Okay. Wait, my microphone is super scuffed, I think. Oh, we're running out of time, guys. We're running out of time. We're trying to fix it. Okay, we fixed the mic. We got to open the chat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I'm rushing because we got a very important day today. We've got the midnight deep dive, which is going to be an interview, a Q&A with Ian Hazzikostas and other lead directors of World of Warcraft discussing what is changing in World of Warcraft for midnight. This is their first premiere, their first reveal, the first discussion of it. We'll get it up on the screen here for you now as well. We're 4 minutes away from it. The midnight deep dive. We're going to be reacting to this in real time. Now, obviously, they've already announced a lot to do with midnight, so my hope is that this is going to be a lot more specific details. And I'm getting a call right now, apparently, and I am not going to be able to answer it. But 3 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock. Why is this thing still... Oh, it's because my mouse is stuck on the volume knob. All right. Well, super scuffed introduction to the Midnight Deep Dive. I'm very curious to see what questions they picked. Remember that I opened a question on the forum talking about PvP reward restructures. And there's been a lot of questions apparently amongst all of the different social medias that they've requested the questions from. So my hope is that there is going to be some PvP question focus there. I'm also really interested to see what they're doing with classes. Do they have enough time to significantly rework, adjust, and alter them? Or are they going to be running too low on time in order to make any sort of significant changes? Now I've got the chat open so I can see you guys reacting in real time. Let's go, Tronic. Hello, howdy. Welcome. It's another day. I literally just rolled out of bed, slept past my alarm, realized I needed to turn this on because otherwise I'm going to miss it. So this is going for an hour, I believe, from 9 until 10 Pacific Standard Time. And then I believe AWC open bracket is from 10 until whenever it ends for EU. And then there's, I think, probably a bit of a break before North America. AWC open bracket. So I've got a feed for that. So we're going to be running through both of them. This is obviously the first thing, the main course of the day, because we need midnight to rock, right? So I'm interested to see if they've made significant changes to midnight, or if it's just going to feel like they're Control-C, Control-V. You know, I feel like that's a criticism that I've seen from other players, other content creators, is that it's kind of just like formulaic. There's not really a lot of risks, not like a lot of significant changes. Didn't you pre-watch the presentation yesterday? I did not. All right. I don't think anybody's going to play triple ret in AWC, Nicholas. I don't think that's going to happen. We got 2 minutes left here, bro. I feel crusty just rolling out of bed and jumping into this, but bro, we need midnight to farm, dude. We need midnight to farm. We need the flame to be restored to World of Warcraft. Some like unrelated PvP stuff I'm hoping to see in here is like, I kind of miss the faction tension, at least from the story. You know, I think end game competitive content, it's fine to like blur the line and just let players play, because those players, when they're doing that type of content, they don't care. But like, just your overall presence in the game, I feel like losing the identity. Like, what does it mean to be Horde? What does it mean to be Alliance type of deal? It just doesn't seem like that's as prevalent as previously. Fingers crossed on the forum post. I mean, I just want anyone's question related to PvP. It doesn't have to be my question. If somebody formed it better than I did, or more detail, I don't care. We basically just want a PvP question, especially related to reward structures, because it just feels dated at this point. Also, the fact that if they're willing to spend any time in this hour to talk about it, because oh my god, bro, the amount of people asking questions about haircuts was mind-boggling. I think the biggest concern, like if you went onto those Reddits and stuff, you would think the biggest concern for World of Warcraft Midnight is that there's not enough hair customization. I was like, this is like mind-blowing to me a little bit, that it was like so massive. I was wondering if they were like AI generated posts or like botted posts or something, but yeah, it was like, okay, I guess haircuts. So I'm imagining there's gonna be a haircut question in this, but we're 10 seconds away, so let us see what it is going to be. Good day, Rekatron. Welcome. We're jumping in, dude. Deep dive. I hope my audio works for this. I hope nothing is scuffed. We got a nice little cinematic here with some slippers, Murloc and duck slippers. I bet those are on the shop. Oh my god, it's Chris Metzen.
Here at the end of The War Within, the first dramatic chapter
what is going on
of
with
the
this?
World Soul Saga. We've seen the adventure take us into the depths of the world, and even to worlds cast out in the great dark beyond. We've seen our villain Xal'atath running around and amassing untold power. We've seen her siphon the energies of Dalaran, and even those of the black blood beneath Azj-Kahet. And recently, Xal'atath assumed the power of the last Void Lord, Dimensius. So the question remains, what will she do with all that power? And what are her intentions relative to our precious World Soul?
Is it still low?
As midnight descends, and the second, darker chapter of our trilogy begins, Xal'atath has returned to Azeroth, leading an army known as the Devouring Host, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness. You, the heroes of Azeroth, will be set on a collision course with Xal'atath to save not only Azeroth itself, but everything that is.
Player housing. That's a weird segue. It's like epic story and then they show player housing. Silvermoon looks insane. Okay, fancy little editing.
Hi everyone. As
Ian.
we kick off our Midnight Alpha, we'd like to give you all a deep dive into
What's
what's in
VP
store.
mean?
We
What
want to
does
recap
VP mean?
everything we've shared so far.
I've never seen
along
that
with some
title on
brand
his
new
name.
Details. Today we're going to talk about the story of Midnight, as well as the zones, dungeons, delves, and raids that await if you want to save our world.
He did not
from
say
Xal'atath.
PvP.
We're also going to talk about some big new features coming in Midnight, like Prey and the Devourer Demon Hunter specialization. And of course, let's not forget housing. Thank you so much for joining us today. And as always, thank you for being a part of this amazing community, for choosing to spend your time in Azeroth and with each other. Now, without further ado, let's see what's in store for our home away from home. After all, it's nearly midnight.
The void storm rages in the sky, a surging vortex of shadow and chaos. Xal'atath has returned. Wielding the dark heart, she carves a path of destruction through once tranquil lands. Her all-consuming goal, devour the heavens, blot out all light, and bring about her midnight. It is in the shadow of this swirling storm that the defenders of Azeroth must rally once more. For peace, for the light, for the good. This is not a battle. It is a reckoning. At the Sunwell, that eternal bastion of light and hope, Lady Liadrin and Lord Themar Theron lead the Blood Elves as they prepare to make their final stand. Because across all worlds and all stories, one thing never changes. Home is worth fighting for. Welcome to World of Warcraft Midnight. Your story begins on the Isle of Quel'Danas. In the immediate aftermath of Xal'atath's invasion, the
What is
Sunwell
that?
surges with light, calling out to all heroes of Azeroth for aid, while the vile creatures of the Void wage a relentless assault in the hopes of extinguishing it once and for all. Flying monstrosities attack from darkened skies, and malign foes manifest without warning to wreak havoc across the plateau. Stand true with the champions of Azeroth as they mount a desperate defense against this invasion.
Hey, they showed
For
some
if the
PvP
Sunwell
transmogs.
falls,
Those are PvP
so
daggers,
too
at
does
least.
the world.
At least our transmogs are in this.
The defense of the Sunwell leads you directly into Silvermoon City. But not the one you know. The renewed light of the Sunwell symbolizes Silvermoon's revitalization, shining over a city fully restored to a thrumming, living capital. Familiar landmarks gleam with fresh polish, while new areas like the Sanctum of Light and the Garden of Remembrance offer countless nooks and stories to explore. Inside the city walls, the threat of Xal'atath's war draws the Alliance and Horde into wary cooperation. with shared spaces hosting common services like trainers, the auction house, vendors, and more. Around a third of the city remains off-limits to those under the Lion's banner, so the Alliance allegiant should tread lightly or risk being attacked on sight. Outside the city walls, however, is where your role in the fight against the Void really begins to take shape. The strength of the Sunwell infuses Eversong Woods with restorative energy, healing much of the damage of wars past and filling the zone with new growth and new life. All of what you remember of this lush, thriving forest is here. But Eversong is also a reimagined landscape of increased scale and greater beauty. Most noticeably, the Ghostlands and Eversong Woods are now joined into one large zone, which is itself joined to the Eastern Kingdoms. Eversong's flourishing fluorescence
deleting the
is not
Ghostlands?
without complication. Though the Sunwell's light is a boon to the environment, its surging power causes pockets of light bloom, small groves of light-enriched growth, to experience surges of their own. The light bloom's rampant propagation, if left unchecked, threatens to smother all life under an overgrown tangle.
It's like what?
Your adventures through Eversong will have you investigating the light bloom, dealing with the aftermath of a Hawkstrider chick gone wild, helping a suspicious apothecary with questionable motives, untangling the secrets of two feuding nobles, and even getting caught up in a sinister murder plot, alongside Magister Umbric as he works to crack the secrets of the Void. It is up to you how your story progresses beyond Eversong Woods, with 3 available paths you can tackle in any order. Brave the ancient troll kingdom of Zulaman, investigate the gnarled hidden roots of Haraneir, or accompany Arator on his journey to better understand the light, the void, and himself. Zulaman finds the Amani Troll Empire at one of its lowest points. The homeland of warlord Zuljin, Zulaman was once a place where Loa bestowed to the Amani their godly strength, and were devoutly revered in kind. The temples still stand, weathered but proud. The eagle, the lynx, the dragonhawk, and the bear. Ascend wind-swept sky-scraping peaks, explore ruins shrouded in fog, traverse stormy wilds teeming with vicious beasts, and accompany Zuljara, granddaughter
Those
of
look like they're going to be a
Zuljin,
playable
and the
race.
pragmatic pillar of strength now leading the Amani, as she seeks a means to save her people from void-aligned cultists and the monsters they revere. The Amani are invaluable allies in the defense against Xalatath's invading force.
Nice.
If you help them
I mean, this
fight
like
for their
their
home,
models. Their
they
models look
will
like they
help
could
you
be a
fight
playable
for
race at some
yours.
point.
At the confluence of the world tree's roots lies an impossible primordial jungle known as Haraneir. It is here that Azeroth's entire history wraps, twists, and braids, a literal entanglement of all that has been and all that will be.
What in the hell is that?
Haraneir is a land of magical, powerful growth. Fungal towers, glowing
Zangar
moss
Marsh?
bridges, and entire villages sprout from Haraneir's wild, organic fabrics. The pulsing heart of this knotted tangle is the Cradle, once the domain of a nascent goddess, long vanished, and now the home of the Haraneir, who have for generations lived secretly under its soothing light. The reclusive Haraneir are a proud and insular people. They have long avoided interfering in matters of the world above, but Xalatath's destructive ambition does not stop at the surface, and the Haraneir can no longer afford the luxury of neutrality. There is another way you can help with the defense of Azeroth against Xalatath's cruel machinations. Accompany Erator, son of Turalian and Aleria Windrunner, on a continent-spanning journey in the hopes of bolstering the Sunwell and strengthening the vanguard of the light. This story-driven adventure finds you traveling with Erator as he searches for sacred relics and attempts to peel back the mysteries of the Void, all while grappling with his own relationships to his family and the light. Erator's mission brings new experiences to familiar locations. Defend Light's Hope Chapel from an attack by Scourge forces.
What?
Fight through the darkened corridors
Why?
of Scarlet Monastery to put to rest those who would pervert the light for their own nefarious gain, and work with Sunwalker Desco in Hammerfall to help Erator in discovering the paladin he aspires to become. Erator's story reaches its climax in the
Sword
shadow
looks
of Black
cool.
Rock Mountain, where alongside the Sons of Lothar, he must face the weight of his father's legacy and decide once and for all whether he is willing to rise to meet it. The raging center of an unraveling shadowy maelstrom, and the epicenter of Xalatath's power, Voidstorm overflows with violence.
Yeah, when are
chaos
we
and
dealing with a
hostility.
giant sword?
Stormfields twist and fold its space. Gravity becomes untethered and tethers again. Insatiable void creatures known as Dominar stalk the storm, each one as unique and ancient as it is hateful and hungry.
Void elementals?
They carry
look
on
like
their eternal
Hades
hunt
from
for power
Hercules.
under the black gaze of 3 enormous nexus points, hubs of the malicious dark energy Xalatath draws upon to fuel her void spar and conduct her unyielding assault against the Sunwell. Join Azeroth's champions and the Void Elves in their quest to understand what powers this storm and stave off its approach.
They're gonna talk about
Though
the
much
Demon
of
Hunter
world
spec,
of
they said.
Midnight lies in the ominous shade of the encroaching void, there is at least one refuge for the weary, the Arantina. What began as a hidden sanctuary is now a not-so-secret tavern haven for Horde and Alliance alike. A big, cozy space filled by music, chatter, and life. If the void is the bleak and the cold, the Arantina is its opposite. A warm spark in the heart of every patron. It is a place to gather with friends, find the perfect comfy sitting room, or just soak in the atmosphere of a well-traveled watering hole. As a crossway for people of all kinds, the Arantina also serves as a source of new adventures. Familiar faces stop by here and there, spinning stories and offering quests that send you far across Azeroth in search of relics of the past. Follow the course
they're trying
they
to
set for you
incorporate the
to
old
discover a
world
fresh
more.
perspective on familiar locations. Xalatath is determined in her destiny, an unrelenting foe with an army that never sleeps. But you can't live every moment in grim resistance. The Arantina is always here, should you find yourself in need of a little respite. The mysteries of the origins of the Void and the knowledge and power to stop it are not to be found only on the surface. For true deliverance, as always, hides in snarled labyrinths, looming temples, deadly ruins. These delves, dungeons, and raids are the real font of power, the sacred and defiled spaces from which strength is not just earned, but taken. Across this void-darkened world hide myriad delves overflowing with incalculable danger. Located on the Isle of Quel'Danas, Parhelion Plaza is an outdoor delve that drops you into the heart of the defense of the Sunwell. Fight against the surge of the Void's attack by restoring Parhelion's defenses, commanding an artillery of light, ducking into pocket dimensions, and putting down Gladius Slana, a Dominar who uses summoned Voidwalkers as weapons against your stand. Expect to plunge the depths of 9 other delves and 1 seasonal Nemesis delve when Midnight launches. You do not have to face these delves alone. Valeera Sanguinar is a powerful new companion with a rogue-minded approach to problem-solving. As a DPS, her killing spree ability has her moving through the shadows to lash out at multiple
She has the
enemies.
old killing spree, they
As
didn't
a
update
healer,
it.
She uses vampiric reaping to rip away the life force of enemies into orbs you can collect to heal. And as a tank, she uses your first mistake to taunt and do damage over time to any enemy that turns their back on her to attack her ally. Valeera is also a prolific provider of poisons that, depending on her role,
Is she gonna be
empower
as
you
annoying
with
as
more
Bran?
damage, better avoidance, increased speed, and more. Your adventures in Midnight eventually lead you down darker paths, paths that end in overgrown corridors and ruin-stricken relics, forgotten places of powers best left unstirred. Yet these dungeons promise plunder worthy of the peril, should you have the courage to overcome the challenges within. Windrunner Spire, the former residence of the Windrunner family, haunts the skyline of Eversong Wood's western shore. The strained relationship of its namesake sisters, Varisa, Sylvanas, and Ilaria, imbues its halls with a sullen, spiteful energy. The restless spirits bound to this animosity threaten all who draw near. Among these spirits walks the Windrunner's sole brother, Lirith, who needs your help in quelling this restlessness and clearing his once great home of hate. Serenity, however, is not so easily claimed. There are other forces that seek dominion over this domain.
Why is that guy beating his meat in the corner?
Fire-colored Dragonhawk claims the dilapidated gardens of the Spire as a nest for her young. She is fiercely territorial, answering intruders with both talon and flame. The derelict duo comprised of the Banshee Callis and her loyal abomination Latch lead a band of fanatical undead in a hunt for relics tied to Sylvanas. They meet outside interference.
See, I thought
with
the
a mix of
undead didn't
shadowy
have
magic
like
and
any
brute strength.
brain functioning. They had to be controlled. I don't understand the undead influence in this.
During the Second War that took Lirith Windrunner's life, stalks the Spire with an insatiable bloodlust. Since being slain in vengeance by Ilaria, Krolok knows only torment and the desire to pass it on. The restless heart, a concentrated whirlwind of grief and suffering, born from the conflict of the Windrunner sisters, envelops all who remain in turbulent turmoil.
Is that Sylvanas?
This swirling specter takes the form of a ranger, combining the power of the wind with volleys of arrows to cut down the uninvited. Windrunner Spire was, at one point, a living embodiment of family and of legacy. With the help of Lirith and your allies, you can make it so
That
once
shot looks
more.
insane in the far left.
7 more dungeons await you in Midnight, each one crawling with the Cutthroat and the Craven. Magister's Terrace and Murder Row in Eversong Woods, the Den of Nalorak and Mysara Caverns in Zolaman, Blinding Vale in Harandar, and
The art style
Voidstar
feels
Arena
different,
and
doesn't it?
Nexus Point Zenith in
It just
Voidstar.
feels slightly different.
The most tyrannical antagonists
if it's
of
good or bad, it
Azeroth
just looks
work their
different.
dark deeds from within Midnight's 3 new raids.
Oh, I have that
The
mount.
Void Spire, where 6 bosses hold court over the heart of the Void, and muster against the amassing vanguard of the Light as it readies to storm the walls of Xalatath's stronghold. The Dream Rift, where you must join in the hunt for an undreamt god that never should have been, and put down
Undreamt
half-birthed
god?
abominations that lash out against existence itself. And the March on Quell Danas, an encounter still shrouded by the fog of war beyond the known presence of Beloren, the void-corrupted phoenix, who stakes a ceaseless watch over the entrance to the chambers.
Oh yeah, there's
beyond.
3 raids, isn't there? I
The
forgot.
void threatens to end all of Azeroth, to rend the world in the squall of a black tempest. But the extraordinary power it carries does provide opportunities to those
Bro, that
heroes
cast
willing
time
to
is
embrace
long.
it. Devourer demon hunters bend the void to their will, ripping void fragments from their enemies and using them as the power source for cataclysmic spells.
That dash was like a
They are
blink.
mid-range damage dealers, armed with a summonable void scythe, darting in and out of the fray as they dance.
Oh
on
my
the line
God.
between control and chaos.
Is this the new Rep Paladin?
Voidblade and Hungering Slash work in concert. Dash into melee range to deliver a series of crushing void scythe attacks, then use Vengeful Retreat to escape the enemy's reprisal. You can also start this combo off with a void-charged The Hunt. Metamorphosis.
These are all just
transforms you
default
into a
Demon Hunter
familiar
abilities.
state of cursed power. The more you feed it, the longer it lasts. Ride the wave of annihilation by tearing apart souls
Spirit
and
Bomb?
staying alive. Reap is a sweeping scythe attack that consumes all of your soul fragments for one massive burst of damage. Use Void Ray to cut through enemies in a straight line and leave them smoldering. Collapsing Star channels the immense energy of a dying star, focusing it into one single destructive blast. The more you cast it during your Void Metamorphosis, the stronger it gets. Demon Hunters also find themselves with new disciples in Midnight. Void elves are sharpening their warglaives and joining the hunt. Newly awakened to the dire threat of midnight, the Haraneir join the fight for the surface as the next playable allied race. Haraneir are deeply entwined with the organic world. Theirs is a culture shaped
What are the
not by
racials?
cities or by conquest, but by the roots, the stones, the quiet pulse of the deepest breath of the world. Their armor, their weapons, their skin,
They look like
all
night
are
elves.
infused with the inner light of organic power. Even the mightiest primordial predator in Haraneir knows to fear the telltale luminescence of a Haraneir's markings in the dense jungle brush. They are primal, ferocious hunters, a force of nature unto themselves, who possess the racial ability to travel along the roots of the world, from Haraneir to any world tree, or from anywhere back to Haraneir. Haraneir are versatile warriors who can choose from a wide range of paths, including those of the warrior, hunter, rogue, priest, shaman,
What are these
mage,
transmogs?
warlock, monk, and druid.
What is like starting
The
zone?
last of which has all new
Ooh.
forms that reflect the Haraneir's unique connection
Ooh,
to those
look at that
hidden
boomy
parts of the
form,
earth.
dude. A little bat boomkin.
Prey is a secret opt-in initiative run out of Silvermoon City by Astalor Bloodsworn, a blood elf with what some might call a colorful past. Astalor is after one thing: anguish, a powerful magic siphoned from Azeroth's deadliest
He's wearing a
threats.
PvP elite
And
set,
he's offering
guys.
generous
They're gonna
compensation
talk about
to
PvP,
heroes
right?
who are courageous or foolhardy enough to go chase it. Astalor's lair in Murder Row is your base of operations for Prey, the place where you pick your targets, track your progress, and collect your rewards, including cosmetics, mounts, titles, and housing items. The deeper you go, the harder the challenges, and the more you unlock. Prey has 3 difficulties. Normal, which serves as an introduction to the system, along with offering plenty of challenge. Hard, where the ambushes get meaner and the encounters more intense. And Nightmare, which is just about the fastest way to gain intimate knowledge of Midnight's many new and scenic graveyards. Prey can ambush you at any time, whether you're questing, exploring, or minding your own business. Each time you
Ambush you?
defeat your target, you increase your advantage by tiring them out and buying time to find whatever dark hole they're hiding in. Higher difficulties incorporate torments, personal afflictions that only impact you. Torments cause a wide range of effects, like creating an AoE damage puddle under recently deceased foes, or haunting you with a bloody spirit that deals lethal damage when it catches you. A torment can also manifest in the
This
form
is
of
like the
Astalor's
Maw.
impatience, forcing
That
you
looks
to
like
make
the
a kill
Maw.
within a specific time limit before
Like features of
Astalor
the Maw or
simply
something.
extracts his payment.
They're trying to make
from
the
you.
world more threatening.
Prey targets are all different, and all deadly.
Do people want their
Magister
world content to
Sunbreaker,
be more
a
threatening?
disgraced blood elf whose reckless magic is a threat to Silvermoon
Greater
and
Pyro.
everyone near it. High Vindicator Vareem, a zealot who believes the void can only be defeated by covering the entire world in holy flame, and is ready to put that belief to the test. Executor Canius, a sadistic
He looks like
dominar whose
Hades from
primary hobby is
Hercules,
murdering
bro.
anyone foolish enough to challenge his martial prowess. Prey is a way to add excitement, unpredictability, and challenge to your journey through midnight.
But what rewards do you get?
But be warned.
Or no one's
There's
gonna
a
turn it
reason
on.
Astalor isn't chasing these targets himself. For those who tread the worn paths and soaring skyways of Azeroth,
Evil
it is
Osmosis
more than a
Jones.
world, more than story, character, or conflict. Azeroth is, and always will be,
Oh my god,
home.
Duratar.
Housing in Midnight is dedicated to that ineffable feeling of being part of something bigger, of something greater, of living a real life as a true part of a real world. Housing in WoW is built
He's
to
laying
give
it
you
on kinda
boundless
thick, isn't he?
self-expression in the place you call yours. Collect hundreds of decorations and dive deep on customization. Place, rotate, scale, and move items to your heart's content. This is more than changing a coat of paint or choosing a different picture frame. It's a sandbox for your imagination. World of Warcraft has over 2 decades of content, and the time you've spent in Azeroth over the years will yield a bounty of housing rewards. Milestones like completing your Legion Order Hall campaign or finishing completionist achievements like Back to the Beyond will award housing items post facto. You'll also earn decor through dungeons and raids, reputation vendors, achievements, quest lines, housing endeavors, the auction house, holidays and
The auction house.
and crafting. All
We're gonna be
professionals from all
spending so
expansions
much
can
gold,
craft
bro.
decor. Search the world for lumber, a new gathering resource, and use it to craft decorations that can be bought and sold.
Oh
on
my
the
god,
auction
wood
house.
cutting. They're copying
Many
old school
housing-specific
RuneScape.
items can be dyed, giving you greater control of the finer details of decorating. Imagine
He
your
also didn't
dream
say
home.
PvP. Are we
Collect
not
and
getting any
craft the
decorations from
decor to
PvP,
bring
or
it
do they
to
want to
reality.
not let anyone know
Then
that you can get
tweak it
decorations from
until it is
PvP?
just right. Floor plans are flexible. You can rotate and stack rooms to create multi-floor structures. A variety of room types and shapes are available, including normal squares and rectangles, L and T hallways, as well
It
as
does
some
feel
more
like they're trying to make PvP
fantastical
invisible, bro.
configurations. Advanced mode takes the toolset even further, allowing you to adjust each piece of decor exactly as you want. Rotate, float, scale, and more to make your home a perfect reflection of your taste.
How big can
And
you get?
That's just the inside.
I have no
The
idea.
outside of your house is also customizable.
Oh, I thought
Place
they
your
said you
home
couldn't
how
do that.
Want it on your plot. Add fountains, statues, planters, and more.
I swear they said you couldn't do
Change out
that
your windows.
originally.
Pick the perfect chimney. Add a tower. And decide on the door of your dreams. Exterior plots also have the same advanced mode as interiors for even more modification. At Midnight's official launch, you'll have a choice between exterior themes.
Is that
based
the
on
neighborhood?
orcs, humans, blood elves, and night elves.
Where's
These
the
aren't
images
just
for night elves?
themes. They're full architectural styles with unique customization.
Yeah, the
options.
voice actor doesn't sound
All
familiar.
homes feature hide rooftops, bonfires, and rugged surfaces. Human homes are rustic, with sturdy stone walls, warm wooden floors, and colorful banners. Level up your house to unlock more flexibility. New rooms and floors, bigger house sizes, increases in
The
number of
Ultra
spots for
Garrison.
decor, and more.
It's better than the
Every
Garrison, I
house is in
think.
a shared zone known as a
I am
neighborhood,
worried it'll end up meeting
where
the same
you and others
fate,
can
but
show
it
off
is a
your
better
homes,
Garrison.
build community, and participate in rolling challenges to earn housing rewards. Neighborhoods feature a wide variety of biomes, from spooky forests and coastal plains in Founders Point to lush oases and windswept bluffs in razor-wind shores. All contain different kinds of plots. Some are secluded and quiet, while others are clustered for the socially vibrant. Your neighborhood is faction-coded in its aesthetics, but not faction-exclusive in its residency. You have the choice between two types of neighborhood. Private neighborhoods where guilds or groups of friends can form their own space. Public neighborhoods where you'll find a home among friends you haven't met yet. Private neighborhoods come in two varieties. Guild neighborhoods, which scale to fit your guild roster, and charter neighborhoods, which are capped at 50 homes and are perfect for tight-knit communities.
Oh, those are going to be like
Endeavors
GTA
are
RP
monthly
servers, dude.
neighborhood-wide activities that bring everyone together to complete tasks, unlock themed decorations, and contribute to helping your neighborhood evolve. Participate in endeavors to earn house XP and community coupons that give you access to exclusive decor. Above all, housing is designed to help you find your perfect space and transform it to your own
Why'd they have to pick the
fantasy
evoker,
haven.
dude?
To create your own home, sweet home.
Okay,
And
Q&A,
there you have
Q&A, Q&A.
Thank you so much.
That
on
was just an
behalf of
ad.
the High World of Warcraft team.
That was
for
just an
joining us
ad.
for this overview.
Where's the
of
Q&A? Where's the
And if after
Q&A?
what you just saw, you can't wait to get your hands on housing.
Where's the Q&A?
Don't worry, because it's coming your way if you have Midnight in early December of this year. Thank you again, and we'll see you in Azeroth.
Q&A. That was just an ad. It had a little bit more detail than what we saw. They don't even voice over the battleground? We get 5 seconds. 5 seconds of no voiceover. 5 seconds with no voiceover. Oh, new nameplates. That's not new. Combat assistant? What does that mean? Death recap?
Friends, we hope you've enjoyed this deeper look.
Is there a Q&A or not?
But as you can see, this fight is far from over. The drums of war thunder once again, and Azeroth needs her champions, now more than ever.
There's just an ad. Where's the Q&A? Wait, what is this? What is this? What? It's a different video? Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God, bro. I was gonna freak out for a second. I was like, there's no way that's the whole video. There's no way that's the whole video, bro. There's no way. That was just an ad. I mean, it was a lot more detailed than we've seen before, but it was just the same stuff we already knew about. We learned that Haraneir get mage ports to the world tree. I have no idea why you'd ever want to go to any of the world trees, but you have that as your racial. Well, PvP got 5 seconds. I thought for sure it would get a voiceover of like, the Horde and Alliance are fighting in the Void Storm over resources, blah, 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 you know? Like, describe why the battleground exists, you know? They got 5 seconds of the battleground. They haven't answered anything yet. This is the Q&A. This is where, like, to be fair, that video was probably pre-made like a month ago. Or something. So, like, this is the moment, okay? Like, we got 5 seconds so far. It's been 30 minutes in this 1 hour. We got 5 seconds. They have not verbally said the word PvP. It only appeared visually for 5 seconds. That's it. That's all we've gotten so far. We're 30 minutes in. We got 5 seconds. So this is the moment, dude. You missed the 5 seconds where the word PvP appeared on the screen. You missed it. This is where this is like now this is like live stuff. So that video had to have been like pre-made, I would assume, significantly before. So what is the Q&A gonna be? Also, they're cutting 10 minutes out of it with this countdown. Why are you pretending there's any hope? Bro, I'm trying to hold out hope, okay? I'm holding out hope. I swear the biggest mistake would be abandoning PvP. It would be the biggest mistake. Oh, the word PvP was hidden by my overlay, so you guys didn't even see it? As long as the Qs still pop and the blood still drops, we will continue to press on. I need some plants? You're not the first person to say that I need plants for my stream. Why does everyone want me to put plants in here? Also, we got to see the new druid forms. The boomkin looks like a battle bat. I'm waiting for your alpha stream. Alpha is tomorrow, right? I don't even know if I have access to it. I don't think I do. I don't know who I have to ask. Or if it doesn't show up until tomorrow, if you have access to it, I don't know. You think PvP is screwed? Is it time to re-roll PvE, guys? Is it time to run dungeons? They said they would stream after Q&A. Who would stream after Q&A? Who is streaming after Q&A? Taliesin? On what? On this? Are they involved in this? I would assume that, I think, was her name Linksy, I think? I thought they would get her to interview them, or whatever. It's not really an interview. I'm sure they, like, pre-prepared all these questions and answers and ran them through, like, quality assurance and PR, and they're as sterilized as possible. House changes in why not in your actual room. Keep the pants or plant simple. Zar has just one. So because Zaryu has a plant, I have to have a plant? Do you want me to go downstairs? Because I have a plant that's downstairs, but it's downstairs. You want me to bring it upstairs? I can put it on the corner of my piano. I have a lantern now. Is this not good enough? Oh, the battery's dead. I don't even know how to turn... I don't know the battery's dead. It's a lantern though, and it has the Warcraft logo on it. When is the arena tournament? The open bracket starts in like after this. So it's basically, we watched 30 minutes of an ad. Some of it was okay, but most of it I already just knew everything that was in it already from Gamescom. This is like meat and potatoes now. This should be meat and potatoes. If this is 30 minutes and I don't feel like there's a single meat and potatoes question, and we're just answering fluff for 30 minutes, I'm gonna be disappointed. I just joined the stream. You really need a plant. Why do I need a plant? What if I get a fake plant? I don't want to have to water it. I don't want to worry about knocking pot soil onto my carpet. How can we bribe the host? Who is the host? Is it Taliesin or is it someone else? Bro, this 10 minutes feels really long on this countdown. I'll be real. Like, this feels... Also, hello, everybody. We're 30 minutes into this midnight reveal. We're not feeling too hopeful after that video, to be honest. PvP got 5 seconds. It was never verbally mentioned. PvP as a word only appeared on the commercial for 5 seconds. So we're not like particularly hopeful right now. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I don't think this is pre-recorded. This might be live. Maybe it is pre-recorded. They should have just pre-recorded it. Maybe they're trying to make it look like it's live by putting a countdown when it's not actually. Maybe it's like an illusion, bro. We're gonna open with our number one question. Whatever happened to Haunted? He still streams. He streams like every day. He just streams Grand Theft Auto role-playing or something. It wouldn't feel so long if you had AP a plant. Okay. Now you guys are never gonna let this plant joke drop, bro. You gotta leave this plant idea behind in the past. Why do you guys all want me to get a plant now? You really think that's gonna level up the stream? If I go get a plant, how many of you are gonna subscribe to the channel? That's what I want to know. Cause it like... You're already subbed, Sizor. What, are you threatening to unsub if I don't get a plant? Will there be any PvP? I don't know. There was 5 seconds in that ad. Mind you, there was a lot of other significant stuff in that ad that they didn't talk about. Maybe because it's not ready? I don't know. Erigard, thank you for the 14 months. It's entirely possible that PvP, class design, those things are just not ready yet. So they're just showing the stuff that is ready. This is me being copium right now, okay? This is me being copium. Maybe that ad focused on zones and stuff, because that's the stuff that's ready, right? And that's the frontier stuff that you see in the expansion when you play it. And then the other stuff isn't ready yet, and you're not going to experience that stuff until later. So that's my copium. That's my copium right now. Okay? You should get a plant if they don't mention it. I'll get a PvP commemoration plant for our memorial. I'll get a plant to remember PvP for what it was and is no longer. And then when the plant dies, that's when PvP is finally over. I'm feeding you guys copium. I'm going to assume that they focused on zones and story and lore, because obviously generic players really like that. And that's the stuff that's ready. And then anything else that was in the final seconds of that video that flashed by in like 2 seconds is because that stuff's not ready yet. Okay?
Hello, we are live.
Oh, it's live.
Welcome to the World of Warcraft Midnight Q&A. I'm Randy Jordan, and I go by Kyvax on the Warcraft community team. We recently asked WoW players
I
on
did turn up the
forums and
volume.
social media sites to submit questions, and you delivered.
Okay.
So, we've got 3 leaders of the
Good.
WoW development team here. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm
Oh my God, it's a lot of people.
Game director on WoW.
That's a lot of
My name's
people.
Paul Cubitt. I'm associate game director on World of Warcraft, working on the Midnight expansion.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the design director for WoW.
We got a lot of questions, and I want to get right to them. We're going to start with some housing questions. So, Cyglaive on the forums asked, it actually said, during a Gamescom interview, it was mentioned that Horde players would be able to use Alliance-style housing exteriors and vice versa. However, in a recent blog post, it was stated that the housing styles would be faction-locked.
Is George Lucas?
Clarification on that?
Yes, there was a bit of confusion definitely around the Gamescom messaging there. As we just saw in the deep dive video, the neighborhoods ultimately are anchored in specific locations in the world.
You're not going to get
If
cross-faction
you are in
decorations.
the Alliance neighborhood, you are on the outskirts of Stormwind in the Elwyn area. If you are in the Horde neighborhood, you're on the outskirts of Orgrimmar. While private neighborhoods can be cross-faction, you can have your guildmates, you can have your friends of the opposite faction move in, the general setting, the exterior houses there are going to reflect the location. The NPCs that are wandering around the neighborhood, again, are anchored in that.
This is such a quick question, bro. Why are we wasting 2 minutes on this? Just say they're faction locked.
If you're in the Horde neighborhood, the home exteriors need to reflect the Horde aesthetic. Take that up with the Orgrimmar HOA if there's a concern.
Speaking of things wandering around, a player named Hey Hey on the EU Spanish forums asked, I know there are plans for combat pets to appear in housing. Are there also plans for hunter pets?
Yes, so pets are something in general that we are working towards. At release in Midnight, battle pets won't be available to be placed just yet. I think something that we need to solve to make that work on the engineering side.
Pet battles before PvP.
They can path and move comfortably around whatever configuration of objects you might happen to place in your home or in your yard. So we are planning on delivering that shortly after launch. Alongside that, we do want to add the ability to place your mounts in your mount collection. If you want to,
You should be able to PvP pet battle your friends in your house, bro.
We'd love to deliver as well. Hunter pets are probably trickier. Those are character specific, and housing is an account-wide system really tied to your warband. And so, pulling from specific characters' hunter pet stable would probably be much more challenging. I'll never say never, but that's not in the plans currently.
Decor. Bjorky on Reddit asked, how will the trading post housing items work? Let's say there's a chair on the trading post. Will we have to buy the chair multiple times if we want a set of 4 in our house? Will there be a 10-chair bundle for a set price, or will the purchase give us infinite amount of chairs?
So this is something we spent a good amount of time thinking about. There's going to be lots of ways that you can get decor starting in 11.2.7 and then into Midnight through achievements, through crafting, through completing just the campaign of Midnight and so on. And we ran into a lot of the same questions that you asked, the person who asked this question.
Yes.
Yes, and for that reason, we're actually just not going to have them on the trading post. At least for the first few months, there should be plenty of other ways that you can start gathering decor for your house.
This is a
And then you won't
2-second
have to
question.
get hard
They're not on the trading
one
post.
chair versus
Next!
another. Cool.
You have 30 minutes for questions.
Another question comes
They're not on the
from
trading
Xanther
post.
on the phone.
Next!
Xanther asked, how will outdoor housing plots work? If I want a certain plot and it's taken, do I have the option to try another instance?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Essentially, when you want to move house, you're just going to say, yep, it's time to move. It's all going to get packaged up for you. Paul likes to say that a mage comes along and puts it into an arcane ball for you. Don't know if that's actually,
That is what happens.
Oh, totally. Okay. And then you can go to wherever you'd like to sort of deploy your house, and it just comes right back out of the bubble, set up exactly how.
Well, then how are you going to build community if you could just move away from your community?
Different plots within a neighborhood. Yep, totally transportable.
Right on. Celia on the German WoW forums asked, will there be updates to the guild system in Midnight?
I think most of the updates we see to the guild system are going to be in the form of neighborhoods. We expect to see a lot of guilds, especially guilds who are like playing a lot actively with one another, to build guild neighborhoods where you'll be able to live alongside one another. So instead of the typical ways you're interacting with one another in WoW, whether that's raid nights, Mythic Plus nights, PvP, whatever it is.
He said PvP.
You might also just start running into
He
one
said
another
it.
in the morning when you go out to get the.
It was literally.
Really
That's the
looking
first
forward
time
to
it's been
seeing
verbally
guilds start to
said.
Build stronger connections based on those guild neighborhoods.
I think the other systemic trappings of the guild system are something that we know is definitely due for a refresh. Guilds obviously have been there since the beginning, and there's definitely room for improvement. Our focus for Midnight, though, really was on the housing integration side of it, and the rest of the system is something we hope to get back to in the near future.
A highly upvoted question on Reddit comes from Chilligok.
Hairs.
Chilligok
Hairstyles.
asks, will we ever get another texture update for older races, especially compared to Earthen? The hairstyles are outdated now.
We do have a couple which are coming in Midnight. As you complete the Amani campaign in Zul'Aman, you will be able to unlock some cool cosmetics for Darkspear Trolls, some cool hairstyles, and actually skin colors as well. And so if you have any Darkspear Trolls on your account, you play through the campaign, you'll be able to get some cool customizations. And this is one of the ways that we do try to approach this, is as it's appropriate to the story, we'll look for cool ways that you can integrate cosmetics into your own character. That's not the only way that we might do this, though.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's something that we see as an issue to chip away at over time. We want to roll out extra customizations, hairstyles, you name it, for the existing races to continue to bring them up to parity with the very newest options. It's not something we're able to do all at once, but particularly where it makes sense and fits the story, we're excited to keep adding them. Our long-term goal is to get to a place where every race, whether brand new or one of the original ones, has roughly the same number of options.
So, as we just saw in the deep dive and going back to the Gamescom announcement, we have a system coming called Prey. And I have a couple of questions here about Prey. System of Cells on Reddit asked, will the Prey system make all mobs in the target zone more challenging, or only the Prey target plus world quests unique to that system?
Yeah, it will affect everything in the zone for you. So if you have chosen to go into the zone chasing a nightmare mode prey, everything is going to be much harder for you. It's based on an aura that's put on you, sort of like it's almost like an affliction in a way, or a torment. And as you move through that zone, it's going to be harder.
And the player in Prey is on their own?
They are when they finally wear down that boss. If it's in one of the harder modes, then you need to go mano a mano. If it's in the normal mode,
Can you do
then the
war
rest
mode
of
nightmare?
The players in the vicinity can help you.
Is that
out.
a thing?
Gotcha. The WoW creator Fandy asked, is the Prey system planned to be a part of the world row in Vaults?
Yeah, in one way or another. As we build our expansion, one of the last things that comes in is specifics on rewards. So we don't have the specific details now, but when we do look at Prey, we look at it as similar in difficulty and sort of player activity to the types of things that you do in Delves. And Delves do take up that bottom row of the world row in
does Diablo have that?
We do expect
the Prey
if
system?
you're running Prey, you're going to see better rewards in that row in one way or another.
Good. I want to get to one of the most highly upvoted questions we saw across all channels. This is from Weird Dandom Ally on Reddit. And that goes, any plans to rejuvenate the glyph system? All classes could take advantage of it for class visual customizations like warlocks have with their pets and druids with their forms.
Yeah, so there isn't a glyph overhaul planned for Midnight at launch in particular, but the general question of more customization for spell visuals, transforms, things along those lines.
We didn't get enough likes, guys.
We're also very excited about and always looking to offer more customization, more cosmetic self-expression where possible, and the glyph system is a great
Bro, when I
vehicle
saw
for
that they
this.
said we're
It's not the
using
only
Reddit,
vehicle,
I knew
but
my
where
question
it
was
makes
going to
sense,
ignore it.
it's
I almost thought about
definitely one of
reposting
the
it on
avenues.
Reddit.
Speaking of highly upvoted questions, we got a lot from the PvP community.
Oh!
I want to ask a few of those. So starting with Keth Cup on Reddit, the question is, do you have any plans on making PvP less daunting for new players?
We absolutely do.
This is just
yeah,
an
we're
ad
really
question,
excited to
the
introduce a new
training
feature
mode.
called Training Grounds. This is a feature where players can enter battlegrounds, fighting alongside other players against game-controlled opponents. So instead of fighting against other PvPers, potentially people who have been playing this mode much longer than you, who have better PvP gear than you, and are going to wipe the floor with you, you'll be able to fight against some opponents so you'll have a little bit more of a satisfying win rate against. And because of that, we think this will be a pretty good on-ramp for people who are PvP curious, who want to get into PvP, but feel like there's just too much of a steep on-ramp because of those daunting aforementioned players who want to wipe the floor with you. This is going to start with a couple battlegrounds that players will be able to jump into with Training Grounds, and we'll see where we go from there.
I think, we love PvP, broadly speaking. I think one of the challenges is it can be very daunting to get in, as the question
What does
implies.
broadly speaking
if you're
mean?
Getting into PvP for the first time, you are in some cases jumping into a pool that's filled with sharks who've been doing this for 20 years. But there's so much, there's nothing quite like World of Warcraft PvP and that style of conflict, that style of combat. And so really our philosophical approach as we move into Midnight to really try to rejuvenate and grow the scene is to broaden the base of that pyramid so we can kind of lift the whole thing up and help all levels of it, whether you are the most hardcore person competing for titles at the end of every season. Everyone will be better served if people feel like they can actually enter this community for the first time and discover what is so great about WoW PvP.
Let's all be sharks.
So eventually.
The PvP player and creator known as Supatees.
Oh my god,
had
are we
the
on here?
most highly upvoted question on our forums. He wrote, in the War Within, we saw major reward improvements and restructuring for Mythic Plus, which improved participation. Are there plans to look at the current reward structure for PvP, such as rating cutoffs or additional rewards?
There are definitely plans to look at this. One
Okay,
thing
good.
I can say that will be changing at launch in Midnight, in the first season of Midnight, is that top tier cutoff coming down from 2,400 to 2,300 for those rewards and titles. I think looking at how MMR has evolved and how the rating ecosystem has played out, that's been a bit too exclusive even for some of our best players. Broadly speaking, beyond that, I think
Okay,
there's
so
a lot more that
Gladiator's
we would like to do
2,300
with
now?
the system. That's not necessarily going to be happening right at launch in Midnight, but if you look, for example, at what we changed with Mythic Plus and new titles and new structure and things like the Resilient Keystone system in War Within, those changes came in War Within patches. So as we look to PvP and its evolution over the course of Midnight, that's definitely an area that we want to focus on.
Got
Okay,
another
good.
one. Zandant on the WoW forums wrote, will War Mode receive more well-needed attention? More activities like zone objectives or rotating events? Maybe a free-for-all treatment?
Yeah, we're adding a whole new area into the Voidstorm zone, a giant war mode area which reflects the same space as the Slayer's Rise battleground. If you watched the deep dive video, you got to see that. That Slayer's Rise is also made manifest in the zone itself. And this is, if you've played war mode in past expansions, you know that we've taken a couple war mode areas and had maybe one in each zone, one in Ringing Deeps and one in Isle of Dorn, where PvP, when you enable war mode, you'll have some special, unique activities. We took all those and glumped them all together right into this Slayer's Rise area, and so there's going to be a huge PvP playground. If you have war mode on, be able to do lots of cool world-class activities, reasons to just kill one another, and even if you don't have war mode enabled, there'll still be PvP-themed content for folks doing world quests up in that area.
Why would you not have war mode enabled?
That's a very good question. Yeah.
Because you're afraid of sharks.
Yeah, it's sharks.
Okay, all right, thank you. So, MacLemente26 on Reddit asked a question that we saw a lot of, which is, when can we expect reputations from expansions prior to Shadowlands to become Warbound reputations?
So yeah, taking full accountability here. I know that when we rolled out the warbands, we said that we were going to work our way backwards through reputations. We haven't made progress as quickly as we would have
Kapowie,
liked.
thank you for the
Got
bits.
some of the Shadowlands reputations, but not the Covenant ones.
With the
this is
shit.
something we're going to pick up and resume. I can't commit to a definite
It wasn't a
timetable,
complete
but
nothing
in the
burger.
long
I don't
run,
think it was
we
a
don't
complete
want
nothing
this,
burger. The
internal
two of those questions were ad questions. My question, he answered stuff that hasn't been talked about yet.
Start with the most recent. And
The other
work our
two
way
were ad
backwards.
questions, though.
Thank you. 610 on Blue Sky said, War Within is the first WoW expansion without a legendary. Can we expect anything in Midnight, or is the team taking time to reevaluate what place legendaries have in the modern game?
I think
Legendaries.
always want to avoid things seeming formulaic, where it's like, okay, you can expect it's a new season, there's going to be a new legendary, this is how it's going to work. Legendaries should always remain special. They should feel like these are items that have clear stories behind them and feel worthy of that special orange color. And yes, we're also looking always at issues with how they're awarded. We want to make sure they feel special, but also don't turn into something where it feels bad.
I was
or
kind of
grindy
hoping
because
for
they feel
something more
required
like
to be
robust with
competitive.
Gladiator.
There's a fine line to
I
walk
really
there.
liked the idea
There
that
are
was
currently
floating
any
around
plan
of
for the
like,
first tier
you
of
get the
Midnight,
Gladiator mount at
but as we,
1800, and then you
face
unlock
certain
armor
foes
for
down
it
the
as you
line,
get higher
it may
rated.
make sense for some of the items that they yield
I,
to have that
like,
orange
I
color,
really
and
like
we'll
that
cross bridge
idea.
when we get there.
Because
wanna
I
ask
think
some,
most people
follow-up
can,
questions.
like a lot of people can get to 1800,
as
and then
Mira
when they get there, they're
asked,
motivated to go a little
Will we
further.
be getting any more background information on story regarding Lyrath Windrunner? Sorry. Any of the other Windrunner family members, perhaps?
Absolutely. I don't want to talk too much about patches, but certainly in Midnight, as we go into the Spire, you will have the opportunity to really get a brother's view of his sisters and an opportunity to learn a lot more about what happened and what's happening in
Okay,
that
these are going to be
place.
story questions because
and-
she's the story person.
I mentioned before, we're going to see the sisters.
And Grody Toady on Blue Sky wants to ask about trolls. So here come all the names. Where is Vol'jin's story in all of this? I'm hoping we find a way to weave Vol'jin, Talanji, Zul'jin, Rokan, Zul'jan, and Zul'jara into a cohesive story about troll unity or cooperation.
Well, right out of the gate in Midnight, you're not going to see that combination of trolls, but you will see.
Not making PvE changes, people.
a
What
combination
PvE changes
of
did you
some
guys
trolls,
want?
as we continue into patches and move forward, we're very much focused on what's going on with the trolls as well as what's going on with the Blood Elves. They have not always been on the best of terms for reasons. And there's definitely a story to be told about their relationship, and all of those folks come into that story.
Groxy on Blue Sky said, Midnight sees the Paladin forces of Azeroth fighting back the Void at the Sunwell. Can we hope to see more lore about the Tauren and Azeroth's sun god Ansha? Eyes of the Earth Mother told us how he and Elune slash Musha fought possibly.
Why are they so? Every once in a while, they're like looking at the camera. Did they
Well,
tell
we're
them to
gonna
do
hang
that?
out with,
It just looks strange
Fresco
sometimes.
A little bit in the Erator's Journey portion of our campaign at Midnight, and I feel like we certainly are going to look at how the Tauren view their mythologies, perhaps later in The Last Titan.
Okay, good. Let's talk about add-ons.
Okay.
The WoW creator
Okay.
Polka TV said, given the upcoming removal of many boss mod tools, how do you plan to preserve the intended difficulty of encounters once these tools are no longer available?
So yeah, this is a great question. For some extra context, I think folks are going to see in the next day or two, as some of the media interviews we've done the last day go out, that we are rolling out so changes to the add-on API with the launch of Midnight. And so that is going to remove the ability for add-ons to read in real time combat state and combat information specifically. And one of the big reasons why we're doing this with the launch of a new expansion is so that we can really build all of our combat, our encounters around that expectation, around this new ecosystem. As we've been discussing over the course of the year, really the main goal with this shift is to create a level playing field where external tools are no longer felt to be required in order to engage in the content, at a competitive level. And also to
Save big
shift
debuffs,
some of
though.
the things that we are testing when it comes to difficulty, maybe away from Twitch reactions and how quickly you can run to the circle or diamond.
I think the
marker
removal of
that your
add-ons
add-on
might be the
folks can
biggest
run to,
improvement for
and
PvP
rather to more
because
of
it
a
makes it so
collaborative
scripted.
coordination
You know
that
exactly when
exists
everything is
cooperative
happening and when it's going to be
in
available.
WoW.
That makes it
The
so
goal is to
scripted.
keep difficulty largely the same in terms of how many pulls it takes to down a boss for your guild, whether you are aiming for ahead of the curve and defeating heroic, or whether you're pushing into mythic or whatever else. Overall, it should take you about the same amount of time to accomplish what you're used to accomplishing. It's just that difficulty may come in slightly different places. without add-ons to solve mechanics for you in real time, it may well be the case that we just need to give you a couple more seconds to get into place, or that there should be one fewer ad to interrupt, or what have you. We are going to be rolling out, we're actually going to be launching alpha with a raid boss available for testing early on. We have a ton of native improvements to the UI, like boss timers, boss alerts, so you can see a timeline of upcoming boss abilities, nameplate improvements, cooldown manager improvements, and more, to, again, kind of create a unified experience that's baked into the UI. But the goal at the end of the day is for difficulty to remain where it was, and we will be making tuning changes in alpha and beta, as well as, of course, once these encounters are live, to make sure that things are landing in the right place and players still feel well equipped to overcome the challenges in front of them.
Following that, Sped Bros on Reddit asked, what is your plan for upkeep and development of these now built-in add-ons?
Yeah, so I think the functionality that we're pulling into the base UI is something that, as always, we're going to be evolving in response to player feedback. Again, part of why we're very excited to get people having a look at these right at the start of alpha is so that we have the entirety of the alpha and beta cycle to iterate on them before midnight launches. And then, of course, as always, even after the game is live, we're going to continue to add functionality based on the player requests and the feedback that we're receiving.
Ossicrond on the WoW forums said, sculpting your UI over the years is almost like working on a classic car. Fine-tuning with different fonts, color palettes, and even different types of glow alerts.
He's just going to say cosmetic add-ons still work.
Available customization, and are there plans?
I already know the answer to this. He's just going to say customizations doesn't change.
To this
Cosmetic customization
first off,
doesn't change.
Couldn't agree more that I think UI customization
and
using add-ons to tailor the aesthetic of a UI, how information is presented and where it's presented, I think are one of the hallmarks of the WoW experience and really one of the strengths of the game for going on 21 years now. There are no plans to eliminate or remove that. The approach we've taken in changing the way the add-on API works really is just focused on access to that real-time information. There'll be details coming out very soon from our UI engineering team on exactly how this works. But whereas in the past, when we have restricted aspects of what add-ons can do, we tend to just kind of wall off sections of our UI and say add-ons can't touch this at all. But when it comes to things like nameplates or unit frames and the like, that would have been an unacceptable approach here because that aesthetic customization is so essential. So there's a brand new system that's been created where essentially pieces of information about what's going on in combat are put in the black box. And add-ons can paint that box pink or yellow or green or make it bigger or smaller, but what they can't do is know exactly what's inside the box and use that to drive logic. In addition to that, the new UI functionality that we're adding, whether it's improved nameplates or whatever, have extensive customizations in terms of size, shape, location, aesthetic.
I mean, I think it's good that they're looking at it. I don't know if it's...
But we have no intent of pulling back
enough, you know what I mean?
The aesthetic customization that add-ons have always offered.
Cutting to the chase, Felfer on the WoW forums asked, does this mean that existing add-ons like Deadly Boss Mods, Plater, or Details are going to break?
They will change significantly. I think certainly, day one, if you're logging into alpha...
No, they didn't ask a question about leveling with PvP.
They will work due to changes in the API, but that's standard for any new expansion release. We are inviting the authors of a vast range of add-ons into our first week of alpha, so that's going to be coming up in just the next few days.
That's good that they're doing that. That's
get
good.
Their hands on these changes.
Invite the people who make the add-ons to work with you. Like, why would you not do that?
Comes to the specific
Where do you find the brackets? I'm going to look at it in a second here. I think it did start, right? They have to seed the bracket at 10, I assume.
That is going to be changing, and that will affect those add-ons.
Okay, give me one more. This comes from Herrick's on the WoW forum.
The short-term answer is Gladiator's 2,300 now, but they're going to look at other things.
Default raid frames. In the effort to reduce the need for add-ons, raid frames are a major pain point for healers, where the default Blizzard raid frames are basically unusable.
This is a real question. That's a real question. Because that's true.
So yeah, we also have improvements coming to raid frames, definitely with healers in mind. If you're, let's say, a Resto Druid who wants to be able to see all of your hots.
That's a good answer. This is a good answer.
We agree is very important and needs to be baked into
the default
functionality. Same with encounter designers calling out major buffs and debuffs and things that you need to know in an encounter, whether you're a healer or just a raid leader wanting to keep tabs on the state of the encounter that way. And of course, as mentioned earlier, add-ons will still be able to customize the look and the feel and the size and the overall presentation of raid frames. There just won't be certain functionality that is driving logic based on whether you happen to have a certain debuff or not. But all the rest should still be available.
E. Chow on Blue Sky has a couple of questions. Given the connection to the Army of Light, the Sunwell and Blood Elves in general being
Yeah, I
their
don't think
main
Gladius will
rival
work
in the
anymore.
Burning
You'll have to use
Crusade,
the default frames, which
will
I
we
hope to
see
God they update.
Draenei play any sort
Because it
of
still
role?
doesn't show the right trinket
Also,
cooldown for
will
healers.
Quel'Thalas be, with Quel'Thalas being part of the main world now, will there be any updates to Forsaken Lands?
I'm honestly thinking
So
about writing a
Draenei,
forum post
you know,
outlining like
obviously will be,
everything I
part of
would
the
like
fight,
to see in PvP
you know,
and
part
trying
of
to
the
get as
battle
many
that
people to
we're
like it as
waging,
possible.
against the Void.
If this
But
is the best way to actually get like eyes on it.
Chapter is focused on the Blood Elves and the Blood Elves struggle with some trolls, and we're gonna really be leaning in there more than we are with the Draenei. Opportunities, you know, will.
What do you mean
come up
skill
for the
capped
Draenei to
X
have their
post? What's the
moment
X post?
in the light, as it were?
Yeah, and as it goes for like changes to Forsaken Lands, well, there's some minor changes as we've added Quel'Thalas and Zul'Aman into the main body of the Eastern Kingdoms to connect them in. So there's a tunnel in the Forsaken Lands that does connect it in. We are going to see some Forsaken characters as well. We're actually going to be working with a little bit of a deep cut, but Alonsis Fowl, the Archpriest, is going to be a character who appears and has a couple interesting interactions and chats with Eretor and Liadrin and others. So we're going to continue to build out Forsaken story as we continue.
Yeah, I think looking at how this is playing out and will continue to, I think we're very excited by some of the reception we've heard from Gamescom onwards about the changes to Silvermoon, Eversong, and more. Honestly, there was a bit of anxiety internally about the idea of revisiting an old location as for one of our zones, whether some players would view that as like somehow lesser than coming up with a brand new place. But I think as people see this full splendor of Silvermoon,
I think it's good that they're using the old world more.
Eversong and what it's become all these years later, I think the excitement around that really excites us too, because we'd love to be able to tell more new stories in some of the iconic locations that resonate throughout everyone's fandom of Warcraft and what Azeroth is about.
I assume Tell Me
that
When
will
wouldn't
mean
work,
updating those locations, and I think that's something that we're excited to do
Anything
more
that
of
tracks
as we
like
look forward.
combat data
Of course, The Last Titan will see us going
will
back
not be able to
Warcraft,
do that.
So that'll be a story for another day.
I think we for sure discovered that we can tell different stories. When
I'm
we
a
go
bit
to
worried that
old
people will
places
like
and see
make
how characters
undercover
change, see how the space changes. It's a really cool
add-ons
opportunity to
and
do
like
that in Midnight.
it'll be like
Let's shift to
botting
some class
almost.
talk. Faxia on Reddit asked, are you planning on adding any new specs that can tank or heal for existing classes?
No,
Not
right now.
at Midnight. I think Devourer, Demon Hunter, and that new range DPS spec for them is our focus right now. But I think we've seen whether it's this or whether it's augmentation, there is excitement around the idea of established classes getting new specs, and so that is something I think we are likely to explore as we look.
Why is it an Undermine clip?
Zerotics on Reddit asked, throughout the War Within, some classes and specs received visual updates, and as a monk player, the update to Vivify was very appreciated. Are there any other classes?
I think
or
don't
specs
PvP
that
players
can be
hate the update to
revealed
Vivify?
getting updated visuals
Am I wrong?
from Midnight?
Yeah, there's a couple really cool Apex talents. So Apex talents are the new talents you'll be able to learn at the bottom of your spec tree, and a lot of these have some fantastic visuals. Ones that jump out to me are the augmentation, where you summon a bronze dragon version of yourself from the future to fight alongside you for a little bit. The Frost Mage one as well. You summon a Hand of Frost that chases down your target and attack them.
Hand of
so these are some of the
Frost.
new abilities
There's
that
more
are
pets?
going to get some new custom visuals. As far as like looking back at older visuals, as was the case with Vivify, this is something that we tend to do as we continue to build smaller patches. Most of our efforts for Midnight was building all the new stuff, but then as we continue building out the game, we look to the future. This is where we look back at, as we did with Vivify, find abilities where we can raise the floor and say, like, okay, this one has aged not as gracefully as the rest of our visuals, and we can bring it up to par with the rest.
Oh, he's talking about the visuals for Vivify.
Following
I see.
that,
It's
we
not talking
found
about the
a question
functionality.
from Nihenna on the German forums, and Nihenna asked, will the Void/Light topic be picked up in any additional class specs in the future? For example, Sunwell effects for a Holy Paladin, or perhaps Void powers for a Warlock?
I don't know about Void Warlocks quite yet, but we do have a existing Void themed spec.
What's up, Mr.
Shadow
Situation?
Priest,
Hello, hello.
Shadow Priest, which has a new ability, Tentacle Slam, which
Tentacle
replaces
Slam.
Shadow Crash, and it is a giant voidy tentacle that slams down in a line in front of you and has a similar AoE component, but a lot more of a classic voidy Shadow Priest.
So it's a
idea.
visual update or functional
we also
update?
have, one of our Apex talents, the Discipline Priest, has Void Shield, which replaces your Power Word Shield with a Void-themed shield. So there are places where the Void and Light are leaking into our class design.
Going back to the support roles, Neo Sorrow on the EU Spanish forums asked, can we expect anything new regarding the support role in Midnight? Will it be expanded to other classes?
Didn't they say they're
considered
killing
that
it?
Maybe didn't work as expected
It
for
didn't.
augmentation.
I thought they
and
killed that.
Perhaps that just becomes a normal damage or healer.
So we're not planning on currently expanding it to other classes, but we're also not planning on changing augmentation to just fit into the existing niches. I think there's a lot of excitement around the idea of support, and I think we've seen players embrace that fantasy. I think we are still iterating on evolving that specialization and getting to a place where we can find a happy medium, where it can kind of realize that fantasy and be effective as someone who bolsters the strength of your allies without also becoming so effective that it feels required in groups and kind of limits composition diversity. I think if we're able to achieve that, hopefully when we're able to achieve that, I do think we would like to look to what other ideas might apply a different fantasy to execute.
Apex talents look like they might replace an
I wanna
existing
switch
ability
to
or be
the
a
topic of
passive,
delves.
probably.
The WoW content creator True Villain Manny said, with delves integrated into the story, will there be certain scenarios that are locked in as we level? And will there be additional story in those alternative scenarios with delves?
Yeah, as we move through the campaign in Midnight, we will be entering delves with specific goals in mind, and that particular variant of the story will have the objectives that we need to accomplish as we go through them. As always, our delves will have multiple variants to play through with different stories occurring.
Why is Chris Metzen never
so
on
yes,
any of
we
these
will
things
continue
anymore?
To use delves in this way, and
Is he like AI generated and not real or something?
Continue to build quest content that enters.
He's only on like very
Let's go
specific
inside.
stuff. He's never in this
Fronteras
kind of
on the
stuff
WoW
anymore.
Forums said, will delves have even greater variety than in the War Within? Maybe a randomized puzzle to solve, a race, a whole new set of abilities?
Yeah, there's a couple ways that delves are changing. We have a new follower, Valera
is an
Sanguinar.
ad question.
She's going to mix things up. She's takes delves a little bit more seriously than Brand does, and a lot more stabbily as well. We also have some outdoor delves that are going to take place in outdoor spaces, and so this will just change up not only the vibe of the space, but your ability to move around, because you'll be able to use your ground mounts to get around. We're also just taking a look at the mechanics that we're using in delves in Midnight. So you can announce now that Midnight does not have any underwater delves. It also does not have any delves with a mechanic where you have to, say, pick up a candle or a totem and throw it ahead and continue doing that on a continued basis. Folks, let us know.
I mean,
how
it's
felt
good
about
that
those,
they're
and
like they
we're
iterated on the
forward with those
feedback of that.
designs.
People didn't like that, so they're not doing it again. That's good.
So Relentless on the EU Spanish forums asked a version of a question we got a lot. And Ian, what's stopping the World of Warcraft development team from doing a world revamp? Could we get a world revamp?
They did that in Cata, bro.
The
It's a
idea
lot.
of
That's
revamping
extensive.
everything at once
That's
is a
extensive.
terrifying one, frankly. But I think, as touched on earlier, we definitely want to tell new stories in iconic locations, and in doing that, we would certainly do much more than just do a fresh coat of paint on the area. We would really reimagine it and bring it into the present day, as we have with Eversong. Our current focus is, of course, on the story that we're telling for the rest of the World Soul Saga. That will touch on some familiar locations, but down the line, I think the lessons we are learning and the experiences we're having, revisiting some locations, open the door to doing a lot more of it.
Saw a very upvoted question from Solera, a French WoW player on X. Solera asked, without giving away spoilers, very important,
Okay.
does Midnight introduce any completely new elven tribes or expand on lesser known ones?
That would have to be a spoiler.
Kelderai.
Without spoilers.
Without spoilers.
Yeah, how do you answer that without a
So that's a tough
spoiler?
constraint.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's right.
I don't think it's spoilery to say we're going to be learning a lot about the elves and the elves' relationships with one another, and that would include Quel'Drai.
Thank you. And Zoris on the EU Spanish forums asked, with the Devourer specialization, all Demon Hunter abilities will use void effects and icons, even those shared by all three specializations. Has there been any consideration of extending this aesthetic customization to other classes?
That's a good question.
So I think philosophically and narratively, what a Void Demon Hunter represents, what a Devourer Demon Hunter represents, is one who, rather than harnessing and channeling Fel energy, is channeling Void energy to turn it against those who originally wielded it. And so that is going to transform a wide range of their abilities. On the other hand, when we look at, let's say, a Fire Mage or a Frost Mage, they're not forsaking the arcane when they become a Fire Mage. And so Blink is still an arcane spell, and Counterspell is still an arcane spell, and so forth. And so I think when we look at other classes, we generally like to look at that broad base of
This is not the answer I was expecting.
Areas of focus, and just because you
I was thinking like
specialize in
green
one
fire
thing
for
doesn't mean
warlocks.
that transforms all of the others. That said, touching on some earlier questions, when it comes to glyph spell customizations and other things that players may want to customize the look and feel of their abilities, there's always an opportunity there.
Another highly upvoted question all over the place. I'll take the version of this question from Navarel on the EU German forums. Would you consider replacing the ready-made group in follower dungeons with characters from the player's warband?
Definitely something we are considering. Not something we're going to be able to deliver for Midnight.
How many people are doing follower dungeons?
Warbands and follower dungeons.
Maybe it's a
this
lot.
idea,
It
this
actually
request
might
has
randomly
popped
be a
up. It's
lot.
something that we're excited about internally as well. There's some technical hurdles to kind of pull that information down in real time and make it work, but it's something we do want to deliver down the line.
Ian's not lying about technical hurdles. There were multiple technical hurdles in the way. We're actually jumping over one of them with Training Grounds, where we're changing the way that some of those game-controlled characters or bots are built to be building Training Grounds in this way gets us one hurdle closer to being able to do what you're asking for.
There are so many people on this development team that I would call technical hurdlers. Engineers, that's just what they do. They jump over hurdles.
So you can get gold from follower dungeons?
Silo on the WoW forums asked, will there be new mini-game type quests in Midnight?
Yes, there will be. We actually have a new mechanic that was created for Zul'Aman specifically, where you will do some, underwater stuff, but it's quite fun. It's the Amani Abyss style. You're gonna be going fishing troll style.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a revelation. I like that. While we're revealing things, Musselton on the WoW forums asked, I'm extremely excited for the Haraneir. Can you share more information on their druid forms?
What about their racial?
Conveniently, if you watch,
Yeah, they showed the druid forms on the video.
Deep dive, you saw a flash.
Flash
of
it on
those.
the screen right now.
They're
Why
all,
wouldn't you flash it on the screen right now?
Quills to throw back to sort of the Haraneir. But they're
like bats and quill boars.
Is a pangolin bear with sort of.
They should have made a quill boar form, bro.
They all sort of got those ears.
Yeah, they
right?
got the ears and the quills, and we have a wolverine for our feral spec. We have an owl-like, quilled owl-like sort of boomkin. But best of all has got to be the swimming form, the swimming travel form, which is an axolotl.
Why wouldn't they put the image from the video on
with
this?
Quills.
We're all going to learn how to say axolotl.
Yeah, I probably
Wait,
said it
axolotl
wrong,
is a thing?
No, I think you got it right.
That's a real
okay,
thing?
Cool.
The reveal of the Haraneir led to a very common question. And a version of that question that I want to ask you came from Racktoner on Reddit. Can you explain the decision-making process for which races to make playable races?
A lot of this comes down to narrative. There's no secret that we started talking to the Haraneir in the War Within, and this was not a coincidence either. We wanted to build a familiarity with Orwena, with her crew, so you'd understand who these characters are when they do eventually become playable characters, as we've added them in Midnight. And of course, Midnight is part of a 3-chapter saga. We're in the middle chapter now. The Haraneir are going to be a big, important part of this story, and this is why we chose to fold them in.
I feel bad often being the bearer of bad news in these conversations, but I know that it's not lost on us that there are widespread requests from players who would love to be a Sethrak or an Ethereal or the like. And part of the question there is, as Paul said, narratively, like, does it make sense for this faction to really join the Alliance and Horde if they're cosmic, extraplanar, or more neutral by nature? But the reality of it is also, from a production perspective, one of the things we grapple with is that adding a brand new race to World of Warcraft is one of the most development-intensive things we can do, not just in one-time time commitment, but also in the long-term carrying cost for every set of armor we ever make for years and years to follow. And it's something that we have to weigh very, very heavily when we do. Building a race that uses or shares an existing rig, an existing skeleton,
Yep.
if it's an elven race or the like, makes that more straightforward. Again, that's not to say we're never going to add very novel or meaningfully different races down the line, but it's a very high bar for us to clear when we look at how much ultimately it's going to mean that we have to do less of in other places forever in order to support this additional race alongside the others.
As I've said to you before, I want Saberon. I will wait. I will be patient. Please give me Saberon. So, Massive Bear on the WoW forums asked, will Haraneir be unlockable in the 3 days of early access? I remember Earthen were not.
No, not during the first 3 days. Yeah. So during that early access, we want to make sure that we're letting players who are in that early access be able to play through the campaign and understand what's going on, but not getting any meaningful jumps ahead of anyone else who does not have that early access.
Meredith on the WoW forums asked, how is Blizzard progressing in the war against toxicity in terms of the entire game?
Yeah, this is something that's
What
a
about
huge
botting?
focus for us, and really, there's many facets to the question and the discussion.
What about like
I think
epic
when people
BGs
say
and
toxicity, there's a few
the
different
pre-made queues and
meanings,
stuff?
perhaps, or things that they're referring to. Some of it is just the overt, hostile, harmful, antagonistic interactions that may occur online between players. We're always continuing to shore up our reporting tools, improve real-time monitoring, and get to a place where people who are disrupting our game world can be punished and ultimately removed from it if they continue to do that. On the other hand, though, I think sometimes when people talk about a community or a portion of the game feeling toxic, that can arise from just mismatched expectations. Like, if I am listing a group and I'm trying to run a raid, and I have done that raid 12 times, and I have been through groups that have wiped and learned the encounters, it's reasonable for me as a leader of a pug to only want players who have a certain level of experience, who have also been through those learning wipes and can succeed quickly. And so someone who is looking to learn may feel like, oh, this is very unwelcoming.
Peking,
This
thank you
is
for the
kind of
5 months.
toxic. Why aren't we, why am I not welcome here? And ultimately,
This
that's
is
an
an
issue
interesting
of
answer.
aligning expectations. And I think there's a lot more that we can do on the pro-social side of things to help people find like-minded players and like-minded groups. There's nothing wrong with
Yeah,
wanting
I mean,
to
if someone
complete
wants to
something
make a
quickly and
raid
efficiently.
built for
There's
new
also
players, they
very
should be able to
certainly
make that, and you should be
nothing
able to find
wrong
it.
with wanting to learn and wanting a patient group. Now, if you mix those two groups, there are going to be some conflicts that emerge naturally because of different goals and expectations. So I think a lot of what we're focused on right now is also how we can
That
help
same thing
players
happens in
better
Shuffle
connect
when
with
you get a new
like-minded
player that's
individuals
zero rated with
so
no
they can
gear and
have
everyone else is
satisfying
2400. Like,
experiences where everyone is on the same page,
there's a
working
disconnect
towards the same
in that
goals.
game.
Thank you. I want to rip through some more housing questions. We've got several. Will we get to see our alts walking
Is
about?
the tournament
or
starting?
maybe
'Cause this
sitting
is
in a
taking-
chair in our house? Paul.
Yeah, this is
1 second.
we're looking at a lot of the same technical hurdles we talked about earlier. Not only with being able to show players and other players in game, but also
When is the tournament
passing
starting?
issues that Ian mentioned when it comes to being able to have your.
It's still not live. I don't know if they're not starting it until after this or what.
So not planned yet, but something we do talk about is a potential for the future. And I'll take this moment to say that like housing is one of those features which is really exciting for us because there are so many cool ways for it to grow. As we've built Midnight and we're sharing housing for the first time,
Marduk, thank you for
we're gonna be
39
looking
months.
to you to tell us, what do you want? Is it that we want to see our house? Do we want more features? Do we want more decor? Do we want more ways that I can style the interior or exterior of my house? So let us know as you continue playing.
Yeah, philosophically, with a feature the size of housing, this is something we've been working on for a very long time. to really deliver what players have been expecting and what they deserve. But there comes a point when we're developing, especially a social feature, where we're almost
You
hesitant
think bots
to
are going to be
take it too
affected by the
far
changes to
until we
add-ons?
can actually
I have a
share
feeling
what
add-ons are
really
just going to go
understand
underground.
what
It's
people
people are going to
into,
make
what they're maybe
add-ons,
not
but
into so much, what they
they're going to
want
run
more
them
of,
like
what they don't
botting
need more of,
programs. That's
to
my
make
biggest
sure
concern.
that we're really putting our time and our resources in the places that are going to maximize that value for players. And so we're so excited to see people jump in the months ahead in alpha and beta. Of course,
To be fair, I don't
beginning this December on
I
the
don't
live
judge them for
servers,
focusing more on
and see
cosmetic
where it goes
stuff.
from there.
There's obviously like a
So
huge
here's
player
very
base still in the game
specific
that wants
question
that.
From Alastral on the WoW forums. For housing and professions, it was stated that professions through all expansions will be able to craft housing items. Will we be able to use this as a skill catch-up for the past expansions? For example, could a leather worker start at Wrath Leatherworking Skill 1 and craft
The
craft
feed for the
housing
tournament
items
isn't
to get all
live
the
yet.
way
I was going to ask
to
about it after
level
this.
75.
I mean, these will give skill ups for sure. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how many of them will be available at level 1, for example. They may be tuned based on how elaborate the piece of decor is, but in general, yeah, once you get the level that you're able to build these things, then you continue to use them to level up.
So many very specific requests. I want to just give you this one. It comes from Spera on the WoW forums. Is it possible to add a functional bookshelf to player housing that could store and display collected in-game books? I have a lot of those.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. That like
Yeah.
once you share housing with the world, then 1,000 cool ideas come out, and so we start gathering up all these cool ideas and say, what can we do next? I can confirm there will be bookshelves. Whether those bookshelves will be functional, no, not
Bro,
at
imagine
least
like
the
a
stuff, but this is
secret
really cool
door
idea
with
for
a book,
collection
you
that
know,
we're
like you
gonna,
pull the book open and
take
it's a
back to the team.
secret door into a hidden room of your house.
A couple more. Ian, Devourer on Reddit wrote, what is the minimum player limit for a private or guild neighborhood? What happens if you make a private neighborhood with the minimum amount of people and then some of them go away?
So this is something that's still a bit in flux. I think our current thinking is that just like signing a guild charter, you'll need 10 players to charter a private neighborhood. And that's for a couple of reasons. Part of it is, in order for neighborhood systems, endeavors to really to function optimally, there's a certain number of players that are going to be expected to really drive the system. But also a piece of it is just server performance. Using an extreme example, if literally every single player online had their own personal neighborhoods, that would be potentially millions of simultaneous entire districts that need to get spun up, trying to make sure the servers don't melt here. And so striking a balance between what's going to be a good social experience, but also recognizing that players have friend groups of various sizes, and we want to be as flexible as possible. I think if we're able to lower that number from where we're starting, it's something we would aim to do as we see how the tech side of it unfolds.
I saw an upvoted question on Reddit from a player named Backstabbeth, and this is a question I have myself.
Fairly a trustworthy fellow.
Very much. Will there be a list of collections and their sources for housing materials before housing goes live so that we can begin to start hunting for those items, maybe reputation, achievement requirements? I'd love to know what I already have or what I'm close to having.
Yeah, a ton of that is going to be visible in the alpha build coming up in just a day, but we'll have a blog summarizing it so you don't need to go trawling for the information, and that way everyone can get a head start on checking off those achievements that you may have missed.
Let's come back to a couple of fun questions before we go here. Bale Samel on the WoW forums asked, are we getting a capybara Loa? There are capybaras in the Yamani screenshots. The people yearn for a capybara Loa.
Well, conveniently, there is one. His name is Philo, the capybara Loa of children.
Oh, nice. And I hope he has a prominent headdress.
Absolutely, and a glorious necklace.
That's perfect. Loas should be very well outfitted, I think. Finnerfin on the WoW forums asked, could we see the return of class quest lines? Legion was great, and it was fun to have a unique experience questing on alts.
Yeah, class quest lines come up.
Yeah,
really
AWC
often,
is starting
as
today.
something
I'm just
people
waiting for
are
the feed to
excited
go
about.
live.
We certainly do want to look more at, expanding on classes. We had a lot of fun doing the Warlock one, for example, not too long ago. But most recently, the best way for you to play some class quest lines, if you never played them, has to do with our lore walking, because where we had restrictions, for example, on the Xalatath story.
Oh my God,
previously,
guys.
a lot of people didn't know anything about Xalatath and the knife, and by playing that lore walking, they had the opportunity to play that portion of the priest quest line. So we're hoping that as we build more lore walking, you'll have that opportunity to see some of that, but this is certainly an area that the quest and narrative team would be thrilled to do more of.
Good. It's our last question. And I cobbled this together.
There's no Mythic
from
Plus
versions
questions.
of this question that I found everywhere. I want to give a shout
Where are the
out
Mythic
to
Plus
some
people?
Of the people that I borrowed this from. Aziriel, Simplejack, Martian, Zuburius on our forums all asked versions of this. Ian, how will player power progression be updated in Midnight, especially regarding Valor Stones?
This is
So,
kind
so
of
the way
Mythic
the
Plus.
upgrade system's played out over the last couple of expansions, I think we're happy with the sort of granular incremental progression that complements that spiky randomness of loot drops. But there is, and we agree with player feedback that we've heard, potentially one too many moving pieces and a bit too much complexity in the current system. So I can announce that Valor Stones as a currency will be going away.
Oh, this
in
is an
Midnight.
ad question.
You're already needing to gather the crests that you need, and that should be sufficient. We're also looking to streamline the system a little bit and more clearly pair individual crest tiers with appropriate gear upgrades.
We technically got more
There's
time in this, at
potentially less
least, than
confusion
Mythic
about
Plus.
what crest matches
Although
what.
2 of the questions were ad questions.
Anything further, Paul?
No, I think that's great. Yeah, yeah. Super excited.
We're over here pumping fists.
Yes, absolutely.
Very excited.
Rip Valor Stones.
Well,
That's such a weird question to end the Q&A on, I feel like.
that's our time. Thank you, Ian.
Especially
Paul,
if this is
Maria.
pre-scripted.
Thank you for taking the time, and thank you to everyone watching along. We've got Midnight Alpha testing starting very soon. We can't wait to see you there and welcome you home.
Thank you.
Okay. So what did I learn about their perspectives on PvP? I learned that they are very concerned with elitism at the top, I think, which is weird because, like, for myself personally, like, I'm not elitist at all. Like, I want features that get people motivated to keep playing the game from the beginning all throughout the ranks, right? My motivations are not intended to be, I want a bunch of things only for me that make the game better for me. So it's weird. I feel like they do have like a view of that based on the verbiage that was used in that QA, that it's like a concern that like calling them sharks, right? Like they had a metaphor for it, for players like that. I think the training grounds is good. I think that they could do so much more. Like, I honestly think, like, when you queue up a rated PvP match, like for Solo Shuffle or Battleground Blitz, your first match should be against bots. They should be against bots your first game, and it should like give you little instructions like, this is your raid frames, this is your enemy frames, this shows you this information, these are the classes you're fighting, these are the types of things you can expect, you know, like a tutorial basically, right? Because that's what people need to get into PvP. There's no in-game tutorial. You play any other competitive PvP game, you get a tutorial. You go in and it's like, here's your ammo, here's your reticule on how to aim, this is where your thing is, you know, like, there's a tutorial that shows you what the UI is and how to understand the information on the screen. There's no tutorial. I also think that at below 1500 rating, anyone that's queuing, if your queue gets longer than like 3 minutes, it's gonna be because there's not enough healers. It should just put AI healers in your game, because people 1500 rating and lower just need reps, and they can't get the reps because the queues are too long. Even an AI healer is going to be better reps than no game at all for 20 minutes. And not to mention, anyone that's 1500 rating and lower is probably not even going to know that it's an AI healer anyways. So, but they need reps. Like, that's the issue, is getting people the information, how to read the information at the beginning, the tutorial. That's like the biggest thing that's missing. Then the next one is getting a way for people to get reps more efficiently. Because if you're just sitting in 30-minute queues, you're never going to get enough practice to get better at the game. You're never going to. It's too long of a queue time. The rating cutoff thing, I agree that not enough accounts are getting Gladiator, but I would extend that even further. I don't think enough characters get rank 1 titles either. Like, the amount of slots available needs to be looked at. Wait, talent trees on midnight? What is this? Can you actually see the talent tree? These are like leaks or something. What is this? Someone said something about PvP Twitter. What was it? These look like leaks. They did answer the question, so it's on their radar. I just don't know if it's deep enough, you know? I don't know if the answer is going to be enough. Basically, just like, it's good that they have goals to make the game more approachable for people who are starting out. Those are good goals. Lowering the exclusivity of some things, I think, is good. I think it could be done in different ways than is being done. But yeah, just I don't know if like 20, I guess maybe they haven't spent a lot of time on it, right? Because this is something that, like, in an expansion cycle, I would assume that you would work on it. Wait, he's showing leaks on skill capped. Why does skill capped know about this? What do you mean? Cheap shot now has a 12-second cooldown. Wait, where is he seeing this stuff? Why does he know this stuff? What is this? Also, why is the tournament not starting? I was trying to figure that out also. Let me see this. Is the... Wait, is it live? I'm trying to... He has 150 pages of class changes sent to him. How do you get that? I want that. Wait, how do you get that? I want that. The warrior talent tree is completely different. I can't see pictures of the talent trees though. You guys see pictures of it? I know my screen is black because I'm looking at like private things to try and figure out why the AWC feed isn't live, and I don't know what I'm allowed to show and not allowed to show. That's why it's black right now. And then I was gonna look at this. So like the craziest PvP changes in Midnight. CC now fully DRs after 2 applications down from 3, and the DR timer is now 16 seconds down from 18. So you can only be polymorphed twice and then you're immune, but you can be polymorphed again 16 seconds later as opposed to 18 seconds later. Isn't that technically more CC? Because you'll be full duration polyed more frequently? I feel like that's more CC, isn't it? Because you have a, unless that timer doesn't line up well with other things. I guess it, yeah. Well, what would it negatively affect, right? Like a rogue triple stunning you or a DK stunning you. But then how do you deal with like DK grips you, blinding sleets you? I guess the Demon Hunter, well, I don't like this. They show the like spammable CC icon, but how does it affect not spammable CC? Because the not spammable CC is what you really get like microed by. I think the root change might be the most significant. I don't know if does this actually prevent the micro CC though? Because I've suggested this change before. I think that it's actually a good change, but I don't know about the like making it so you get CC'd every 16 as opposed to 18. I don't know about that. Cheap Shot apparently has a 12-second cooldown and has 2 charges. Oh, you're going to have to really think about what you want to stun now. You are not going to just get to stun the entire team for free. You're going to really have to think about what you want to stun. Okay. That's a big one. That, like, rogue is fundamentally going to have to change in arena. Nature Swiftness Cyclone is back? Why, though? Unless they're intending for you to, like, have to Cyclone more frequently. I don't know. Okay. New PvP talent for Priest specs. Psychic Shroud. It will grant you CC immunity after using Fear. Wait, what? When you Psychic Scream, if it affects one player, the next crowd control on you is immune for... They're giving you Nullifying Shroud when you Fear. So you'll get to... That includes interrupts. So if you Fear, and then you get to free cast one spell. Basically. So you can, like, you can Fear and then Void Torrent. Well, technically it's not completely immunity, because you could get a CC that eats the nullifying charge, and then you could get CC'd again. So it's not like full immunity. It's not like precog. It's basically Nullifying Shroud on Fear, though. Searing Glare now replaces Blinding Light, and Repentance is completely gone. That is a massive Ret Paladin nerf. That is the biggest Ret Paladin nerf ever. Oh my god. And that removes a lot of, like, strong synergies that you had with other classes. Like Warlock Ret, for example, or Priest Ret. You don't have any synergy with them. That is like... Wow, that's a big Paladin nerf. Elite, Gladiator, Legend, and Strategist. We know that from the interview. It's going down from 2,400 to 2,300. Again, I think it's somewhat fine. I just feel like they could have like, I really like the idea of turning Gladiator into a dragon riding mount and just get, like, Gladiator mount is awarded with, like, 50 wins above 2k, and then every 100 rating is an armor piece you unlock, a customizable armor piece. And maybe you unlock the core dragon in 3v3, but then you can unlock armor pieces from different brackets or something. Because then that way, like, that's real. 2K is really approachable for just getting them out. And then if you want to get the customizations on it, you got to go a little bit further. I think 2,300 is still maybe a little bit too far for some people. Like, it's definitely going to motivate. It's going to motivate some people within, like, 2K to 2,400 to play more to try and get that. I don't think it's the vast majority of players. The vast majority of players at, like, 1,800. Giving them more motivation to pursue something, I think. Many major cooldowns are being removed. They're removing Apocalypse. What? They're removing Coordinated Assault. They're Shifting Power was a cool one. They're removing Icy Veins. They're removing Storm, Earth, and Fire. Blessings of Seasons. They're removing Life Swap. They're removing Symbols of Hope. They're removing Shadow Priest Stun. They're removing Call of the Elements. I don't remember what that one is. Someone needs to tell me what that is. I don't know what the hell Call of the Elements is. Stone Bulwark Totem. I think that's fair. I feel like Shamans have way too many binds. The Primordial Wave is gone. Earthen Wall Totem is gone. You're finally not going to need to deal with Earthen Wall Totem anymore. What the hell, dude? Amplify Curse. I think that's good. Amplify Curse is just super annoying. And it's just an extra keybind. Thunderous Roar and Warbreaker? Are you going to keep Colossus Smash? Bro, they just deleted, like, every cooldown from the game. What about the other classes? Are some classes going to be cooldown classes and some classes are just no cooldowns now? That's like every cooldown from Warrior and, like, what? And Mage. Mage has, like, no cooldowns. Is it because they're adding Apex talents that are going to replace them or something? That's like a big list of stuff. Galactic is the new seasonal title. Galactic Gladiator. The Galactic Guardians. Okay. And then obviously there's a list of something somewhere, because this cannot possibly be everything, right? That cannot possibly be everything, I assume. I'm still trying to double check on what's going on with the live stream. Okay, so the AWC is not starting until after the initial round, because the initial round is kind of just memey, where people just like, it's not like very fair competition. I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay. So I don't, these, the AWC games are gonna probably take a little bit here. I kind of want to make a video on these changes from skill cap that we've got for YouTube. So I'm probably gonna like review these things again, basically, for anybody that literally just missed them. But yeah, we're basically just gonna be reviewing this, and we're gonna be making a YouTube video live. All right, we're making a live video here. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to another Super Tees video. And the midnight Q&A has concluded, and PvP was in fact included in it as well. And there are some very big changes and improvements that they are going to be looking to add to World of Warcraft that are going to completely reshape the combat, reshape the experience as a whole. So in today's video, I wanted to cover some of those major overhauls, or at least the preliminary stages of them. Remember, the alpha is coming out tomorrow. So a lot of this is probably likely to change, subject to change, and probably will change, but I will, go over that information with you as time passes on. The first major change is that they are changing how crowd control is going to function in PvP. This has obviously been a major complaint from anybody, right? For any skill level, from new player to content creator, to pro player to BlizzCon champion. They're going to be making crowd control only have 2 DRs. So you can only be polymorphed twice, and then you'll be completely immune to anything related to the polymorph DR. And this is the same for roots. It's the same for everything. So you're not going to hopefully be just CC'd over and over and over and over and over by these tiny little micro CCs, I think is the goal with this. However, do note that they are reducing the amount of time that you have to spend before you can CC again. So before you had to wait 18 seconds before you could fully CC someone, now you're only going to have to wait 16 seconds before you can get another full polymorph. But hopefully this is going to look at alleviating some of the pain points where you can get just crowd controlled over and over relentlessly, and you're just like infurious by that type of situation. This also does increase the value of PvP trinkets like adaptation, which gets you out of crowd control above a certain time period, because now there's going to be less crowd controls that are lower than that with the removal of the 3rd DR. So there may actually be strategy shifts, which then that would get you out of a huge amount of crowd controls, right? I'm thinking this could potentially increase the value of the human racial with your trinket ability to get out of stuns, and then adaptation in order to get out of longer crowd controls could likely, it could have serious implications. But this is a change that I've actually been advocating for throughout the War Within, so I'm interested to see it play out. I think that this is a type of change, though, that needs to be tested very thoroughly, because I think there's a lot of lingering things and issues possibly that could come of it, or it could be the saving grace of how crowd control operates in the game and lead to a better experience overall. So I do hope that this is something that is going to be tested out and can be kind of maybe reversed on if it doesn't end up working out with the intent that I believe is intended with it. We've got some class specific changes that are very massive. The first one that comes off the list from Skill Capped here is that Cheap Shot is now going to have a 12-second cooldown, but it will have 2 charges. So no longer are you going to be able to cheap shot the entire team like RMP. This is like a massive nerf towards RMP, because this is how the comp engages in combat, is by the rogue cheap shotting 3 targets, so no one can interact with the mage casting polymorph or the druid casting cyclone or the priest moving in to get fears. So this is like in my opinion, a very significant nerf to RMP. It basically means that the rogue can only cover 2 targets. Another player will have to cover the 3rd. And if they're unable to, then there will be a gap, and then more players will be able to interact with that chain of CC. And also that chain of CC will be coming down a lot, because you won't be stunned 3 times, polymorph 3 times, you'll only be polymorph twice. So this is a very interesting change. Hopefully this means that rogue will play more like other melee DPS. Because right now, Subtlety Rogue in particular is like, it's an entirely different animal compared to any other melee with how you play around Cheap Shot and Shadow Dance. So with this going to 2 charges, likely your damage is going to have to go up, and you may end up feeling more like other melee DPS. Pros and cons to that, obviously, right? Because it is kind of cool that it's unique, but at the same time, is it too gimmicky or cheesy or frustrating? And that main mechanic has been why it's the same thing with Outlaw Rogue with Cheap Shot, maybe to a lesser extent Assassination due to its frequency of being able to cheap shot. But this is a very like integral core change to the game that's likely going to impact RMP most significantly. The next thing is that this one was strange to me. I don't know if this was influenced from Mists of Pandaria, but Nature Swiftness Cyclone is coming back, but it's only for Resto Druids, and it's through a PvP talent listed here. So Nature Swiftness will affect Cyclone, but it will have a longer cooldown. It'll be increased by 10 seconds. I also want to note that Nature Swiftness is a major recovery mechanic for Druid. So like this is like your number one way of coming back in a fight. So if you're going to use it on a Cyclone, you lose major recovery in that regard. And that's assuming that the tuning stays the same. We're already seeing leaks of talent trees and major class reworks and some major ability removal that we're going to be looking at in this video. So maybe the class functions entirely differently, and maybe you're just going to have to Cyclone, right? I feel like for Resto Druids, you know, back in TBC, older iterations, you had to Cyclone to stop damage in order to recover. And maybe this is them trying to lean into that and give you like a little bit of you know, some crutches to try and get in to be able to get Cyclones in those types of high intensity situations. But it also means that Druid within the domain of RMP having instant CC, that's very potent. That's a really strong combination to consider. So we are seeing massive things. You know, for Midnight, I think a lot of people were wondering, is this just going to feel like a patch? Is it going to feel like an actual expansion? These are types of changes that are expansion level. This is like entirely game-breaking functional changes so far, and these are just like the initial scalped out changes. This isn't even the meat and potatoes. This is just the initial preliminary stage. The next one is that there's a new PvP talent for priest specs. You're going to get really excited about this initially and then probably very disappointed as a priest player, especially a shadow priest player, as we move down for the changes. But this is a new PvP talent called Psychic Shroud, which is basically just nullifying Shroud. It's a play on that. So when you use Psychic Scream and you hit one player with it, you will go CC immune for 1 second. Or I believe it's for like 4 seconds. Oh, it's 15 seconds. You'll go CC immune for 15 seconds, but note that if you have a CC applied to you, it will remove that shroud, which means that players will have to dedicate a select amount of resources to remove it to then CC you. I believe that you'll also be immune to interrupts, because I do believe that nullifying shroud is interrupts. Maybe it's not though. If it's not interrupts, it's just going to be reducing the crowd control. So you can see that there's an overall trend, although the Nature Swiftness Cyclone is a little bit against the trend, but the overall trend is crowd control. How can we make it less annoying? How can we enable classes that typically get trained down to be able to have more windows, like casters, right? I feel like a lot of casters in the current PvP game is like, man, you just get bullied by melee DPS. What are you supposed to do? So tools are coming in to deal with that. We are seeing Paladin nerfs, not to the current patch, but probably the most substantial nerf that Paladin will ever receive in the game's history right here. Searing Glare is going to replace Blinding Light, and you might be thinking it's going to replace Repentance as well, because those, you know, are shared on the talent tree. Repentance is just deleted. Repentance is straight up deleted. It's no longer in the game. That's the biggest nerf to Paladin. It's going to remove a lot of synergy that this class had, specifically with classes that had Fear or Cyclone DRs, because those two crowd controls chained together give you a really long crowd control chain. And now with that removal, that's no longer going to be the case. You're going to lose a lot of synergy, whether you're holy or ret, a lot of synergy with fear classes, because Blinding Light, you know, doesn't overlap, and then you have to lose Blinding Light just to get Searing Glare in general. So this is a major nerf to that. It's going to reduce crowd control by a huge volume in those types of compositions and those types of matchups. So a very big nerf in that regard. They did look at PvP rewards, and this is the initial one. I don't know if this is going to be the only one, because obviously this is like pretty surface level, but basically Gladiator is dropping by 100 rating. Elite Gladiator or Strategist, doesn't matter, or Legend. It'll now be 2300, so the 50 or 100 wins above 2300 rating will grant you those titles. They think that those titles are still a little bit too exclusive, and obviously within the domain of MMR being based off of the population of the game, population of the game is not high enough to support these cutoffs being that high. I think that they could take this even further. I think that rank 1 titles in all these brackets are also way too strict. The fact that some specs only have 3 spots, I think that this highlights cheating as a major issue, because if 3 people are cheating, well, there you go. That's all 3 spots for your spec in rank 1, and nobody else can get it. It also means that rank 1 is going to be like, I don't know, almost 1,000 rating higher than the Gladiator cutoff, which seems really weird. So I would like to see more slots opened for more specs. You got to be careful with tanks and how cheesy they can get. Maybe they shouldn't be the same number of spots. This is an idea that I've brought up in the past, but I would like them to actually look at it for this, because if Gladiator's too high, well then what about rank 1? Because that's even more elitist, and the cheating is a lot more prevalent as well towards those higher levels, and opening more slots like top 50 or top 100 gets you that title. I think would alleviate some of the cheating issues, and also motivate more people to actually go for it, because right now it's some specs is just like, it's just not going to happen. Obviously I don't want it to be like too, lower the bar too far, but there's going to be a massive gap between 23 and the top of the ladder for rank 1 that I think definitely needs to be addressed. And the biggest one of all that I'm surprised they are doing, I don't know if this is for PvP only because Skill Capped is highlighting this, or if it's across the game in general. Obviously, there's a lot of abilities. They want to start pruning abilities down, but I cannot believe that they're going after these abilities, which are heavy cooldowns. These are abilities that I think PvEers find to be like major parts of the rotation that make you feel really good on damage on trash mobs, and I thought they would never do this because of that. But it's also been a major issue, at least in PvP, because then it's very scripted and you only feel like you do damage during these windows. So they're removing many cooldowns. Now, likely, again, this is early alpha. I'm sure that they'll respond to feedback, and likely this will be a list that's iterated on multiple times. But for example, they want to remove Apocalypse for Death Knight. This ability has PvP talents baked around it. Means that I think you'd have to use Army of the Dead now instead of it, but obviously I think the exchange is that you'll get more damage outside of that cooldown window. Coordinated Assault for Survival Hunter, so you're going to lose mobility from this because it charges you to your target, it dashes you, as well as a huge amount of mechanics, because it gives you stacks that amplify the damage of your other spells, so this is a big loss in that regard. Shifting Power, which honestly I like as mage, finding opportunities like sneak away and reduce the cooldown of some of your spells. RMP is getting nerfed heavily with that because now the mages will have less blinks, which is also a mobility nerf. It's a power nerf, and they're also removing Icy Veins. So like that big one-shot window, one-shots in general, if they go after target these cooldowns, likely not going to be the case. And it makes the barrier to getting into the game less daunting because you don't need to be worried about like, did I perfectly coordinate this cooldown stack with all of these CCs in order to hit the peak to be able to kill the target, because that has to be achieved or the target doesn't die. A lot of those conditions can likely be more focused on and honed in on, which could be good, but if those aren't honed in on, I don't know. This is so big, it's right. And Storm, Earth, and Fire for Monk, like your major cooldown damage being gone. Now a lot of monks are probably happy because now it's like my big window where I get spam CC and can't do anything is gone. Now I'm just going to do damage the whole game. Blessing of Seasons for Paladin. This one had a little bit of minor gameplay, right, with mana regen, cooldown reduction, and stuff like that. Most part, it was just a cooldown you just spammed, and you just pressed it as much as possible. And depending on the tuning of which season was the most powerful, that's the one that you tried to rotate to more quickly. Void Shift, which is the ability to swap your health with another player, is also looking like it's possibly going to be retired. Symbols of Hope, Mana Recovery, likely going to be retired. This is what I was talking about for Shadow Priest. Psychic Horror, so you're stunned, your ability to lock down. So you are getting that thing where you fear, and then you'll be able to be immune to CC, but you're going to be losing your stun. So a lot of these instant stuns are going away. The 2 DRs of crowd control, a lot of these powerful damage cooldowns. Shaman is getting, in my opinion, a much needed pruning down. Call of the Elements is going away. Stone Bulwark Totem is going away. Primordial Wave is going away. So removing the one-shot cooldown, removing a keybind. Earthen Wall Totem, which I'm sure all Resto Shamans are so pleased to finally see, because in PvE, I don't think you ever play it. And in PvP, having your DPS play around this is literally impossible. And most of the time, it's a useless cooldown. So I think you're probably pretty happy with that removal. And I think Shaman was like one of the biggest culprits when it comes to ability bloat. So I think they've targeted some here that are wise to target. For Warlock, Amplify Curse, which is one I personally think is a good one to remove because it either just gives you like this really powerful permanent Curse of Tongues or Snare, and it's really oppressive. You can't decurse or remove it, and it's an extra keybind. So I think that was a good one to go after. This one was surprising. Thunderous Roar and Warbreaker. I could somewhat see Thunderous Roar, but Warbreaker has been like your core thing. They just baked Sharpened Blade into that. So does that mean that Colossus Smash still exists because those two, replace each other? Or does that mean Colossus Smash is also gone? There's some, unanswered questions, some room there that definitely needs to be addressed, because what does that mean for warriors? Every Mortal Strike just going to slap? Are you just going to be TBC warrior where every global you press just takes half of someone's health? This is a complete overhaul. This is just like the initial stages of a complete overhaul. We will have to see like the knee-jerk reaction to this, especially I think from the PvE community, because if these cooldowns are removed in PvE, which you would have to remove them in PvE to remove them in PvP, unless there's going to be a complete different PvP set with cooldown interactions for PvE to PvP, I'm feeling like that could have some major outcries. And obviously the new PvP title is the Galactic Gladiator. So it's going to be Galactic Guardian. You got the Galactic Gladiator coming in. Now there's leaks, data mining of talent trees as well for classes that I want to review, but it's obviously a lot of information to go over in one video, so those are likely going to be stretched out over multiple videos, because it seems like we're getting complete overhauls. This is nothing like the game is at the moment, which is honestly what Midnight needed, I think, for a lot of people who play PvP, but maybe not even just PvP, right? For new players who are trying to get in for the first time, this is likely going to lower the barrier, lower a lot of frustrations. I do hope that there's more, especially with like reward structures. I think that's like a good first step to remove the cutoff down by 100 rating, but I definitely think that it could be fleshed out even further than that. But let me know what your thoughts are in the comments down below. Thank you guys very much for tuning into the video, and I will see you in the next one. Okay, the video is done. The video is done. I'm recording a YouTube video, guys. Sorry, I wasn't reading the chat. I was not reading the chat. I'm just making a video, and I want to upload the video because these are like massive changes, right? And then obviously I want to do videos on all the class talent trees. I want to go into that, but I don't know. Rekatron, you say you can see the talent icons? They all look like mysteries, you know? They all get mystery icons. I can't see like the actual talent icons. It's weird. I don't know why Rekatron can see everything. Even when I mouse over, I can read the tooltip, but the icon's missing. Thank you for tuning into another Super T's video. Sorry, I just have to edit this now. Sorry, just 1 second so I can upload it. I gotta make sure the Q&A has concluded, and PvP was okay. We got it. That's fine. We just export this. I don't need to add anything to it. The icon is missing, so it's hard for me to like know what the talent is because I use the icon to know what the talent is for a lot of them. You can see the new hero class. No, yeah. I see that as well. I see that as well. And we're also trying to check in on AWC because I feel like we got to be getting pretty close to the bracket being open. Oh, it looks like it is open now. Okay, so I'm exporting that video. We'll hang out on this. Why does this seem so loud? Is this loud for you guys or just me? So this is Europe's open bracket. It's still really loud. 1 second. It seems so much louder than the QA for me. What is it with audio issues, bro? I just want no audio issues one time in my life. I need to like hire a sound person or something. Which is funny because I literally went to music school, but hire a sound guy to try and figure out what's going on. It seems so weird. But let's just I think it's good that the game looks completely different. I actually think that's good. I don't think we could do another like copy Control C Control V of like this. I actually think it's good. It looks completely different. They're removing add-ons, so it's not going to be scripted. It's also not going to be scripted because the cooldowns that you scripted together are seemingly all getting removed from the game as well. I wasn't expecting this much, you know? Like, when I was watching the beginning of the Q&A and it was just the video, and I'm like, God, all this stuff is stuff they've already said. Is this just an ad? Are we really not going to get, like, any meat and potatoes? Like, that was, like, a serious concern. Oh, hey, look, we got a game. We got YOLO Inc. versus Buff Mistweaver. They're playing double Beast Mastery Hunter. Why do I feel like that's a real comp? Double Beast Mastery Hunter on a Warlock. This poor Warlock, bro. And Warlock Assassination Rogue. It's an interesting comp. They're going to have a lot of dot damage. You see the rot on both hunters right now. Cheap shot on Bank, trying to get some initiation going for his side here. Swapping on the Mistweaver, blinds him out of the cheap shots. They've got rot damage, double binding shot. Warlock is playing Howl of Terror, which I think is a wise decision with how many pets they're going to be able to spam fear with crowd control. So he's trying to get dots out. Garrote's on the Mistweaver, cheap shots on Smite. Smite was a really like one of the top players in Europe. You know, one of the best like up and comers. And he played like a lot of Dev Evoker and a lot of Hunter. So this is an interesting roster that he's on this year with double Hunter. Like last time we saw double Hunter is when people were cheesing Stampede one-shots in like Miss Pandaria. They're swapping on Rogue here with a freezing trap. They get his evasion. The pets might be able to kill through that because they attack from behind. He's going to die through it, I think. Oh my god, bro. Double Beast Mastery Hunter. Double BM Hunter, bro. That's the first game of AWC. The first game I see this season, the third season, is double BM Hunter. That's the first game I see, dude. 20 FPS gameplay. I don't know if I can do anything about that because that looked like it was on their end, not my end. I can ask them about it. Let me just. I don't want to show you guys anything I'm not allowed to show you. So just 1 second. I'll just yes. Okay. Okay, okay. We got that all sorted out. I don't want to like leak anything. I'm in like so many NDA discords and stuff that I don't want to accidentally leak something. That's why I hide the screen and it goes black. The live camera's perfect. I think it's on their end. Zico brought it up in the Discord that I went in as well, so they're likely gonna look to try and fix it, I think, here. The alpha notes are out. I'm gonna be looking at all that stuff, bro. I'm gonna be looking at all that stuff. I think he might be restarting the stream here actually, and I need to upload my YouTube video, so 1 second. Oh, it's not done processing yet. I need 50 seconds. I think they're probably restarting the stream because it looks like they're loading something on it. They are loading something on it. Apparently there's a War Within meta achievement, and it's gonna give you an insane looking mount. Wait, what is this? Bro, this looks ridiculous. Bro, what is this, bro? The War Within expansion meta achievement is coming. The achievement is called World Soul. Wait, I want to make a video out of this, bro. What is this? The War Within expansion meta achievement is coming. The achievement is called World Soul. Of course, my audio comes on for this, bro. Right when we press start record. There is a new expansion meta achievement coming for the War Within. If you get all of these achievements, basically for all of the raids, you're going to be able to get the Gear Grinder MK12, which is the mount that debuted in the Undermine cinematic and is a sick mount, bro. That is a sick... I might get this. I don't think I have any of those achievements. I think I might go out and get this because that is a sick mount, bro. That is a sick mount. Okay. Now did I show you guys something? I probably did by accident, but we'll see here in a second. All right, I was scrolling, looking at that stuff. Oh, we got a game. We got a game. What do we got here, dude? Double BM Hunter again, bro. I don't know if you can win as a Warlock against double BM. This looks like a nightmare situation. They're going on Mistweaver. It's probably what they have to do. Just bleed and dot every target and kidney shot on Mistweaver. He's got his port on the pillar on the bottom side here of the ramp. So using the Z-axis to remove some of the pet damage, I think that's a good idea. Although maybe the port on top might be better. Oh my god, he's getting crushed by these pets. He's going to get silenced. The pets are just chomping him, bro. There's so many pets. He's got a Fenrir. That wolf with yellow tattoos on it is the very scary pet. Whenever you see that out, you know a target is going to be taking a lot of damage. They have decent rot going for them. They get a kidney shot on Mistweaver. Good lockdown. He ports during the stun. He ports back away from the rogue. Cheap shot. Does he have Garrotes? He needs Garrotes. No Garrote. Bank rolls away right off the side. Right off the bank. And now he's going to be able to recover, but his hunters are dying. This is a lot more pressure we see from the rogue lock. Turtle's going to be forced, but rogue is still low. Needs evasion. But he's got to be careful about facing the pets during evasion. All the damage is coming from the pets. Seems like he's fine for now. Priest is moving in for a fear. Setting up. Not able to get there. Bank rolls in. Leg sweep maybe? He's getting close. He gets the leg sweep on the lock, but not the priest. Hunter ducks in, looking for a freezing trap. Gets a full freezing trap. Warlock's the target. He ports back behind the pillar. Is there a Fenrir? I do not see a Fenrir. He'll be fine. Freezing trap subsides. Warlock Rogue gets an opportunity. Smoke bomb's up, and Smite has no trinket. I think I want to kidney shot smoke bomb and win the game. Banks in position, pre-crackling. There's a cheap shot. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb comes down. They coil the monk. Void blasts are coming out as well. They're trying to all tag in on Smite. It's not enough damage. He's going to feign. He's engaging. Freezing trap on the priest, turning it around at like 30%. Life Cocoon's going to stabilize him. Warlock is stable though as well, even despite the zoo on him, the menagerie of pets. I don't see a Fenrir in there, I don't think. I think that's a Hades. Hades proc is not as good as Fenrir. Warlock repositioning, getting on top of the monk. Oh, all these interrupts for the Warlock. Malefic Raptures. Nice fear. No trinket. They need to be on Smite though. Are they going to be able to get to Smite? He doesn't have aspect of the turtle to survive. Gouge. They're so close. Not enough. Bank rolls in. Double leg sweep. No trinket. Massive damage. Oh my god, bro. BM Hunter. 3-0. Oh, wait. Might be a cross kill. No defensives. Bank. Oh, okay. He's going to recover. I feel like he kind of took his hands off the keyboard there. Thought it was over. But Nask almost took a game. Snuck a game there. 2v3. Double BM Hunter looking like a legit option in some of these situations. I did not anticipate seeing double BM Hunter in the tournament. I knew like maybe a BM Hunter, but I did not expect Double BM Hunter. I did not expect that at all. They're just zooing on them, bro. They're zooing on them. People are probably watching this and like, oh my god, I can get Gladiator. I'm gonna play double BM Hunter. BM Blood DK would be better. It could be, I don't know. The thing is you run double BM, you got 2 lotteries. If you roll double Fenrir, that target's instantly dead. And you increase the likelihood that you roll a Fenrir with more BM Hunters. Progressively more BM Hunters means more chances to proc Fenrir, which means more chances to instantly win. So do you want to do double BM with, you know, more chances, or you want DK that might help you survive longer for a proc? Well, triple BM wouldn't survive long enough. You need some stability. Fenrir is a talent. You have a chance to summon, I think it's either Haiti or Fenrir, and they're both wolves with little lightning tattoos. Fenrir puts a big bleed on the target, and right now that bleed does ridiculous damage. And then Haiti, I think, buffs your pets maybe. Haiti is not nearly as good. If you roll Haiti, you're sad. You're way more happy to roll Fenrir. Well, they were playing Void Weaver, Affliction, Acid Rogue. I thought that would be a good strong comp. It's a lot of damage. Is the open bracket going to be posted on YouTube? I mean, I'm streaming it right now live. I might edit the VOD and put the VOD up separate, you know, with just gameplay or whatever. I'm thinking about doing that, but that'll be later. Like, I need to check on my video. 1 second here while we're waiting for the next game. While we are waiting for the next game. Let's get this out of here. Just gotta come up with a quick little list of stuff for the video upload here before we get into the next tournament game. Where's my video, bro? I was not expecting that. Like, I feel like there's so much stuff that they just didn't talk about in the video that's massive, bro. Those changes are massive, and like nobody talked about it. Like, what? That seems crazy. The cooldown removal, I think, is the biggest one, because that's something people have been asking for a long time, because it's just scripted, right? Like, you only do damage when your cooldown is up, and then you're waiting for your cooldown. So the removal of that is massive. It's insane. I have to make a thumbnail really quick now, too. When you hear the music stop, you know the next game has started, by the way. Because it's the music, this is like the waiting room music for their stream. And then when this music stops, you know the next game is found. I gotta get a screenshot, dude. Just making a thumbnail, and then hopefully the next game will start when I'm done making the thumbnail. That would be nice. almost done. Just gotta get the midnight logo. Midnight logo PNG. Oh wait, oh my god. I have to put WoW on that or it gives me an infinite number of logos. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Alright, we got the thumbnail done. This next game hasn't started yet. I'm sorry if I'm ignoring your messages, guys. I'm just editing a video right now. Obviously, a lot of news just dropped, so... a lot of news. The other thing, too, is that a lot of this stuff you gotta kind of take with a grain of salt, because it's alpha. The last time they did an alpha, they put like a bunch of game-changing stuff that didn't actually end up going into the game. So... something that you read right now is not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed to stay as it is. I'm almost done with this. Almost there. And then we'll start looking at some details, hopefully, of some things that's going on, because this is crazy stuff, okay? Alright, we got the video out. If anybody wants to know what's changing and stuff, it will be there in a moment. Good morning, Alright, we got this. Alright, we got this video. It's out. Alright, good. That video's done. There's gonna be a lot of stuff to do today, bro. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Alright, let's get this back on the screen. So we just saw one series there. We're in the European region. What are you guys talking about? A lot of news just dropped, but no one talked about it? Yeah, exactly. It seems so loud to me again. I don't know what's going on. They're scream crying about nerfs. It's one of those things where maybe it completely saves the game. We don't know. Is this a private stream? The open bracket feed is a private stream. What have I been missing in the chat? Why are you guys talking about such weird stuff? Well, yeah, that's the thing. I can't believe they're removing the cooldowns. Because I thought PvEers wanted the cooldowns. PvEers love cooldowns. So I'm really surprised to see that they're removing them. That's like major, bro. It's completely major that they're removing so many significant cooldowns. I mean, I think even in TBC, mages had Icy Veins. Yeah, I feel like there's no way. That has to be like some experimental... I don't see them taking away Warbreaker, you know? I am watching the AWC open bracket. It's right on the screen right here, Emrico. And the private stream doesn't have any commentary. It's only people who are co-streaming it. And maybe we just need to voice what we want and make it apparent that people want it. Maybe that's all we need to do, bro. I might make another forum post with like restructuring of rewards, like what my ideal look for restructuring would look like. And then try and maybe if we get enough likes on it, if you like it, and then maybe it actually happens. I don't know. I don't think DK is that affected. I mean, by itself, you can asphyxiate and then pet stun, and then they'd be immune to stuns anyways. That's why I don't know if it resolves the, like, micro CC thing or not. Like, a DK is still going to blind you, stun you, silence you. Those are all not, they don't DR each other, so those will all still hit you. Hopefully, though, it means that when you get rooted, root procced, now you're immune. You won't randomly get rooted a third time. That will be nice, for roots at least. Yeah, we don't know, I guess. We have to look at the other talent trees to see what got replaced with Icy Veins, like the Apex talents. Can we see the Apex talents? I feel like this is something that you need to be able to log into the alpha to actually know. Because the data mining stuff looks so scuffed. Every icon's like a mystery box, and... Bro, like, I know what talent is based on what the icons... If I can't see the icon, I don't even know what the talent tree structure looks like. Reward structures 100% carry engagement. I mean, gameplay obviously is first, but reward structures is what motivates people to play. The biggest issue with WoW is the initial barrier, which is getting somebody in a PvP who's never played it before. That's one. They're doing some stuff, but not enough really to try and get that. The next one is the gap between rewards. So a lot of people, they get 1800 for elite and like, yeah, I got elite set, I feel good. And then they look and see, okay, when's the next reward? And then they have a choice. It's either, oh, that's too far away, I'm not good enough for that, I give up. Or, oh, that one's not that far away, I'm gonna try and go for that. And so Blizzard's job with reward structure is so that when the player hits a reward threshold, they always go, oh, that one's not that far, I'll try and get that. As opposed to, that's too far away, I give up. If it's, that's too far away, I give up, the reward structure is bad. It needs to be looked at. Oh, these are big dogs, bro. Big dogs. Demon Hunter, Ret Paladin versus Death Knight Hunter. Marksman Hunter. Seat was the Goblito, bro. The Goblito Hunter is on a new roster. The Napoleon Dogs. Jamie's on a Ret Paladin. I have not seen that in a while. MVQ is getting absolutely torn, bro. Oh my god, the cleave damage, bro. Is he gonna bubble? He has to bubble, bro. Marksman Hunter DK flexing in the first 30 seconds. Now it's a turnaround. Double stun fear. Seats responding. Holding on at half health. Seems like they'll recover with the rewind. Grip blinding sleet. Hits a triple. Jamie's getting crushed. Triple dragon stun. MVQ trinkets it to get darkness on the floor. They're not able to knock them out of the darkness. It's keeping them alive, but another major cooldown out of their pockets. Freezing trap secured. They have to be careful to not break it. Jamie is trying to get retreat behind the pillar here. In line of sight, the marksmanship hunter. They catch him in a stun. Nice chastise. No trinkets available. Seats gambling. Getting critically low. Communion is going to exchange, but they panic. They overlap with Aspect of the Turtle. That's a big opening. Under pressure, are now turning up the heat. They're in a position where they can win. With no trinket on the healer and no trinket on the hunter. MVQ gets swapped to. He netherwards, though. He anticipates the swap. They're going to switch back on Jamie. But he still has a couple of options defensively. Unless he gets one shot. Scatter shot. Trap. Big engage. Magic bop. Doesn't matter for the hunter, though. If he can get an aim shot off during this window. He's just rooting and kiting. He knows he's dead. If they get a double stun here, it's over. Double stun. It's on DR. He might actually survive. Roar sacrifice is over. Nethi comes out. He nullifying shrouds of CC with that verdant embrace. Blinding light doesn't hit. Nethi holds on. He fakes an interrupt, but there's the chastise. Is that full fear? Full fear. That should be it for Seat. He gets feared on his jump, and he holds on by a thread. Not enough. The little goblin is going to go down. They definitely threw some punches in the first couple of seconds, but eventually the fragility of hunters was exploited. I wish we could play with the spectator view, but your UI just looked like this. I kind of agree, and you know what's weird is this, they already have this UI. So like, why not just make this the UI when you join a PvP game? You get your little health bar at the bottom. I guess you need your action bar, right? You need your action bar and stuff. But I kind of wonder, because you could just do that. I mean, definitely class changes affect participation as well. Like Giga nerfing someone's class and then they're like, man, I feel bad, I want to quit. Obviously, that's an issue. What is this guy going on about? Can you help me with something in Arena? When is it good to CC the healer when going DPS? Because I learned my damage rotation, but I don't know when they are off DR and there needs to be pressure. That's a really generic question. Generally, at the start of an arena match, especially in solo shuffle, it's better to focus on surviving and stopping damage. So most of your crowd control should be like stunning DPS, fearing their trinkets or incapping their trinkets. Limiting damage at the start is really good at almost all rating, but it's really good at low rating. And then when you stop their windows of damage, then you can switch and throw a couple of CCs on the healer. But generally, you never want to, like, if you're the target, you don't want to overextend to CC the healer and die in most cases. It's your teammate who needs to be initiating crowd control. Although there's some, obviously this is like a really generic question with very different answers, you know, depending on the circumstance. But when you're the target, I find it's best to focus on surviving and stopping damage with your crowd control. And then when you're not the target, your crowd control can go into the enemy healer because you're not under as much pressure. You can freely move on the map as you need to. That's like my baseline approach to it. It's not a one size fits all, but for the most part it does. I'm surprised I didn't touch Feral Druid. I feel like Feral Druid's also a class that has too many buttons. I still think Brutal Slash should just replace Shred. Like, for example, you spend 3 charges of Brutal Slash, it transforms into Shred until it recovers. Because having Brutal Slash and Shred, like, they're both functionally the same thing. They're the builder. And you press one of them when it's available, and if it's not, you press the other. Just put them on the same button. So you don't need 2 buttons for that. Yeah, I just released a video, Cujo, on my YouTube, ! YouTube. Remember, it's alpha. Oh, we're actually getting it. Hey, see, look here, we got the ski instructor's goblin marksmanship hunter, who's sunbathing in Tolvaron Arena. Bro, I hope he brought sunscreen. Like, this map is intense, bro. It's some intense heat. He's suntanning so long that his legs disappeared, apparently. It looks very dangerous to suntan in Tolvaron Arena. I would not recommend it to anybody. Very dangerous. Even his paracel did not protect his shins. He's lost his calves. He skipped leg day, obviously. Now his whole body's invisible. All right, let's see what Seat can get done. They had an explosive opener. I do think Marksmanship Hunter can absolutely KO someone that disrespects their initial cooldown window, especially considering they don't have a disarm. So Seat's disengaging in here. The only Goblin Hunter throughout AWC history, also season to season. He's still playing it. He doesn't care about meta builds. He's just a Goblin Hunter. They get a Blinding Sleet. They're trying to set up. They go for Scatter. Oh, but MVQ intercepts Seat trinkets aggressively. He may come to regret that, but it's massive damage. They get darkness from it at least. Seat is playing really aggressive. Super YOLO at the moment. Darkness is about to subside. Seat's repositioning. Jamie moves forward. MVQ's on top of him. They drop a zone as well to reduce some damage. The zone's getting quite a lot of value, but he's still dying through it. Hunters are so squishy to this type of damage. Seat recovers with the Emerald Communion. One more major cooldown out of the list. He's still dying right after it. Hammer of Justice. That's a Trinket Rewinder or Turtle. He's dead at 1%. They have to overlap. This is game over, bro. They're down pretty much every major cooldown. All they've gotten is darkness. They need a miracle one-shot wonder. Seat needs the biggest aim shot crit of his life to win this game right now. Otherwise, there's almost no hope. He's going to have to pull off a miracle. He pre-feigned deaths. He stuns the Demon Hunter. He's getting behind the pillar. He knows he's dead. He knows he's dead in the water. That's why he's playing at the pillar back here, kiting and pulling him into a bad spot. He manages to kite far enough away that he survives a stun. Good positioning from Seat. Nethy's in a fear, though. Still no trinket. Demon Hunter's all over him. This poor little goblin is toast. At least we can see his legs. At least he has his legs now when he's dead. Well, to be fair, I don't know if MM is better than BM in this scenario. The issue with Marksman is you have to stand still, whereas BM Hunter never has to stand still. But Marksman gives you the advantage that you could just one-shot somebody. He posted the new Glad mount on Twitter. Wait, there's a new Glad mount? How are people finding this stuff? Wait, let me look at this. Why can't I search Lika? What's Lika's Twitter? I searched Lika and it doesn't show up. Did he change his display name? I don't see it. Oh no, I think I found it. Oh my god, they're adding a lot here. That's a really good change. All right, here's the new gladiator mount. Okay, guys, we got the new gladiator mount. It looks like it's like a void proto drake. It's like a primordial proto drake. It looks like the things from Dragonflight, like a void infused, corrupted primordial proto drake. I think it's definitely better than the bats. It's definitely better than the bats. Look at the wings, wingspan, tail, the breath. I think it's definitely better. For sure, it is better than the bats, for sure. Okay, what other changes are there? Bro, this is so hard for me to juggle this. You only need 1900? Wait, 1900 for what? Flying Godzilla. Oh my god. It's better than the Grondlings. He also... Wait, Lika's liking some stuff here that I want to look at. We are making... Okay. This is good. These changes I'm reading here are good. This is stuff that I wish they talked about on the interview, because this stuff looks good. They're basically... You can't see it because my thing is blocking it. Look at that health bar. It's going to show polymorph here like big debuffs. That's really good. That's really good. I'm glad that that is happening, because that's like a minor detail that definitely needed to happen. Earlier, we shared our philosophy around some of the changes we're making at Midnight to better target combat for everyone. We would like PvP to be more welcoming to new and returning players while retaining its current skill expression. Tackling this is a challenge we don't take lightly, because to learn PvP, it requires learning how all the classes and specs play, which takes effort and patience. Beyond that, you have to track their own abilities, cooldowns, buffs, and debuffs, as well as your teammates and enemies in real time. This can become overwhelming, and we want players who are interested in PvP to have a welcoming first experience, both in terms of gameplay and minimum knowledge for competency. Some of the fun and depth of WoW's PvP experience comes from the skill expression and playing your class against others in a high-pressure environment. Combat mastery continues to be a key skill to PvP success, and navigating your class against others in competition leads your team to victory. We understand add-ons have become a vital tool in PvP over the years. A frequent experience of players that want to dive deeper into the higher tiers of our rated game modes is that they are instructed by their peers to set up a multitude of add-ons to show important information to increase their odds of victory. We want to add some emphasis on existing UI elements and create new ones, which you will be seeing throughout the alpha, to track important information in PvP, such as debuffs on nameplates, example shown below, and tracking diminishing returns. This is really good. Because I didn't think we were going to get any attention. I thought it was just, yeah, they're going to make a UI and it's mostly for dungeons and raids, and like maybe they'll get to PvP later. That was my expectation. I feel like we've been like disappointed like so many times that I'm like having this weird moment of like I'm actually not disappointed, and I don't know how to feel. Because like I feel like I'm normally supposed to feel disappointed right now, but I feel like I don't know if I'm getting baited. I don't know if this is like a betrayal, like a trap waiting to happen in the future. Because I'm just sitting here like, this is good. Wait, that's good too. Wait, they're actually looking at the specifics of this. This isn't just like, you know, like a generic thing overarching it or whatever, you know? Like it's actually the fine-tuned details. So I am in a very weird position right now where I don't know how to feel. I want to be excited, but part of me is like, what if it's all not going to happen? Like, what if this is a bait? What if this isn't real? I don't know how to feel. I legitimately straight up don't know how to feel. The AWC stream I'm not supposed to share with you. That was my question. Wait, what was your question? I couldn't read the chat there while I was reading that. I'm honestly kind of surprised they're making Rhett more brain dead. I feel like Repentance was actually like a skill expression of Rhett that could make you like better than another Rhett, and now they just remove it and you're just a bonky bonk. I'm actually kind of concerned that Rhett is literally just straight up a bonky bonk. And its clone. Like, I get that Repentance was kind of OP, because you get to tank a kick for free, but I don't know. No more wall for invis. Wait, they removed Blast Wave? I don't know about that. Why are they removing everything except Frostbite? Like, I mean, I guess Frostbite might not be as annoying with only 2 root DRs. And if the mage can't knock you back and reduce the cooldown of their blink 30 times, maybe it won't be as annoying. But I swear they're removing everything except Frostbite. Which, like, Frostbite has been the most annoying thing. We'll continue to focus on instant cast spells and fast burst damage. The thing is I think that's unlikely if they actually commit to removing the cooldowns. If they commit to removing the cooldowns, I don't think you will be able to, because then they know exactly what the top end threshold is of your damage, and they can cap it. Wait, Frostbite's gone. What the hell does Mage even have then? What? You have no knockback. You can't reduce the cooldown of your blinks. You have no proc root. You only have 2 DRs of CC. Alright, dude, Seat, his legs are still missing. I don't know if anyone can help Seat find his legs. Put them in the Lost and Found if you do find them. He's not going to have a leg up on the competition, it seems, this game. I really, you know, I want to say I hope he breaks a leg, but I don't think it's possible. He's going to be doing his best here, basically, on this Goblin Hunter. He's down 2 points in the series, fighting one of the top rosters from Europe, Under Pressure. Makes me want to sing the song, Under Pressure. All right, here he goes. The legless Seat. You know, sometimes players are considered spineless. He is legless. Not to be mistaken for legoless, but legless, in fact. All right, he's sneaking in. He needs a good opener. He needs a big Kapow. He needs like a triple blind, stack him up with a volley, aim shot crits 3 players, and causes Lone Tar to panic. If he doesn't get a big shot opener here, he gets a double blind, not a triple. Seat gets the volley. Rapid Fire gets stunned. He trinkets instantly. He's imprisoned on his trinket. MVQ knows exactly how to shut down Seat in the opener. They survive without too much of a cost on their side. So Jamie and MVQ hold on to major cooldowns. Lone Tar's gonna scatter though. Seat's stunned. He can't get any aim shots. He's trying to get away. Rapid Fire ripping out there on Jamie. Kind of close to forcing a bubble. Does manage to get a lay on hands. Seat's still low. Nethy in a fear. Communion. Gonna activate. Nethy's major recovery is now blown through. Seed is still dying even despite its exchange. He might just die. Oh, this poor Hunter, bro. This poor Hunter. His legs are missing. His life is missing. He's getting ran down, bro. He is getting ran down. I mean, the thing about making the game more approachable for new players, the biggest thing that makes it less approachable is that it's expensive. Like if you're sitting down as a player, like you're a new gamer. I don't know if that exists, but you're sitting down and you're looking at your options for like PvP games. Are you gonna pick the game, World of Warcraft, that costs $80, $15 a month? You have to spend like, I don't know, 20 hours leveling, maybe like 20 to 50 hours leveling and gearing, and then you can press the Q button. Like that's a lot of lead up before you can press the Q button. What's funny though is even despite all those barriers, it still has a sizable player base. Because if you did that with League of Legends, if you tried to release a MOBA that you had to charge $80 for, $15 a month, and you had to spend 40 hours doing activities unrelated to Summoner's Rift before you can play Summoner's Rift, that MOBA would have 0 players. No one would play it. So, like to me, it's good you're looking at barriers for new players, but I don't even think it's just the in-game experience. It's the everything else up into that. Also in League of Legends, they have champion spotlights. It's like a 2-minute video that just shows you like the core of what you need to be thinking about to play the character. WoW doesn't have that. You just log on and you're just like, okay, here's 50 talent points and like 50 abilities. What one do I press first? Like, it's a lot, bro. There's no video breaking down like, oh, on Mage, you want to use Flurry and then Ice Lance twice after. This is going to be the core of your damage rotation. So make sure that you learn to master this. Like some 2-second brief of what's like the core concept of your character. And then now you can do something with that, right? Because that's what I liked about League when I was a new League player. I loved the Freak champion spotlights, like Freak's voice on these champion spotlights. It would be like, Diana came out and he'd be like, this is her Q and you can jump to it with this. And I'd be like, okay, now I feel like I kind of know what I'm going to do when I log on this character. Like it got me to want to play it as a new player. I just played Archeron, which is like a new battle royale style PvP game. And the first thing I noticed I logged in was like, there's too much shit. Even though the game only has like 4 buttons. I was like, there's too much shit. There's too many items. I don't know what this is. Nothing's explaining this to me. I'm just picking stuff off the ground and then spamming my button and I don't know what's happening. Even though and again, like even though I only have 4 keybinds, there's still an issue there for me as a new player, which I can imagine is the same for anybody in WoW as a new player. Having something that breaks things down for you needs to be in the game. What are you guys talking about? You needed to level 10 levels and then you could PvP and everyone had the same gear. Yeah, I mean, pretty much every single other MMO has some type of either level scaling or template for PvP. They do, but in WoW, we tried that. They didn't like it. I think the main issue was people complained about customization. But there are ways to do scalable, accessible gear and have customization. Like you can just have a PvP vendor with gear that you buy that scales higher when you're in PvP, and you can buy it instantly, and you can buy any stat combination. So you can do whatever build you want to do instantly. Just boom, got it, you're done. You go. Where can I watch this? I don't think I'm allowed to link this to you. This is like a private, like, co-streaming YouTube link. I'd be more willing to play with bad players if they were sub to skill capped. No one's forcing you to play with new players, though. What are you talking about? The solo queue was the best, like, new player incorporation. I think so many new people have gotten good at PvP because of Solo Shovel. Like, so many. There were so many people who could just not get a group from LFG, but they can at least get a queue from Shuffle, even if it takes 20 minutes. They can at least get a game. And I swear Shuffle has made a lot of people better at the game. A lot of people way better at the game. Shuffle was like one of the best things for new players to get better at the game. I think that it can be even better. Like, I think especially for entry level players, there should be like your first game of Shuffle is against bots. And there should be a tutorial of the UI. Like, here's your team's health bars. Here's your team's cooldowns, if it shows that, I don't know. Here's the enemy team's health bars. This is where their crowd control DRs are tracked. Like, some proper AI tutorial where you go in and you're like, oh, okay, I see it. I look here, I go here, you know? And then you play your first game. And there you go. Shuffle is the only thing that let me improve. Exactly, because you weren't gate kept by LFG. LFG is like the #1 thing preventing new players. It's the same thing in Mythic Plus as well. I would play the hell, like I would be considered a new player to Mythic Plus. I'd play the hell out of it if it was just a button, Q button, and I'd have to go in LFG. And it just properly allocated me based on my skill level and my gear automatically. I just press Q button and it puts me with people at my gear level and my skill level, and then I can start playing the mode. I would much rather do that. Because in LFG, #1, they want to know, are you playing the right class? And if you're not playing the right class, they're not going to invite you. And then #2, are you good enough? And if you're not good enough, your score or whatever, and you might start playing halfway through the season, you have no score. They don't want to invite you. And it's like they shouldn't have to invite you. But they don't want to invite you, which means you can't get in. Like, you can't get in at all. I think even if Mythic Plus had solo queue up to a certain keystone level, like you can solo queue to like keystone level 5. Because then at least you're getting in the game, you're getting experience in the dungeon, and you're getting gear. And then now I can go in LFG, and I can be like, hey, I've been completing level 5s, I'm fully level 5 geared. You know that I know the dungeons. Now can I join the group? Because it's the same issue in the job market, right? Like, employers want to hire people with 5 years of experience. But how are you going to get 5 years of experience if you've never had a job? It's the same issue. So having a solo queue mode that you can train yourself on over time, and then you can join LFG, and then you can be like, this is what I got. You know, then you've got your credentials. It's like going to college. Like, I got my 4-year degree. You know that I'm here and I understand this, and now we can play the game. I don't think I'm allowed to paste a link for you guys. Like, to me, these are things that would help get new players in, right? And I'm somebody who's experienced in PvP, but doesn't mean I'm not a new player to other things and can't also relate that and to PvP, even despite that I'm not new anymore. Well, I mean, you could teach him. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, you pick somebody, he shows potential, maybe he does good damage rotation, but he doesn't really understand Death Grip. So then you teach him how to use Death Grip. And now you got a friend. He's going to like you. He's going to be like, oh my god, we learned something together, and now you got a friend. And you've got a good player. But you have to be willing to accept that there's the initial barrier there, right? You're allowed to link this? Am I allowed to link this? Because I thought this link was like co-streaming only. Now I can't trust you guys. There's a large skill difference. Well, yeah, of course, but that's like, there has to be a skill difference, or what's the point in playing the game? Oh my god. It's Waz versus BM Hunters, bro. Waz versus double BM Hunters. He picked a Warlock. He's playing Feral Destro. I would have never thought that they would play Feral Destro. I feel like Feral Destro and a double BM is donezo, bro. They have no bleed removal. There's no bops. There's no cauterizing flame. They are just gonna get Fenrir'd, bro. Oh my god, the Mercy just ports away instantly. Hidden's taking some decent damage, though. He's gonna roar sack. They've got double call the wild out right now. They're targeting Waz. I think it was a Fenrir. I see one wolf in that pack of dogs chasing him down. They are taking a lot of cleave damage, though. We don't have details with the baseline UI. Would love to see details in a match like this. This is like almost entirely about DPS with a couple of crowd controls. Rain of Fire AoEing them at the pillar at the moment. Did not expect to see Destro. Chaos Bolt, fake cast, stun trap, double leg sweep, good setup. Mercy's isolated out of range of his port, taking a lot of damage. They got Beast of Wrath, he ports. Pets are still chasing. They swap back on Waz. They've got decent counter engagements, damage pressure as well. They're back on Mercy, lots of Dire Beasts. Oh my god, bro. Double BM Hunter. Both teams are rotting so heavily. I've never seen pressure like this. Now it looks like it's swung in favor of Echo. Hidden and Smite need to be careful. They're being greedy. They have a lot of cooldowns. Crackle. Good AoE heal with that Crackle. Bank pulls the team back, but he gets counterspelled. Could put him behind. It's going to put him behind. Into a stun. That's it. Game over, possibly. They panic. They overlap. They stay alive, and they're trying to bring the pain train down on Mercy. Now they're swapping back on Waz. He's at the pillar and bear. Charging in. Waiting for that life cocoon. Because after that life cocoon, they really don't have a lot. Chastise from JT. He's in position. Psychic Scream with no trinket. Double coil. Hidden trinkets. Mercy fears. Fear out of fear. Smites Dunzo. He's Dunzo. He's chomped. He's chewed up. He has become the chew toy for Waz. I wonder if they're experimenting. Because I do think, like, a lot of teams probably want to keep some of their comps hidden. They don't want to reveal everything. Because something to consider also is that if Blizzard was going to make class changes, right? They're going to base them off this tournament and the ladder. I assume they'll consider both. So if Waz can somehow not play Outlaw Rogue the whole time and not make it look OP, that could be their, like, secret weapon for winning tournaments in the future. Kaneki, thank you for subscribing. He thinks Farrell's flying under the radar. I think damage output wise, yeah. Defense, I think it's a bit weak. The move is done, dude. The move is dead. The move doesn't exist anymore. It's just WizK now, dude. He's got a new team. Everybody else is retired. These are current season games, yes. These are live games. These games are happening right now. This is the European region, AWC, first cup. This is the open bracket, which is every team that signed up plays against each other. It's like a 50-team bracket, so it takes a bit to get to games. Top 8 teams from this qualify for broadcast, which is on Friday. North American games play a little bit later in the day. I think at like 2 p.m., so like 2 more hours from now or so. This has got to be like a top 6 qualification series, I think, right now, between these two teams. Yeah, Destro Farrell was definitely not one of my considerations. Sea-Doo is streaming slots as a warm-up for AWC. Good luck to him, bro. Good luck to him. He's making his money, I get it, but, like, good luck to his team. There's a lot of hunters in EU. Randomly, quite a few warlocks. We haven't gotten to see, like, a huge amount of different teams, but yeah. Too much money. I just don't understand the logic of saying it's your last AWC. Because the thing is that gambling might not last forever. That gambling could ruin your life if you're not responsible with it. And also you might get bored of it. Maybe you make a ton of money and you get bored of it, and AWC happens 2 years from now and you decide to come back to compete. I feel like saying that you're just never going to compete again is weird. A lot of players do that and then they usually end up coming back. Like, didn't Lontar say he was quitting? And then Lontar is back? I feel like it's like a dramatic thing. It's like, just say you're taking a break. Because I feel like saying it's your last, unless it's actually going to be your last season. But most of the time, people come back. They have starter gambling problems? I mean, I think they're addicted to their day rate. Their day rate is guaranteed money, right? I don't know if they're actually addicted to the gambling itself. Yeah, they're retiring from the NFL. I'll never understand that you're not gambling your own money, because that just sounds rigged. You're using the casino's money to gamble for money? That just sounds rigged. It literally just, you're literally just watching a rigged stream where the guy is taking zero risk. He's gambling with the money from the website. What? That's not even gambling. Like, what? It's straight up not even gambling, bro. It's not. I mean, I get they're getting paid a lot of money, but I'm just saying for anyone watching it, they're literally not even gambling. All right, double BM Hunter's back. They kind of got slapped. I was expecting them to have way more pressure against a Warlock team. I didn't expect a Mistweaver to make it this far. Let's see here. This is going to start off. One Hunter's out. Another Hunter sits in stealth. I think so he can scattershot the Feral if he opens. Waz sneaks in between the flares. He's not pulled out of stealth. He's moving in. He stuns Hidden, who is surprisingly the Hunter that isn't hidden. He is the Hunter that is visible. JT's getting so much crowd control. These Chastise Fears really set up his team. Hidden's trying to reposition. Gets infernaled on his disengage. That's going to limit his mobility. Waz is taking some hits, though. It looks like they might be targeting Feral Druid this game as opposed to Warlock, but look at that pressure. Bank is struggling to heal this. He drops a Life Cocoon, but Hidden is still exposed. Waz moves in. He's bleeding 3 targets. Oh, Waz is going to get huge value out of his Primal Wrath, which is his bleed, his AoE bleed. It's going to give him tons of damage on multiple targets. He's going to get lots of Ferocious Bite procs. They actually killed the pet. He manages to resurrect it. I'm surprised they let him do that. They didn't have any crowd control to stop that. He's just dying outright, bro. Feral Destro looks insane right now. Waz charges in again. Bank manages to recover. Hidden repositions, but he gets chomped by a Chaos Bolt. They have to respect the Warlock. Too many Chaos Bolts are coming through. He's at 10% in Turtles. Almost another Chaos Bolt from the Overlord. Mercy's looking for another Chaos Bolt. He catches Smite. Big Chaos Bolt on Smite. You might just die to dots. They're both... This is a double kill, bro. This is a straight up double kill, bro. The double BM Hunter stands no chance in this matchup, it looks like. Just 0. They have so much pressure, dude. What is going on? I thought we would see like a little Destro. I guess double BM doesn't seem like that serious of a comp, but at the same time, it got this far. I think this is like a top 6 qualification series. Do you think it's bad we're seeing double BM? It kind of depends on if it wins or not. I don't think it's bad to see a comp if people want to play it. It's bad if it easily wins the whole thing and looks unbeatable, then obviously there's a problem. But I would say that for any comp. Maybe more so if it's class stacking or whatever, but yeah. What are you talking about, Austin? I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't even know who's in what region or who's on what team. Why are you calling Chan an ape? What? Chan doesn't even play now. What are you like, hello? Are we in the same game? The same, like, region? The same, like, universe? What is your comment? MM as a ladder spec is really good, but MM as a tournament spec, it gets significantly worse. You're not seeing this on the... It's because it's a private co-stream link. This is not like an official broadcast. They don't want this as like an official recording because they're not paying for like official stuff, right? It's like unofficial. I'm streaming it from my personal stream. It's unofficial. This is just like so we can see what's going on with the meta. We can get a sneak peek of the game, see some of the players, right? Like this is like I'm doing this effectively for free, right? Blizzard's not paying me to do this. It's like this is unofficial, just like off broadcast thing. It's not an official part of the tournament that's normally broadcast because usually it's very messy. It has like 50 teams. It takes a while. It's really unorganized. So it is what it is. That's why you can't watch it on the YouTube channel. These chastised fears are putting them so far behind just every time. Smite's at 50%. Hidden stunned with no trinket. JT's an angel immune to all crowd control. Hidden's getting chomped behind the wall here. Smite's rotting down. I'm just watching Mercy, man. If Mercy gets Chaos Bolt, it's like he got the double coil. He's looking for Chaos Bolt. Freezing trap though. He's got to be careful. He's at the pillar. Line of sighting Hidden. Mercy ports the other way to the wall on the opposite side. Interesting port positioning. I've not seen a Warlock use the port on the fence like that. Both players are rotting. I want to say all three. Another full fear, bro. They're just dead. I think he's just going to fall over to dots. He kicks a fear, but now he can't kick Chaos Bolt potentially. Waz is getting close. He's got full bleeds rolling in a second. Bank isn't in crowd control. He pops his T, but he gets stunned on it. He can't get a cast. Hidden just gets absolutely clocked. They have to overlap a significant amount of cooldowns to survive that. Bro, they just need to hug a pillar and line of sight the Destro. Every time they're in the open for a millisecond, the Destro is just clapping, dude. There's so much Chaos Bolt damage. They've got him cornered here on top of his port. Oh, never mind. He's got his gateway to reposition towards the center. Gets back to the pillar. Cataclysm to get Immolate on all the pets is a nice strategy there. It's going to funnel a lot of Soul Shard generation. He Soulburn Hellstones for the big heal. He's got Withers loaded out on the whole team. Pops Malevolence. He's ramping his damage. Havoc, double coil, looking for the setup. He's just going to use instant damage. Nope, Chaos Bolts. It's a double. He turtles it. Smite could go down as well, but Mercy takes a huge hit. He might have to port back. He's trying to Chaos Bolt. Smite gets stunned. No trinket. Knocked out of line. And absolutely handled by Waz. Echo 3-0. With a comp I was not anticipating. I feel like this is like first form Echo. They're going to have so many options. So many options, bro. Corny, thank you for the 24 months. It's posted on their link. I mean, I'm not going to do anything if you link it, but I'm not going to link it because I don't know. What is this? 2 hunter setup. Hey, they got that series against Echo was for top 6, I think. I think that puts Echo in top 6. Let me look really quick. I got to open the bracket. I swear that puts them in top 6 though. Where is the link for the bracket? EU bracket. Let's see. Bracket. Okay, we got the bracket here. Let's see what's going on. So, Echo. Yeah, right here. So, Echo just beat Buff Mistweaver, which is double Hunter. This was a top 6 game. Double BM Hunter beat all of these teams. They beat Apazno, they beat World of PP, they beat YOLO Inc. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. And then they met Echo. And Echo's main rivals from last season, Dobob, bro. Dobob versus Echo is the first quarterfinals. That's a really good quarterfinals. Actually, let's look at Dobob's roster. I'm actually curious what players they have, if they changed it at all. Oh, can I not see the players? Oh, no, I can. Relza, Flappers, Brunhilde, and Tessia. It's the same roster. That's really good. Okay, so these guys were going back and forth like all season. They're really good games. That's a good upper final. The other quarterfinal looks like Under Pressure, which is Lontar's team. Lontar, oh, we got a game. Give me a second. Okay, what do we got here? I need to hide this link or whatever it is. Oh, wrong thing. Wait a minute. Get rid of that. It's covering the cooldowns. I didn't realize. Okay, Swapsy's team. This is Streamer Zone. This looks like a completely different streamer. Are the names backwards? Because Kasu is normally on Streamer Zone. I don't know. The names are confusing me because Kasu's on the other roster. And Kasu's playing with Kankito, which is completely different. Swapsy's playing Ellie Demon Hunter, which I kind of expected to be a comp. It's just got a lot of overall damage output. Don't know about the Holy Paladin, though. Kasu's playing Beast Mastery. He's in trouble. Kankito's there. Big recovery. Verdant Embrace. Still taking some damage. Big Dream Breath. Has to rescue him on top of the Paladin for a Freezing Trap. Double Binding. Where's the Freezing Trap? Grounds it. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, Kasu almost just dies. He had to deal with killing the Grounding Totem to land the Freezing Trap. He had the Turtle there. They do get Astral Shift at least, so Shaman Defense is out of the way. Does he have Tremor for the Sleepwalk? Doesn't look like it. If he traps off that, he's trapping off of it. He gets it. It's on DR, though. Can they kill in a DR trap? Swapsy's low. He bops. Can they purge it? They get lucky on the purge. They silence the Paladin. Swapsy's in trouble. Wrapping around the corner. Kasu. Oh, good recovery with the rewind here. Kankito's running low on cooldowns to be able to keep Kasu aggressive. Here comes Essence Break. Big damage from Limps. Right on top of Kasu. Looks like he's holding on. Limps is switching targets. Going after the Death Knight now. Yeah, that's Tony. I imagine the names are incorrect here. Tony's team has got to be Streamer Zone. Tony's playing a Death Knight. This guy normally mains Feral. I've never seen him on a Death Knight. This is completely different. Seems like Hunter Death Knight is like a pretty go-to comp right now in Europe. But Ellie Demon Hunter is winning heavily on mana. If Ellie Demon Hunter just survives right now, I think they're going to win passively. Massive blast of damage on Kasu. Oh, he cannot deal with the pain, dude. He cannot deal with the punishment. Kankito was too. I thought Paladins would actually have an issue with mana, but looks like Borug is still holding it down. And Borug is one of the OG Paladins. It's cool to see, players that have been playing for so many years on certain classes still kind of sticking to them, even despite, like, obvious meta changes that could have impacted their viability. They're still sticking through on it, which is cool. What are you guys talking about? Submitting to being nice? Well, I mean, to be fair, he was I agree that game seems kind of short. Like a 4-minute game where you can't heal anymore seems really short. But let's see what we got here. So Lontar's team is through. This means that this is, let me just double check that I don't have the names wrong. Oh no, wait. What is this? They're TY. Wait, why is their name TY here? But then their name is Streamer Zone here. Who is Full Smart? So Streamer Zone lost their sponsor. Yeah, Streamer Zone lost their sponsor. And they're fighting the team that stole their sponsor? That's what it looks like. So Swapsy's team stole the sponsor? I think they did. Oh, it's Big Mix's team. Yeah, they stole their sponsor. They yoinked it. Because Casu and Tony have been on the Streamer Zone banner for so long. They stole their sponsor, bro. So they're fighting for a spot in the top 6. Oh, it was Trimaz instead of Brune Hitty. Okay, I mean that's a good point out. That is a good point out. I have guildies in this tournament. Wait, what was going on? All right, let's go down here. We got the lower bracket. There's a lot of lower bracket rounds that still need to be played. We're qualifying the top 8 teams for Europe right now. There's a lot of lower bracket. Obviously, this series is like the big one in the upper bracket, especially considering like this team lost their sponsor. So there's a lot, dude. There's a lot on the line right now. Didn't they leave it? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. All I know is the players who are normally on that banner aren't on that banner, and they're playing against a team that has that banner. I don't know what happened. I don't know if there's drama. I don't know if the sponsor thinks they can't win anymore. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that the name is on a different team. Ugh. Stole doesn't sound good. We're gonna do this euphemism stuff. The sponsor decided to go different ways. I'm sorry. I could have phrased that a little more gently. They've mutually agreed to part paths. It's not you, it's me. Are there any commentators during the matches? If you watch my stream, I am commentating them. I know there's a couple other guys, I think Venruki and Zico are likely streaming them. I don't know if they're commentating them while they're watching them, if they're just watching them, I don't know. I'm doing my best to commentate them while they're happening. So there's that. I'm kind of using this as like a warm-up for the weekend too. Ven is playing the alpha. What do you mean Ven is playing the alpha? How does Ven have the alpha? Wait a minute, I'm checking if I have the alpha. I don't have the alpha. Wait a minute. Let me go to Ven's stream. What is Ven doing on the alpha? Wait, he has all the talent trees, bro. How does he have the alpha? How do you get the alpha? What? How's he on the alpha? How do you get the alpha, bro? Wait, how is he on the alpha, bro? How does one get the alpha? Is there somewhere to apply for alpha access? I don't see it in the... I don't see it in the Discord to apply for it or whatever. Bro, I can't access it. I mean, I could be looking at it in between the games or whatever. I don't got access, bro. Bro, I want to log on the alpha. They have huge stuff on it, bro. What is going on, dude? Am I not cool enough? Is that what it is? I'm not cool enough for the alpha? The commentators miss so much stuff. Are you talking about me? You think I'm a bad commentator? Is that what you're doing right now? You should have it. I mean, I can look again, but I don't think I do. I have Mop Beta, War Within Beta. What the hell is War Within Beta? I have Mop PTR, Classic Era PTR, 2.5 PTR, Mop Classic, WoW Classic. I don't have it, bro. I do not have Alpha. 0% chance I have Alpha. He had a secret B-net that he turned off? You have to have a secret B-net? What? Bro, there's so much stuff I want to make videos on the alpha. I didn't expect this much stuff to be actually, like, available. I thought, like, this type of stuff would come, like, 2 months from now. We need the BIS. I mean, I guess. Is Zico on it too? Is everybody on it? I'm seeing YouTube videos on it. Marcellian's on it. Yeah, they changed Blitz Eye of the Storm. I didn't read what the specifics were of that. What were the specifics with Eye of the Storm? Because the issue is that, like, one team just holds the flag and drops it and picks it up and drops it and picks it up and nothing happens. They butchered my boy. I'm being butchered, bro. I'm not cool enough, guys. I feel like the kid in the School of Rock, where he's like, I'm not cool enough. That's literally me right now. I'm not cool enough. Check your email. It's normally not an email, I don't think. I don't even know what I should search for if I check an email. Oh, that was my video. See, look, I'm accidentally showing you guys stuff. There's gonna be a leak pretty soon from my channel. I'll look at my email, I guess. He said, don't send me the alpha code. Maybe he did. Let me search my email here. You'd think it would send it from a Blizzard email, right? So let's search the word Blizzard and let's search the word alpha. The War Within Alpha. That's definitely not Midnight Alpha. The War Within Alpha. I don't see anything. Legion Alpha. Let me look at this email about the War Within Alpha. I don't have an email about it. Why do you think you deserve the alpha? I mean, I'd like to think that I'm big enough to deserve the alpha for content creation purposes, but I don't know. I make videos reviewing every change and update related to the game for like 4 years. You're not in the alpha. Bro. You had to sign an NDA? Well, yeah, no, I've got emails for the War Within. That's an NDA that I have to sign. But that's the War Within, not Midnight, obviously. Wait, Dual Wield Survival Hunter is in there? You also have to sign over your firstborn child To get alpha? Is that what it is? Did Venruki sell his soul to get alpha? Is that what's going on? I mean, I play every class in the game. I have like a detailed understanding of their playstyle. I don't know. I think I'm qualified for being able to look at something like that. We're the rap god, bro. Was that the last game in the upper bracket? Like, this seems like this is taking a long time. That was the last game. Okay, so we have our top 4. Echo, Dobob. Streamer Zone. New Streamer Zone. This is going to be so confusing. New Streamer Zone against Lone Tar. This is a really good upper bracket. This is a highly competitive upper bracket. What's up, Rose? Thank you. I mean, I hope to be commentating for some time into the future. No one knows exactly what's going to happen, right? But so I think what's going on now is we're waiting for this lower bracket to progress. We're waiting for the lower bracket to progress so we can get more games. Let's just take a look at some of this stuff. Leak has been leaking stuff. So we saw the Flying Godzilla. You guys want Flying Godzilla for Gladiator? We got you Flying Godzilla for Gladiator. If you guys like that. He did the BGE, so we've reverted Eye of the Storm's map mechanic changes and made some adjustments to Swift Pursuit on the map for better traversing. Our initial goal with these map changes was to have a better gameplay experience with smaller team sizes on our larger maps. We saw that the changes on the map led to stalemate gameplay, which we want to avoid. The map mechanic in Eye of the Storm from Battleground Blitz has been reverted to align with how the map typically functions. This means that all 4 bases will be active at all times rather than its prior functionality. The following adjustments have been made to Swift Pursuit. Swift Pursuit will grant you 100% movement speed, which is aligned with other maps. 30 seconds after the match starts, Swift Pursuit is increased by an additional 50% while on the map's bridges. 150% map speed total. So you move faster on the bridges. So you can get to a base faster to get into little fights faster. Okay. PvP add-ons in Midnight. Another follow-up on add-ons will be there will be exceptions to combat lock restrictions. In PvP, it's very useful to know when any new players have interrupts, especially for healers or for casters. It's currently being handled by add-ons. Crash Reed said, right now there's no exceptions for the add-ons in terms of type of gameplay mode that you're in, so that does include PvP. However, we are taking the opportunity to improve the nameplates as well to make those more effective. So things like being able to see your team's status on their cooldowns, that will be a part of the HUD itself, as well as nameplates that will now show things like crowd control effects during PvP matches. So right on your nameplate, you'll be able to see which person has crowd control effects on them much more clearly, and even in PvE situations. You'll be able to see who needs to be interrupted. It should have a stronger call out for someone that needs to be interrupted if they're casting something important. So all of this is really just to try to make things easier for you to see at a glance, which is good. I think it's just big debuffs baseline. I think it's good. Ian Hazakosis also said, one very small caveat to what Crash just said. There's some aspects of our new add-on logic, such as add-on communication rules that only apply in instances and don't apply in the outdoor world. In general, the focus here and the focus of this initiative on our part has always been basically instance competitive gameplay, where you're getting an advantage over other people. Whether it's in a PvP match head-to-head or just trying to push a key or kill a raid boss before someone else in a way that can give you a leg up over other players, and we've taken every possible step to avoid disrupting role-playing add-ons, quest helpers, anything in the outdoor world that don't really implicate those sorts of moment-to-moment. Oh, we got a game. All right, this is a lower bracket. These guys face elimination. Shadow Minds, new team we've seen on the broadcast. Ret Hunter was a comp I did expect to see. Versus Warrior Lock Shaman. A lot of Destruction Warlocks in Europe. Dragon Sun hits 2 players, forcing on any resolve. He might die through it, bro. He's looking so fragile. He gets a Chaos Bolt. Doesn't seem to do too much, though. trying to reposition in the center of the map away from his port is what he needs to be doing, but he's kind of just hobbling around near his port right now. He doesn't want to leave the Earthen Wall totem, but he's going to die if he doesn't. He might just die if he does. Spirit Link totem comes down. They're getting absolutely destroyed. They need to find a way to get a Chaos Bolt here and focus in on a target. They static field the red away. Managing to get all... There's a Fenrir proc on him right now. That wolf with the yellow tattoo. Alright, it's just faded. He gets a Chaos Bolt off there on the Ret Paladin. Dragon's getting an offensive. Fire Breath Purge on Earthshield's going to be devastating. Everybody's in crowd control. Could be game over at any moment. His Healthstone comes off cooldown. He pops that right away with Soul Burn to boost its healing. He's playing Seduce. Interesting pet choice. I was actually opting for that just last night against a lot of these Hunter teams. But it looks like the Seduce is going to get disrupted. He gets through an interrupt, but now he's in a binding shot. Shaman manages to top him. Chaos Bolt, one on the Hunter. Another one. He gets a precog. 3 Chaos Bolts. Not enough damage to drop the Hunter, but at least some pressure now for his team. CB exports back. He's relaying his gate. He gates across pillar to pillar, but Warrior's still keeping up with him with the intervene. Ret Paladin's on top of him. Seduce on the Hunter. Don't know how I feel about that because it has a significant cooldown. It can just get dispelled really easily. He's rooted up in the Earthen Wall. He's got some defense, looking for a Shadow Fury. Gets kicked. He gets a precog. Chaos Bolts. He has to pour it away as a freezing trap. He's got Infernal. He's got Infernal. He's got Coil. He's got Malevolence. CBX can do a lot here. He Infernals. He Coils. He Shadow Furies. He needs a Bolt. He doesn't get it. He's sad, dude. He committed all those cooldowns. He didn't get the Bolt. He's got a Malevolence too, so he gets his backdraft procs from his set bonus. We haven't seen him use Malevolence. I don't know if the UI might be bugged. Sometimes it is, and he has used it. Oh, Chaos Bolt. Snuck out on the Ret. Finally, some pressure here. He's forced back to the pillar, though. Can't stay in line of sight. Okay. Oh, Dragon Stun whiffs, but the Hunter's almost dead. Turtle. They're actually still in this. They're still in this. They have good pressure. Dragon fakes a kick. Fire Breath. Full trap. Trying to get on top of the Warlock. Warrior's there with an intervene parry. Ret's in trouble. Has to bubble. Didn't mean for that to rhyme. Rudy heals up. Double coils. Needs the Chaos Bolt. He gets one. He needs 2. He gets a second. Swap on the Dragon. He's out in midfield. He's getting blasted. He actually pulls off a win, bro. They were just getting ran down the whole game. Ran down the whole game. But they stay alive, bro. They stay alive. And they actually pull off a win with a swap on the healer. Check your email. Are you watching with a delay? No, Audi. Thank you for subscribing for 7 months. Okay. So we got these are lower bracket matches right now. So obviously there's going to be a pretty significant skill gap. I think like these guys in the top 4 are much more evenly matched. Maybe Echo is even like a cut above most of the people in this upper bracket. But the upper bracket here is pretty evenly matched. This lower bracket might have a couple of like big swings, not so evenly matched, as we're moving through this lower side to finish off the top 8 for the weekend. And we're also looking at some changes. So it looks like they're just going to change how add-ons work in instanced content rather than deleting just all add-ons in general. So I don't know what that's going to mean for like world PvP. If you could still use weak auras in world PvP. I don't know why you'd care about doing that, but maybe you could. There's a big delay. I swapped over and this is way more in the future. Oh, so if you want to be in the future, watch Twitch. I think that's it. These are the only updates he talks about. The new Glad mount, new health bars. They look nice. BGE change for Eye of the Storm. We have talent trees here I guess we could look at. So like I think we all want to know what the Demon Hunter is, right? So I got Devourer here. So Void Ray, which is just Eye Beam. So it does cosmic damage. Okay. Soul Immolation. Light your soul of flame, dealing fire damage to yourself. Which generates fury and shatters soul fragments. You hurt yourself? Consume damage increased by 15%. And consume generates a soul fragment. I assume consume is like a baseline like builder spender or something. Because it's not listed above it. Choose one. The cooldown of soul immolation is reduced by 30 seconds. And gains an additional charge. What, so you're just hurting yourself all the time? Can you show the gladiator mount? Yeah, it's a flying Godzilla. Flying Godzilla is the gladiator mount for the first season. Okay, so you can either get that, which gives you soul fragments. It seems like it's heavily focused around picking up the little balls on the ground. Casting a damaging spell has a 5% chance to activate soul immolation, so you could either just random proc it or pop it more often. Void Metamorphosis, collecting 35 soul fragments. Oh, so you don't activate it. You build up to it and it activates itself. You ascend to a higher state of being, substantially empowering your abilities. While in Void Metamorphosis, you consume and reap and enhanced, and your fury will slowly drain. Are enhanced, I assume. Additionally, Void Ray reduces your fury drain, deals increased damage, and no longer consumes fury. Okay. So you're just a little eyeball laser. Soul fragments grant 1% increased damage for 10 seconds. Reap now generates 10 fury, or Void Blade damage increased by 25%, and it generates more fury. While in combat, you generate 1 soul fragment. While out of combat, you'll slowly build towards Void Metamorphosis. Oh, did we get a game? Oh, no, not a game. That one seems crazy. Wait, where was that one that I just read? So you're gonna like already be ready to go almost instantly. Moment of Craving. After fully channeling Void Ray, the cooldown of Reap is reset. And your next Reap will collect the soul fragments. So just like some rotation synergy. Sunder. Devour the life from your target to make yourself whole again. Dealing cosmic damage equal to 25% of your missing health. And healing you for 50%. So it's like a weird offensive Death Strike. So they have like a Death Strike mechanic. Reap gains additional charge. Damage from Void Ray has a 100% increased chance to generate a soul fragment. Each soul fragment gathered by Reap increases its damage by 8%. These are all just minor damage modifications. Void Ray deals 25% more damage if it hits a single target. Didn't they try this with Isolated Prey and they didn't like it? I can't remember if Isolated Prey is still in the game or not. Collapsing Star. This is the big one. While in Void Metamorphosis, every 30 soul fragments will grant access to the spell. That's a huge ramp to be able to get to that. Collapsing Channel, an immense amount of void energy into a single attack, dealing 10,000 damage. Remember, they're stat squishing everything, so 10,000 is probably a lot. Damage reduced beyond 8 targets. While casting Collapsing Star, your fury drain is significantly reduced, so it'll pause so you don't lose your void form while you're trying to cast it. A lot is hinging on whether this is interruptible or not. Maybe there needs to be a PvP talent that makes it uninterruptible, but... Sweet Suffering. The duration of Feast of Souls is increased by 4 seconds. Feast of Souls. Soul fragments grant 1% increased damage for 10 seconds. Multiple applications may overlap. Looks like you can put 2 in that. That'd be 2%. Void Ray damage 15%. So it looks like this one goes down into like a Void tree. Yeah, after channeling Void Ray, you get Fury. Reap increased. Fully channeling Void Ray causes next Reap to deal more damage. So synergy between Reap and Void Ray on the right. You deal 12% increased damage for 12 seconds upon entering Void Metamorphosis. Damage bonus reduced over its duration. Okay. It just makes the beginning part a little bit stronger. Greetings, Avatine. Long time no see. Your damaging critical strikes deal 220% damage, up from 200. Oh, so it's got a crit damage modifier. Usually that is pretty OP in PvP, at least. It has a crit damage modifier. I guess Boom can also technically has this, but it's not on all of its abilities. Your chance to shatter a lesser soul fragment from enemies is increased. That seems really important with how much you need to collect them. The damage of Collapsing Star is increased. Each Collapsing Star you cast increases the damage of the next one. And Collapsing Star will generate 5 soul fragments. Every soul consumed in Void Metamorphosis will grant you haste up to 25%. Oh, so you get faster casts for Collapsing Stars. Void Metamorphosis. Okay, we got a game. Alright, we got the Destro Lock team coming back in again. I guess the Rep Paladin Hunter. See what CBX can do here. Blackrock Hold. It's not a terrible Warlock map with the room as a port. He fakes a kick. Chaos Bolt. Gets 1. Not enough damage to finish the ret. Goes for a double coil. Shadow Fury. He baits the kick for Chaos Bolt. Good bait from the Warlock. That gets Emerald Communion. He ports back in the room to safety. While his Shaman sits through crowd control. He's trying to get back to his shaman now, but he's still in a scatter shot. He's taking a lot of damage out here. He gets a stun, but he gets kicked. Spirit Link Totem comes down from the shaman, recovering the team for a moment. Chaos Bolts are blasting through. He's trying to find his moment. He soul rips. He ports back on the silence. It's really good to soul burn port to activate that. You can just run while you're silenced. He gets a fear here. He baits a kick. 1 Chaos Bolt. Can't get 2. Oh, he gets stunned on his Spirit Walker's Grace. Shaman healing is going to be limited, but Chaos Bolts are sneaking in. Rescue. Pulls the Rep out and back on top of the Warlock. Fire Breath across the whole team. A Sleepwalk. Looks like it breaks. They're just swapping Shaman. Everyone is dying. Healing Tide Totem down with Ascendance. Big heals. Shaman will recover. Now Rudy is the target. Blade Storm's over towards him. Not enough. He switches back on Ret Paladin. Oh, they're swapping on the healer again. Dragon gets caught in a lightning lasso. Turning that dragon into a dog. Not enough. Warlock ports back in the room. Stun on Red. He can't get to the Warlock. Scatter shot. They're buying time for the Warlock. Pets are on him, though. Bestial Wrath is procced. Dragon flies in. Getting his team aggressive, but Static Field pulls him to the side. Warlock's taking a big hit here. His Hellstone comes up. I think it's the last charge of his Hellstone. He Dark Pacts. He's got Malevolence and Coil come up soon. He can make a play here. He Soul Rips, leading into the Chaos Bolts with the Coil. He fakes the kick. Chaos Bolt. He's going to get a lot, I think. That's a turtle immediately. Good response from the Hunter, but their Preservation Evoker is totally Oom. I don't know what's going on, but Pres Evoker Zoom instantly. He might just die, man. He can't heal anymore. He rescues in. They trap the Shaman. They have to win this game in the next couple of seconds. Their Dragon has absolutely 0 mana remaining. He goes for a Sleepwalk. He trinkets. Hunter's low. He can't heal anymore. That's it. Lights out, bro. Destrolock Warrior. I did not expect Destrolock Warrior to beat BM Hunter Ret. But the Evoker is just ooming every game, seemingly. Why does this feel like a different game? This feels like a different game. Am I trolling? Like, I just feel like I'm watching a different game than the game I play. It looks like solo shuffle. I'm just saying class balance. I guess Shaman is good. I didn't expect Prez to be like that fast. Ugh. It definitely seems like there's like a mana imbalance on the healers though. Some healers completely very fast. Other healers don't seem to spend mana. There's definitely like an inconsistency there. So what is this final one? Void Metamorphosis requires 15 less souls. Your Fury drains 25% faster though. I think you'd want the haste. I guess one's built around the instant damage and like picking up souls off the ground. The other one's based around trying to get as many stars off. Your haste is increased by 4%. The damage of Void Blade, Hungering Slash, and Void Step are increased. Void Blade damage increased. Damage from Void Blade and Hunt increases the damage your target takes from you by 8%. Hungering Slash. After dealing damage with the Hunt or Void Blade, they are replaced with Hungering Slash. Hungering Slash violently slashes the target, generates fury, and shatters abilities. See, I kind of like this approach for ability design where you press a spell and then it transforms into something else. I think that's a good concept for reducing keybind bloat while still like keeping up like skill expression and stuff, right? Like you can just smash that button if you want, I guess, and it just turns into something else. It gives you more animations too. It's like the equivalent of like in Super Smash Brothers when you spam A, it does like right punch, left punch, and then maybe it does a kick when you press it the third time. It's kind of changing WoW classes into that type of concept. So you can fit more abilities on less binds. And it makes it feel, I feel like it feels cool when that happens. It feels like you're playing a fighting game. All right, last game here for the Rat Hunter. They are struggling. I've seen the animations on the video, but I haven't seen it in game yet. I don't have the alpha, bro. Feels bad. This Warlock's taking a lot of damage on Runes of Lordaeron. It's a classic Hunter map. If they can't win on Runes of Lordaeron, they ain't winning on anything. As Rat Hunter here. Shaman's positioned in the earthen wall on top of his Warlock. Chaos Bolt, he faked a kick. CBX is getting a lot of good fake casts here. I like the Cataclysm on the pets there. Gets you a lot of withers. He's going to be able to ramp up a lot of soul shards. Look at those Chaos Bolts. Morning Star gets rescued into the corner. Emily Communion recovers the team. Oh, did he switch to Imp? That Freezing Trap broke. I'm not sure if the Warlock here switched to an Imp pet or not. That Freezing Trap did not look like it lasted any duration. So it either broke or he's playing with an Imp. I don't see a pet on the map. I think it has a little Imp right there. shooting fireballs. Oh, that's going to be rough. They need to make sure they use Hunter's Mark on the Shaman. Oh, I don't even know they're going to have time to adapt to that. They're down Divine Shield. They're down Emerald Communion. The swap over to the Imp here is looking pretty devastating. He traps on DR with Scatter to try and avoid the Imp, but oh, if he dispels the Sleepwalk, he does. Oh, man, dude, that Imp is getting so much value. They could also kill the Imp is an option. Let's see what's going on here. Chaos Bolts from CBX gets kicked. Trying to pull back. Another one. Bob. Wait. Regular Bob against the Shaman is kind of risky. I guess it removes the warrior damage, but it could get purged. Sleepwalk. Oh, man, this Imp is getting so much value. Just dispels the sleep again. Chaos Bolt. On the red, it looks like. Stormbolt finds them. Dream Breath's up, though. Preservation's already half mana. He's stunning the whole team. They're on a clock. They have to win fast. They need aggression and crowd control, but that crowd control is just getting dispelled by the Imp, so I don't know how they're going to pull that off. Full Fear on the healer. Looks like Sanctuary's not available. Morning Star is running away. He needs his morning coffee. He gets stunned up. Double Coil. Big Connect, possibly. Chaos Bolt. Nice Rebuke. Pops wings, but he gets stunned by the Shaman. Big turnaround. Chaos Bolt again. Gets stunned for a moment. Oh, Fire Breath hits the whole team. CBX ports back to the Tombstone on the top side, though. Looks good. Hellstone available. In a great spot to win this game. Dragon with no trinket. They could swap healer again. Ret Paladin's in trouble and just gets absolutely melted. Face melting damage from CBX on the Destruction Warlock. 3-0. Their team name is dead on the floor, but I don't know if that means their opponents, because they are not dead on the floor. The series is very one-sided. This is a lower bracket round. So the tournament, this is like 50 plus teams or something that signed up. Obviously, there's going to be a wide array of skill between the most advanced and beginner players. So you're going to see players, this might be the first time they played Arena, because you can sign up with 0 experience if you want. And some players are going to be rank 1 BlizzCon champs. Some guys are maybe gladiators. Some people might be duelists. So some games are going to be one-sided. Also, it's the first tournament of the season, and I think people are still adapting to the meta and what classes are good. So Dead on the Floor will face Buff Mistweaver, which is playing double BM Hunter. I think double BM Hunter could be really hard for them. And then we're waiting for this lower side as well. There's a lot of lower games still to be played out. Let's look at Devourer a little bit closer, though. So the Hungering Slash is just a combo after you hunt. Collapsing Star always crits. Oh, that's a big one. So you have a crit modifier that makes you do 220% damage. It's, you know, allegedly this is your hardest hitting ability. And you can make it always crit. That seems really good. This talent is called Midnight, so is it insane? All cosmic damage dealt is increased by 6%. Collapsing Star's critical strike damage is also increased by 50 to 100% of your crit chance. This is going to get nerfed. There's no way this doesn't get nerfed. You're probably going to just one-shot somebody with this. Oh, these are all called Midnight. Obviously, this is still getting structured or something. Entering Void Metamorphosis causes your soul to erupt, which will generate 5 soul fragments, and immediate access to Collapsing Star. So you get instant Collapsing Star, well, not instant cast, but instant access. Void Step. Casting Hungering Slash grants a temporary charge of Vengeful Retreat, and causes your next Vengeful Retreat within 6 seconds to deal additional damage. So you get more mobility too. The Hunt. Charge to your target, strikes them, roots them, same as regular Hunt. The Pursuit will invigorate your soul, which will heal you for 25% of the damage you deal to your Hunt target. So Hunt is also a bit of a defensive. Seems like I feel like they kind of played it on the safe side. There's some obvious things out here that could be outliers, like Collapsing Stars, critical strike damage, and if it's interruptible or not, how many of them can you get? What percentage of someone's health does it hit for? So yeah. The left ones are the super talents. Oh, Midnight? These are like Apex talents? Oh, let's look at a different one then and see if that's true. They didn't separate it on this one. Havoc one still looks the same. Again, without the icons, I don't know how to tell. I'm trying to see if anything in here looks different. These, I don't think these look different. Is it on the class tree, maybe? They don't have it. Just log on Alpha. Bro, Rectron, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna look again to see if I have it or see if someone's responded to my question about it, but we'll see. Apparently there was a form that I didn't fill out. A form in the Discord. Now I'm trying to look and find it because I swear I look at this Discord and I don't remember seeing it. Let me see while we're waiting for the next game. Oh, there is. There was a form. I don't know how I missed this. I mean, I guess I'll fill it out now too, just in case, but just in case it needs to be accessed. I swear I filled this form out. I swear I filled this form out. Because I remember reading this question about... I mean, I'll fill it out again, I guess. But we'll see. We will see. I don't know. Maybe it'll sort out. Most important form in my life. I swear I filled that form out, though. This is an alpha form. You guys won't be able to access it. This is like a community. It's like content creator community forum, private forum. I don't know how I didn't see that. But I swear I filled that form out. Fire Mage RMP? That's not even true. It's been Destro locks, and I've seen a lot of variety actually. I don't think it's just been RMP. Mind you, I think they're probably like holding comps, you know. They're probably hiding comps. Oh wait, we got a game. Alright, so I think this is a qualification game. Another team is playing Warrior Destro. Why is there so much Warrior Destro? It got Demolish and Chaos Bolt. Those are big hits. They're playing Boomkin Hunter. Wait, Corky's on this roster. I thought MVQ was playing with Corky. There's a lot of weird rosters I didn't expect to see. Looks like they're focusing Warrior. I guess it makes sense. They're double ranged. Usually you hit the melee DPS and kind of pull them around. So Warrior's going to have a tough time connecting. Managing a decent uptime. Chaos Bolt sneaks in on Corky. He bark skins. Looking for fake outs on the Cyclone here. He's not finding them. He gets... Oh, he got counterspelled. He's got nature, though. Couple of Wraths out at a Star Surge. Swap back on the Warrior. Big rapid fire. Stun on the healer. Trap. Full trap. No sack. Die by the sword. Might literally be dying by the sword right now. It's so much damage. Trinket lay on hands. Gets slept on his Trinket. Major cooldowns getting pulled out of prey for buffs right there. Jinx is in the middle here. He's getting smacked. Big hits from Kasu with that explosive shot. Rapid fire. Kasu is just free casting in the mid right now. Rescue on Corky, pulling him over. Kasu repositions. He doesn't want to get close to the Warrior. He doesn't want to get disarmed or anything. Now he's actually getting on top of him. Alright, they're pulling to the pillar to line of sight Chaos Bolt. Shadow Fury only hits the healer. They're swapped to the healer. Warrior is at least. He trinkets out of the bash. Paladin's in a trap. No trinket. They can't get any damage. That fear is really good. Warrior's making good plays right now. But they're still dying. They get a sleep. Another sleep. Warlock's not trading. He's too low. He trades way too late. Bubble at 1%? At 1%? Okay. It costs you everything. But I guess you're still alive at least. Solar Beam comes down. Adam gets out of it. Both teams recover. But in the near future, defensive options are very limited right now for prey for buffs. Big Fire Breath. Big Chrono Flames. I think you might just drop right now. Scatter ends in 1. Not enough damage. Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt in the sky. Hits Kasu. Gets back to the pillar. Kankito's out in the middle now. They could swap to him. think the warrior wants him. He's a little Terminator right now, just slowly waddling to a target. He's got Demolish and Avatar. Curious to see where he goes with that. It's not a lot of great targets at the moment. He pops Avatar. Corky's on the run. Looking for Cyclones. Trying to fake interrupts. Oh, Chaos Bolts. He's tanking Chaos Bolts. He's trying to get back to the pillar. He's really low with that Infernal pressuring him. He's healing himself up. Kankito blinks back to his side. Kasu gets blasted by a Chaos Bolt. Even despite being so far on defensives, the Warrior Warlock has found a good position right now. Where they're kind of just getting free Chaos Bolts. Another Chaos Bolt. Doesn't seem like it did too much. Kasu jumps back. Looking to retreat. Even despite that early edge. When are they going to go for the next push here? They're kind of just doing damage and running. They catch Kankito. The Emerald Communions, the swap, and the Hammer of Justice. Big Star Surge push from Corky on the Warrior. He wraps around the corner. Die by the sword. He's not going to risk it. Might die through it. Another sleep on the Paladin. It looks like he might have a Hellstone. Although only 2 charges, so I don't know if he dropped combat. Blade Storm. Big Cleave. Cutting down the Hunter. Swap on Kankito. Pummels his heal. Trying to make some plays, but he gets Cycloned. No Reflect available. Kankito struggling to recover. Disintegrate? I don't know if it gives you mana back into Cyclone or not. Kankito's really low right now. He's playing a risky game. Casting Sleepwalks in their face. I might swap to Kankito. Ooh, Hammer of Justice. Big swap. Does he have Demolish? Any big damage? Rewind. Kankito's back. Fire Breath. Big damage on the Warrior. He leaps out of there. Warlock's peeling back. Double cool defensively. Find their footing here. Warrior charges in. Hunter disengages. Nice double shockwave. That extended range from Colossus got big value right there. Chaos Bolt slips in on the Hunter. Looks like he feigned deathed it. Solar Beam going to clip that Chaos Bolt. Kankito blinks in aggressively with that Solar Beam to get a Sleepwalk. Warrior could be in trouble. He kicks the Warlock. Kankito's making plays. Warrior's getting lower and lower. Deep Breath comes through as well. Not enough damage though it seems to finish. Netherward Chaos Bolts. Nice knockback on the cast as well. Infernal Chaos Bolt. Shadow Fury. Big combo. Big swap. Kankito gets destroyed. And pray for buffs. They looked shaky in the first 2 minutes, but once they got their footing, they were really able to plant as this composition. I'm really surprised to see this, man. I was not expecting Warrior, like at all, period. Let alone Warrior Destro. And this is like a qualification series right here. Where's this being streamed from? What do you mean? It's being streamed from here, bro. Okay? It's being streamed from here. Okay, 1 sec. I'm just going to look at something really quick. What was I going to look at? I was going to look at something. Let's see here. What was I gonna look at? So I filled out this form that I swear I filled out, or I didn't notice, I guess. But it's filled out now, so hopefully Alpha will be sneaking in here soon. What did I want to look at? I'm already forgetting. Bro, I'm old. How am I still able to commentate? Alright, buff Mistweaver versus Dead on the Floor is also happening. We're kind of closing in on the end of this, I think. We're closing in, dude. On the EU, at least. We still have North America, though. We still have North America as well. Alright. What else do we have? I don't see anything right now. I do not see anything right now. I kind of need to go to the bathroom also really quick. So I'm just going to put this on the screen for you guys. Put this on the screen and BRB. Oh my god, it started so soon. Alright. This is a top 8 qualification series. They're not playing the double BM Hunter anymore. They're playing Dragon BM Hunter, it looks like. With Smite coming in on Dragon. Warlock doesn't have much. He already Blowing Tongue resolved. Dying through Dark Pact. It looks like we're in game 2. I think CBX must have won game 1 because I don't think he would pick Blackrook. He gets a fake cast. Chaos Bolt. Really slow one, but he connects it. Looks for another. Gets kicked. Repositioning. Double coils. Setting up for a Chaos Bolt. Gets it. Going after Bank with the Chaos Bolts. Ports back behind the pillar. Another Chaos Bolt. Snuck in there on the Dragon, it looks like. Big heals from the Shaman. Oh, but a double stun. Beautiful deep breath. Nice leg sweep on the follow-up. Bank's in a good position here to push with his team. But CBX fakes an interrupt. Chaos Bolts going after the Mistweaver again. Really trying to pressure the Mistweaver. Trying to force him away from the melee range and all the kicking. Manages to get him back to the pillar. Nice little landslide route there behind the corner. CBX is going to port back in the room. Bank's still all over him. It's a Fist Weaver build. At least it seems like a wind kick build. A lot more Fist Weaver oriented. Crackle trying to bait kicks. Double coil. Chaos Bolt. Does he kick it? No, he doesn't. Big pressure. That forces Life Cocoon. They could swap on Smite. I guess it's hard for the Warrior. There's not a lot of great targets here. Chasing a Hunter or a Dragon is not ideal, so that's why they're going on the Mistweaver. Intervene comes in to reduce damage on this push on the Warlock, but that means the Warrior takes the hits. So the Warrior's going to use Stab by the Sword to reduce those incoming hits. Warlock is getting crushed. Lots of mass disintegrates. Huge pressure. Shaman's in crowd control. Deep breath from downtown. Spirit Link comes through just in the nick of time. And the team will stabilize, but they need to reposition because Smite is still just channeling Disintegrate. Oh, he gets knocked into the corner. Not a great position to be where his port is. Smite's caught in a static field. Chaos Bolt fishing for interrupts. Chaos Bolt comes in. Chaos Bolt again. Just watching CBX. Those Chaos Bolts are what's going to win the game. Another one hits. Hidden's critically low. Aspect of the Turtle. He's being greedy. He gets away with the greed for now. Binding shot on the Warrior. Disengage in. He's trying to get more Hellstones. CBX gets it. Gates across into the center. Oh, nice fear hitting the whole team there from the Warrior. I got a trinket from the Mistweaver. Or a Will to Forsaken. Another fear, though. Hidden gets stunned. Can they clap him in the stun? 2 seconds left. He feigned death. Loses the damage reduction. Big deep breath. Hits the Warrior in the lock and the Shaman. They swap on Shaman. Now they're going to trap him. Leg sweep on Warrior, but the lock ports away. Honestly, I feel like a swap on the Warrior could just end the game, but they're keeping their chase on the Warlock. He's got Infernal. Nice Infernal. Double coil. Another ward double coil. Shadow Fury to bait kick. Baits the kick. Chaos Bolt. Big connect on the Mistweaver. No trinket. He actually chooses not to trinket. He's totally Everyone's dying. Oh my god, a flurry of hits. Bank is going to use Life Cocoon. Absorb the hits. Smite. Trades Renewing Blaze. Big tip to Scales Fire Breath. Smite gets counterspelled. Can't do too much with the Dragon Rage. Oh, the Warrior's there! Demolish almost finishes him as he rescues away. He gets pummeled. Smite gets absolutely demolished, and I actually think we might see a WLS on broadcast. If you asked me to pick WLS on a tier list, I would have put it so far on the bottom of that tier list that you probably couldn't see it. It would have been off the screen as far as like a viable tournament comp. Because I don't think the Warlock would pick that map. Shoddy, thank you for subscribing also. If you check the Druid tree, you can see the 4 Apex talents of the core talents for Feral, Rest, etc., but they're missing for Guardian. Okay, so only some of them have Apex talents done. Destro Rex, bro, so good right now. I mean, I knew it was decent, but the Warrior I thought would be terrible. I don't know why the Warriors... I guess if you play a fully versus stacked Warrior with Colossus, you're tanky enough. That's like me, I'm playing Slayer, so I'm too squishy. But Colossus seems like it's actually tanky enough. Because there's 2 Warriors right now in the lower bracket. And I think that team is 1 game away from qualifying. Yeah, they have the tier sets. They have all the current season's gear that's available. I don't know if a Warrior's taking the entire tournament, but I didn't expect a Warrior to even get into top 8. So... Ooh. Warrior Destro is a lot different. Or can intervene on lock. I guess maybe that's it, yeah. You know what's funny is Destro is a squishy target that gets trained. Warrior is a squishy target that gets trained. So if they put them on the same team, they can only train one of them. Is that it? You just like... Are you getting the alpha mid game? I asked about it. I filled out a form and I asked about it, so I don't know if I'll get it. It'll probably take a while before I get it. Double coil is probably my bad for missing the form, but I swear I filled that out or I didn't see it at all. One or the other, and I don't remember. It was literally in August for the form. All right, what is this? Oh, this is the other Warlock team that's in the lower, but they're playing with a Paladin. And they won first game, I believe. Pray for buffs. So Tony Farrell's on a Rep Paladin now. I think he was playing a DK before. Going after the, so Tony's been really like alting stuff to try and find his place in the meta. Doesn't believe in the Feral Druid. Casu's still playing Beast Mastery. Oh, does he get the trap? He gets the trap. Chasing down the Warlock. Having a hard time getting there, but the pets are still there. Dark Pack's going to be forced. Adam actually Blessing of Protection, Chaos Bolts. He can free cast big Chaos Bolts. He gets a Repentance on the healer. Double coil. Beautiful setup. Oh, there's one bolt into a Fear. Excellent chain. That gets Divine Shield. That's a great setup from the Warlock team. One setup away. Maybe the swap on Kankido is getting a lot of value too. They're also willing to mix it up and switch targets. Double Shockwave. Warrior's still trying to keep the aggression going into a double Shadow Fury. Kankido is really struggling. I actually can't believe Kankido is struggling. This guy was like one of the best preservation evokers in Europe. And Adam, Tra-La-La, and Jinx are running a freight train here with this Warrior Warlock composition. Oh, full Sleepwalk, no Trinket. Unending Resolve, is it enough? He's gambling, he's so low. He has to bubble. Alright, so Divine Shield, Lay on Hands, and Unending Resolve. Full Smart are back in the game. Both teams have a win condition. Next setup could be it for either side. Nice triple Shockwave. Demolish. Looking to force that Blessing of Protection. Not enough. Or a Lay on Hands still, actually. Maybe Tony's team is slightly ahead, actually, in this position. Hammer of Justice, no Trinket. Jinx is out of there. Just portals right away. Tra-La-La is in a sleep. He's all alone. The Warlock is all alone on this side of the map. He's stunned. Tony's there around the corner. Big damage coming out from Tony in a moment. Desperation, Netherward, Infernal to try and peel them away and buy time, but his Paladin still in crowd control. Fire Breath connects, and Jinx could fall at 1%, holding on by a thread. Adam gets there and brings them back from the brink. I thought it was over, bro. That was game over. They got the whole chain. They survived. Now they've got a chance to come back. No Trinket on the Hunter. If they can catch him in a Stormbolt in the next 9 seconds, it's a very small window. They're still going on Red Paladin, it looks like. Jinx is hiding around the corner again. Trying to get back to his Paladin. Double coil. Big setup. Can they actually win here? Jinx ports. Chaos Bolt! He needs this. He's trying to bait kicks with Shadow Furies. They're not falling for the baits. He's trying to reposition away from the Hunter, but he's just taking so much damage. He baited a kick. He's Chaos Bolting. Where is it going to be? He's trying to fake feign death. There's so much for the Warlock to fake. Oh, Deep Breath hits too. Sleepwalk gets counterspelled. Jinx is faking interrupts again with Chaos Bolt. It ports back away. Triple Shockwave. Where are the Chaos Bolts? He needs a Chaos Bolt here on the Shockwave. He gets it on Ret. Dunking him down to half. If they can stay alive, they could win on mana. They're actually really close, but there's a trap on the Paladin again. Now into a Sleepwalk. Oh no, I think that might be it. They're on top of his port. There's nowhere for him to go. They've got Avenging Crusader, but he's still in a Sleepwalk. It's it for Jinx. I think this is game 2 going to full smart. Obviously hard to tell. The score's not updating, but... Oh, Adam is Clyde? Okay, never mind. This team is a really good team. I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's a good call. I did not know that. That is not a feral. Wait, did I say someone's a feral? What do you mean that's not a feral? What are you talking about right now? What are you talking about in my stream right now? What are you chatters talking about? I want to see this druid talent that you're talking about. So like, where's the apex? Oh, here it is. Hey, we can see it. We can see it. Wait a minute. Let me show you guys. I keep having to hide this because I don't know what I'm revealing. So this looks like an apex talent. Ascendant Eclipses. Activating an eclipse makes your next Wrath or Starfire instant. The first 3 Star Surges or Starfalls you cast during each eclipse deal 20% more damage. That is big. At least the damage part. I don't know about the instant spell, but... Ascendant Eclipses. Your critical strikes dealt during an eclipse cause their victims to languish for an additional 20% of the damage dealt for 6. So it's just it's literally just the dot from your Starfire thing. You just get an extra dot. Oh wait, what's going on? Are we actually just starting again, dude? We're just going in. Okay, so I don't know if this is the last game. This could be CBX qualifying to top 8 as Warlock, Warrior, Shaman. I don't remember the last time WLS was on broadcast. Full Fear on Dragon. Breaks. CBX is trying to bait interrupts here with Fear. He's going for fake outs, but he's taking a lot in return while he's trying to fake interrupts here. He's moving on to the Earthen Wall Totem. I don't like that. He ports back. Okay. Reposition. Double coil. Oh, Hidden's getting destroyed. Chaos Bolt. He turtles it in time. Man, Destro looks really threatening. I can't believe the BM Hunters aren't just toppling him over. Oh, Bank's taking some damage here too. Oh my god, he's taking so much. Life Cocoon out of nowhere? Alright, Warriors switching targets to the Dragon now for a little bit, getting bleeds up. Keeping pressure going for the team. They push in on the boxes, ring a piece and knock them away and separate them. CBX is getting chased down, tried to Void Elf. He couldn't get out in time. They're all on top of him. Spirit Link Totem comes in and everybody's getting crushed. Dive of the Sword comes out from the Warrior. CBX gates away from the Cleave. He doesn't want to stack up, but he's still getting demolished. Shadow Fury out. Nice double. Chaos Bolt. Is Bank in trouble? He looks like he's fine. No, maybe not. Coil. Coil with Bladestorm could be scary. Fear to bait interrupts. Chaos Bolts now. Gets 2 on the Hunter and the Mistweaver. Big recovery. CBX ports back on top of Bank, but Bank doesn't even seem to care. He's right there, just doing damage. They're stacked up on top of each other, waiting for their next crowd control. They get a leg sweep. Into a Sleepwalk with no trinket. They need to not break that Sleepwalk. Smite can't get another one, it looks like. They go for Trap instead. There's still no trinket. CBX is down. Excellent chain there from Buff Mistweaver, putting a point on the board. And I don't know if it's 1 point or 2 points at this point in the series, but showing that they can pull off a win. Now, I do think a larger map obviously is going to benefit the Destrolock team. So they won on their map pick. These games are super fast. I was told that the games were really long when I was talking to players and when I was hearing other people who had talked to players. They said like games were really long. So I'm surprised these games are like ending in like 3 minutes. These seem crazy that they're ending so fast. Let's look at more Apex talents while we're in the queue here. So what is this? Activating an Eclipse also launches solar or lunar bolts at the enemy within 40 yards that always crit. Solar Bolt. Entering Solar Eclipse launches a solar bolt at one nearby enemy, dealing 3,000 damage. Lunar Bolt. Entering Lunar Eclipse launches 3 lunar bolts at enemies that deal 400 damage. Damage reduced. So one of them single target, one of them's AoE. They hit a random target. That's kind of bad. Oh my god, the games are just starting so fast now. Okay. So Clyde switched over onto a Holy Priest. I'm surprised he's not playing Holy Ward. I feel like Holy Ward into these Hunter teams has actually been really clutch for a lot of the Holy Priests. We're seeing a lot of variety. I was expecting, like, not basically what's happening on my screen right now. Oh, Binding Shot, no trinket. Full Trap, no trinket. Jinx is going for Chaos Bolts, gets kicked. Warrior fears defensively. Health funnel on the pet. That's the one downside of the Warlock Pez. It's super squishy. I'm surprised we don't see Jinx switching to an Imp. Maybe he's worried about them actually just killing it. Cassie's also really good at Hunter. He's going to cover the Dispel with Hunter's Mark. Oh, Jinx is taking a lot of damage. Oh, Infernal. He fakes a kick, I think. That's a precog proc for him. Searing Glare on the precog is nice from Tony. He knows the Warlock wants to free cast during that window, so Searing Glare will make him miss everything. Oh, Jinx eats the Freezing Trap, ducking on top of Clyde. Tony's in trouble. They get Divine Shield. That was a nice play from Jinx, despite all the chaos in the middle of your screen. Jinx ports back away, though. He's really low. Kankito, he's getting in there as well. He knocks him back out of line of sight from his team. Nice play from Kankito. Gets double coil out. Gets back to Clyde. Gets grip back to his side. Needs to put a portal down here. Yeah, relay the port. Play on this side now. Trying to fake kicks with Shadow Fury. He's not finding any. Fear spam. Gets a kick out of the cooldown. Chaos Bolt on the Hunter, possibly. Chaos Bolt. Fishing for kicks again. Shadow Fury, Chaos Bolt. Big hits. Is it enough to get Turtle? Gets Spell Warding. So Ret Paladin's running pretty slim on cooldowns right now. Warrior's still chopping him. He gets shattered on his spell bop. He's feared. Tralala is going for the kill. Gets scattered away. Trinket's out of it to go for the win. Kankito's out of mana. If Warrior can stay on target, but if Freedom Ret Paladin's going to be tough to stay on top of. Jinx is repositioning. Chaos Bolt trying to fake for interrupts. If Jinx gets a Chaos Bolt off here, I think it's GG. Double Shockwave. He still can't get the Chaos Bolt cast. Tony's in trouble, but he's trying to lead the charge. Dragon Stun hits the whole team. Can they win here? Adam Trap. That's got to be a trinket. He trinkets right away. Kankito's totally Jinx is trying to fake with... Oh my god, he faked a kick with a Hellstone well. Shadow Fury tanks that kick. He's gotten through a lot of interrupts, though. I think it's only the Paladin interrupt right now. But Jinx can get out of position. Oh, he might just die. It's so much damage. Shockwave. He's so low. Kankito's going for the kill. He's trying to create a Hellstone to recover it. 1 second left. He actually gets the Hellstone off. He Shadow Furies. He's desperate. It's a full trap. No trinket. Basically nothing. Everyone is dying. Oppressing Roar. Blinding Light. It's over for him, bro. He fought defiantly. Okay? Defiantly. I don't remember the last time I saw someone make a Hellstone. He ran out of Hellstone charges and made a new Hellstone. Yeah, Evoker, I don't know. Evoker seems to really fast relative to other healers. I don't know if it's the Chrono Flame build that's leading into this or what, but... Okay, so this Ascendant Eclipse thing, the first one seems really good. You're just going to get 20% Star Surge increased. They're basically just buffing Star Surge damage is your Apex talents for Boomkin, is what it looks like. Feral Druid is getting Unseen Predator. When you Ferocious Bite, you have a 15% chance per combo point to flicker to an enemy within 30 yards and deliver an unseen attack. What do you mean flicker? Am I going to teleport? Or is it going to just send out a clone of me? Unseen Slash. Slash the target, dealing physical damage and an additional bleed damage. This effect is reapplied. Any remaining damage is added to the new bleed. Unseen Swipe. Swipe nearby targets, dealing 600 physical damage. It's just a random damage proc. Unseen Attacks increases your damage done by 8%. And you get a damage buff during the window. And you can extend it. Tiger's Fury causes you to perform an unseen attack. After your next 2 combo point generating attacks, rip and unseen attack damage increased by 30%. And so Tiger's Fury is getting a bit stronger. Did they prune Incarn? Or is it... No, it looks like the Berserk is still there. And then Resto Druid. Everbloom. Lifebloom stacks every 5 seconds up to 3 times. 30% of Lifebloom's healing splashes to allies. So try to make Lifebloom a better heal in raid. Lifebloom bursts into a blooming frenzy when you consume Soul of the Forest, causing it to bloom 8 times in rapid succession. So Soul of the Forest is going to buff your NS heal and also cause your Lifebloom target to heal a lot. That's a lot of like 2 target healing. I haven't looked at Mage Apex yet, no. Where is Mage? Is Mage down further? What's Mage Apex? Arcane? Touch of the Magi accumulates 5% additional damage and has an additional charge? You get 2 Touch of the Magi's? Bro, they're pruning Icy Veins from Frost and you get 2 Touch of the Magi's? Touch of the Archmage. Arcane charges further increase the damage of Arcane Blast, Arcane Pulse, and Arcane Barrage. Oh my god, the Arcane one seems crazy good. Touch of the Archmage. When Touch of the Magi explodes, it leaves behind a pulsing rune on its target, dealing 25% of its damage over 6 seconds to nearby enemies. Damage is increased by 100% on your initial Touch of the Magi target. Bro, that's insanely OP. Arcane is the best one so far. Fire gets fired up. While combustion is active, consuming Hot Streak has a 15% chance to grant you a stack of fired up, increasing your fire damage by 5% until combustion ends. Gaining fired up reduces the cooldown of Fire Blast, and consuming Hot Streak has a substantially increased chance of granting fired up. Additionally, fired up now extends combustion. That seems good too. It's so weird that Frost is getting pruned on Icy. There must be something that's getting in exchange, right? So Hand of Frost. Shattering an enemy has a 10% chance to summon a Hand of Frost to pursue your target. Does damage and applies 2 stacks of freezing on contact. What's freezing? Is that the damage buff from Flurry or is that like a root? Hand of Frost. Each stack of freezing you shatter increases your chance to summon a Hand of Frost. Damage from Hand of Frost increases your spell damage. Ray of Frost summons 4 Hand of Frost over its duration. Additionally, Ray of Frost gains an additional charge and its damage is increased. So Ray of Frost seems like it's going to be a core part of the game. You get 2 of them. So instead of Icy Veins, you get 2 Ray of Frost. They got Shatter back, like off of a Nova? I thought they removed that because it doesn't work in PvE. It doesn't work on raid bosses. But they didn't remove it? Alright, where's... oh, wait, what the hell? I can see the rogue icons. I couldn't see that for any other class. Warlock, Warrior... I must have scrolled past Mage. I feel so fried, bro. I feel like completely overloaded by how much stuff is out. Wait, did I scroll Warrior again? Or did I go down... Oh, Warrior's at the bottom. What am I doing? Okay. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome. We're looking at the new talents. Warrior doesn't have anything. These look like new talents. Oh, are the ones that have icons, that means it's a completely new tree? And then the ones that don't have icons aren't a new tree? Like, this is a completely new tree, isn't it? Arms Warrior gets a completely new tree. Sudden death, overpower, fueled by violence. You have to choose between die by the sword or ignore pain. I assume ignore pain gets a significant buff for that trade, right? Like what? Storm of Swords. Cleave and Whirlwind have a 30% chance. Where can I hear you spits? I will rap commentate these games. If someone wants to activate Rap God mode, I will freestyle rap the tournament games. Hey, we can do AWC rap on this stream because it's unofficial. You guys want unofficial Rap God AWC? If Cleaver Whirlwind hits 3 or more targets, you also slam the primary target. Execute no longer has a cooldown. If your foe survives, you get rage refunded. Critical strike damage abilities increased. Cleave. Oh, they're bringing Cleave back. I thought they deleted Cleave. Sweeping strike affects 6 more, or damage dealt to nearby targets. So sweeping strike is increased by 25%. Mortal strike, cleave, and execute. Crit damage. There's no way. There's so many crit damage modifiers. Colossus smash. Smash the ground and shatter the armor of all enemies. Oh, so Warbreaker's not gone. They're just not. It's just called Colossus smash. They didn't remove it. They just Colossus smash is now AoE. Yeah, there's nothing weird there. They're still keeping it. Colossus Smash causes your next 3 mortal strikes to be guaranteed to trigger Tactician, or Colossus Smash, which is the cooldown of Cleave. There's so much Cleave focus. This is a totally different tree, right? If I sub, will you do 500 TTS? You're already subbed, Lyric. I can't change it right now, bro. There's too much going on. When an ability used during sweeping strikes damage a second target, your next cleave or whirlwind deals 25% more damage. Overpower generates 8 rage when used on enemies. Why this one? The positioning of this seems really weird. Fatality, Merciless Bone Grinder. Bro, some of these seem really bad for PvP though. Mortal Wounds. Your deep wounds on a target that you critically strike with Mortal Strike and Cleave causes the target to suffer. Wait, was that a... Did we get a Rap God there? Lyric with 5 gifted subs. What's up, Lyric? Thank you, thank you. What are you trying to do with the 5 gifted subs? Are you just being nice? Wait, you're going to use Slam more actively? Oh, you want some Rap God? Or you want TTS? Oh, you said TTS. You want TTS. Bro, I don't even know how to do that. You want me to do that right now while I'm looking at the talent trees? We got a game, bro. We got a game. Oh, an RMP. Oh, my God. This is literally the first RMP of the tournament. Assassination Fire. Not what I expected. Against Demon Hunter Ret. Prez Evoker. What are these comps, bro? Like, so much Paladin, so much Prez Evoker. I did not expect that. Okay. I'm going to imagine the Cleave won the first game because I can't imagine Ret Demon Hunter would pick a big map like Maldraxxus. Tweety over here. Tweety do, Tweety day. Fakes a kick. Ooh, he's hardcasting Pyros. Oh, big swap on the dragon. Gonna get community. Oh, they lay on hands too. It's an overlap. RMP has an opportunity here with combustion. Where's little Tweety gonna go with this combustion? Dragon's about the whole team. Blink Poly. Combustion gets stunned. He's so sad. Oh man, he's getting stunned so many times on his combustion. He's finally getting some damage out. Swap on the dragon. Big swap. I don't know if he's gonna die. Nice kick. They swap on Holy Paladin too. Both teams are switching on healers. Trying to race him down. Zerg him down. Hod's over here recovering. McWeedy, he's low now. Garot's on the whole team. Tweedy's trying to get some fireballs out here. Looks like he got reversed on his poly. Should be able to, at least the Preservation Evoker team looks pretty solid here. They got a lot of options. Whereas the RMP, they're all really low HP. But Lay on Hand saves the day. They swap on Rogue, he cloaks. Dismantle on the ret. Big swap on Holy Paladin again. I really like these swaps to Paladin. I think it's it for him. Oh my god, that was almost a triple kill if he didn't tap out of the game, bro. Might have been a world first triple kill in a tournament. Holy Paladins struggle really badly at surviving against Demon Hunters if they attack them. You want me to rap with some of your unsold tracks? Yeah, but that means I have to trust you that these tracks are not like copyrighted and owned by somebody else. So what is going on? Are we going to be using Slam as warriors now? Damage from Rend has a chance to generate rage. Charge causes your auto attacks to generate rage. You have a 2% chance of rage spend to reset cooldown to overpower. It's not new. Mortal Strike Cleave. Chance to reset their own cooldowns. It's not new. Overpower has a cooldown reset by Tactician. That's not new. Slam increases damage next Mortal Strike. Yeah, see, Slam increases your next Mortal Strike. We're going to be slamming. Dreadnought. Overpower causes seismic waves. That's not new. Overpower has a 35% chance to reset Mortal Strike. That's not new. Rend and Deep Wound bleeds. Effects last 33% longer and have a 5% increased critical strike chance. If you have Rend or Blood and Thunder, Mortal Strike inflicts Rend on the target. You get a reduced duration, but it does more damage, or you can have it last longer, but does less damage. But they're deleting like your Bladestorm stuff. They're like deleting your proc Bladestorm stuff. Is that going into like the baseline tree? Anger management's in the baseline tree now. Maybe it was always. I don't think it was though. Is the Bladestorm talent somewhere in here now? Where is it? I don't see it. Why are they deleting the Mortal Strike proc talent? I like that one on Bladestorm. I think they're deleting it. So Warrior's completely new tier. Wait, you can get Last Stand now as arms. Morale's bot below 20%. Increase maximum health. And instantly heal yourself. That's a 4-minute cooldown. Can you do a tier list based on best class redesigns? Bro, I haven't even gotten to look at, like, I don't have the alpha right now. So I'm kind of just looking at this, trying to get what I can from the websites and what they show us. Oh, Cold Blood is a passive now. If you critically strike with an attack that generates combo points, there's just a chance to make the next one guaranteed crit. So you don't have to control it. You're slacking. Someone already released a tier list. Who released a tier list? Please tell me. Who has a tier list out? It's a joke. I mean, there's like too many. Like I'd have to rank rework, and then I have to rank Apex talents, because like this first Apex talent is like, what the hell? You just get 5% damage, whatever, and then it's like Penance has a chance to upgrade to Void Shield, and Void Shield shields 3 allies, and then also those shields have reflective shield mechanics as well. It's not like, I don't think that's like super insane for an Apex. It depends on the tuning. Benediction. Prayer of Mending Healing has a chance to upgrade your next flash heal to Benediction. The healing for the target for 30% more and causing Cosmic Ripple. Cosmic Ripple healing does 75% more. Each pulse of Divine Hymn emits a Cosmic Ripple at 75% effectiveness. So Cosmic Ripple is when you channel and it gives a healing buff on the target. During Apotheosis, flash heal is upgraded to Benediction. Oh my god, what Apotheosis is so much better. Okay, wait, what about Shadow? Is this the Void Tentacle? Void Apparition, or Apparitions. When an effect from an idol is activated, conjure shadowy apparitions. Void Apparitions. Shadowy apparitions have a 15% chance to spawn as Void Apparitions that release a Void Bolt at their target and deal 50% more damage. Tentacle Slam has a 100% chance to activate an effect from one of your idols. So they're really trying to make the idols more interesting, I guess. Some guy called Tupa Seas. Tupa Seas, guys? You guys are rude. What's some other ones? Well, one, like... What's... Oh, we got a game, we got a game, we got a game. Cookie is back. Okay. Their entire team is dead, though. Oh my god, dude. They're all dead. We jumped into this game, and they're all dead. Assassination Rogue, Affliction Warlock is cooking right now. Numless gets back into the fight, but Cookie is dead. Oh, they still had trades, dude. They had trades. They had trades. No trades. Only death. No trades, only death. Bro, every game is 2 minutes. How is this possible? I'm gonna stick with Holy Paladin and heal Battlegrounds. That's a good plan, bro. That is a good plan. That was a good competitive match. Some of these teams are warming up, okay? Like, it's the first cup. First time playing on the tournament realm. All the gear available. I don't know if there's some random gear, like PvE gear maybe, or something that people are using right now because I can't look at their gear. It seems like the meta is different randomly on the tournament realm. Or maybe just EU is different because I don't think NA is going to look like this. I really like, there's a lot of warlocks in EU. I did not expect this many warlocks. I thought Demon Hunters would shut them down. BM Hunters would shut them down. Like, but there is a ton of them. 8 ads missed the match. Well, if you subscribe, you get an ad-free viewing experience. Oh yeah, Echo's not warming up. Judging by the way that Echo is playing, I don't think anyone is like even close. I think Echo is like 50% better than every other team right now. I hear a can. I am drinking. It's a diet 0 calorie, 0 caffeine Pepsi. Who are we liking in NA? Honestly, I think WizK's new team. I want to see them play, but if I had to put money on a team for winning, I would say WizK's team will win the first cup. I think it'll be WizK against Prev's team. Does it taste like Pepsi? Bro, this stuff is just chemical garbage, okay? I'm just putting a distraction on my tongue so that I don't eat any more calories. Oh, wait, are there drops? Do I have drops enabled? Wait, now you're going to make me check if I have drops enabled or not, because I don't think I do. I didn't see drops on my stream. Can you guys see drops? Trying to open this, dude. Oh, you can see drops. There are drops. I should edit that in on the title, bro. What am I doing? What am I doing? What did I click? I'm also curious what Ven is doing. Oh, there are patch notes also to look at. Wait, where are the patch notes? Blue tracker. Midnight expansion information wrapped up. Level up your talents. Developer insight. PvP changes. Oh my god, there's so many changes. Healing changes. Oh my god, bro. There's so much to look at, dude. What is all this, dude? I didn't realize there's so much. How did I not notice this? Hello, healers of Azeroth. There are some significant changes coming to the pace and flow of healing in Midnight that we wanted to discuss and share our underlining philosophy and goals for these changes. In the War Within, healing is generally very fast-paced, and healing spells can rapidly shift your raid from a severely damaged state to a nearly full health in a matter of seconds. It is stressful to react to rapidly changing health bars and is very intimidating for newer healers to grasp what they should be doing at any moment. Healers have a large variety of high-power cooldowns they can rotate through and to handle basically every major damage event they encounter. It's so funny to me that PvE is just behind. Like, these are issues that PvP had like 3 expansions ago, and PvEers are just catching up. They're just catching up like, yeah, it's not fun to be at 1% or full HP the whole time. This means that this is probably going to be a good change for PvP. Because I would assume the same logic is in PvP, where they don't want you to die in 1 second. They don't want you to heal to full HP in 1 second. I assume the logic is the same. But I swear they've said these words before, and it still ends up being one-shots. So let's see what they're actually going to do. In Midnight, we have made some changes with the goal of slowing down the rate at which you can heal up a party or raid from a severely injured state. We want healing to require less pre-planning of knowing which cooldown to use at which precise moment. We want there to be less ramp-up of complicated ability sequences to get effective throughput for your healing spells. And here's what we are changing. Talent choice nodes. Several major healing cooldowns are now mutually exclusive, such as Restoration Shaman has to choose between Healing Tide and Ascendance, or Disc Priest has to choose between Ultimate Penitence or Powerward Barrier. Short cooldowns. Iconic buttons like Prayer of Mending, Wild Growth, or Healing Stream Totem still exist and should still be potent abilities on their own. Wait, did the game start? The music stopped. Several modifiers of these types of abilities have been adjusted, baked in, or removed. Consistency. Core healing spells like Chain Heal. Oh god, Chain Heal? Or Flash Heal have significantly fewer temporary modifiers that greatly increase their power. We have increased the base throughput to maintain their effectiveness. These are insane changes. These are insane. Time to react. We want to shift your focus away from rotating through several high power cooldowns to select the right spells for the right situations. There are a lot of changes across every healer spec that we encourage you to read through and experiment with. We know we still have tuning to work on, and some Apex talents are still being drafted that will impact healer capabilities. The most useful feedback right now for us would be these areas. What healing spells feel like they don't ever have a situation to be used in? Are there healing spells you still feel like you must have a bunch of specific criteria met to effectively use the spell? How does the pace of healing feel in Midnight compared to your experience in the War Within? Is there like content to test? Like, these are critical changes that'll affect PvP a lot. Are there situations that feel like they are not reasonably able to be healed with the changes in Midnight? Please list specific encounters or abilities where possible. How does PvP healing feel with these changes? I mean, if you line it up, it should feel way better. Like, you're not spending the game at full HP or dead. But I swear they've tried to achieve this multiple times, and it's not... It hasn't happened. So we'll see. I mean, everything in there sounds really nice. PvP changes. So they've got health bars. They got to do gladiator mount on this. Nothing in there really. The content creator alpha is live. I know I filled out the form that apparently I missed. Which I can't believe I missed that. There's no way. I feel like I didn't. It was back in August. I can't believe I missed that, if I did. I thought they wanted to get back to the good days when Shaman were in raids to spam chain heals. Maybe that's what they want to do. I don't know. But they have said that they want to do that with healing a few expansions, and it kind of just always ends up coming back the same way. Combat approachability. We want to streamline the game for players of all skill levels, giving WoW a more approachable combat system for all. Class specs are being revamped to make it easier to track key buffs and debuffs, reduce pressure to rely on add-ons, and make the path to mastery on every spec clearer. Midnight keeps the excitement of combat alive while opening the door to WoW wider for everyone. Our plan for the first wave of public alpha is to rebuild all 40 specs according to these philosophies. As always, Alpha will be a level locked over its duration, so you will not have access to most of the new hero talents and Apex talents gained over the course of leveling until later. In the testing phase, specs are designed with the assumption that you have obtained all of those talents. So please take that into consideration during your playtesting and feedback. Your feedback on these changes is crucial, and we're looking forward to reading it. Here's what we are hoping to learn from players in the alpha test. How well did the changes meet the goals described? Each spec change list in the patch notes contains an overview of the changes and goals for the new version. Gameplay clarity pain points. You're still experiencing such as information that's important to playing the spec well, but is difficult to track. Building characters for different types of content. Do you feel you can get the tools you need for dungeons, delves, raids, and PvP? Oh, I had a concern about that with the warrior rework, because they're bringing cleave and slam back as like main focuses. Wait, check YouTube? Wait, it's not live. I don't hear anything. Am I getting trolled? I think you're trolling me, bro. You're trolling me. Yeah, slam seems to be more important, and cleave is coming back. What do you mean the game is started? It's not started. No, it wasn't on my email, Rio. It wasn't on my email. It was in the content creator Discord. I just can't believe I missed it if I did. I swear I remember filling out the last question part of it or something, but I've refreshed it like 30 times, bro. What do you want me to do? Oh. Okay. All right. They're bringing Seat back in, dude. Running some Hunter DK. Makes sense into the Warlock. Assassination Warlock Affliction is seemingly very scary, though. Full trap immediately. Nice double blind. Warlock gates out of there. Gets gripped right back into the mix. Oh, that's a big hit of damage on the Warlock. All right, he survives with Pain Sup. They could swap healer, maybe? No, they're just staying on the Warlock. Also playing Void Weaver Disc. It's a lot of DPS, bro, from this comp. If they can get going. They need to get the ramp. They get Soul Rod off. Nice Dark Glare there, extending the Phantom Singularity, giving him a lot of healing. It's going to help out the Disc Priest. A coil on the healer. Swap on the healer. Cheap shot. That forces Emerald Communion. Warlock is low, though, during the trap. Has to pour it away. They got the Communion. They pour it out of there. Big hit of damage on that explosive shot, aim shot. Another aim shot. Another one. Lang almost going down. Nothing doing what he can to keep his team aggressive because this Warlock is struggling. Goes for a haunt. Big connect. Seed has to turtle. Constantly back and forth. Feels like it could end at any moment. Lang gets grip back to the pillar. Line of sighting on the volley. Looking to get some dots out on the healer. No trigger. Kidney shot, smoke bomb. Big pressure coming in. And Nethi will be going down. And, bro, this is so fast. This seems so fast. This seems insanely fast. I don't know if you guys like watch the ladder games and stuff from streamers. Like I've watched tournament players on the ladder. The games do not go this fast. The ladder is not fast. Did I like screw something up on this? Is it like I'm not at the end of the VOD? No, I'm at the end of the VOD. The changes are, well, yeah, I mean, equalizing the skill floor or whatever is going to involve removing skill expression and complexity. What's funny, though, is I like, it sounds good on paper, and it feels good to do. Oh, we're making the game more accessible. But I've never seen it work. So, I don't know. Like, I'd have to log on it and like play the class and see what it feels like to really tell you. But every game I've seen that tries to do it, because it makes sense on paper, right? Oh, new players don't want to play it. It's too intimidating. So we'll just make it easier. It'll be less intimidating, and then new people will want to play it, right? And I have yet to see that actually work. Every game that tries to do it has gone on maintenance mode after that. They tried to do it with StarCraft. Some elements were too complicated. Maintenance mode. Heroes of the Storm, it's a MOBA that's less complicated. Maintenance mode. Overwatch, they removed headshots and like intimidating factors to new players. It lost significant players. Significant player base drop. Every time I've seen a game try and do this, it doesn't work. But it sounds good on paper. likely feels good to do, but I have just never seen it work. Maybe it will this time. I don't know. Maybe there's something else in WoW's gameplay that will get people to play it. I don't know. It's possible. Okay, here we go. Game number 2. YOLO Inc. Void Weaver Assassination Affliction. I'm so happy someone's playing this. I wanted to see someone play it. I didn't know if anyone would. And they're fighting a comp that I would have thought would be very difficult. Maybe if Seat was BM. But he seems to like his little goblin marksman hunter. Just wants to go, go, go. Big aim shots. Oh, sap on Nethy is rough. Pre-anti-magic shield. Instant trinket. This Death Knight's just going all in. Seat's in a fear. They silence the priest. Oh, Blinding Sleet hits 2. Grips him back in on the gate. That's going to be rough. Dragon Stun hits the whole team. This is exactly what Nethy's team needed. But they're actually just going on the dragon. Kidney shot on the healer in the opener. Anti-magic zone. Is it enough? No. It has to communion on top of it. Damage is crazy. Oh, Mazakine's free casting Void Blast. Look how fast the Void Blast is, bro. So many Void Blasts. Ultimate Penitence. He gets trapped on it. Nice trap. Warlock's low. Ports back. Did he switch to an imp? That trap broke a bit early. He might have swapped to an imp. I don't see the pet on the ground to know if it's an imp or not right now. Big pressure on the healer, dude. Oh my god, man. He rewinds. He pre-rewinds. He's dying through rewind. The Warlock is also dead. Life swap? No, he's good. He'll stay in it. Bro, I think this is the comp you need to play on the ladder. I'm not gonna lie. I swear, Assassination Affliction Void Weaver, I swear that is the ladder comp. That is the ladder comp. If I wanted to get Gladiator right now, I would play that. I would play it. It probably isn't gonna win the tournament, but if I was gonna play a comp on the ladder for Gladiator, I would play that. Rank 1s are blocking all of the brackets. How so? What rank 1s are blocking all the brackets? One shots are going to be insane. Well, they say they want to address this stuff, right? Healing will have extremely hard time gatekeeping with the one shots. Yeah, but they've just made a bunch of posts saying they don't want it to be like that. Can they actually achieve it being like not being like that? I don't know, but they said they don't want it to be like that. That dragon is one of the best dragons in the game, yeah. It's one of the best dragons in the game. Now, dragons are typically weak to rogue. And he literally died through multiple cooldowns. Like, anti-magic zone seems poopy. He anti-magic zoned him very high health, and he still had to communion. And then he also rewinded, which is like a big, significant heal. He rewinded the stun, and he died through it. He didn't play badly. He literally got killed through every play he needed to make to survive in those scenarios. Those are the plays typically where you wouldn't die. But the damage on him is so high that he died anyways. Like, he's not playing badly. He just died through every outplay that you could pretty much make on an evoker. It'll be easier to balance if there's less. Well, yeah, you don't need to consider how much damage does the class do if this random modifier and this random modifier plus this cooldown happens at the same time. Plus, how does that ability hit when there's no modifiers and no cooldowns? Like, there's just too many variables to stack on top of each other. You quite literally will never balance that. If you have 5 passive talents that modify, especially if they're like proc ones that aren't all happening all the time consistently, you will literally never balance that. There will always be some niche scenario where it does excessively high damage, or a scenario where it just does no damage without that any sort of modifier stacked. That's why the modifiers are the issue. There's just too many passive little proc modifiers. Is there PvE gear? I can't see their gear. You get it on your main, and then you keep your alts in low brackets. I'm not keeping my alt in any low bracket. Also, when I make an alt, my Warlock, for example, was 2400 MMR in my first game. That's not low rating. I don't think my MMR on my Warlock went lower than 2200, which is literally the top of the ladder. So no, you're wrong. I'm not like gatekeeping the new players or something. Literally my Warlock, if I go demo, my MMR is going to be 2400. My first game is at 0 CR is going to be 2400 MMR. I'm not playing at 1800. What are you even talking about? Like, what are you talking? The only person who gatekeeps at low rating is Peekaboo. And he does it in twos with his viewers. It's mostly just because his viewers are not very good. So when he invites them, they have no MMR. And he's also playing at like a bit of a handicap, but also like his opponents are probably 2 people as good as the partner he's playing with. You think other people enjoy gatekeeping? Who is gatekeeping? I guarantee you, even somebody like Big Dam, who has like 30 enhancement shamans, he's not making another enhancement shaman to camp at 1800. He makes another enhancement shaman because his Q won't pop at 3k, and then he progresses really fast to 3k on that character. He plays maybe 2 games at 1800, and then skyrockets right back to the top, bro. I don't know what he was saying. I got a commercial. Well, then I guess you're too broke to realize that you're too dumb. I'm sorry, man. You got too many problems going on at the same time. I can't fix it. If you have skill, you're a gatekeeper. There's not a single player that I know of that does like this alt thing that deliberately stays at 1800 MMR. They don't do that. They just, no one's doing that, man. Okay. It's match point here. I think this is for top 8. Nethy's seat and Taiga still running it down. He pre-renewing Blazed. He pre-rescues. Nethy's anticipating the stun here. Oh my god, the gateway on this map is insane. Nethy gets caught. Rogue might solo him. Oh my god, the priest is there too. He trinkets, walls. Okay, survives with that. He has communion for the next one. Every kidney shot just feels like Nethy's gonna die. He can maybe pre-time dial and maybe pre-obsidian scales and he might be able to pull something off. Let's see here. No, you don't start at 0 MMR, bro. My Warlock started at 2400 MMR. Nethy Verdant Embrace is over. Rewinds. He pre-rewinded. Is he still dead? Rewind's over now. He has to communion. Bro, he has to use so many cooldowns all at once. I think next kidney shot's GG. He's still low health from the Disc Priest. The Disc Priest is soloing Nethy. He's trying to get out of there. He's dead on the next stun. I think he knows that. He's completely dead. He might be able to anti-magic shield him. Oh, you should garroted him a little early here. He's going to go back and kill him right now. Oh, the double blind. This kidney shot wins the game. Stun trap the priest with no trinket. There's the kidney shot. Oh, he's toast, bro. Oh my god, dude. The priest is in a trap, bro. The rogue just soloed him. I'll tell you for a fact, all of the alts I've played, I've complained about it on my stream. You can look at the VOD. I'm in full greens and the first game I play is at 2400. And I complain because I'm full greens. How am I supposed to win at 2400? None of my alts are just starting at 0 rating. They're literally starting at 2400. And even for people who make a completely new character, which maybe their MMR is reset, I'm not sure. I think there actually might be some account-wide MMR for specs. Let's just say if you make a new character goes to 0, they're only playing at that rating for like 2 games because they're going to go 6-0. They're going to 6-0, 6-0, and then they're going to be way above that MMR bracket. You're never going to see them again. That's not gatekeeping. Gatekeeping is deliberately holding your MMR at a specific ratio so that your skill level is massively higher than other people so you dominate them. I've never seen somebody doing that in Solo Shuffle. I don't get free 2400 CR. I have MMR. You don't even know the difference between CR and MMR, and you're complaining about stuff that doesn't happen. I don't know what your problem is. If I could run another ad, I'd run another ad, because at least I could monetize this. But you like literally don't have any idea how the game works. Like, who is gatekeeping you? Can you please name the player that's gatekeeping you, that you've queued into, that's on an alt, that's gatekeeping you? Now, where I would maybe agree with you is 3 versus 3 arena is very deflated. Like, the top of the ladder is not very high. So you will play BlizzCon players at 2200. But that's because it's deflated, not because they're smurfing. That has nothing to do with the players deliberately smurfing you. That just has to do with the ladder being deflated. What are you most excited about with the changes in Midnight so far? Bro, there's so much. I mean, I really hope that they can hit the goal on pacing and make it so you're not getting one shot and you're not topping people instantly, because they've said they want to do that for like 5 expansions. So I would really like that. I think the removal of add-ons is good, but obviously that's like old news. I think it's good that we're getting intel on them looking at more intricate UI stuff. Like, I didn't expect them to actually talk about PvP. I was kind of thinking like PvP UI stuff is just going to be secondary after the fact. But it seems like it's actually very intentional also. In 10 cities, thank you for subscribing. You're gonna sit in your house for the long queue times? Hey, at least housing content is good content for queue time, okay? Yeah, 3v3 is harder to get rating in because it's deflated. And it's because MMR is dictated by activity, and 3v3 has significantly lower activity than Shuffle. In reality, what they need to do is not base MMR on activity. Like, so what ends up happening is the first season of an expansion has the highest activity because most people come for the release of an expansion. So it's the easiest to get any PvP reward in the first season of an expansion. Subsequent seasons have less participation because there's less players overall. So this is the third season of the expansion. This is when you're going to have the least amount of activity. And if you have the least amount of activity, it's going to also be the most challenging to get the reward. But it's a self-eating snake because the game already has less people playing it. And then because it has less people playing it, it's harder to get rewards, which is going to make less people play it. So then it gets more hard to get rewards, which is going to make more people quit because it's too hard to get the rewards. So that's why this system is stupid when it comes to subsequent seasons in the expansion. It's a great system for the first season because it's really easy to get everything because there's a lot of people playing. But people like patches have less players than expansion releases. So you get less people, and as you get less people, it gets harder, and as it gets harder, more people leave, and then now there's less people and it gets more hard, and less people leave and it gets more hard. So like you're not going to have good retention. You're not going to have good retention over the entire expansion. I agree that more people should be able to get Gladiator, but the way to do that is to make it so MMR is not tied to player activity. You just say that like in the first 3 weeks we expect the average player to get 2,200, and in the first 6 weeks we'll expand MMR inflation so that it's now they can get 2,400. You just pick a number that it's going to be that isn't decided by the player activity, and you just set it in stone. What makes sense? Like, is a player going to feel good if it takes them 3 weeks to get 2,200? Is that too much time? Not enough time? Like, you can literally tailor the perfect rate at which everybody on the ladder goes up, rather than having it be decided by like, well, there's 1,000 people playing, so they get this much rating, and now there's only 100, so then now they're going to get half that or a tenth of that rating. It's just a bad system. The system turns it into what you're complaining about, which is that you're fighting a BlizzCon champion at 2,200. And that's because we're in the 3rd season with the least amount of player activity, which lowers MMR the most, which makes it impossible to get rewards. I guarantee if you look at like how many gladiator mounts there are, the 3rd season of an expansion is going to be the least amount of gladiator mounts of any season in any expansion. It's going to be the least amount because it's the hardest season to get rating in. But yes, that's the other point as well. If you leave rating really easy to get, like, okay, you're 2,400 in the first week and 70% of the ladder gets 2,400 in the first week, most of them are going to stop playing. The same thing happens in Mythic Plus. Like Keystone Master is kind of easy. So once most people get it, the amount of keys per week being ran gets like reduced by 50%. So it is hard. As Blizzard, it's hard to decide like what is the appropriate pace for the majority of players to gain rating week to week. And what should the number be on inflation so that they keep having a goal to pursue after that doesn't feel impossible but isn't immediately handed to them. And finding that line, like walking that line, is what's really challenging when you're deciding, when you're trying to determine the reward tract. I don't know if there's a way for me to bring the stats up. I will almost guarantee you that there are less gladiator mounts from the final season of an expansion than any other season of that expansion. I'm not really talking to him anymore. I'm just talking in general. Gladiator is impossible right now. Gladiator is impossible for like maybe 95 to 99% of the game right now. It's impossible. You will not get Gladiator. I think even me, if I wanted to try and get Gladiator, it would be like I'm playing at BlizzCon Finals if I wanted to try and get it right now. It will get easier. It'll still be harder than any other season of the expansion, but it will get easier later on. Like the longer you wait, the easier it is to get rating. Now, if you're like a 1,500 rated player right now, it's probably gonna take you a couple seasons to get to the skill level to actually get Gladiator, even if it was easier. Like, I mean, they could just hand it to you like Keystone Master and just be like, yeah, here you go. You just play Arena like 10 times, you're Gladiator. They could do that. But like, to me, that's a mistake. But having it be 1% is a mistake, right? Like Gladiator should probably be like top 15% or something. Maybe 30%, like 15 to 30%. Top 15 to 30%. But that's all arbitrary numbers. You have to make that decision based on how much does this motivate the player to try and get it? How impossible does it feel? Versus if you give it to too many people too quickly, then they're bored and they stop because they hit their goal. So you have to balance that line. What rating do you say someone currently at 2K would be? I mean, right now? Like, if we were in Shadowlands Season 1 and you were 2K right now, you'd probably be 3K in Shadowlands Season 1. The participation in Shadowlands Season 1 was the highest it's probably ever been of all time. That's why people were getting, like, 4K rating. They were, like, at the ceiling of MMR. Are you reading YouTube chat? No, this is Twitch, I think. I haven't seen like any YouTube message yet. I'm just saying, like, these issues you're describing aren't like player motivated. Like, you're not gonna have Sea-Doo logging on at the start of the day going, oh my god, guys, I'm so excited to camp all the noobs at 2K rating. Oh my god. He's never gonna do that. He's never gonna do that. No one is. It's not the players doing that. Like, I don't understand why you're trying to make it seem like it's a player-induced issue or something. Isidu's too busy camping slots, yeah. But, like, trying to get Gladiator literally this week, you would need to almost be capable of playing, like, top 8 at a regional event, probably. Or you're playing a really OP spec, maybe. I could see a couple of comps being OP. The other thing, too, is when you make an alt, you're making the assumption that that player also plays that alt at a rank 1 level, which isn't true. Like, some people might play a Resto Shaman at rank 1 level. They've never played Demo Warlock before, so they switch to it. They're a 0-rated Demo Lock. Just because they have the name, whatever, Sea-Doo, doesn't mean that they're rank 1 at that. Yeah, Sea-Doo quit. Sea-Doo quit because he was getting gate kept, and that's why he's doing slots now. But, like, the thing is Gladiator does get easier week to week. So, like, playing right now will make you better at the game, and then eventually later, when MMR inflates, you're going to be better at the game, and it'll be easier, and you'll be more likely to get it. If you don't play right now, you're not going to consistently get better at the game. While the title is technically easier, you may not have developed the skill that's required to get it once it's easier later in the season. That's the trade-off. So you're taking a hiatus right now, you're not going to practice. So my recommendation is maybe you don't try and, shove 10 billion hours of games every day and knock your head against the wall because you can't get it right now. But you play like a couple of games a week to make sure you're good and you're developing as a player. And then when we're in the last month of the season, that's when you start grinding your head against the wall to try and get it, because that's when it's going to be the easiest. That, to me, that's the best strategy if you're someone that's not already like a Gladiator player, a rank 1 player, a tournament level player. If you're just like a duelist and you're just getting into it, that's the best way to do it. Don't think you can just walk in, grind Glad right now, because you literally have to be a BlizzCon champ to get Glad right now. You walk in with the intent of getting better at the game with a couple of games in the week, and then later when it's been inflated, then you grind. You need 50 wins above 2,400, yes. No, Glad is not, like, Glad in the first season is a lot you're misunderstanding my point, man. Gladiator is easier to get in the first season. So when Midnight comes out, if you want to get Gladiator, the first season is the best season to try and get Gladiator. Not to mention they're lowering it to 2,300. They're just automatically lowering it by 100 rating, but you have to understand that this is all about just making sure you have a goal to pursue. The 50 wins, all that stuff, is just to try and make sure you have a goal to pursue. Because the thing is as soon as you don't have a goal to pursue, you're going to stop playing. If I told you just log on, play 10 3v3 games and you're a Gladiator, you're not going to play 3v3 anymore. Most people aren't. They don't have another goal to go after. So now it's whether or not the pacing is too elongated, and how do you shorten it without shortening it too much, and like at what point is it okay, because you're going to see a significant drop-off. It happens in Mythic Plus. As soon as everyone gets Keystone Master, everyone stops running Mythic Plus. It drops by like 50%, and every subsequent week drops even more, and then you see a spike at the end when people are chasing rank 1 titles, right? There's an incentive for people at like the top 0.1%. Right? There's a seasonal end title for rank 1. So I think they honestly need to put more slots for the rank 1 titles also. I think having three spots on a spec? What? Like even Overwatch is like top 500. Why is it 3 Boomkins get a rank 1 title? That seems so low. How much does it inflate? if you remained the same skill level and didn't get better at the game right now, in the last week of the season, you're probably going to be 300 rating higher than you are right now. So if you're 1800 right now and you don't get better at the game, you will have to get somewhat better at the game. But if you don't get better at the game, in the last week of the season, you're probably going to be 2100. If you're 2100 in the last week of the season, you're probably going to be 2400. If you don't get any better. If you get better, you'll be like 600 rating higher than that probably, depending on how much better you get. Imagine if the top 5 Olympians. Well, I'm just saying that that can be a motivator for people once they get Gladiator. Like most people, a lot of people don't even bother to get Gladiator. It seems really hard. And then the people who do get Gladiator are like, okay, I'm done because rank 1 is too far away. It's literally the same issue. It's just too far away. The gap between the rewards is too far. That's why the gap can't be 0 because they just get the reward and they stop. If the gap is too long, someone looks at that and goes, I'm never getting that CBA, I'm out. That's why it's like a sweet spot. You have to find the sweet spot. And you'll never know what the sweet spot is unless you move it around. You have to be willing to move it around a little bit and be like, okay, let's try this. It was too easy. Okay, next season we'll raise it a bit. Like, finding the sweet spot is hard. You're not going to just roll over and have the perfect pacing for it. Enough with the taking heads. What is a taking head? Bro, you came in here, flamed my co-casters. Now you're coming in here complaining you're not getting the games fast enough. You're not even subscribed. You think the world revolves around you or something? Skill cap guarantees you'll get 400 more rating, but it's more because of inflation. I mean, inflation plays into it. I don't think it's everything. Inflation will definitely play into it, but you'll probably likely get better also because of the guides. I don't know what the quality of the guides are like. I mean, you could make 3v3 solo duo queue, but I don't like... it's not even my idea, I don't think. It was an idea on Reddit that Gladiator mount is 2k. So win 50 games above 2k, you get a Gladiator mount. It has no armor, it's just a naked mount. And then every 50 or every 100 rating, you unlock a shoulder piece or a leg plate or something. Like, they have the dragon riding customizable mount tech. They already have that. So you just make a mount under the same scope, and you can do the same thing with Mythic Plus. So that once you get Keystone Master, you don't just get the whole mount right away. You get the base mount, and then you can keep playing to get it tricked out with some extra customizations. They have it on the Delve mount. The Delve mount has like customizable little parts and pieces you put on it. So that way you don't have to spend a bunch of time making new rewards. You basically just dissect the existing reward out into more. So there's always something to go after. There's something to chase that feels kind of close by, so you don't give up. I like that idea. That's my favorite idea. And you can apply it to literally everything. You could literally apply it to the Mythic Raid also. You could be like, you get the base Mythic Raid mount after you kill the first 3 bosses. But then if you want the armor and the glows or whatever that comes on the mount, you got to kill the subsequent bosses after that. And then once you've killed the entire thing, then you got the whole thing tricked out. What do you mean rank 1's gatekeep? Are you guys trolling? Are there more people saying like there's not a single person in the AWC that is gatekeeping the ladder? They're just queuing the ladder that's heavily deflated because it has the least amount of people playing on it because it's the 3rd patch of an expansion that always has the least amount of people playing on it. And that's what the game decided their MMR should be. They're not deliberately like, they don't want to play against noobs because they don't get XP for tournaments to play against noobs. You have to be trolling. You have to be trolling. You guys rage bait? Can I get some subs, please? You guys are making me angry. Can we please get some subs? We're over here reviewing all the new information, giving our feedback. We're fighting for PvP. So many people are doomers. They've given up. They hate on it for no reason. I'm still out here trying to advocate for it. And now you guys are trolling me? And no one's subscribing? I'm giving you live commentary? Give you guides over so many years? And this is how you treat me? You just come in here, grief and troll and demand things? This is just how it is. And now you're gonna make me stand up? This is just where we're at. You're telling me I'm a toxic gatekeeper? John Chop Cheese, thank you for subscribing. God, dude. I'm literally over here advocating that more people should get Gladiator. It's just trying to figure out a way to do it that incentivizes people to continue to play. That's it. Contemplate Music, thank you for subscribing. That's all it is. I just want, what is the best mode of rewarding Gladiator that gets people to actually care about trying to go after it without giving up and without instantly giving it to them? Because you instantly give it to them, they're going to quit. If it's too impossible, they're going to quit. Where is the perfect line? Where's the magic line? Now you guys are spamming testicle voice chats. One sub is a hype train. Dude, Twitch is desperate for money, okay? Like, I've seen hype train start off one sub for like the past week. They are desperate, bro. They start a hype train off of one sub. Hype train, guys. One guy subbed. Hype train. Everyone else keep subbing. Join in on the train. Join in on the train. TTS did work. I heard the word testicle. It might just be low in the mix because my audio is really scuffed. I just like, I'm so over this, bro. I'm so over everyone hating on WoW all the time. I'm so over these trolls talking about shit they don't understand. They don't actively play the game. They haven't been playing the game. I'm so over it, bro. I'm so over PvEers randomly hating on PvP for no reason. It's just like, bro. Come on, man. I don't sit here and hate on raids. I don't sit here and hate on dungeons. What, like, you're gonna make a podcast and just shit on PvP to like 50,000 people for some reason? Make it seem like it doesn't deserve to exist, even despite being the minigame. It's still here with a solid concurrent player base. There are literally thousands of PvP games that would die to have the player base size that WoW PvP gets as a minigame. They would die to have it. It's so many people. It's a completely unique experience. You can't get it anywhere else. It's one of the most valuable things right now in gaming, in my opinion. Even if it's seemingly very intimidating and complicated, it's still valuable. It's not worth just throwing away. It's not worth all the hate that it randomly gets. A lot of people gave up on it as streamers because it's not the most income generating option to stream. It's not even because it's bad. It just doesn't make them the most money. They want to play it, but it doesn't make them the most money, so they do something else. Doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that it doesn't make them the most money as a streamer. Dude, I ran the numbers and added up like the amount of players in one of the weeks this season, like how many people are queuing, and it's something like 900k players in a week or something played a rated PvP match. Between EU and North America together, it was 900,000 characters or players. 900,000. It was more characters. I cut it in half because I didn't know if people were playing multiple games or whatever. I cut the number in half. It was 900,000 concurrent players over a week between EU and NA. Almost 1 million people playing only rated PvP. That doesn't include unrated also. Neurosis, thank you for the 5 months. So like unrated PvP is probably quadruple that number of participation. Way more people are doing unrated PvP than rated PvP. So it's probably like 5 million people played some type of PvP in the week. So you're going to tell me 5 million people, it's not worth it. That's not 5 million people played 3v3. 3v3 is the lowest. But 5 million people queued a random battleground, rated solo blitz, some type of shuffle, maybe not all at the same time. They played some type of PvP option in a week. When's the road to 3K Mythic Plus IO? I've been considering it. I have been considering it. Why can't Mythic Plus just be solo queue? I would have already switched. I would already be doing tons of Mythic Plus content if it was solo queue. I would have done so much. I don't want to deal with LFG. I don't like dealing with it in PvP. And I'm good at PvP. Let alone do I want to deal with it in Mythic Plus where I'm probably not good. I don't want to do that. I wish it was just solo queue. Viewer keys? You guys want to do viewer keys? We're all PvP geared noobs. You want to do viewer keys? I could not find this stream. Find what stream? Also, was that the last game? I feel like this is a lot of time. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check if that was the last game, because this feels like there's a significant amount of downtime right now. Is EU over now? I think EU might be over, because that just feels like it's been a long time. I need to go to the bathroom, bro. Bro, all the trolls are just like, what are you guys doing, dude? I don't know why you want to do this, bro. Oh, hey, Blizzard actually answered our question. Blizzard is open to feedback. Blizzard has given us numerous posts related to PvP. Blizzard is listening to the things about add-ons. Blizzard's trying to make the game more approachable for new players. I don't know what Blizzard, like, what is Blizzard not doing now, right? Because there were a couple of things that I feel like we're missing on the list, but now most of them are being addressed. I feel like quite literally almost everything for Midnight, at least related to PvP and stuff, is being addressed to some extent. They want to change the way healing works. You're not getting one shot. They want to change all the add-ons, so you have to pre-download the add-ons to have some competitive advantage. They want to improve the baseline UI so you can actually see what the hell is going on. I don't like... What are you guys complaining about anymore? Like, what? Do you just want to complain to complain? I get complaining when it's like there's no one... It feels like no one's listening and nothing's changing. Whatever, I get that, but I don't understand now. Now it's basically just a matter of waiting until we can actually test it, and then fine-tuning it and giving feedback to hopefully fine-tune it, and then see what it is when it comes out. There's not much else you can really do. They even talked about toxicity. So I don't know. I also think that, like, the alpha and the beta, the community is way more likely to test. And the reason they're way more likely to test is because they can generate money from it, right? Like, I can generate money from testing the alpha because it's new stuff people want to see. But for the most part on patches, there's not a lot of stuff you can test in a lot of cases. It's also harder because there's a lot of other people that aren't as excited. So the population on the PTRs is lower. It's harder to actually get quality testing. So it's harder to give quality feedback, which is why I think, like, game improvements throughout an existing expansion are generally worse patch to patch, but the first patches now end up actually being really good because alpha to beta, a lot of extensive testing, a lot of quality testing from an array of players. Like, I would expect the first season of Midnight to be the best season of the whole expansion, given that what they've listed that are their goals and their aims for it, and the on-ramp in terms of getting to it is very long, and it's this early and they're looking at it. So as long as they're not like high horsing it, and like ignoring what the community is saying, which I don't think they have been doing that, then it should be really good. It should be really good. There's no reason it shouldn't be really good. Peekaboo is a gatekeeper. I won't argue that. Peekaboo queues 2v2 at 1800. And he's doing that because he's playing with his viewers because it gets him money. I don't think he's doing it necessarily like because he likes bullying people at 1800. It's just that when he plays with his team viewers, they're low rated. But he's indirectly gatekeeping because that strategy of play makes him the most money. It's not like he's directly trying to bully the low-rated people, but it's indirectly is bullying the low-rated people because he's keeping his rating at that bracket because he's always playing with a new person who has no MMR. Or can we watch the past AWC games? I mean, past. They're on the World of Warcraft channel. I think that this one is not... I'm trying to get an answer. I don't see anyone in the admin channel anymore, so I'm going to guess EU is over. I guess... Wait, I guess I could just refresh the bracket. What am I even doing, bro? I can just refresh the bracket. I'm opening too many windows. This is a very stressful day, and I also kind of feel very fried. There's like a lot going on. I actually feel very overwhelmed for some reason. Like I have like this weird like anxiety in my chest or something. So we already knew that we have the top teams, right? We got Dobob Echo, and we had Streamer Zone Under Pressure, and in the lower bracket, yeah, okay. So that was the last game. So Buff Mistweaver, that was the double BM Hunter, right? What games were we watching? Because I swear they were getting owned. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I literally already forgot. Okay, so the Mistweaver double BM Hunter's in. And Cleave Pilled, which was McWeedy, so the Ret Demon Hunter, I think, right? So the Ret Demon Hunter is in on the lower bracket. And then Full Smart, which is Cassie's team, is in the lower bracket. And then YOLO Inc., which was the Rogue one. Oh, Gelu Baba's on this team. He just didn't play. Yeah, so they're playing the disc. This is the disc Asa AF team. I feel like we got like a good variety of classes here between the upper and the lower. What are we waiting on? It's over, bro. So EU is over. I don't remember if NA starts at 3. I think NA probably starts at 3. Bro needs a snack. Who needs a snack? I need a snack? I probably do need a snack. I'm going to be right back really fast, actually, and go to the bathroom, because the games for EU are over. NA starts, I think, in 30 minutes, but it might be an hour and 30 minutes. I don't think it's that late. I think it starts in 30 minutes. So I'm going to be right back here. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class. He's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude. I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's a rep paladin. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew. Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me, huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just one button, baby. Just one button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You wanna have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's got zone. Like, oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's two little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark, cloak your knock, big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear, Druid. Wait a minute, did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water. NANI?!
Fight!
Little 1v2 against two boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Shadow Melded Stormbolt.
Ooh.
Now you're trying to run. You got 1v2'd, bro, and now you're trying to run? Oh my god, dude. Why does he have to have a team? Alright. One down. Just the bear. Which I think the Demon Hunter is mad, so he's not going to be bad, but maybe I can just kill him again, dude. Our Demon Hunter's that bad that I can just kill this guy twice? This is an omega distraction tactic by me, bro. Like, taking on like 5 of their team at the same time. It's time to snip, snip, pal. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh. Am I dead? My gate just went. How did I even do that? Oh, I just clicked it. No one saw that. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting attacked. I didn't notice. It's too late now. I'm already dead. How am I gonna beat this guy with AFK? Maybe we test out Death Strike healing right now. Let's see how good the Death Strikes are. I'm pumping, bro. I'm pumping, bro. I'm pumping, bro.
Hey, look!
One v3. Oh! Got it. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with one button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the one button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with one button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways? Oh, he's a reptile. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You're laying handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just one button, baby. Just one button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You want to have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's at zone. Like, oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's two little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Death mark? What are you guys talking about? You talking about self-plays? Oh, I've been rotating this desk the wrong way when I stand up. It used to be that way. Still no alpha access? Oh, I didn't look. I think I probably have to, I don't know. I gave my email to someone, but I would assume that there's like a processing thing. It's no way that they're just gonna like click me in instantly, bro. I'm not like some like celebrity or something that's gonna just like get pressed through. I'd assume that they have like days where they let people in or whatever. So yeah, I don't think I have it. I have Mop Classic Beta, War Within Beta, War Within, War Within, War Within. Yeah, I don't have it yet. No. I'd imagine that I probably won't get an invite until whatever their next wave is, if I had to guess, and that's kind of on me because I apparently missed the form. I can't believe I missed the form. No. That's what I'm surprised about because I check that Discord like every day. You know what's interesting is I got to experience stuff playing a new game the other day, which was interesting. To get the experience of what is it like to play a game as a new player. So I played Archaron. Like, Aya invited me to play on her team for like a liquid event for that game. And it was interesting because like I felt like really intimidated. It was just like, this is a lot of stuff. Like, I got to memorize the names of all these items and stuff that I'm picking up and then associate that with an effect. And it was actually a lot. I was like, oh my God, this is so much. I don't understand what's happening. I'm just losing to people. It just feels like they have infinite shields. I don't get what's happening. It was like very frustrating as a new player to play it. And I think that no matter what, in any game, you're going to have that to some extent. Now, it's kind of up to the game to show you what the answers to all those questions and all those problems. If the game doesn't have a process to show you, that's actually the issue. It's not that you have to learn the game. It's that the game doesn't teach you. If the game didn't have to teach you anything, the game's going to be boring as hell, and there's no way it's going to work long term. Yeah, I had to experience it as a new player. I'm just saying, like, this is how it was. So early housing access is on December 2nd. Players who with Midnight expansion can begin setting up their new homes on December 2nd. Campaign, the Haraneir, all the new zones. This is everything that they covered in that deep dive. I'm kind of curious what the comment section of the Q&A looks like. I'm a bit curious. Devourer. They have a lot of... They're changing a lot of stuff, bro. I swear. Are we going to have flying right away? I assume we will because people get too mad when they can't. New leveling overhaul or something. Gameplay. Okay, there's nothing really new in this. There's nothing really new in this. I guess like we can queue. I don't know when this starts. Let me see if anyone is streaming actually. Maybe someone's streaming this and then that'll help me figure out when it starts. Because it just kind of seems like we're sitting around, right? We're just like waiting for this. Absurge is watch partying it, but he's gonna only know what I know. Oh, he's looking at notes. Where did he find these? It's Wowhead. Wowhead Midnight class changes. That's what I've been trying to find. Midnight development notes. Oh my God, I found it. Jeez, it felt like it took forever to find this. Okay. That felt like forever. But I found it. Rise Above Hate. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Well, yeah, I don't know if WoW will get... WoW does get new players, by the way. I just think it's a very small amount. I've seen... Like, I was surprised when people are like, yeah, I started playing in Shadowlands or something. Like, getting returning players is also, I think, important. So... What in the hell is going on with this? I just wanted to see class changes. So they're doing a stat squish. Everyone's numbers are going down. This has been a point of feedback, I think, from Soda Pop and a bunch of classic Andys that the numbers are too big. So they are doing a stat squish. They're changing the diminishing return, so hopefully you're not going to be crowd controlled as annoyingly. Oh, what is this? They're changing interrupts. They're increasing their duration. It's only in dungeons, though. So your interrupts are 5 seconds, not in PvP. So it's not really a big deal. It's just interrupts are longer. Yeah, just interrupts are longer. Oh, they did buff silence, though, for Shadow in PvP. Which kind of makes sense because they nerfed you don't have a stun anymore. It gets new players. They just quit immediately. Well, like, new player experience is going to start from level 1, right? So, like, what's the experience of a level 1? Oftentimes, I think people are probably bored more than overwhelmed, I would think. 3 levels? What do you mean 3 levels? What are you talking about? They're doing 83 because it's like they want to test the quests. They want to test the zones. And they don't want you to like rush through all of it. They just, and maybe it's not ready. So they like, it's an alpha. So they time gated. So the only change here that's going in PvP is Shadow Priest Silence. They're nerfing Death Strike heal by 5, but they're buffing Death and Decay by 130%. Unholy Endurance now reduces the cooldown of Lichborn by 30 seconds. Previously, it was so that you're getting no damage reduction. Sacrificial Pact has been removed. Okay, so they're doing a mass disarmament of defensives. They're taking away a lot of defensives. Okay. Deathbringer. Frigid Hunger. Upon exploding, Reaper's Mark increases your critical strike chance by 10%. New talent, Deathly Blows. Frost Strike damage increased by 5. Just damage modifiers. Nothing insane. Reaper's Mark does 5% increased damage. Casting Frostworm's Fury grants 2 stacks of Exterminate with 100% first scythe and 100% second scythe effectiveness. Reaper's Mark deals 5% increased damage. Casting Dancing Rune Weapon grants 1 stack of Exterminate. So that's for Blood Decays. Riders of the Apocalypse, ride or die. Unholy Dark Transformation summons forth Whitemane. For Frost, Pillar of Frost summons forth Trollbane. It's annoying and boring with multiple tunes. The leveling is way too fast. You can do 1 to 80 and not even know your buttons. I do think as a new player, like, the thing is, if you want alts and stuff, the leveling is probably too slow for some people. But for new players, it's not bad to slow the leveling down, I think. It's just it needs to be interesting and challenging. Like, it's not fun if all you're doing is attacking training dummies. You know? Like, if the mobs don't stress you or do anything to you, like, that's not engaging. But they can't, like, one-shot you either. New talent, Let Terror Reign. Unholy, casting Deathcoil or Epidemic orders Whitemane to cast her Deathcoil or Epidemic alongside you. Isn't that just like a set bonus right now? I swear that's the current set bonus. Casting Obliterate or Frost Scythe orders Trollbane to cast Obliterate. It's not, I swear this is a set bonus. It's just becoming a new talent. Unholy Armaments. The abilities that the Horseman cast deal more damage. Oh my god, what is this paragraph about blood? Bro, this is a TLDR about blood, bro. I kind of want to put this into ChatGPT. They want a Frostbane build and a Breath of Cindergosa build to compete in single target situations. We're updating Obliterate to be partially dealing frost damage so we can fine tune the throughput difference between casting it with Killing Machine or without. So they're going to do more damage to plate because they're getting magic damage indirectly. I got a giant bowl of soup, by the way. This is what I made while I was on the break. I'm very excited because I'm super hungry. It was also super hot. Is it like that if you've never, like, the leveling's fast because you get XP buffs from having more max level characters, right? I don't know if it's that fast if you're completely new. But yeah, leveling is supposed to be your onboarding experience. It's supposed to be the tutorial and teach you how to play. So if it's too fast, you don't learn anything. If it's too easy, you don't learn anything. If it's too hard, you quit. Finding the balance is the magic. That's the lightning in the bottle of a good game. I mean, I think it's fair that, like, maybe they should look at low-level PvP, and if there's any issues with it, no one talks about it. I think it was Dragonflight where they really iterated on low-level PvP, and it could be a viable leveling experience, and it was actually good. But I don't know how it's evolved now. It's too fast for new players and too slow for people with alts. Yeah, so is there a way to satisfy both groups? Vivid memories of Dire Maul. The thing is will you be able to recreate those experiences, or are they novel and you've already experienced it? And how do you get a new player to experience that? I mean, like, for all of us, if we started in vanilla, it was really slow. We got to all grow together because no one was like better than anyone else, right? And like the game just came out. And then in TBC, they advanced it a little bit, made a couple more mechanics, new abilities, and that was fine because we were all still growing together. And then they did the same thing in Wrath of the Lich King. And then what started happening is players started to quit. And then it was like, how do we get new players in? But if you're getting new players in and people are quitting, now there's a gap between the people who got to grow together from Classic and are used to the progression that they're getting. So you keep layering on new stuff for them because they can handle that. But then anyone new coming in is starting from zero. And they'll have no understanding of that and just be overwhelmed. So it's like, it seems like an impossible task just to satisfy a new player and your existing audience. After a certain period of time, has elapsed with your game. Wrath was, I think Wrath will always be considered the pinnacle of the game. There was nothing like WoW in the experience of it as a game at that time. They optimized the fun out of it. Well, the optimization is the fun part. It's just some people are better at it, so they get it done faster, and then you feel like you're behind. But like, even someone who's learning the game slowly, they're having fun because they're learning to optimize it. It's just they don't have as much time to play, or what, you know, whatever it may be. So, what do you do? Because the process of optimization is actually what's fun. Imagine how many spells there could be. We'd have like 80 keybinds, I think, per class. I'd meet noobs and I would take them off the beaten path. I have no idea what that even is. What do you mean guide? There was a guide feature? What do you think about Gladiator? I think it's good to make more people get Gladiator because it's too exclusive, but I don't know if it's the best way of doing it. Surely it's better than doing nothing, but I don't know if it's like the most optimal. Because yeah, if you're a 2200 or 2300 player, making the jump to 2300 is going to feel a lot more approachable than 2400. The issue then becomes, how do you motivate someone after they've gotten it to keep playing? And is it low enough that someone who's 1800 feels like they could still get to it? I mean, eventually, if you really wanted to have the highest PvP participation, you'd make the Gladiator mount a like 0.1% drop chance from winning a PvP match at any rating, or maybe over 1,000. If you're above 1,000 rating, it'd be like getting a random mount drop, right, from a dungeon. You literally just have a 0.1% chance to get it at winning a game above 1,000 rating. That would get the highest participation. It would for sure get the highest participation. Honestly, I think they should have, like you say, they should have like some mount, and that's how it should be rewarded. If you just win a game at any rating above 1,000, you have a chance to get this mount, right? Because it's gambling, right? I think it would actually get more people to play. That's why, like, think about how many people have ran the dungeon that they absolutely hate. They don't even want to go into the dungeon anymore, but they're doing it because there's a mount that has a random drop. So if you put a random mount drop for rated PvP, I think way more people would just be randomly playing because they might get it. You guys don't like the way that I drink my soda? Yeah, there's a mount for playing it, but you know you're going to get it. I'm talking about a mount like the Pirate Dragon in Time Walking. You don't know when you're going to get it. Think about how many extra Time Walking dungeons are being ran. Because people have no idea when they're going to get them out. You get the soda comment every stream. I'm not going to lie, I kind of keep drinking it like that because I've developed a habit of doing it because usually the mic's close to my face and I have to do it to be able to do it without hitting the mic. I'm going to keep doing it because it's extra chat engagement. You guys ask it every single time I do it. I'm literally just doing it to tilt you at this point. I'm trolling you guys. Well, if you guys are going to troll me, I should be able to troll back, no? I was stunned when he said the question about rewards. Hey, man, the good news is that maybe that means if we make forum posts and get enough attention around them, that maybe it'll do something. I mean, there's people who ask the questions about haircuts literally every single time. That's what they get excited about. Not everyone plays WoW to be a top 1% competitive player, right? Like, some people play WoW because it's literally Barbie doll dress up to them. And they just want it, they just want the transmogs. Okay, I don't know if this starts at 3 or not. The higher you are, the better your drop chance. I mean, you could do that too. Forum posts don't matter. Well, I mean, this event kind of made me think otherwise. I think it's possible. What are they doing with Death Knight? They're removing festering wounds. Lesser Ghoul. A buff that empowers your next couple of Scourge Strikes to summon a Lesser Ghoul. Oh god, there's going to be more pets. There's going to be more pets. You'll sacrifice your oldest Lesser Ghoul to explode and deal shadow damage. Putrefy. So you're going to have pets and they're going to be exploding on you. Unholy DK is like completely different. They're not doing wound mechanic anymore. I'm going to have to make a video literally just about DK. Demon Hunter, random nerfs to Fellblade. What is this about Netherwalk? It's a passive skill. Slip into the Nether when you activate Blur, increasing your movement speed and becoming immune to damage. Okay, so Blur is Netherwalk. So Demon Hunters are losing a defensive. Okay. They buffed Blur also baseline. You're not, so they're removing a lot of defensive abilities. So the fact that you don't have the defensive abilities makes me think that they can actually achieve what they want to now. Because before, if the cooldowns existed, people would just take 0 damage. You could just rotate them. Now if the cooldowns don't exist, they have to make the mobs hit you less hard, or you won't do any damage. They have to give you the alpha. I mean, they don't have to do anything. It's my fault for not filling out the form. I don't know how I missed it, but I guess I missed it. Oh, they're changing Eclipse. They're removing the dot synergies for Boomkin. And they change Eclipse a lot. AWC, the NA region is starting soon, I think. So we just finished EU. We're waiting for NA now. I wonder where they came up with the idea for the Frost Hand or whatever. The Mr. Hand that's going to be chasing people around. I streamed the EU games. I don't know if any of the players did. Let me see this. You'll want to spend time in Eclipse, spending Astral Power and dealing damage. And your time out of Eclipse building resources or refreshing dots to prepare for your next Eclipse. Acting in Eclipse makes... Oh, these are Apex. I already read these. Wait, your Eclipses have charges? There's no timing or strategy. It can be a struggle during phases with high movement. In Midnight, Lunar and Eclipse are active abilities. Does that mean it's going to need another keybind? You'll enter the Eclipse for 15 seconds and have a 30-second cooldown. Isn't it just Incarn then? And can be talented to have 2 charges. The goal is for balance to prepare for each Eclipse and choose the perfect moment. Isn't it basically just Incarn? Why not just remove Eclipse and you just have Incarn that activates Eclipse and that's it? At that point. I just feel like at that point you may as well do that. I don't want 2 extra keybinds that are basically just Incarns. Some of you guys are just like off the deep end with the comments I'm reading in this chat. I don't even want to read them. Meteor Storm. Starfall deals damage 100% faster. Wait, welcome to the Zhang. Are they streaming? I don't see anything. Is it a war game? It might be a war game. I'll leave this on with the audio so we can hear if the game starts or whatever, but it might not be an actual game. Because I don't feel like they would play Welcome to the Zhang in the first round. much protein? That was 200 grams of chicken, an Ichiban Sapporo soup package, and 100 grams of broccoli. So the chicken's probably like 60 something grams, I think. The Ichiban's probably like 10. The broccoli might be like 6. So like almost 70 maybe grams, 80 grams of protein. I mean, I could just look actually on my phone. They buffed Outlaw and left Asta. Wait, did they make changes to retail right now? It's not even Friday. What do you mean? Did they make changes to retail? So the chicken is 46 grams of protein. I overshot that a lot. The soup was 10 though. And the broccoli was 3. So like 50 to 60 grams of protein. About 140 so far for today. Well, yes. So take this into consideration. I think like 80% of the stuff that I read on the War Within Alpha didn't actually happen. So like the alpha notes are definitely like, take it with a grain of salt. I'm just gonna get another pop really quick. I'll leave this open in case the game starts. Can do better for soup? What do you mean? I mean, I could put more vegetables in it. I just didn't want to buy any. Broccoli. I'm also trying not to like increase my calories too much. Not that vegetables really have a lot, but they don't have 0. I mean, this alpha build, I'd be surprised if like any of this stays as they've listed it right now. I would be very surprised. This is like first draft. Alpha is literally first draft of like an essay or something. It's not what you'd send as a completed product. Ichiban is pretty high sodium, yeah. Or can you watch the open bracket stream? I think someone in the chat has it. I don't want to link it because I don't know if I'm allowed to link it. Because my understanding was that this is like a private feed for people that filled out a form, but I don't know if it matters if you're just kind of watching it on your own. I think it matters if you want to broadcast it, but if you want to watch it on your own, I don't know if there's that much of an issue. I don't know. I think for an initial round, I'm pretty pleased with everything. I think they're taking some good calculated risks. They're at least aware of PvP, and it's actually included in the posts, unlike before, which is nice. And there are a lot of good changes for it. Some of them are weird. I don't know about Instant Cyclone on Resto Druid, but buy a decent pre-made broth and fresh frozen ramen or udon. I mean, I just buy it because it's cheap, bro. It's like literally like $1.50 a package when it's on sale. I buy a lot of them when they're on sale. It's usually like buy 2 for $3, and like normally they're $3 individually. It's like 50% off. So I just buy them when they're on sale. There's probably a whole bunch of stuff in Ichiban that's bad for you, but I don't like eat them every single day, and I don't eat them like the whole year round. I just buy them when they're on sale. I mean, you're losing a lot of weight because 300 grams of chicken and 300 grams of broccoli is like maybe 500 calories. Costco chicken. I get my chicken from a local butcher. I got to watch Supacast my games today. Happy times. Are you XBS? Oh, CBX. Bro, I can't remember the letters names, okay? You're so happy. You got the chaos bolt some people. Health is greater than save $1. I don't think I'm gonna die from an Ichiban Sapporo package, bro. I don't think I'm gonna die. I think it's fine. It was your first AWC? You did really good for your first AWC, bro. Destro Lock is high pressure. Yeah, the Assassin Affliction Void Reaver did look really good. I think that comp is a really strong ladder comp. I don't know if it'll have issues with anything in the tournament, though. No, yeah, Warlock is really hard to play against Hunter. I don't know if they'll make class changes or not, depending on how the tournament looks, because I would expect them that they'd probably nerf BM Hunter by the end of the weekend, if they did. But maybe they would nerf Destro Lock too, I don't know. The whole chicken and cut it up. Yeah, but if you're eating 300 grams of chicken and 300 grams of broccoli, you're like maybe eating 500 calories. And like maybe eating 80 grams of protein, which is like below the recommended average for someone who doesn't even weight train. I don't know how you're going to tell me that like a diet of 300 grams of broccoli and 300 grams of chicken a day is good. You're literally eating like 600 calories and not even 100 grams of protein. Fructose is better than aspartame. I will tell you that when I drink these, like diet drinks, I get like weird head pains. Like really weird head pains. You know, it's kind of weird. I don't know if anyone knows who Greg Doucette is, but when I was initially losing weight, I watched a lot of his videos. And his recommendations for diet soda and for popcorn, like the Smart Pop popcorn, they helped me lose a lot of weight. But I've also noticed, like this is years later now, that they've changed the ingredient list on Smart Pop popcorn. There's a lot more ingredients in it now. And I don't know what's going on, but I swear that like it's been contaminated or something. It's like the food industry saw that he was doing something that was helping people, and now they're counteracting it and adding like extra ingredients to things that he was recommending. I don't know. Like that's me conspiracy theory in this. I mean, if your doctor tells you to do that diet or whatever, I'm not going to tell you to do something different. I'm just telling you, I would never eat 700 calories a day with not even 100 grams of protein. Do I think I'd lose a lot of weight really fast doing it? If I could actually pull it off, yeah, probably. I think I'd lose a lot of muscle too, though. How is Rogue looking? I haven't looked at everything, obviously, because there's a huge amount of stuff. I looked at Unholy DK because it seemed interesting. They're removing the wound mechanic. They're gonna add like ghoul explosions and stuff like that. I don't know, with it losing Apocalypse, like, what are you even gonna be doing on a DK? Always cut on 1 cup uncooked rice. How much is that cooked? 20 ounces chicken, teriyaki sauce, and 2 protein shakes and a multivitamin. How many grams is 20 ounces? That doesn't sound like a lot. You would lose a lot of weight on that. The only thing I don't like about that is like, I like bananas before I go to the gym. To me, a banana is better than a pre-workout. Like, be really well hydrated, take some creatine in the morning, and like I have like 2 bananas before I work out, and I swear banana is the best pre-workout. As someone who doesn't drink caffeine. 600 grams of chicken a day? That's like 3 chicken breasts or more. How do you survive with no coffee? The thing is I've been doing it for so long that I don't remember what it was like to have coffee. That's the advantage. When I tried to, so I was having really bad sleep issues and anxiety issues like 4 years ago. And I was drinking, literally, I'd wake up, I'd have like a Monster Energy drink. I'd have a pre-workout before my workout, and then I'd have a Monster Energy drink again in the evening. Did I dirty bulk? A little bit, sort of. I don't know. When I've uploaded my progress pictures and what I did to ChatGPT, it tells me I successfully completed a lean bulking period. So AI doesn't think that I dirty bulked. AI thinks that I did a good lean bulk, apparently. And I saw strength gains and everything. I'm starting to lose some of that strength now, though. It's making me sad. But what was I talking about? So I was drinking 2 Monster Energy drinks and a pre-workout every day, which was like, I don't know, maybe 600 plus milligrams of caffeine a day. And I think the daily recommended is 400 milligrams. And so I wanted to quit that because it's costing me a lot of money, right? Like 2 energy drinks, like $6 a day. And then the pre-workout's probably like $2. It's like $8 a day I'm spending on caffeine that's ruining my sleep. So I quit it cold turkey. That was so hard. It was so hard. It didn't help that I also got an infection during that time. And the infection that I got made one of my testicles expand to the size of a coconut. So I was running around with permanent caffeine deprivation headaches and a coconut testicle that was really sensitive. And so for the 2 weeks, I just laid in bed taking antibiotics, waiting for my testicle to deflate and having headaches. And I just made it. I just pushed through the 2 weeks. I haven't drank it since then. And so I don't really notice not having it because I don't remember what it was like to have it. Do you think ChatGPT can... I think that you might want to cross-reference it. ChatGPT is definitely capable of doing it, but you probably want to cross-reference it to make sure. Yeah, coconut-sized testicle. I still don't think they know what caused it. I don't understand what caused it. Literally, I don't. What I had thought it was like it got twisted, and so it like suffocated and expanded or something. That's what it's like testicular torsion, I think is what it's called. That's what I thought it was, but they said it wasn't that. So it's like, what is it then? Why do I just have a testicle that's as big as a coconut right now? No, I definitely think these diet drinks affect your brain. 100%. I 100% believe that they do affect it in some capacity. Now, obviously, everyone's an individual. Everyone responds differently, right? You might not. You might have some genetic trait that you don't feel the whatever. But me, when I'm drinking these, which is why I don't drink them every day, I might buy a pack of them every once in a while when I'm dieting, and then I won't buy them again because I start getting headaches. And yeah, it definitely does do something. It was bigger than baseball, yeah. It was bigger than a baseball. It was very big. It was really awkward going to the hospital. It was real. I had to take a taxi, and I'm just sitting in the backseat of the taxi with this giant circular bulge in my pants. This giant circular bulge just sitting there. And then I'm just like hobbling into the ER, and I brought a pillow to sit on the pillow. No, I don't know what the infection is. I don't know what caused it. Hiding a grenade. Syncog, what? Did what? I'm honestly kind of worried if it affected like what the hell is it called? Fertility. Yeah, no, that's what I'm sitting at. That's what I'm concerned is like, is this going to affect fertility at all? At the same time, I'm kind of sitting at the point where maybe I'm just not going to have kids. I don't know. Like I sit here and I'm thinking like right now, if everything stays the same, I'd financially be able to handle it if everything just stayed the same. But I don't know, bro. Like, do I want to bring someone into the world? I'm 35 now, way less anxiety, giving it up and working out and running. Oh, yeah, I mean, drinking alcohol is infinitely worse than caffeine. Again, like, I don't think caffeine in moderation is like the end of the world. But for me, I don't want to get addicted to it again. Well, it's like, do I want to bring a kid into the world? The thing is I think the world can still be good. It's just people are operating on old programming. The idea of like, go to school, get a job, retire. I don't think that works anymore. You have to develop a skill, build a community, and sell a course, or teach people, or perform. That's where I think we're at. That's like the new model that you should follow. So if you're a kid and you really like music and you get into music and you play piano every day, play the shit out of that piano. Get really good at it, find a niche on it, get used to being on camera and recording yourself as you get older, and make videos and build a community around it. And then that's the future. Like basically what I'm doing right now with WoW, right? I've played the game for 15 years, have a high level of mastery, understanding, got used to talking on camera, making videos, learned how to edit, and it's my job. And I swear it's a way better job, because the better you get at it, the less time you spend working. That video I did this morning, I one-shot that. It was 10 minutes. And my editing takes like 10 seconds. And I upload that. And then depending on how well that video does, it might make me $80 to $150. So I spend like 40 minutes for $80 to $150. As opposed to working for $10 an hour, I have to just sit there brain dead for 8 hours to get $80. Like the idea of 9 to 5, most people on 9 to 5s aren't working the entire 9 to 5. You're just sitting there brain AFK or scrolling social media. You're not even actually working. But as like a creator, the time you spend working is deep and thoughtful and meaningful, and you don't do it all day. So then you can go do other things like take care of your health or spend time with loved ones or whatever else. You know what I mean? If everyone is a streamer who is paying you guys, I mean, it's a good point. I don't know. Fundamentally, there's going to always be maybe one rich person in your niche. And if you're the best creator in that niche, they're going to financially support you. Even if you have 2 viewers. If there happens to be one super omega rich billionaire who's really into miniature cars, and you built all your content around miniature cars and blah, 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 they're probably going to give you it, right? I mean, WoW PvP is a pretty niche thing, too. And there are some streamers in WoW PvP that people donating them 50 grand in a day. Are you worried about Dan Clancy being called to testify? Isn't like every social media platform being called to testify? Personal happiness? Well, yeah. Did you know you're a 27-time gladiator? Am I actually? I mean, my job is very unstable. And like I said, like Blizzard could turn the servers off, right? Like they could just be like, yeah, we're not doing WoW anymore. The servers are off. No, I think most of my skill set can transfer to something else, but it would take a while. And obviously I'd lose my income during that time. Which is why it's also important to be very frugal if you're going in this field. And it's important to save and invest. So that if those situations occur, you cover your loss while you figure out your next step. Also, you should be premeditating your step, right? So for me, I'm trying to take fitness very seriously. And I take music very seriously. And if WoW ever disappeared, that is when I would take the leap to try and make one of those 2 things work. And I probably will fail. I don't know. So I probably will fail, but I don't know. Maybe I don't. It's like keep your foot on one. Like I didn't just jump into content creation also. I had a normal job for like 5 or 6 years. And I did content creation part-time for most of that and failed at it for most of it. And I'm only recently, and only because I'm so lucky, right? Another thing too is Twitch could close down, or Twitch loses all of its ad revenue or something. Like, that could happen. Right? I think for me, I really like teaching people and I like entertaining. As much as I'm complaining when I'm on a diet. But I basically try to keep my current WoW skill at its max as possible, right? Because that's what my main focus is. And then I have subcategory things that I'm working on throughout time to maintain them. So they're at the point that if I switched and dedicated to them, I could jump into the top 1% of whatever that category is my goal. That's my thought. You maintain it on a little bit of a sub amount of time, and then if you need to make the jump, it's an option to do it. And then at the same time, living very frugally and investing so that if shit hits the fan or nothing works out, I have my bases covered. But maybe some people are built and they're just built for sitting in a cubicle and they like the cubicle, which is fine. But I think if you do the cubicle, you're going to fall behind financially to anyone that's doing what I'm doing or what I'm doing better, obviously, or businesses, because they're going to have infinitely scalable income. And you won't be able to compete in purchasing power against people with infinitely scaling income. So you can be a cubicle worker, but in 30 years or whatever, you're probably not going to own anything. And maybe society will be set up to where you're still happy even if you don't. I don't know. Men 30 plus make less money with no kids because they can't be trusted. Wait, why would I not be able to be trusted? I don't have a family and I don't have a kid. I'm still making more money than I ever did in my 20s. What are you talking about? I think you're talking about predatory employers that want to hire family men because they know they're desperate and they won't leave. They need the paycheck. I think that's what you're talking about. It's not a matter of trust. It's a matter of not being able to exploit, right? Like for a single guy who doesn't have a family, you have nothing tying you down. So you can pressure for a raise and actively move to a new job and have mobility and flexibility. The corporations don't want you to have that. They want you desperate, locked in, never give you a raise. And you're more likely to be like that if you have kids. If you have some type of external responsibility you have to consider. What comps have we seen? A lot of hunters. Surprisingly, a lot of warlocks. Death Knights, warlocks, warriors, rats, demon hunters. Devastation evokers. If you have a family, start playing slots. I'm not gonna lie, that's wild to me. I don't know. It's wild to me. I mean, I don't personally hate Sea-Doo. Maybe part of me is a bit envious that he's getting a ton of money for doing it or something, but that seems so sketchy to me to do that. It seems so sketchy. I'm sus over older men with no family. They're addicts or convicts. Can't you ask for like a criminal record check? Because like, what about me, someone who's like, I'm pretty content just getting really good at what I do. I can just dedicate all day at self-improvement in some category and be totally happy. So I'm the opposite of an addict or a convict, but I don't have a family. Or at least like my own children, you know what I mean? I have a family, but just not whatever. Can you explain why full haste on Boomy is better? Because you need to cast Cyclone. And full mastery or Cyclone goes slow, you don't get Cyclone. There hasn't... No, there was a Feral. Waz played Feral. I think NA might have Enhance, but there wasn't Enhance in EU, at least that we got to see. Twitch is going to get rid of it soon? Maybe. I think it's naive to trust that gambling is going to be a permanent long-term thing. He said that Blizzard contacted him by email. I checked my email, it wasn't there. I checked the Discord and there was something about alpha, but I'm 99% sure I filled it out because it was back in August. If Enruki got an email about this, he only got it pretty recently. Can you ask him when he got the email, if that's possible? Because if he got the email in September, then it's not the same thing that I have filled out. They're separate things. I think they made a private list of people, and they have alpha right now. And I don't think it's a huge list of people. So my guess is that there will be waves of alpha, and I probably have to wait now until the next wave. While some prefer life alone, it's not a normal thing, but it's not that weird of a thing. I think it depends, right? It's probably seen as antisocial. But like, I can handle social environments, right? I go to live events, live shows, I interact with people. It's not like I don't really like people. Like I'm somewhat extroverted in my personality test that I've taken. So like I can do it. I can put on the mask and do it. But I'm not really like super into it. I don't need to have people around me talking all the time. Well, no, I'm just saying, who cares if it's long-term? Sidu is making it sound like this is long-term. He's like saying he's not going to compete, and he's making it sound like it's going to be forever. I don't know about that. Less than 50% of people in their 30s have a wife and kids. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be less and less, right? Because the thing is making a family is like making a 3v3 team in LFG. And infinitely less people have 3v3 teams now in WoW. It's the same reason that they have less relationships. It's because most people think they can do better. And they think they have limitless options. And the reason they think they can do better and have limitless options is the internet. Dating apps, social media, whatever it is. You get on and you swipe and you're like, wow, there's a lot of dudes. I have infinite options. They're all liking me. Why would I settle for one? I may as well try as many as possible. That's just how it is now. And then, not to mention also, people get bored really fast now. Everyone is no attention span. So you might go out with someone and like the first date, but then it gets kind of boring, and then you're bored, and you're like, I don't want this anymore, and then you break up. And I mean, I'm guilty of that way of thinking as well, but like, the idea of limitless choice, and you can always get somebody better, and people getting bored really easily, that's why there's very few relationships anymore. And expense, obviously, for having a family, but that still doesn't address the relationship part. Because it's technically financially better to be in a relationship in most cases, unless you have like a sugar daddy situation where you're providing everything. The longer you wait and the more you date, the less likely you are to have a successful marriage. Are you sure that's true about the more you date? Or the longer you wait? Are you sure? I mean, I think I've dodged some statistical averages of divorce because I'm not doing that. What just happened? Why'd that lag? Surely this is starting soon, right? Bro, I think I'm no flame to Party Waffles, but I kind of think Party Waffles is in a sugar mommy situation. And I don't know a lot about his relationship. I'm just guessing. This is pure speculation. I made my wife wait 7 years before we got engaged and married. And we've been married 14 years. Well, I mean, if you've been living them for 7 years, you're basically married. Like, I don't know, like you're... People tend to settle and settling. Well, yeah, it's true. Like, you want to be with somebody that motivates you, right? Like, and challenges you. And you want to be with somebody that you can brag to other people you're with. Those are like the three categories. Whether you're a dude or whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, You want someone that motivates you, challenges you, and you can brag that you're with to other people. If somebody meets those 3 criteria for you, you'll likely stay with them. But the balance is that it might be one-sided. You know? The girl is motivated by the dude, challenged by the dude, and likes to brag about being with the dude. But maybe the dude is like, not motivated, not challenged, and doesn't feel like they can brag about the girl. There's going to be some issues. Bruh. What do you mean, bruh? I'm not saying that's me. I'm just trying to outline a situation. I mean, I've seen experiences where, let's say the girl compares the dude to her ex all the time. You're not as strong, you're not as smart, you're not as kind, you're not as rich, you're not as whatever. You're gonna constantly be compared in the back of the mind. So unless you surpass that dude, so that then you've now taken the #1 spot over him, you're constantly going to be in a state of comparison. And it's kind of bad because I feel like a lot of the top 1% dudes lead girls on. And so they have like 5 girlfriends and they're just trading them out like Pokemon cards. But then the problem with those girls is then they're in their 30s and then they think that they should get that same quality dude that they got. But that dude was just using them as like a Pokemon card. So then you've got this, again, this giant skew. And because of the internet, the rich billionaire people can access any girl they want. Right? You just go on Instagram. Some rich billionaire with a yacht's going to hit up some random girl who's cute in her 20s. But you want to come on my yacht? Most 20-year-olds are probably going to say, yeah, okay, you're a billionaire and I want some money. And this is a good like opportunity. But in reality, they're getting exploited. Give me the sword? Wait, who are you trying to time out? I haven't been reading every message. Give me? Wait, who are you trying to time out? I'm not bashing sugar mommies. Who said I'm bashing sugar mommies? Like I said, if you're happy, I don't care. It's 2 consenting individuals. Somebody wants to be a sugar mommy. Oh, the guy's happy being a sugar baby. It doesn't matter. It's fine. People talking about partners like their Pokemon cards. There are definitely a lot of very successful people that exploit relationship power dynamics. Whether it's super rich, attractive dudes or super attractive women, there's always some element of exploitation. It's not every single thing. It's not every single time. But there are definitely people who exploit. It would be naive to assume that no one is exploiting ever. You're just going to constantly get exploited if you're making that assumption. Are you guys talking about like passport bros and stuff? What are you talking about right now? What is this chat talking about? Any sugar mommies in the chat right now? Bro, if you find one before I do, I'll be pissed, okay? You're trying to cut the line here or something? Well, it's also just the way that like heterosexual reproductive means is oriented, right? One dude can impregnate multiple women. One woman can only be pregnated by one dude. So the top of the dudes can aim for more just based off of how that's physically set up. What did I tune into? I don't know how we got onto this conversation. I actually don't know how we got onto this conversation. And like I said, I think as like individuals, regardless of gender, the goal is to be with the person that motivates you, challenges you, and you can brag the most to other people because you're with them. So you might compromise. You might be a girl with a top 1% dude that's okay with being the third girlfriend just because of the benefits that come with it. You might be okay with that. I mean, what is that called? Polygamy or whatever? Something like that. Like you might be willing to do it. Time them. What? Yeah, we started talking about coconut testicles apparently, and this is where we're at now. Honestly, I just want the games to start. I'm kind of fried and tired, and I'm kind of overwhelmed by everything that's happening. And I just want the game to start. I just want NA to start. I swear this was supposed to start at 3, and now it's at 3:45, bro. Nerf Hunter is a real topic. I observed this conversation. It's pretty interesting. My conversation or these guys randomly talking about Passport Bros? They tell you when it starts. I told you over an hour ago. Wait, it doesn't start till 4? There's no way it doesn't start until 4. So we need, there's 15 more minutes. What are we going to do for 15 more minutes, bro? I don't know how far we want this rabbit hole to go down for discussion. This is the check-in hour. I mean, we're getting close. We're getting close. The double BM hunters are still in it, yeah. They're in the lower bracket. I don't know if they'll actually play double BM. I think they were kind of memeing. I think their comp is actually Devastation Evoker BM. Is there a date? I think they did say a date. Did they say a date? Supa is going to be a Passport Bro in 2026. I don't know. It's weird. It's like you're buying a person in some ways. I don't know. It's just weird. It's like that person wants the passport, and so you have leverage, and they're desperate, and like, I don't like. That's why you'd get judged if you want to say you're a Passport Bro. It's because you're taking advantage of a person in a position of like exploitation. Tell us how you came up with your name. My name origin story is a subscriber unlock. It's 10 gifted subs for the Subati's name origination story. Like, your point of view is that you think a woman from, I don't know, some other part of the world is going to have a different cultural upbringing that is more in line with what you would like from a partner. And so you want that. But that other person is at a disadvantage. How do the war games work? They get organized by an admin, and then they queue into each other based on a bracket that gets formed. Again, like, if it's Again, if it's a mutual agreement, it's like whatever, right? I mean, you could say that like the rich billionaires that are inviting any random girl on Instagram to their yacht or whatever are also, that's also exploitation. Hunters were about to be nerfed. Why are you talking about dead zone on Hunter out of nowhere? What is that? Well, yeah, basically, Passport Bro is a way for a not top 1% guy to shortcut sort of being a top 1% guy. That's like what Drathimos says. Like, you're doing the same thing the 1% guy is exploiting women with, but at a lower pay grade. Where is this music from? Is this WoW music? I mean, I've seen posts on social media that like there's like a growing divide between men and women politically. And I don't know what the hell happens if that divide is ever like 90%. I'm trying to imagine a world where the entire Democrat voting base is women and the entire Republic voting base is men somehow, like 90%. What the hell even happens at that point? And then especially if the divide in thought gets even wider. I mean, functionally now, like women, men don't need to depend on each other financially. So there's no dependency, necessity there. Is it just complete stonewall? Just no interaction between the genders at some point? When is the AWC games? North America starts in like 9 minutes now. I'm just filling time waiting for this to start. So we're talking about random stuff. I don't even remember how we got onto the subject. I mean, it's not. There's a power gap, right? Like a super rich dude in NA exploiting a woman in NA or around the global. There's a massive power dynamic. But I don't know. I don't even know how you shore that power dynamic up, because 99.9% of the women are not going to have an equivalent power dynamic with a billionaire dude or something. You think this change will slow the game down? I mean, it seems like that's the aim. But I feel like they've been saying that for a lot of patches. Maybe this is finally the time where they can do it. There's no add-ons, so they don't need to like make people have super jumpy health bars because the add-ons make it easier. They're reducing and removing a lot of defensive cooldowns, so now they don't need to design the bosses around, needing to be able to kill them through a defensive cooldown. So it's possible. No add-ons is happening in the next expansion. So with no add-ons, a bunch of pruning, there's gonna be a stat squish. I think there's gonna be like a significant reduction. I'm Canadian. I don't know what that amendment is. What is that amendment? Bro, what are you saying? You want to repeal that? What do you mean 100 women for 1 man? What are you talking about? You think if you remove women's ability to vote that men suddenly get to choose 100 women? What the hell? Bro, what are you even saying? What is this? Most games at 2400 plus are 2 minutes plus. The general sentiment of 50% of the population. What are you talking about, bro? What are you watching? What do you mean a senator explained it? Sorry if I've been asked this 100 times, but I'm just gonna talk about WoW now. I don't know what fried shit you're on. What's your feeling overall on the quantity and quality of PvP changes? Pretty good, a lot better than I initially expected. When I was watching the intro to the hour-long thing today, and they didn't even say the word PvP, it was just like a text on the bottom of the screen. I was kind of concerned, but then by the end of the Q&A and reading some of the blue posts that have come out, I think it's good. Well, I mean, the people getting mad about that with the desperation stuff in relationships, no different than the people who get mad they can't get a team in LFG or whatever. All the rank 1 players are gatekeeping and they keep all the teammates to themselves, and I can't get a teammate to play threes with, and it's all their fault. It's not me. I'm not gonna lie, the way that life works is you evolve, adapt, and survive. If you don't grow, evolve, and adapt, like anything on this planet, anything in this universe, you die. So, if women are metaphorically the representation of life, and you don't meet the credentials of growth, adaptation, you die. It's just, you won't get to continue, you know? The genetics or whatever. You won't get to reproduce. That's all it is. Why are you guys asking me to passport, bro? When did this become about me? I did see the Glad mount. It's a flying Godzilla. It's always about you. No, it's not. Good thing I got married 5 days ago. It seems wild out there. To carry the torch. The torch of what? Gay men have the lowest divorce rate. I remember seeing a tweet of that. The divorce rates, and gay men have the lowest divorce rate. God, dude. I wonder how much divorce rate has to do with sexual libido. If sexual libido is not equal, depending on how much it's not equal, it's a higher likelihood of divorce. I wonder how much of a correlation it is. Obviously, it's gonna be multifactorial. Like, there's gonna be lots of reasons for divorce. But like, based on that stat alone, right? Like, how picky are people in certain relationships at having sex, and does that dictate the likelihood of divorce? Wait, where did you see the stat for domestic violence? I only saw the divorce rate. Carry the Schwartz. It would be interesting. I don't know what I can say anymore in 2025, but I don't even want to say it because I don't even know what you can say anymore. Ba-da-da. What are you guys talking about? DV rates? Well, my point was, how can I say this in a way that's politically correct? If two individuals are capable of the same physical capacity, would DV claims equalize? Maybe it's because there's a physical limitation that prevents it. But if that wasn't there, it would be just as, it'd be equal. Because humans inherently have bad traits. But if you don't have the capacity of engaging on those bad traits, then you can't. You know what I mean? So in one of those scenarios, you have equal capacity. And in another scenario, sometimes it might be more equal, but most of the time it's probably not going to be equal capacity for those types of acts. So if people can be bad, they be bad. But if they physically are unable to be bad, they can't be bad. In those ways, they find other ways to be bad. I don't know if that's even understandable because I tried to dilute that so much. But I guess I guess capacity wouldn't be true in that instance though, because the capacity would be equal there too. But if it's not, then what if it's just all sexual frustration? So, and I don't know what the stats are on this, right? For like, is one gender less likely to want to sleep, than another? And that's where the frustrations are rooted from or whatever. Can the game start, bro? It's 4 o'clock. I don't want to talk about this anymore. It's 4 o'clock. Can the game start, please? I don't know what anyone is saying anymore. I could say I was on the stream that got stupid permanently. I don't think anything I've said is against terms of service. The new Demon Hunter spec. Have you seen someone playing it? Has anyone actually played it? Warhammer 3, like the tabletop game or what? Preheat is playing it? Bro, I'm so mad. I'm so mad I can't play it. What? I'm actually so mad. It's like Survival Hunter. Survival Hunter is like a mix. Where can I watch the AWC cast? I don't want to link it because I don't know if I'm allowed to link it. Other people have been linking stuff. But we're watching it right here. So if you opened it, you would be looking at the same screen that I'm looking at, which is obviously nothing. Until the teams get seeded in a bracket and then they get organized, and they're probably not going to broadcast like the first couple of rounds because the first couple of rounds are usually complete blowouts. It's going to be like a completely new team against a pro team, and it's just a blowout. Yeah, Cal, exactly. So like the first 20 minutes or so, the Warcraft stream is not running it anymore. They've never broadcasted the Wednesday games. They will be broadcasting on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Wednesday is an unofficial, like these games are normally not broadcasted. Me and other commentators advocated that we should be allowed to broadcast them on our own channels unofficially because it's better for the show. Like, we get to see what teams are playing, we get to see what teams get to qualify, we get gameplay. I think it's valuable to the community that these games are broadcasted. So we advocated to have a feed for people. Also, you can apply to get access to this feed and broadcast the games yourself. So if you wanted to practice being a commentator or audition to be a commentator, this could be means of building that resume if you wanted to do that. No game has been broadcast on this yet. They're probably waiting until the preliminary rounds are over. The preliminary rounds have concluded. I'm trying to level up my English. I'm trying to enhance my English. I'm attempting to enhance and illuminate my existing vocabulary. Well, yeah, and sometimes like a big upset happens, right? Like a big team might lose to a new team, but because we didn't officially broadcast those games, the community misses out on it, right? Like, I think last season, Sea-Doo's team lost in the open bracket. We didn't get to see who they lost to. So it's like, why is Sea-Doo not on broadcast? Oh, he lost. To who? Oh, we didn't broadcast those. It's like, you see what I mean? You've basically missed out on something. Like a major story point for the week you missed out on because of there's no footage and there's nothing of it. Oh. Yeah, Snuppy beat Echo. Some example like that. What do you mean Sea-Doo is out? I didn't say Sea-Doo is out. I gave a hypothetical example of a previous season. Yeah, I mean, we advocated for it. I think it was either for last season or maybe the season before. But we've been doing these unofficially on our own streams for a while now. On the Wednesdays. I think he's still competing. I mean, he's definitely still competing. For now. He's gonna move on to compete against grandmas. Sturge is not on a team. I think Sturge did say he's not gonna play this season. Maybe he'll pop in at some point if an opportunity comes. I don't know. I don't know what his plan is right now. If he just wants to take a break because competing's too intense and wants to do something else, I don't know what his plan is. But I think Sea-Doo's intent is to at least compete this season. Because I feel like he doesn't want a scumbag on his team, you know, last second. Because this gambling thing came up pretty recently. Big Mix is competing. I believe Big Mix qualified. I'd have to look at the bracket. I believe he qualified. Let me see. I think he's on Jamie's team, isn't he? Yeah. He's on here. Big Mix, Swapsy, Borug, and Limps. What roster was Limps on before? Wasn't Limps on a big team? Yeah, so Big Mix is up here against Under Pressure, which is MVQ, Lontar, Jamie, and Fuston. They got rid of Croto, dude. They kicked the Crotster. One second. I need to get the NA bracket, so I gotta close this for a second so I don't leak any personal information. Where's the EU bracket? Or the NA bracket? Just trying to find this really quick. So the bracket hasn't been populated yet, I don't think. At least it's not showing up here. All it is the teams right now. So I don't think we have anything official yet. I don't know if we have anything official yet. There was something though in this Discord. Oh, yeah. Okay, so people are telling me today is only for a small exclusive amount of content creators. And if you filled out the application before, you'll be in the alpha tomorrow. And I'm like 99% sure I filled out that application. I'm just not on this small personal list that's today. So I'm pretty sure I'll have it tomorrow for you guys. And we can go on there and go figure out everything that's going on with that. Yeah, I'm not cool enough. For the one day, I'm not cool enough. I'm cool enough at least to get it at all, though, at least. But not cool enough for the one day access. You do the AWC? Well, Vinruki's doing the AWC. I'm not the only one, right? Like, I don't think Zico got it. I don't think a bunch of people got it. It seems like it was a very exclusive list. I'm refreshing this and I don't see a bracket. North America Cup. Info. Prizes. Most of the people don't even play anymore. Maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of people that do. There's a lot of people that, like, I watch their YouTubes and stuff. I don't see a bracket on this. What do you mean the bracket's been formed? I don't see a bracket. You keep saying it's been formed, but I don't see it. Non-WoW streamers? It's literally exclusively WoW streamers have the alpha right now. I haven't seen a single non-WoW streamer or some random person or something that has it right now. What is Venruki's video here with PvP mentioned? we love PvP broadly speaking, bro. That was like the best. Oh my god, bro, that quote was hilarious. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I'm reminded by Venruki's comment section. We love PvP broadly speaking. Did he mean to say that like he didn't want any aspect of PvP to be left out? Maybe that was his intention. You know, because there's world PvP, BGs, and like there's a bunch of different categories. Maybe he thought that that intent would be like no one's left out. Like he doesn't want people to think we love arena and only arena, or we love BGs only BGs, or whatever. Maybe he wanted that to, maybe that was his intent. Is this copium? He's gonna beat me to the new tier list? He probably can. He has access to it a day ahead of time. I just want it because I feel like this is the time to give feedback. Like, this is when they're going to be the most likely to iterate on feedback. So I want it as soon as possible because I want to give as good feedback as I can because I want Midnight to farm, bro, because this is my job. I don't want to just do nothing and Midnight sucks. Everyone hates it and whatever. And if I could have tried or had some input on something or whatever, you know. They are going to be disabling add-ons, yes. They will be disabling add-ons. What is my comment section on my YouTube video, bro? What is this? I did provide feedback. I think a lot of my feedback at Midnight was actually iterated on. Basically nothing related to, or the War Within, sorry. Nothing related to like MMR or the ladder was really iterated on, but as far as class tuning and design and feel, I feel like they'd listened a lot. So I don't know. And again, the classes is like the core of the game. It's the lens that you see the whole game under. I am a bit worried about the add-ons thing at Pine Trees. I actually think that like it might cause people to quit. Because if you've gotten really used to an add-on making you play better and now you don't have that enhancement, it would be like add-ons are steroids and Blizzard's going to be like, you can't take steroids anymore. And then so some people are going to lose all their muscle because they're not actually training that well and they're not eating that well and the steroids are carrying them. And then they're going to shrink and they're going to feel bad. So I do kind of worry that that's going to happen. What? Dude, my comment section on this video is going insane. How soon until this game is starting, man? God. They will miss add-ons. watch us go back on this, and people are just like, man, I miss having add-ons. Can we get add-ons back? I'm trying to see, like, what are people doing while they're sitting in these queues, bro? Wait, does Aya have alpha access? Aya has alpha access. What the hell, bro? Wait, does Zico have alpha access? Is Zico even streaming? Zico's not even streaming. Bro, did I just, like, I'm not cool enough? What the hell, man? I mean, I guess we can just look at changes more, right? You guys just want to look at changes for midnight while we're waiting? There's technically more stuff we can look at. I'm just, like, brain fried by everything that's happening. So a bunch of random proc damage. Eclipse is a cooldown now. Astral Invocation is changing. Your nature spells deal mastery increased. Oh, so maybe mastery is a better stat now? Your arcane spells deal mastery increased. Moonfire and Sunfire. This is so freaking loud, bro. Additional damage from your spells. Eclipse is redesigned. You may draw the sun and moon into alignment for 15 seconds. Empowering either your nature or arcane spells. Casting Wrath or Starfire changes what mode of Eclipse will be entered. And the two modes of Eclipse share a button and a 32-second cooldown. Oh, so they do share a button. So are they removing Incarn? How could everyone in the casting team get alpha except you? They hate me, bro. I'm not cool enough. I'm not popular enough. I'm gonna get fired. It's over, guys. Lunar Eclipse. Enter a Lunar Eclipse for 15 seconds. Arcane spells deal 15% additional damage. And Starfire damage is increased by 40%. I like that it just increases all lunar damage. I feel like they removed that portion earlier. Solar will be all nature damage, and Wrath damage is increased. It was a separate login. No, I understand. It's literally a separate list. It's just it's a higher level exclusivity, basically. Casting Starfire and Wrath no longer enter Eclipse. Umbral intensity is an updated. Solar Eclipse increases the damage of Wrath by an additional 10%. And Lunar Eclipse increases Starfire by 10%. Soul of the Force has been updated. Solar Eclipse increases Wrath's astral power generation by 50. The Lunar Eclipse generation by 60. Star-Lord has been updated. Isn't this the haste buff? During Eclipse, Star Surge and Starfall will grant you 2 to 4% haste for 20 seconds. Or until you enter a new Eclipse. So you have to be in Eclipse to get the haste. Stacks up to 3 times. As opposed to now, I think you can just Star Surge whenever you want. But I don't think they want you to Star Surge unless you're in an Eclipse. But what if you get, like, capped on Astral Power? Yeah, they had the dueling area in Mugambala where you could sign up the queue. The issue, again, is that there's no functionality around that dueling area in Mugambala. There's no auction house. There's no PP vendor. Actually, maybe there was a PP vendor. Well, you got your loot from the chest anyways, right? The problem in BFA is that you had to constantly be farming Azerite power. So you didn't have time to just, like, sit around and screw around in a dueling area. A dueling area assumes that the game is designed in a way that you eventually complete everything you need to do, and now you're just going to vibe with people in the game somewhere. But if you have to be grinding some currency or power or whatever all the time, then you don't have time to just chill in a dueling area. How did it feel for them picking your question? I mean, part of me... I mean, I'm happy that they answered a question related to PP. That makes me happy, even if they didn't pick me. I also think that they picked me because Vinruki boosted my message. Like, if it didn't get as many likes, I don't know. Best time I had playing in all of WoW was doing viewer 2s of Super Tees. Well, that's nice. It's not as grindy right now, but I'm saying that in BFA, it was very grindy. So that's why the dueling area didn't see much action and probably why they didn't continue to bring it forward. Moonfire and Sunfire are just giving us 50% more damage. I'm curious to see how this plays. I just wonder if they're deleting Incarn, because it doesn't make sense to have Eclipse and Incarn. It just seems like a really convoluted Incarn. I wish that instead of Eclipse, they just give you Incarn, it activates both, and you pick what spell you want to use. Maybe that's too strong. I don't know. They're trying to like maintain its identity, I guess, as a cooldown. It's like a cooldown that only enhances half of your abilities, and you pick which half you want to be enhanced. So it's unlike other classes of cooldowns that just make everything do more damage. So it's like it's more unique, but it's also somewhat more cumbersome. Feral Druid is changing in Midnight. To address some important mechanics that are based on information that is hidden to the player, Bleed Snapshotting, where the damage a bleed deals is increased for its entire duration, is now applied only by Tiger's Fury and Prowl. The icons of empowered bleeds change to show they are strengthened. Oh, that's cool. Blood Talons is completely removed. Oh, bro, they're lowering the skill ceiling of Feral a lot. These changes also aim to reduce the complexity that could go into choosing the best builder to use in the moment, putting more of a Feral's focus on maintaining bleeds and building and spending combo points. While some abilities like Brutal Slash and Adaptive Storm have been removed, oh, they just flat out removed them, Feral has gained some new tricks that lean into their flavor as deadly hunting cats. Frantic Frenzy is a multi-target upgrade to Feral Frenzy, and Blood Spattered makes them even stronger at taking down a primary target while fighting many enemies. So you're getting more AoE damage, and they're reducing your ability count, and you don't have to snapshot. So it's less keybinds, no snapshot, and you got random more AoE. I don't think gearing is going to change in Midnight. I don't think. Can you look at warriors? You want me to scroll all the way down to warrior? Bro, where the hell is warrior? Okay. Demolish now makes the warrior immune to movement forces, so you can't get knocked on it. Practice strikes now affects slam. One against many affects whirlwind. Thunder blast damage got buffed. Alright, let's just look at the class, I guess. Fireball, 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 fireball. Is that the whole rotation? They're definitely... I mean... They're trying to make the game more like classic in a way, right? I'm very curious to see how PvEers respond to this. Because the thing is like simple rotations in PvP, there's still other things you can do for skill influence. So it's actually better for PvP. But in PvE, your skill influence is these like complicated, nuanced rotations. And if you don't have that, you're no different than anyone else in PvE. I feel like PvEers are going to be more likely to outcry against this. Warrior Valoon. What do you mean Warrior Valoon? It wouldn't wish it upon my enemy to level in PvP. Wait, what? Who's leveling in PvP? I mean, to do your PvE rotation at like top 0.1%, it's very hard, I think, on a lot of classes. They fixed blur. It's not true for all. I mean, it's probably not for all. So, since Dragonflay, all 3 warrior specs have been overloaded with cooldowns, most of which come from the class tree. The warrior class tree is also focused far more for damage, dealing, and survival than offering interesting choices and new utilities warriors can bring to groups. We're taking a fresh look at the warrior class tree in Midnight and looking to make the tree more interesting with more unique effects for warrior. Resonant voice. The duration of your shouts is increased, so you get a longer fear, or is that only like what is that? What? Oh, a commanding shout, I guess. You get HP longer. The new talent, Blood and Thunder. Thunderclap affects 5 nearby targets with rend. That's not new. Am I stupid? Wasn't there already a thing where you thunderclapped and applied rend right now? Am I stupid? I swear that's already a thing, that you can do that. New talent, Deft Strikes. Mastery increased by 1 to 2%. Auto attack damage is increased by 50 to 100%. You're getting a lot of Auto attack? I don't think that. I think that is new. Retaliation. When you take damage from an enemy within melee range, you have a chance to strike that enemy. Oh, it's like classic, except it's all the time. It's going to be probably a very small amount of damage then. Battlefield Commander. Oh, they're turning this into a PvE talent. Like, yo, let's take that PvP talent. That's going to be nice. It's a PvE talent instead. You get 3% attack power. They get leech and movement speed. Oh, so you don't get the stamina anymore? It's a prot talent? I don't think so. Isn't Battlefield Commander a PvP talent? That changes how your shouts work? This increases the range of Berserker Shout. Why would you want to increase the range of it? I thought Berserker Shout was only for yourself. Am I dumb? Isn't Berserker Shout literally only for yourself? Why would you want to increase the range for something that's only for yourself? Anger management's not new. I don't like that they're putting like new. They just moved this over from the spec tree to the class tree. That's not new. Last Stand. This is a new version of Last Stand. It's like auto proc'd. This is Zalzak's Veiled Eye on a 4-minute cooldown. Rend when you thunderclap? I swear it's an Arms Warrior talent. I was just playing Warrior, and when I thunderclap, I swear I put Rend on people. I need to go to the bathroom really quick though. I will return in a moment. Okay, did I miss anything? Austin, you're very passionate, but like you need to calm it down, bro. I mean, I'd expect WizKid to play Shadow Priest and like maybe Warlock. Was what I would anticipate his role on the roster. Calvish is playing Mage, Rogue, and maybe Moonkin. Dazed is playing Rogue and probably maybe some other melee. I don't know what melees exactly Calvish or Dazed are gonna play. Cubsy obviously is the healer. And Tessix, hello, greetings, thank you for the bits. You want me to look at the Warlock changes? Which spec? Oh my god, there's a lot. Replaces Curse of Weakness while active. Reduces the target movement speed. Wait, so you have to pick between tongues or weakness? You don't just get both? Is that what this... Wait, does this mean you have to pick whether you want a slow, tongues, or crit modifier? You don't get all three, you have to pick one? Is that what this means? Yeah, it's 2300 rating for Glad. Improved Mortal Coil. Casting Mortal Coil grants you Soul Leech. Dark Pact also shields your demon. Casting Curse of Exhaustion, Tongues, or Weakness now curses all enemies. Shared Vitality. Healing done by Drain Life also heals your demon. Oh, are they gonna prune Health Funnel or something? They probably should. And just make it Drain Life. Gorefriend's Avarice. Drain Life now channels 50 to 100% faster and restores health. Oh, is Drain Life actually going to be good now? Frequent Traveler. Reduces the cast time of Demonic Gateway by 0.5 seconds. And you can now use it twice before triggering a cooldown. That is crazy. You can play the long gateway too, probably. That's OP, dude. That's OP. And your teammates can use it twice, or just you? Blight of Weakness. Call forth a cloud of cloying shadow mist that envelops the target and all enemies within 10 yards, increasing the time between their attacks by 100% and reduces their crit chance by 10%. That's 100% PvE. That's supposed to be like you do a big pull of mobs and then all their auto attacks are slow and your tank doesn't get wrecked. And I guess it's kind of nice for like anti-melee. So what did they remove? Crude Vitality, Amplify Curse, Curse of Enfeeblement, Demonic Inspiration, Demonic Attacks, Lifeblood, Soul Conduit, a bunch of the dead talents. Unstable Affliction and Seed of Corruption are returning as Affliction's main Soul Shard spenders. What? Wait, they're getting rid of Malefic Rapture? One class per video? I mean, I'm going to have to, right? What I want to get alpha access, log on the alpha, and talk about the class while I'm playing it. You know what I mean? That's what I want. And I think I'll get it tomorrow. Because I'm 99% sure I filled out that form in August. Just that form doesn't get it to you today. It's supposed to get it to you tomorrow or something. Malefic Rapture solved a lot of issues that plagued Affliction towards the end of Battle for Azeroth. However, it placed a lot of emphasis on a rotational setup and increased its overall complexity. Malefic Rapture constantly poses the question, when should I spend my soul shards? And it's difficult to answer given how many factors impact its throughput. Additionally, each new damage over time effect added to Affliction's arsenal subsequently diluted the throughput of Malefic Rapture, which makes it feel less impactful in settings with multiple targets. While we could have easily reduced the number of effects impacting Malefic Rapture, we wanted the answer to the question of soul shard spending to be now. Most of the time outside of pooling for Dark Lair. Overall, we want less conditionals to affect Affliction's throughput to reduce setup time. Increase consistency and add clarity to when a spell should be cast. For example, Shadow Embrace has been removed, and the damage increase Unstable Affliction provided prior to Shadowlands via its Contagion talent has been omitted. Both effects further dilute the throughput of Affliction and intrude on the identity of Haunt, which is to signify a priority. Bro, they're basically like turning back the clock. I didn't think they were going to do this because they didn't talk about this type of stuff up to this point, like, at all. They're trying to turn back the clock and remove a lot of the modifiers and weird conditionals. How are PvEers going to respond to this? Now to address the elephant in the room, Vile Taint. That's a weird way to introduce that spell for some reason. While many specs have tools to solve dot application, dots do not define their moment-to-moment gameplay, and shouldn't, as that is the realm of Affliction. Agony... Sorry, this thing is too loud again and I'm old. Agony would lose a lot of texture and throughput if its application played out in a similar way to Corruption. In addition, there is less emphasis on having every target afflicted with Agony with the removal of Malefic Rapture, as your spender's throughput is no longer dependent on having Agony active. Since Vile Taint cannot maintain Agony on its own, we've removed it and replaced it with Shared Agony, an effect similar to Balanced Druid's Twin Moons. This gives us a controlled, tunable method of scaling Agony application in a multi-target situation and maintains the core dot-centric gameplay of Affliction. Bro, what? They're removing Vile Taint and they're removing Malefic Rapture? This isn't real. Is this like a April Fool's Day patch note video? Imagine PvE getting affected by PvPer feedback. I feel like PvEers are going to be more mad about this. Lastly, we are changing the cooldowns of Affliction to better suit these gameplay changes. First, we are extending the cooldown of Summon Darklight to 2 minutes to reduce the frequency in which players will want to pool soul shards to maximize Unstable Affliction with Dark Glare. Are we still going to stack Unstable Affliction on the target? Like, how is this going to work? Secondly, we are introducing a new 1-minute cooldown, Dark Harvest. This is an experimental channeled spell that mirrors Malefic Rapture in some ways, but instead of scaling per dot, it only needs a single dot to maximize its throughput. Let us know what you think about this new cooldown and the other changes to Affliction. So it's giving you like some instant single target burst. So like a mob spawns, you can burst it down really quick. Haunt now deals shadow damage to its host and 3 enemies within 10 yards that are suffering from your corruption over its duration. Increase the initial damage of Haunt, and Haunt increases the damage dealt to its host. Damage dealt by Haunt has a chance to summon a Desperate Soul that casts Fell Claw and Carrion Swarm before being banished. Fell Claws violently carves the target, dealing fire damage. Carrion Swarm unleashes a horde of bats to assault the enemy in front of the caster, dealing shadow damage and reduced damage beyond 8 targets. Hexweaver, it's just 2% haste. Pestilence is 2% mastery. Increase Agony damage by 10%, and Agony now hits another nearby target. Seeds of Destruction reduces the cast time of Seed of Corruption by 0.2, 0.4, and increases damage. Consume the life force of each target afflicted by your damaged dots, dealing Shadow Flame damage for 3 seconds. Damage dealt by Dark Harvest will also heal you. Oh my god, you're getting a lot of self-healing. Is this too much self-healing? New talent, Sudden Onset. Agony damage increased at 10% and starts at 3. When Stable Affliction expires, it has a 4 to 8% chance to reapply. Damage dealt by Shadow Bolt Drained Soul has a 10 to 20% chance to make your next unstable affliction cost no soul shards. How long is a UA going to last on the target? Nocturnal Yield increases corruption damage by 10%, and Nightfall additionally makes your next Seed of Corruption cost no shards and cast instantly. It's not going to be Shadow Bolt? Oh no, it's additionally. Okay. Increases damage dealt by Seed of Corruption. Seed of Corruption now embeds demon seeds. What is this all about? Tainted seeds. Into 2 additional nearby enemies. Cloying Power. Each enemy afflicted with Unstable Affliction increases all damage you deal. Casting Unstable Affliction on a target who is not already affected by UA has a chance to refund. Nightfall now transforms your next Drain Soul or Shadow Bolt into Malefic Grasp. Malefic Grasp binds the target in Twilight, dealing shadow damage over 4 seconds. When Malefic Grasp deals damage, it causes... So it's not going to be instant? It causes all of your other afflictions periodic specs to instantly deal 30% of their damage. How is this going to work with the hero talent? Because doesn't... I already forgot the name of it. I showed that one hero talent has like all of its interaction with Malefic Rapture. It's been redesigned. Afflicts the target with shadow damage for 8 seconds. You may afflict a target with up to 5 UAs at once. No, we're doing this again. No, no. No. Oh, I hate this. Everything else up to this point seemed good, but I hate this now. I don't want to see a debuff row with 5 goddamn UAs on it, man. I don't want to do that again. We did that in Legion. The stacking UA was so bad. Can we just make Haunt cost soul shards? Like, I don't want to stack 10,000 UAs on a target, dude. Isn't this kind of the same problem that they're trying to solve? Like, why are they doing this? It seems counterintuitive. They said that wounds on DK were a problem. You stacked all your damage on one target, and then it became difficult to switch targets. This is the same issue. You're stacking UA on a target, you can't switch targets. It's the same issue. I don't want stacking UA, dude. God, everything... I got jebaited so badly by this. Corny jebaited me. Because everything else up to this point, I was like, this is Pog. But I don't want to stack UA. I don't want to stack UA. It's just weird. And the debuff string looks so weird when you do it. Reduce the cast time of UA. Increases damage. Increase the damage of Haunt and reduces cast time. Increase Dark Harvest damage, and when Dark Harvest deals damage, it extends the duration of your dots. Death's Embrace redesign. Agony, Corruption, Unstable Affliction, Seed of Corruption, and Shadow Bolt and Drain Soul deal 40% more damage on targets below 35% health. Oh, they're going to be like Execute, so you have Execute dots. Seed of Corruption gets a 330% damage increase. Dark Lair cooldown increased. Agony on the talent tree. 2 talents. Bro, Corny, you jebaited the hell out of me, bro. I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, Malefic Rapture's gone. I don't want to stack 5 UAs on a target. It's literally the same problem that DK has with infected wounds. Where you're stuck stacking on one target. I swear I don't want that. How is there no game yet? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with these games. Because we're like 50 minutes past the start and I still don't see a bracket. Am I fried? Like, am I fried? I got a message here at 4:39 that estimating game starts in 5 to 10 minutes, which is now. But that also means that it'll be the first couple of rounds, and the first couple of rounds are probably not going to be streamed. Now, I'm trying to figure out why the bracket isn't updating for me. I don't see a bracket at all. You can watch the streams like Venruki is? Wait, what's Venruki watching? You guys want to watch Venruki? I'll watch Venruki watching these guys while we do this. I don't know why it's not being broadcast. Okay, so Dazed is playing a hunter, and Calvish is playing a mage. What in the hell? Arcane Mage BM Hunter is not the comp that I thought they would play. They are dampening, dude. This is like Cloud9 incarnate. They're fighting Demon Hunter, Warlock. I can't see what spec. Oh, it's Affliction. Oh, Demon Hunter Warlock's an interesting comp. I feel like Demon Hunter Warlock could stand a chance against this. I feel like Arcane Hunter seems so random. I guess it's a lot of Purge for Earthshield. So maybe it's like a good Restos Shaman counter. And then Arcane is pretty tanky and can kite a Demon Hunter. So you just keep the pets on the lock until you proc a lot of damage. It seems like a very turtley playstyle. You're just kind of like tanky, high mobility, run around and hope that you proc a lot is my guess. And obviously the Arcane might get like some significant burst. But Arcane is usually super tanky to dot damage. So it should be pretty good into Affliction. And it obviously can kite a Demon Hunter very easily. So Ven's watching because he's watching Calvish's stream. So yeah, Ven's also part of the cool club. We're not cool enough feels bad. I almost one-shot the Warlock right there. Okay, so they're just going to do max damage until the BM Hunter procs and kills the Warlock. Is what it looks like. Bro, what are these add-ons? Holy crap, that grounding totem is gigantic. He can see the cooldowns above its health bar. Is he actually looking at all this information? I feel like there's no way he's actually looking at this. It seems kind of OP though. Like he can see Blur isn't available if he wanted to swap on Demon Hunter. Oh, big setup. Never mind, he's got Blink Invis, he's fine. Big missile procs. I wonder how Cubsy feels watching someone else play Arcane. Considering he played like Arcane all last season or whatever. I actually wonder how he feels. Bro, he's got a bracket. Why can't I see the bracket? What is going on? Wait, I need to figure this out. Why does he have a bracket? This is like this is annoying to me. He's got a bracket. I don't got a bracket, bro. Let's see here really quick. Yeah, I still can't see a bracket. AWC, Raider IO, Season 3, NA. Season 3, Cup number 1. Just gonna search for it on a different link. No, there's still no bracket. How does he have a bracket? What? Oh, I paused this by accident. I don't know what's going on, man. How does he see a bracket? Go into the broadcast bracket? Where? AWC. NA Cup 1. Tournament in progress. Okay, I think I got it now. Okay, I got it. I got it now. We got it now. Okay, thank God, dude. I was worried. So these first rounds are kind of blowouts. You expect. Obviously, Direwolves is Sea-Doo's team, so keeping an eye to see like what's his likelihood of qualifying. It's like his big challenge is going to be up here. It's round 5. So Direwolves could fight any of these teams. Like, he's likely going to fight Cubsy's team, which I believe is Gators back. So Gators back versus Direwolves is my prediction for right here. Left 4 Dead is back. I actually wonder how good they are. They were the Red Paladin team before. Draco Cleave is also likely a very scary team. Left 4 Dead and Draco Cleave this early is very interesting. One Shot's back again too. Is One Shot Palomar's team? No, it's yeah, it is Palomar's team. Okay, we got Palomar's team. What are you guys trying to link and you're getting timed out? Oh, you tried to help me with the bracket link. Okay, so I think Direwolves. Oh, we got a game. Oh my god, dude. Alrighty, boys. Direwolves versus Do It for Daddy. Oh my god, Do It for Daddy is playing Enhancement Shaman, Frosty K. And they got Wee Woo on the Disc Priest. He's trying to hold it, dude. He's trying to hold it together, but his whole team is getting absolutely ravaged. Meanwhile, Sidu is just chilling on vacation. He doesn't even need to heal. Everybody is dead. Sidu's probably just doing damage at this point. Wee Woo, call an ambulance for the Death Knight. Because that's a game. I don't know if Chun is playing because a lot of the teams have switched rosters and stuff. So I'm still... This is what I meant by like the first couple of rounds are kind of blowouts. He's queuing slots during this game? Wait, what is going on? Was I not up to speed on the VOD or something? I have games now. Wait, Ceralium and Zac and Fuse. Wait, who the hell is Welcome to the Zhang not competing? What is this roster? Thugonomics, Aiden, and the Brew are still holding it down, man. These guys have been trying for so many years. They have been trying for so many years. Thugonomics is actually getting to play Destra. I don't remember the last time he got to play Destra. Feral Fire Mage. Oh, big combo. Oh. They stun Thug, but his little Overlord's still casting Chaos Bolts. Sheep on Aiden. Peel the Rogue. Zac gets Stream Breath out. I need to look at this team Meow Mixin, because Chun's on Meow Mixin. Like, who is Welcome to the Zhang not signed up? Because Zac, I thought, was their healer, and he's healing this roster. Or is Zhang Bahai back? I think Zac's probably going to lose on mana in this matchup, although I guess it's kind of close. They have Combustion up. Thugonomics is on the run. They caught up to him. Looks like he'll be fine with a Hellstone. Oh, maybe not. Ceralium and Thug both getting critical low, but Greater Invis popped. Ceralium tanks the hits. He's turning it around. Pyro's exchanging. Fear spam. He gets counterspelled. Thugonomics going to be useless here for a second. Some switch over here onto Zac, possibly. Aiden gets cycling for a moment, trying to get there, but he's Frost Nova'd. Ceralium's blasting still on Thugonomics. Nice, he grips him out of line of the mage, but then gets knocked away. Thugonomics is tossing Withers onto the healer, getting ready for the next big hit. He's kind of low, being a bit greedy with his healer and a Polymorph. I guess they'll Trinket Swap. Oh, the wall's not enough. They're going to have to Trinket Swap. Okay, that's an overlap now. Abrua, I don't know how he topped himself. Big pressure on Ceralium. Getting good rot pressure. Nice cheap shot on the Trinket. Thugonomics is casting big Chaos Bolts. Lights out, baby. Lights out. Lights out, baby. Lights out. All right, dude. Oh, we pressed the wrong button, bro. I muted the wrong thing instead of not showing the wrong thing. That's why you see Destra at the top of the ladder. That was the last time I say Thug unlock in the AWC. Oh, the last time you saw him? No, it's been a very long time, bro. It's been a very long time. I want to know why my page was like lagging behind or something. Okay. Okay, let's see. Now I should be able to pop this over. Bro, I'm so fried. I am so fried, dude. We've been going for 8 hours. This is probably my longest stream in so long, dude. Where did you guys go? Eight hours. Maybe I should stand up, honestly, to get my blood flow going. Oh, if Zhang is healing, welcome to the Zhang, then welcome to Zhang are gonna win. I didn't know he was able to play. I thought he would stop playing. That's why I wasn't at the LAN. I legit thought that he stopped playing. Oh. All right, we're standing up. Yeah, Calvish, Cubsy, and WizK are playing together. They're not playing RPS right now. They're playing Arcane Mage BM Hunter. I mean, I understand the sentiment behind that comp. Mage is unkillable. Hunter just runs around until he procs a big pet, or Mage gets a one-shot. I just really thought they'd play RMP or Shadow Priest Rogue, but you missed Thugonomics popping off. Thugonomics might actually get a tournament where he gets to do something. I don't. Destro's been like so unviable for so long. Thugonomics has not been able to do anything for so long. This is cup number 1. Cup number 1. Alright, we're jumping in. We got Thugonomics again here. On Ashamane's Fall. Outlaw Rogue Destro lock against Fire Mage Feral Druid Prez. Abrua is also healing. Wait, is that actually Abrua? Because Abrua used to be the mage. But Abrua, I guess, is healing now? They're trying to swap on Prez. Oh, Thug is done. Oh my god, bro. Almost done, though. Swap on Fuse, the new Killing Spree. Kind of hope there's like a moment where Killing Spree actually like wins the game, because I feel like that's a good clip for the tournament. My job in North America is to find good clips for the tournament, basically, right now. So, oh, all right, Brewer trinkets. Oh, they overlapped. Maybe they're still in trouble though. It's a big setup on Zach. Chaos Bolt again. Ooh, double. All right, he's gonna time stop. Immune damage. Try and come back from the brink here. Spirit Bloom heals the whole team. Nice combo. Dream Breath maxed. Although he didn't. No, he echoed his Dream Breath. That was good. Rescue Mage over. Oppressing Roar. Is he gonna Deep Breath? Fire Breath. Oh, Thug poured it away from it. Nice port. Thug gets away. Now we're following Thug. He pre-gates the stun. That's nice. But Aiden was left behind. They're both at half. A Bruise and a Cyclone. Hellstone for Thug, but Aiden is still rotting. A Brewer choosing to top Thugonomics because they have Cloak of Shadows to rely on with Aiden. He's got Apotheosis, but he's Cycloned at low health now. Zach's finally out of fear. Thugonomics is trying to get in line of the mage, but he can't. They might just swap Feral Druid with no trinket. Aiden grapples over to get damage on Cerulean, but gets Frost Nova behind the pillar. Doesn't look like he has a way to get out. A Brewer is in a Cyclone, so Thug ports back to Aiden. Aiden gets rooted again. Aiden's trying to re-stealth. He's not going to be able to. He gets a kidney shot on the Feral behind the pillar. Smoke bomb. Big push. Zach jumps in. They can't stop a Chaos Bolt. Now Zach is feared. They don't have enough damage. Thug can't connect anything. Double coil. Maybe he can. Chaos Bolt. Double. No, single. And it actually goes after Zach. Zach just walls it. The thing is, these Preservation Evokers just run out of mana. They're going to have to win, and they might be able to right here on this stun. He ports his Nether Wards. Can they purge it? Doesn't look like it. A Brewer trinketed into a Sleepwalk. Could be GG. Fuse is chasing him down. Full bleeds reapplied. Thugonomics fakes a kick. Critical moment. He's Chaos Bolting. Can he turn it around? He's fearing at such low health. He gets gripped back to the pillar, but he might fall. Thug goes down in game 2. Meow Mixon pulling it off before Zach is out of mana and out of time. Seems like they did a much better job of controlling Aiden this game. I feel like, I mean, between an Evoker, a Druid, and a Mage, there's so many roots, right? And that's like one of the best crowd controls for an Outlaw Rogue. You said he pops. Oh, he did pop off in the previous game. He did pop off in the previous game. This game he got smashed, okay? But in the first game he popped off. What do you want from me, man? I can't predict the future. I can just tell you what's happened. I want to know why I feel like my feed is like behind. Because like the tournament had started and I literally couldn't see. Because for some reason my VOD was just like 20 minutes behind. No, yeah, Preservation Evoker seems like it's big mana problem. I thought you got mana back from Disintegrate. Are these guys just not good at Prez? Or is Prez like Giga Nerf now? Will he win the next game? I got 9 out of 9 challenge modes 2 nights ago on Classic. Congrats, bro. I hope for you that they let you transfer them onto retail, because otherwise, what the hell is going to happen to your character at the end of MOP, dude? What's going to happen? Sea-Doo's team has played. They're fighting teams that are lesser experienced, so they're kind of smashing everybody at the moment. I don't think Sea-Doo's team is really going to be challenged until he fights Cubsy's team, which is quite a few series away. Ninja nerfs pre-AWC. To what? Mob characters will end up like SOD characters. Yeah, exactly. It'll just be on a dead realm, and they'll be completely useless. Now they could sell out and make a ton of money by letting you transfer a Mob Classic character to retail and you keep all the mogs and achievements. They would make so much money. Can you imagine how much money they would make if they let you transfer classic characters to retail so you can get all the limited mogs and then transfer them onto retail for money? Oh my god, Blizzard would make so much money. I don't know if that service is even possible though. For them to provide, like, between game versions. They Giga nerf the Disintegrate mana regen. See, like, to me, healers should run out of mana. Carlton, thank you for subscribing. The issue maybe isn't necessarily... Well, Prez kind of runs out pretty fast, but some healers don't at all. This seems to be, like, a problem. It just, like, rotates. Some patches it's Mistweavers don't then it's Paladin randomly, and it's Shaman or Priest maybe. Can we just get like, can we get like a patch where all the healers Cloud Song Glaive came from WoD. It's just the challenge modes. There was no weapons. There was no challenge mode weapons. It's just armor sets. I mean, even I still want the Shaman challenge mode set from MOP. That one was really cool with the volcano totems. I think the Paladin one was cool too. The DK one was nice. Mage one was good. I got the Druid one. I have the Druid challenge mode set. Yeah, Warlock was really good too. Honestly, what they should do is they should up-res the mop challenge mode sets like they did that classic set, like for the anniversary or whatever, and they like refurbished the vanilla tier sets. They should do that with the challenge modes and mop. All right, here we go. Draco Cleavers Left 4 Dead. This is a serious series. These are both two teams I could see qualifying into top 8. They're playing Frost DK, Devastation, Mistweaver, the old standard for Draco Cleave. They were very entertaining in a lot of the cups in the earlier seasons of the War Within and Dragonflight, so very interested to see how they perform here. They have a difficult opponent between Tuna, Accent, and Gage. This composition has a lot of crowd control. You can see Meep just sitting through full clone, full repentance, half fear, full hammer of justice. He's stuck in a lot, so he chooses to revival during the stun. That immunes magic damage and heals a bit. Now he's got his T-pop, so he's got Aura Master, which means he can free cast without being interrupted. And he gets instant enveloping mists. But even with all that instant healing, his entire team is dying. So not only is he getting spam crowd controlled, he's also dealing with a lot of area of effect damage. And Shadow Priest Feral looks pretty strong. Now Zeke and Buddha, they're kind of a one-shot combo. So they're setting that up on the Feral Druid here behind the pillar. I don't know if they'll be able to finish him. They stun him multiple times. They ring a piece around the corner. No. He'll survive with Lay on Hands. It was a nice little catch there, but Accent pre-bear formed, which reduces a lot of damage, gives him a lot of health. They didn't have enough power to force him over. He got to his teammate. He recovers. So now that that window is gone, we're going to look to see if Tuna can get in on top of the healer, because Tuna needs to get on top of Meep and get repentances. So they're actually swapping on Mistweaver, which is a surprise, but that surprise could catch them a win, and it does. Okay, this comp looks good, bro. This comp looks good, bro. Yeah, Meep comes back to compete right when Mistweaver gets shafted. Mistweaver gets shafted, and Meep's like, I'm ready to compete, guys. I mean, that comp is a crazy... Like, any comp that has, like, Fear DR and Poly DR is really hard for Mistweaver. It's really hard. If I had to guess, Zeke's team is not going to beat this. They'll have to qualify in the lower bracket. Is there any player you're personally rooting for? I mean, it would be nice to see, like, WizK or Aiden. Because WizK and Aiden have been trying so hard. Like, WizK's gotten a lot closer than Aiden has, but I feel like they've been both trying so hard to actually have a good run. I don't know how well they'll do, because I just realized that it was a Brua healing now. So I don't know how much experience he has in that role. If they've been practicing this whole time with him. Because I used to have a different healer whose name was Garbage. He's not actually Garbage. I'm not personally insulting him or anything, okay? Maybe he's just MIA today and Abrua's filling in? Or Abrua is the permanent fill-in on the healer role. I don't know. Now, from Abrua's perspective, maybe that could be a good thing. So maybe they could get more practice in if it's those three. I don't know. There's some unanswered questions there that I can't answer. Zeke, no. You guys are all cheering for Zeke. The Zeke God. The Zeke God X. Big Mix is qualified. He's already in. Frosty K got nerfed quite a bit. Mistweaver and Frosty K are probably like the most nerfed specs, and they're playing them on the same team. It's very unfortunate with the current timing of this tournament and the classes that got nerfed at this point. But when it comes to NA, I was rooting for the move a little bit because they've been trying so many years, and obviously now there's only one player on that team. Oh, this is a good team. They're playing Subtlety Rogue, though. Looks like they got Void Weaver, Subtlety Rogue, and Affliction Warlock against Boomkin Rogue Miss Prez. Boomkin Rogue Prez is probably really explosive. They send a little go there on the rogue. It's just a threat. They don't get anything. They swap back on Warlock. Trill's playing Outlaw. A new killing spree workout, but he gets coiled Chaos Bolts too. Shards has been really grinding, I think, on the solo shuffle ladder, though. He's been at the top of the ladder on a lot of specs. So definitely quite a lot of reps on this roster. Good crowd control chain here from Dire Wolves. Blind into Gouge, Clone on Rogue, into Kidney. Warlock's isolated. He Nether Wards to stop Star Surge. They purge Nether Ward. Star Surge is coming in on the Smoke Bomb. Manages to get the Soul Burn Hellstone off. Chaos Bolt with Fear Spam. Just trying to fear the Dispel here. Sea-Doo charges in, but he's already on DR. Salmon a Kidney Shot. Rescues him. Right out of that Void Weaver explosion. Big Fire Breath. Sea-Doo's doing a lot of damage here. Disintegrates as well. I'm curious to see how Sea-Doo does on Prez, because Sea-Doo is one of the best Prezes in the game. And if he ooms really fast, then you know there's a mana problem. And it's not just like a player issue. Okay. Shards cloned low. A little bit slower paced of a game relative to what we've seen so far, which has been like complete chaos. As I say that, Sam almost dies. Big heals. Trill's engaging. Cheap shots for everyone. Enjoy being able to do that, Trill. You won't be able to do it in midnight. They're swapping on Jax. They're not going to drop him. Sam fakes a kick. The Precog King is back. Cyclone's out. Trill is low. He's exploding! Alright, that's a clip. That's a clip. All right. You think it's GG? I think Destro kind of counters Boomy. I don't think Sam should play Boomy. I think they should play DK Outlaw or something. Like DK Rogue. Play something that makes the Warlock completely useless. If you play Unholy DK Outlaw Rogue, you're going to make the Warlock completely useless. I think Boomy is literally countered by Destro when it's good. Because you don't have a kick. What are you trying to link here with this? What did you clip? What is this? What did you clip? The Precog King is back. Oh, the Precog King is back? Or did you clip him die? Oh, lol. He died. Okay, well, hey, look. We got a game here. Meow Mix and Chun-Li's coming in on Marksman. They're playing jungle. Meowksman Hunter here. Meowksman Hunter. Ooh, Zach is struggling, bro. Oh, my God. They're going for a one-shot on the rogue, but their whole team is just dying. Thug fakes a kick. Chaos Bolt's incoming. Looks like he just personally has a vendetta against Zach. He's just only targeting the Prez. Aiden a bit of danger here. Got a hiccup. Vanish number one here. Oh, Aiden went Assassination. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, Jeff. Assassination Rogue is way squishier, and Prez Evoker kind of counters it. I don't know about Assassination. I think Assassination with Affliction, but I don't know about Destro. I guess I'll have to wait and see. They have Smoke Bomb still. Everyone has a Trinket, though. They got to get through Communion and Trinkets if they want to win con. They got to force it with a Kidney, but it's not available. And here comes the Stun Lock. Oh, no. Is that it for Aiden? He knocks him around the corner on the port. Thugonomics gets in there with a double coil, double Chaos Bolt. Trying to go after Chun. Zach's in a cheap shot. Abreu is in position. Triple Fear. Nice setup. Oh, Chun-Li is getting diced. Manages to get the turtle with the Trinket. So they got a Trinket with no Smoke Bomb. So this is very good right now for Aiden's team. That definitely put them in the game. Thugonomics is just going to have to attack Fuse for now. He just can't really move. Maybe not. Actually, they're pretty close by. Soul Rip, port, pre-port. Anticipating the stun. Fuse is in bear form. He's baiting. He baits the Kidney. Maybe they can kill him through bear, but No, that's unlikely. That was a good bait by Fuse to just like run in and make it look like, look at me, I'm so stupid. I'm running behind the corner. And then he goes bear and he's like, no, I baited you. Now they catch Aiden in a bash. Fuse. Oh, he missed his kick. Thugonomics is free casting. Lots of Chaos Bolts. Looks like he maimed him. Zach's in a chastise. Oh, but the binding shot stopped Abrua from fearing. Zach blinks away. That was good teamwork from Chun-Li and Zach. Thugonomics is loading. He's got power infusion. He fakes another kick. Thugonomics is faking so many interrupts. Lots of Chaos Bolts. He's swapping to the healer. He's trying to solo the healer. This is very unorthodox gameplay from Thugonomics on this Warlock. He's just going after whatever he sets his eyes on at any point. Chun-Li is just getting roasted. Zach is almost out of mana. Thug gets low. He grips him back to the pillar, but here comes the crowd control. Aiden gets crit. He's double stun locked. Chooses not to trinket. Abrua will trinket here. Zach's now in a cheap shot. Smoke bomb. Big pressure. Could get Emerald Communion. I think he's trying to bait it. He's getting really close with the Garrote. They can't bait it. Rescue during silence. Fuse is in bear form. Nice double Garrotes, though. Big rot pressure from Aiden right here. Kidney shot, but good recovery from Zach. His mana is not good, though. As long as Thugonomics can hold out here. He's got no enemy resolve, though. Abrua has no trinket, so he holy wards to immune the next CC. They proc it. Fire Breath hits the team. Binding shots are down. Abrua triggers it. Chun land a trap. They get a sleepwalk instead. Thug ports back behind the pillar. Zach gets spell locked. Oh, no. Thug fakes a kick again. So critical that he's faking these kicks. Big Chaos Bolts incoming. Zach's totally out of mana at this point. They cycle him. Thug at low health, trying to switch it onto Abrua. He can't do it. Fear spam coming out from Thugonomics. Get control of the Feral Druid. He's trying to clone his healer, but there's a stun trap. No trinket for Abrua. Thugonomics, no trinket. But Chun-Li is low. Aiden is doing a lot of damage. Who's going to die first, Chun-Li or Thugonomics? Maybe Aiden out of nowhere. Cloak and Hell Swap come in the nick of time. Now Abrua in a sleep. Double coil. Chaos Bolt. Fakes the kick again. Thugonomics. Chaos Bolt's in the sky. Gonna crack onto Chun. He's out of range now. They can't keep up the pursuit. And Zach's gonna be healing with 0 mana. Yeah, I guess the other thing is Communion gives him mana. So yeah, he's just gonna press Communion. He's gonna try and get some mana from it. He loses a big heal though, to get like a sliver of mana. Big Fire Breath here. Zach's making a play. Thug ports away. You got Vortex. A beautiful Vortex from Fuse there. Thugonomics gets pulled in and absolutely decimated. Absolutely decimated. And that is a good clip there too. That's a good clip there too. All right. Head bomb for the hunter. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if rewind goes through smoke bomb. I don't think that it does, but part of me thinks that it could. Thugonomics' team is losing momentum. Losing momentum. Dapper the Brapper, thank you for subscribing. Are you also a rapper? Hydration check. Oh my god, my legs. I'm so glad I'm taking a rest day today, jeez. I am at 11 a.m. on water and it's 5 p.m., so good call. Fuse's team won that by vortexing Thug back in the middle of the map on his port. How good are they? I think Preservation Evoker's not very good in rogue matchups. I don't think Sea-Doo should play a Pres Evoker. I think Sea-Doo should play Resto Shaman. I think Mez should play DK, and I think that Trill should play Outlaw Rogue. I think that's their best comp in these matchups against Rogue Lock. I just think it's really bad to play a Pres Evoker into a sub rogue. It's literally your number one counter. I think Destruction Warlock counters Boomkin, and then you just kind of have an Outlaw Rogue running around while his teammates are countered. I just don't think that comp is good in that matchup. If you wanted my personal assessment from observing competitive arena matches for however many years it's been, I don't think it's a good matchup for them. Now, maybe they could make it better if they had a Warrior, like Warrior Boomkin. I could see Warrior Boomkin destroying a Destro Lock, but Outlaw Rogue doesn't have enough pressure on the Warlock by itself. I could even see Windwalker Boomkin maybe doing okay, but Outlaw Rogue has no pressure. Okay, they switched their comp. I don't know who Enigma is on Draco Cleave, but they're playing DK Hunter now. Ooh, big setup. Look at that cleave. Okay, not enough though. Tuna just recovers it. Paladin has surprisingly looked not too bad. I thought Paladin was going to look a lot worse than it's been. Alright. Meat Monk's struggling on the Pres Evoker. His mana just looks so rough. Silence on Zeke. Gets his trinket. Oh no, he's rotting hard right now, bro. Feral might be one of the most... I said Shadow Priest is going to be underrated in this tournament, but I think Feral is also underrated. It's looking really good right now. Meep rescues him around the corner. He just charges right back in. He's got Breath of Cindergosa, bro. He's got to go. I just feel like Shadow Priests are invincible. Like, I feel like you got to pick a Frosty K comp that can kill a healer. Like Frosty K Demon Hunter. I don't know how you're ever going to kill a Shadow Priest. They're just trying to run a Shadow Priest down, and there's no way. There's just no way. They need a Holy Paladin killing composition. You're never going to kill a Shadow Priest. I think Shadow Priest is by far the hardest class in the game to kill. Especially at a tournament level. You might kill him in solo shuffle with all melee lobby and he doesn't really know what he's doing, but... yeah, but the thing is Demon Hunter can die to Subtlety Rogue. That's why I think Trill should play an Outlaw Rogue, maybe even a Windwalker. I could see Windwalker DK, but something that's tankier to Sub Rogue. That wasn't even close. No, it wasn't. It's because they're playing a strategy that doesn't work. You can't attack a Shadow Priest. You have to pick a healer that can easily deal with a Shadow Priest, which is like a Holy Pally. I don't know if Meep has that. And you have to pick a comp that can run the Holy Paladin down. So you probably want something that can purge Freedom, which Demon Hunter can. So like Demon Hunter, DK, run at the Paladin is probably your best option. Or Ret, a Ret comp would be good too. Like Ret Demon Hunter could be really good and just kill the Holy Paladin. You CC the Shadow Priest, you cleave the Feral a bit obviously with the Paladin, and you just hit the Paladin mostly. I think that's the best way to beat Shadow Priest, Feral, Holy Paladin. The Shadow Priest is just invincible, bro. I've played enough games, seen enough games. He's not a good target to attack. You have to be like a very specific combination. In even that, like even like a Fury Warrior Windwalker, I don't think can kill a Shadow Priest right now. It's just so tanky. But no problem, bro. It's my passion to do commentary for AWC, so we're here, dude. I just want more gameplay. It's just the downtime that's killing me. The downtime's what's killing me, bro. The tournament has started. Yeah, we're in the middle of it. We can look at the bracket here while we're waiting for the next game. Let's see how the tournament is playing out. Maybe Sea-Doo's already lost. I don't know. So they have definitely not lost. We've got Direwolves of Cats and Dogs right here. So Cats and Dogs, this is Shard's team. So this series decides who faces Cubsy, I believe. Yeah, and then Sea-Doo will play against Cubsy. Did I see your message? As a Disc Priest in Blitz, I feel like everyone with movement is just better. I literally walk. How do you get over that? Your only option would be like time your fade and your feather better. Like you can fade out of roots and snare, not roots, out of snares. So you could like fade feather sprint. That's one way to get mobility. You could try going like Void Weaver. That'll give you an extra gap closer. I've seen some priests also play Evoker. Evoker can like double jump and get a little bit of walking speed advantage. Or you could go Gnome, and then that's going to get you out of roots and get you out of snares. It's kind of like a racial choice as far as like how you can improve that. Because Disc is just, that's your weakness, is you're limited on mobility. You're going to feel weaker on the maps where mobility is important. Left 4 Dead for Draco is fighting for a qualification round. Palomore is fighting for a qualification round against Z-Rated. Zozo, bro. This is... Whenever I get a solo shuffle, someone in my chat says, you're not going to beat Zozo. And I don't. And I don't even know who he is. But he's on this team. And they're Z-Rated, I think, because their teammates are all starting with Zs, except this guy randomly. He's got to get his act together. Okay. And then down here, we got Wage Gapped, and we got Wizard Unit. Who is this? Smite? Zenk? Oh, this is gonna confuse the hell out of me if there's an NA Smite and an EU Smite. We haven't seen Windwalker yet, no. Honestly, I think it could be good into Destro. What was the Wizard Unit? Kamelin. Dippy. Oh, this is a good team. Wait, P-Make? P-Make's playing on NA? Interesting. Oh, I think the game's starting. Alright, here we go, guys. Oh, this is it. They switched to DK. This is 100% a better comp. No Prez Evoker and no Boomkin. 100%. I don't know if Priest is the best. Everyone's Holy also. I guess Awakens Disc. Well, let's see how this goes. Should go a lot better. I played Destro into Outlaw DK. It was hell. So, I don't know why Cedar doesn't want to play a Shaman. I feel like that would be even better. Oh, this is a bad opener. Yeah, it's not ending as badly as I thought it would with how it started. Sap on Priest and Chaos Wolf on Mez. He's line of sighting the Warlock here while his pets move in. They got to be careful with the Void Weaver. I just feel like they don't have a good way of shutting down Void Weaver. That's the only concern I have right now. They have to somehow get Priest on top of Warlock. Awaken is farming, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if Awakened is like top 3 damage at the end of this game. He's doing way too much damage right now. Awaken is... Oh my god, he's farming, bro. I swear Awaken's doing the highest DPS on his team. They blind him. I guess Chastise Fear is nice for Sea-Doo. He doesn't have to worry about death on Fear. Oh, kidney shot. I don't know what happened to the audio there. Jack's going to gouge out. Cheap shot into a Fear. Mez has anti-magic shield. Shards is doing a good job. I thought he was going to take a lot more pressure than this. I really thought he was going to take more pressure. He seems pretty good so far. Nice grip behind the pillar. Shards is going to gate it. This is not looking nearly as dangerous as I thought it would. And I think it's mostly because Awaken is free casting. Okay, now CD's getting in there and getting Fears. But Shard gets a double coil. Mez tries to grip him behind the pillar. Nice kick on the Chaos Well, but Trill is low. Oh my god, this is not working at all, bro. Not working at all. That was almost a double kill, bro, for Cats and Dogs. This is not working at all, bro. They need something that takes the Priest out of the game. You need like hard CC on, maybe it's Hunter DK. Maybe they should play Hunter. I think it's like Hunter DK Shaman. Hunter DK Shaman. They need CC on the disc. How much damage did he do? Where's Awaken? 74 million damage. So Awaken outdamaged Trill. And I feel like that's saying something because Trill is normally top damage, right? So Awaken outdamaged Trill. that you have to CC the Void Weaver, or you have to line him. Like, there's like two choices. You can't just run in on the lock as a melee cleave. If they had a shaman, they could like ground and wind shear and stuff. Honestly, maybe that's... Moonkin Rogue's definitely not it, but I don't know. The Holy Priest just doesn't seem like it's able to keep up. He capped out at 2200. He's been doing too many slots. I mean, it's possible that they're just out of practice. I mean, if Sea-Doo's heart's not in it, also, like, a lot of these teams care still, so... If his heart's not in it, these new guys will gladly rip it out. Alright, where are we going next? Yeah, Mez is a straight shooter. I don't know what universe Mez sells out to gamble. But I also don't know what Mez's like personal life is like or financial life is like. He was very well. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Just again, I don't know. I don't know what their streams look like. I don't know what their expenses look like. You know, I'm over here. I'm single. They're dads, bro. I'm single. I'm incredibly frugal. Like in September, I spent 1,000 USD to be able to maintain my life. So. You could be my dad. I don't even know what I think about being a dad. I don't know much about anything, bro. I don't know. Let's look at the bracket. This is taking a bit. So we're looking at Wizard Unit, which is P-Make, which is an interesting roster because P-Make was... I feel like having some interesting games last season in EU. You know, Liquid isn't sponsoring them. I think Liquid, a lot of esports orgs are dropping a lot of their esports teams because it's just not financially feasible. F-Tier's back. They're having a good run so far. They got to face Palomar or P-Make's team. I feel like they can do well into both those. Curious to see what they're playing. So Meow Mixin is advancing now. Disc Bungle. Is this no. It's not who I thought it was. I thought it was Paradise. The orgs make no money. I think it's because the thing was the orgs wanted their merchandise, right, being displayed to people. And with online events, that just isn't really happening. Okay, and welcome to the Zhang. I'm very curious, actually, because I think Disc Bungle are not completely pushovers. But Zhang, if they got Zhang healing, bro, like, they should just win the whole thing, dude. Well, Race to World First gets way more exposure, right? Like, Race to World First is literally a 24/7 broadcast for, like, 2 weeks. And it ramps from, like, 10K viewers to over multiple 100K. Think about, like, the airtime, you know? But the reason it does that is because it only happens once a year. It's like a big moment. Ugh. I don't know if they've lost the whole series yet. I don't think they lost the whole series yet. Pretty sure they didn't. Did Direwolves lose? Oh, we just read that. What am I saying? Did Direwolves lose? All right. Gators back, I think, is looking like a strong team. Zhang looks like a good team. Wait, did this start? I don't hear anything. No. Z-rated beat one shot. No, dude. Palomore's in the lower bracket. Left 4 Dead advanced. Alright, no, we already saw that. Oh, Draco Cleave actually won some games. I wish we saw some of the games they won, because it did not look like they were winning at all. Meow Mixin versus Zhang. Oh, that's an interesting one. Because Meow Mixin is like, Zac was the healer for Zhang. So like, now they go head to head. I get like, AWC used to get like 15k to 30k concurrent viewers. And then with LANs, sometimes we could get 40 to 50k. So like AWC viewership is scaling down a lot. Ugh. What are we gonna do, bro? BlizzCon needs to make a glorious return. Who knows what's gonna happen, bro? Who knows? AWC is live. We're waiting for a game to be put on broadcast. Does that add the players' stream viewers? You mean like people are streaming while they compete? Not many people do that. AWC is not advertised very well. I mean, how much better can you advertise it? The World of Warcraft Twitter, the official Twitter with like hundreds of thousands of viewers or followers tweeted. Like who else could possibly do it? Okay, so Cats and Dogs, they beat Sidu. Sidu's out, or he's in the lower. He's not out, but not where they wanted to be, obviously. And now Calvish is playing Rogue Shadow Priest. Bro, what does it feel like to not play with Peekaboo after how many years, dude? How many years did he play with Peekaboo, bro? He's got to play with Calvish now, who obviously is a great rogue. I mean, Calvish is like the young Peekaboo, you know? He's just starting his journey. Maybe it'll be better. We'll have to see. Double Fear. I was not expecting RLP versus Shadow Priest Rogue Shaman. Chaos Bolt's flying in. Ooh. Alright, Cubsy's there. Cubsy, one of the best healers of all time, bro. He's looking for some hexes. Gets it on the rogue. I like that when there's no D-curse. Using hex on a damage dealer, you're not focusing. They're actually swapping healer. Big Shadow Priest pressure. That's good. Against a Void Weaver, options are crowd control them or attack them. You can't let them free cast. So they attack him there, and then they crowd control him, and now they're getting pressure on Warlock instead. They don't complete... Oh, maybe they can finish off this. They kick him. Chaos Bolt. Nice hex. Bro, Cubsy's so good. Cubsy's so good, bro. Into silence. Into kidney shot. Shards gates away. They get pain suppression. Chaos Bolts. Cal's just going to tank it. Because, of course, Cubsy is there. Oh, Void Weaver's free casting. Awaken is tearing in, bro. I see all those Void Blasts. Giant Galaxy on the ground, bro. That thing is massive, bro. I think it's cratering the whole team. But Cubsy still there with big heals. All right. Both teams taking like a stalemate here. Looks like Jax re-stealthed. Galva's just running in the middle of the map. He actually gouges Jax. Jax doesn't get an opener. That's rough. Big swap on the healer again with Psyfiend. Oh, but the double kills from Shards are good. Now they swap on Calvish. Catch a couple Chaos Bolts. Not enough to finish him. And Cloaks. Whiskey's ramping. Oh, nice fear. Calvish is out. Hex is being cast here by Cubsy. See, now, as a Shadow Priest, usually you tank all the interrupts. So having your Shaman Hex and apply pressure there to, like, soak an interrupt is really nice. Double Infernal into fear. Awaken is still the target. I wonder if it was Assassination instead of Subtlety, if it would be better. Ooh. Smoke bombs are down. Awaken is still low. Can they purge off the shields? They purge the shields. Oh, he got kicked on Mind Blast. He gets kicked on Penance. They're all over him. He Void Shifts over. Now he's going for Mind Blast. He Shadow Steps the Mind Blast so it doesn't go off. Oh my god. They're still on top. He's kidney shot on Penance. Awaken just can't play the game, bro. He just can't play the game. I think he's toast. He's kicked again. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. All right, that's a clip, bro. I gotta tell them to put that on as a clip. 1 second. Oh, wait, when did this happen? Is there a special reason to kick Mind Blast? It's what activates the Void Rift on the ground. It's like their initiation spell. They have to cast Mind Blast to start doing anything else. Yeah, they're reworking the wounds. Why aren't they competing? Because they get less viewerships. They just do whatever gets the most viewers. If it got them more viewers, they would do it. They're just doing whatever gets them the most viewers. Splitting the player base over and over. Major classic streamers are mostly PvPers. Yeah, but they're just PvPers cashing out on increase of viewership, right? They just don't get the viewership. PvP doesn't have the same audience that it used to have. PvP used to have the bigger audience. Alright, game number 2 here. Smoke bomb on Calvish, cloaks. Oh my god, look at that void circle right now. Awaken's casting so much. He gets ultimate penitence off. They can't go after him. He's immune in the sky there. Getting good cleave damage. This combo is good with the Void Weaver disc and a lock, because you can't attack both, and they're both priorities. Nice hex though. Ooh, Awaken in trouble. Okay, he's gonna have to try and figure out a way to be able to recover and attack, but I don't think he's gonna get time. Gate, does he have it? He's gonna fear out a kidney shot. He's so low. He gets a big shield. Whizkey's so fast at purging the shields. Oh, the step kick again, bro. He fades the Chaos Bolt, but he might still die. He's gouged on the penance. He doesn't get the full recovery. He's trying to Void Blast. He just ran out of it. He Shadow Steps the smite. Kidney shots him. He gets feared away for a moment. Now Awaken is feared and held at low health. Lassoed in place. Looking for the finishing blow. Void Shift comes through onto Jax. Awaken is struggling to heal to that Psy Fiend. He's just rotting. He can't do anything, bro. He can't do anything. He triggers a silence. He gates into Narnia. He finally gets a penance off that barely does anything. He's Windshield on Mind Blast. Fear on the Hex. Is he finally going to get to recover here? I think he needs to switch off Void Weaver. I think he should just go Oracle. It seems so hard. He's finally getting to cast here. Mind Blast off. Big damage on Whizkey. I think Shadow Priest is too tanky. Fades the Chaos Bolt. Flash heals. Good damage reduction. He looks fine. Void Weaver. Whiskey looks like he's forced to attack the rogue. They can't go on Awaken. They're finally getting good distance. Jax is keeping them all snared. He's got good damage out here on Whiskey, but Whiskey doesn't care. He's a Shadow Priest. I feel like you have to kill rogue. Oh, maybe. Oh, they do get dispersed. Maybe a Destro Lock can kill a Shadow Priest, actually. Maybe it's one of the few specs. They get dispersed. Seedu's in the lower bracket. Triple Infernal. When is Cup 1 top 8 broadcast? It's on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. EU is Friday, NA is Saturday. They're both on Sunday when they finish. Jax is in trouble. Nice double coil. No Chaos Bolts. Oh, here comes another Void Weaver round. Cubsy in a Fear. The Gouge Shards, though. He can't do any damage. Fear. Gets Wind Sheared. Silenced. Calvish taking some damage. Much more evenly matched game here in game 2. Oh, as I say that. Swap on Awaken. Psyfiend is down. Void Torrent after the Fear. They Wind Shear the Refear. Cubsy goes for Hex. He's trying to fake an interrupt. Oh, he's trying to Hex again. Gets the Hex on the Warlock. Trinkets it. Awaken's in trouble. Look at that damage. They purge the shield instantly again. He's trying to Void Blast up. Heal with the Atonement. He's slowly but surely bringing himself back up. Alright, Awaken's going to get to the pillar line of sight. Whiskey is trying to get there, but he's cheap shot. No dispersion. Smoke Bomb. Big play from Jax. Whiskey Desperate Prayers. Looks like he's okay. Double coil Chaos Bolts. Cubsy grounds it. Whiskey is going to recover here, but he's trying to get on Awaken. Dark Ascension. He needs to get this off. He fakes the kick. Void Torrent with Precognition. Scary times for Awaken with no pain suppression. Penance. He fakes the kick, I think. He fades. He's re-cheap shot. He's just dead. Oh, he's dead through the barrier, bro. Is he not playing Precognition? Because I swear he faked the kick with the Penance. I need a replay on it, but I could have sworn he faked the kick with the Penance. Alright, I mean, Gators, they have a comp here, bro. They got a comp. We got a comp. I told you this comp was sleeper in my tier list video. I said Shadow Priest, Rogue Shaman, sleeper comp in my tier list video. That's why I can't believe Absterge retired. Because this is literally the patch. Can you imagine if Whizkey wins this whole thing on Shadow Priest, Rogue Shaman on the season that Absterge and Peekaboo decided to retire? I swear it's finally their patch, bro. Mind you, the Void Weaver, the thing is they kind of need the Void Weaver because it takes pressure off the lock. So I don't know what you really do as Awaken, because if you switch off Void Weaver, they'll just train your lock. They don't represent. Liquid is not sponsoring any AWC teams this year or for foreseeable future. It's not new. Orgs have picked up teams and dropped teams throughout the entirety of AWC. Calvish hates it. Does he really? He's so good at it, bro. Does he hate it, or does he hate that he can't get popular playing it? Those are two different things, right? I can definitely understand the sentiment of like, you get so good at something and you're just not seeing, you know, growth or payout from it that you thought you deserve. But then it's another thing if he just hates the core gameplay, right? Those are two separate things. But you have to be careful of like, what is the reason you're quitting? Are you quitting because you actually hate the game? Or are you quitting because you hate the fact that you're not getting money or whatever? As I'm going to imagine, like, if he wins, his attitude will probably change. Sometimes it's just easy to fall down the negative rabbit hole, right? Especially when you're putting in a lot of work and you just feel like you're not getting what you deserve as far as results. Every class... Wait, what makes you think every class is for 1,400 players? Foofiness, thank you for subscribing. Bro, I'm usually the negative one, okay? And I'm trying to be the positive one. What the hell is going on here? What the hell's going on now? Can you get them to show us the Zhang games? Are the Zhang games happening? The game right now is perfect class design. It's fun, interesting, but they want to make the game for consoles. I mean, wanting to make it for consoles is because some of the best, biggest games on the planet can be played on phone, console, and PC, right? I just don't know about a subscription model game pulling that off. All right, match point here. They're going to be locking in top 6. Shard's already on the back foot. Awaken is still playing Void Weaver. He's stunned with no trinket. And Shard's run Affliction. Ooh, Affliction Assassination. That's a big switch up here from Cats and Dogs. A lot of bleed damage. I think Resto Shaman is still pretty good, though, in this matchup. Cubsy's staying ahead of the dot, spam dispelling. Shards is trying to reposition. The thing is, I don't think the dot is going to work. Shadow Priest takes 0 damage to dots. Maybe you can kill the Subtlety Rogue. But actually, I think the Assassination Affliction is going to backfire. Jax is a lot squishier. You can already see that right now with how low he's getting. They're already down 2 pain suppressions. I really actually... don't like the Affliction pick. I don't know much about the Assassination pick either. Oh, Calvish has caught in a kidney shot. Let's see what they can get going here. Everyone's in a stun. That Affliction Demon is just pounding away right now. New set bonus. Nice ultimate penitence from Awaken. He gets into the skies. Surprised Cubsy didn't ground there. He's really saving it for Chaos Bolts. Usually you ground that and you stop all the damage. Awaken's free casting. He's got the high ground on the balcony. Cubsy is still just spam dispelling dots. Staying at the pillar. Static field pulling them together. Out of the smoke bomb too. Okay, Calvish has a smoke bomb. Kidney shot. He's going for it by himself. WizKiss trying to get there. Jack steps back, gouges Calvish. He's not going to be able to keep up the pursuit. WizKiss trying to tear in here, but Awaken, maybe Awaken switched his gear also. I know Disc Priest play really greedy and like very low Versa typically. If he just switches more Versa, he might be harder to kill. But his damage will go down a lot. All right, paint sub's coming up soon. Thanks to all this cooldown reduction, so it's not the end of the world. They just kind of threw them out really early. Kidney shot Shadow Priest. He trinkets it. Fears. Where are they gonna go? Looks like they want to awaken again. Kidney shot. Jax is there, but he's cheap shot. Shards is free casting, but Affliction is just not getting the pressure it needs. Everyone looks totally fine, bro. In the hands of Cubsy, you can trust. Waken's dying. They're both dying. They're both getting cleaved, bro. Oh my god. He can't get the Mind Blast off. Oh, double coil. Garrotes. Or sorry, single coil. Now he's not playing Destro. Nice fear from Wizk, though. Triple fear setting up for the DRs to reset. Maybe a gouge. Cheap shot. Oh, DR's reset. He just gets a cheap shot. Immediate trinket. Kidney shots the trinket. Swaps back on the rogue. Catches Jax on the other side of the corner. Life grips him over. Void Torrent's channeled through. 2 targets low. Shards is desperate. Spamming fear. Jax might just rot out from Wizk. Wizk's soloing him at the moment if he can purge that shield. He purges it. He's so low. That tentacle proc might kill him. He's at 10% around the corner. Hanging on to dear life. Lasso from Cubsy, bro. He's right there. Calvish is there around the corner. Lava bursts are coming in. Cubsy is going to get the kill at the 333 mark. He ain't no healer, bro. He's just a living legend. Okay? He's just a living legend. Bro, they're going to win, man. I swear they're going to win. I swear Wizk's gonna win. I think the only team that can beat them is Zhang. I think they're the only team. They might have, like, some weird ret comp that might beat Wizk. That's the only thing that I'd be worried about right now for them. Any rets so far? Yeah, it's a couple in NA or in EU. I don't know about NA. EU definitely has had some. I don't know about NA yet. Updated tier list to show easiest. I do actually. It's one of my most recent videos on YouTube right now. Rets will dodge nerf. Well, again, I don't think Ret is gonna make some like oppressive debut in this tournament. Honestly, given the fact that they're like deleting repentance and stuff, I don't even know if they're gonna make changes to retail. I need to go pee though. I'm out of pop, bro. My voice is kind of dying from talking this whole day. Yeah, Ret is getting pruned to hell, bro. Ret is literally Oonga Boonga. My only concern is Ret is like complete Oonga Boonga in Midnight. You think Ret Paladin's Oonga Boonga right now? There is literally no style on Ret next expansion without Repentance. You are just full Oonga Boonga. Judgment is going to be turned into Wrath. I mean, to be fair, I think that's a good way to prune abilities, is to just make abilities transform into existing abilities under different conditions. I really like the new combo idea they have where you press a spell and then after you've pressed it, it turns into a different thing. It feels like a Super Smash Brothers where you get like A is right jab and then press A again, it's left jab, and then press A again and it's like an uppercut. I think that's a cool way of like keeping spells in the game but not having ability bloat. Rets are only good in NA because people don't know how to stick to a target. Well, then why is the only Ret team so far in Europe in the top 6? Why are they the only team in the top 6, bro? Explain that to me. Ret will not be. I would be surprised if they get any. Judging by the volume of changes they want to make in Midnight, I don't think there are going to be any changes. I did not think they would go under this much of an undertaking in Midnight. I didn't at all. I thought it was going to be like 3 extra passive talents that give you like 5% damage or something boring, and that was it. And then I thought they would keep patching the current game, but if they want to do what they're going to do with Midnight, there is no shot we're getting any changes for the retail patch. I legit think it's no chance. Not unless something looks really egregious and is maybe really quick fix, maybe. Which I don't know if it will from this weekend, judging so far. Seems like a lot of stuff is like pretty evenly matched. Yeah, I don't know about them pruning classes that are already pretty baseboard. Like, I think Feral is a good spec to prune. Shaman specs are a good spec to prune. Mage to some extent, but they're taking all of the fun abilities out of Mage. Like, all of the fun stuff. I don't think, like, the damage portion of Mage looks fun, but, like, everything else is getting removed, man. No knockback. No CDR on Blinks. What else did they remove? Can't remember what else they removed. I'm worried that they're taking like all the finesse stuff out of Mage. I'm okay with Shaman, them removing the 5 different stone totems they have that reduce damage. I think it's fine. I think removing Brutal Slash is good too. Removing Feral Adaptive Swarm is a little bit maybe too much. Honestly, rather they remove Incarn and keep Feral Swarm. But wait, did they remove Thunderstorm? From all shamans? Maybe that's necessary. I don't know. Maybe it's necessary. They're gonna have to compensate Resto Shaman a lot, because like Resto Shaman, like if you can't knock melee DPS away and you can't earthen wall them and you can't like, bro, Resto Shaman's gonna need so much stuff. I love Thunderstorm. I mean, that's a lot of knockback removal. You still have static field, but like what are the knock classes? Mage doesn't have knock anymore. Only Ellie has knock. Boomkin has knock. Boomkin knock's not even a good knock. Evoker has knock. Drakthir has knock. Kultiran? You're gonna have to go Kultiran if you want to knock. They're removing jumps, no need for knock. Well, I mean, knocks are important to BGs. Especially depending on how they tune the game. Like, knockbacks are literally one of the only ways to win in BGs most of the time. So if no class has a knockback... Oh, Hunter still has knockback. That's true. Now, Survival you'll be able to dual wield. Survival has dual wield now. You're not gonna get a range spec. You want to wield 2 axes? Yeah, sure. No range spec though. What are we doing here? Alright, so Meow Mixin is playing. We need to get a Jung game, bro. Where are the Jung games? I'd like an F tier game and a Jung game. I might ask them to get one actually. Okay. Sorry, I'm just answering questions in this Discord. Okay. All classes have a knock. Give some unique classes so you know what to expect. I guess. It's just like one of those things where you get used to having it. It's a really fun mechanic. Yeah, they're pruny icy veins. Again, they've done prunes like this before and then given abilities back before. It really feels like they're approaching Midnight very similarly to Legion, where they simplified a hell of a lot of stuff in Legion. I don't know if anyone remembers that. That was like the Giga Prune. And Legion was still really fun, even despite the Giga Prune. So they also massively modified how crowd control worked in Legion. They had Relentless Trinket for 20% reduction. They individually tuned specs based on like interrupt duration. So classes that have to cast more innately have lower interrupt durations. There was a lot of like personal tailoring, and it was still fun. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, welcome to the Jung. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. They're playing, dude, they just copied Echo. We got Duca de Rizla. That has to be Prev, I assume. They literally copied Echo. They're just playing Feral Destro Disc. Feral Destro Disc. They're kind of getting shredded. Who won game number 1? Why Feral over Rogue? Bro, they literally just watched Echo play this comp and now they're playing it. I swear. I swear, they legit just straight up saw Echo win as this and now they're playing it. That's what's going on right now. And they're crushing it, bro. Fuse is not trading cooldown so long. He walls, he's bared, he's running. Oh, Soralium got Chaos Bolted. That prox is caught. They're both low. Zach has to struggle. He gets Dream Breath on Fuse, but I think Soralium was behind him. Ring of Frost on the Fell Hunter. Drake is just bleeding the whole team back here. Drake is really cleaving him. Okay. Nice. No, they're good. They're good low clone here on the time dilation, though, by Drake. Zach is struggling, bro. He's out of mana. Zhang Bahai is like literally full mana, and Zach's He's got Communion. He might have to trade it just to heal here, and he needs it for mana. He needs to get a Verdant Embrace before he uses it, though. I feel like you can tell Zach has maybe not as much experience on Prez. Like, Prez requires a lot more positioning and aiming. I feel like he's missing his Dream Breath a little bit here. He's trying to recover, but he's stunned. Oh, that's just so much damage. Is he dead through Communion? He almost died through Communion. He bears. Ceruleum's almost dead. He had to block earlier. I mean, this is a triple kill, bro. They're all going to die. They're literally all going to die. Fuse looks like he'll die first, but they are all going to die. They're trying to turn it around. Not enough time. They get a poly, but I think it's too little too late. Too little too late. And apparently Feral Destro Disc was the comp to be for the tournament. No, he was Void Weaver, I think. I'm pretty sure he was Void Weaver. What's up, Lyric? For sure he's Void Weaver. I don't like it either, but made for some different comps. But to have an ability for barely one expansion is criminal and take away as a PP talent, give it baseline. Wait, what do you mean? Like a knockback? Or you mean Repentance? No, he has Mindbender. He just has a talent that turns it into like I don't know what it's called. It turns it into a ranged Mindbender. He's playing Void. He has Mindbender. It's just a different. I think it's a talent on Void Weaver tree that turns Mindbender into a ranged pet. Yeah, Void Wraith or something. Void Wrath, Void Wraith. Something like that is what it is. I don't think Prez is Bis Healer, no. It seems like it has extreme mana problems right now. Extreme mana problems. I think right now the best healers are Shaman and Priest. Alright, let's see. Oh, we got an F tier game. Nice. Oh, Windwalker Ret. I don't think I've ever seen this. Interesting. Into BM Hunt. Oh, Survival Hunter Ret. Oh, it's Willy, dude. Willy's trying to make a play here. Oh, big cleave damage. Saul is low. I haven't seen Saul on a Ret before. See how he does with that. Trinkets out of Hodge. Feed's knocked downstairs. He deep breaths back up. Feed. He deep breaths into a fear. Feed is kind of feeding right now, dude. Oh, no. Rescues him. Trying to find his positioning here. Looks like F tier are trying to discover themselves. They don't really know. I don't feel like they know what comp they want to play because I don't think they were practicing this. They're practicing like a lot of Hunter Ellie and stuff like that. They must be desperate, honestly, to pull this out right here. It's going to be a pretty hectic match with how much instant damage there is. And Smite is playing Oracle, and I think that makes sense. When you're fighting a team that has a lot of crowd control, play Oracle. So Repentance and Sleepwalk, that's a lot of crowd control. If you have Fear and Poly DR, I don't think you can play Void Weaver. So Smite, I think, is making a good play here. Oh, he's also not playing Disprey, so I'm fried, bro. I've been casting. How long I've been casting? He's literally holy. Obviously, he's not Void Weaver. Oh, this cleave damage right now from Willy and Zank. He's got Survival of the Fittest, or Coordinated Assaults. Big hit on Zank. Lay on hands. Sanks. Dorito gets cleaved. Karma. In the later stage of this, I'm a bit worried about mana for the Prez. Big pressure on Zank down here. Get his Divine Shield. Alright, trap on the healer. Need to turn it. Looks like they're targeting Dorito. He's going to roll out there. Chasing him down. Big connection. Oh my god. Alright, big heal comes in. He's still rotting. Fist of Fury. Still rotting. Get a nice triple stun here. Zank's finished, I think. Trinket's asleep. Void Shift. He slipped on his trinket! Big play from Feed right there. Big play. Big play. Okay. 1 second. Need to... Okay. All right, we're back. Sorry, I'm trying to like get clips for NA because that's my job for the weekend is to get clips for NA. So I'm trying to do that. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be a lot of YouTube videos. I might have to cut back on the morning streams and go back to make. I might have to make like 2 YouTube videos a day, especially if I get alpha tomorrow, which it looks like most of the people are. I want to log on everything because like some big stuff, bro. You're getting pruned on almost all your spells, like massive stuff. Like no add-ons, pruning, simplification, stat squish, so much stuff. All right, Chun-Li is in, bro. Jungle time. Jungle time. Oh, not looking too good though. Everyone's look at that void rift, bro. Everyone's dying. Big heal. Coiled. No trinket. Chaos Bolt. Double. Fuse jumps in here. Ports away. Cyclone attempt. Doesn't get it. Cyclone attempt again. Doesn't get it. Now he's stuck in bear form. Everyone's dying. Oh, this is a triple kill, bro. Welcome to the Zhang is just triple killing them. Just straight up bodying them, bro. Bodying them. Look at that damage difference, bro. You ain't coming back, bro. You ain't coming back from that. That's a minute 30, bro. You ain't lasting a minute. You ain't lasting a minute and 30, bro. You get doubled in damage to a minute and 30 in, bro. Feral Destro is... I didn't expect that as the comp. I did put Destro and Feral on A tier. I thought that they could be in it. I didn't think, like, it was for sure that they would win, but... How does Feral always slip through? I mean, thing is Feral's really hard to play, so they probably don't get like a lot of public data from testing and stuff. So it's harder to like tune, I would assume, with less data. And I feel like they don't want to nerf something that only the top players win with. Because if you're a noob, not winning with it, and you're like, why did they nerf Feral? I can't win. It feels weird. So they're in this weird spot where now not only do they have to balance all the classes against each other, they need to balance the classes in consideration if a pro is playing it or a noob is playing it. You're gonna like, that's gonna be really hard, bro. You're making, that's a lot of, it's a lot of consideration. I think it's okay to have some specs that, you know, like are hard. I think it's okay. You don't want all the specs to be hard. It's probably a very small amount of specs, but I think it's okay to have a small amount of specs that are actually hard. Well, the thing is Void Weaver, if you can attack it or CC it, it's really hard to play. So if you're a hunter team, I think Void Weaver gets significantly weaker against that. Let's see, actually, what does the bracket look like? Was that the final game? I don't know if that was the final game. So Gators are back is in. We knew that. Z-rated are in. So Left 4 Dead lost. We didn't get any footage of them. God damn, dude. This is still going on. Oh yeah, so Zhang are in. Zhang are in. F tier look like, I don't actually know how close this series is. Palomar is on one shot. Yeah, they lost to Z-rated. Okay, wait. We're going in. Alright, F tier versus Wage Gap. This could be match point. I have no idea. Because the score is not tracked. Yeah, but I think Palomar has been playing Boomy. He's got Val the Pirate on his team, so doubt they play double rogue. Grapple weapon on the Ret. Dorito has no cooldowns. Full fear on the healer. Lay on hands. That's why they're sitting through this. Good pressure on Willie. Sol down at half. Zank is the target, it looks like. He's recovering and kiting. Double binding. Silence on the healer. Swapping healer, maybe? Not too bad. I feel like Prez Evoker is actually pretty easy to take out. Alright, big recovery with that Spirit Bloom. Scatter Trap. Triple Fear. Dorito Ports. Saul is alone. Time Dial. Comes out in the nick of time. Saul's looking for Repentance. Sleepwalk. To get to sleep. Dorito's in trouble. He's just exploding. Gets rescued. Back over to Zinc. Saul is low now, though. Feed's got to recover 2 players. He's still having a hard time topping Saul, finally. Back in the game. Leading the charge back here on Zenk. They're all stunned up, though. Zenk is going for Wake. He gets a nice grapple on the Wake. He's going to limit a lot of damage. He's looking for a Song of Chi-Ji, or maybe trying to bait a kick. Oh, Saul might die. Divine Shield. Sleepwalk out of Paralyze. Good crowd control chain. Trying to chase down the Hunter, it looks like. Maim stun. Ooh, looks like he was able to get out of that. Oh, Zank in trouble. No, big heal. He's fine. Avenging Wrath is up. He's doing a lot of damage on Dorito. Trinkets out a leg sweep. Dorito's chasing. Saul's looking for Repentance. Smite fades it. Smite's in position for Fear. Gets a Fear. No Sank. Zank is still low. Dorito tearing him apart right now. Might get Divine Shield by himself. Really close to it. Oh, but they get Binding Shot. Dorito diffuses. Zank goes. Repositions. Ret on Ret here in the middle. Smites out of the sleep with a trinket into a stun. Nice stun on the trinket from Saul. Bop! Could get removed here. Doesn't look like they have the fire breath. He's in a trap. Saul's in trouble. Limited defense. Oh, blinded. He's pulling away from the fight with Dorito here. Getting Holy Power, just playing from ranged. He's got Shield of Vengeance. I already broke it. Feed his Trinket and Time Dial and Communion. He might have to Communion here with a Verdant. He actually gets him top with Spirit Bloom. Smite stunned into sleep. Nice combo. Zank's in trouble. Bubble. Okay, they're going to have to survive this. Stun on Feed. He sanks it, but he lands the trap. Nice snipe from Willie. Alright, trap breaks. He's going to Communion. Zank is trying to find a Searing Glare, but he's kicked. He's got his Wake of Ashes. Big pressure from Zank possibly here. Charging back with his team. Willie's left behind. Saul's taking huge hits. No, he might have to time stop. He doesn't time stop. He time dials instead. Time dial doesn't stop damage entirely, though. He does manage to recover. Lay on Hands looks like he came off cooldown. But they get a sleep on Smite. No trinket. And what was that, bro? Oh my god, the Ret just exploded. He just exploded. He just exploded, bro. I don't know if Enhance would do well here. The issue is that, like, all the melee are ranged now. Except Enhance. You're just still melee. So you're just like, hey, why is everybody ranged? And I'm not ranged. You guys are getting paid? What's going on? Yes, there will be official broadcasts on the Warcraft channel on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. This is only a Wednesday thing where it's like unofficial on our streams and stuff. It's only on Wednesday. Just open bracket. This has been kind of the norm for a little bit now, but if you're new or don't remember, those are the things that have changed up, bro. Those are the things that have changed up. Waiting for the next game, guys. Who is Sturge with? Sturge is retired. He's not playing this season. He's retiring for this season. I don't know if I think he might intend to play next time. I don't know. But he's retired for now. There was Zhang. Zhang is playing. I thought you guys said he was done, but he's playing, so you guys are wrong. Okay. You're wrong. Super Ven rookie team? Bro, Ven and I, whenever we play, I swear it always goes so bad. I think we might have had like one decent session in like 10 years of ever playing together. RMP finals? I don't think anyone's played RMP so far. Kawhi is the most in North America, yeah. For sure in North America. If they had Zhang at the LAN, I think they would have won. I think not having him there was big. So it's unfortunate that the whole reason, like one of the main reasons we did that LAN was to see best of Europe, best of NA, and like best of NA wasn't full power. You know, I feel like JT is a very equivalent substitute for Met on Priest. So, like, Echo got to play pretty much full power, but Zhang got significantly lower. I mean, maybe they are holding back. I don't know. Maybe they're just... Maybe they don't want their actual good comps that they know are good to be seen by Blizzard. Because maybe this is the last time they'll nerf anything in the patch. If they even do anything from this weekend, because there's so much they're doing on Midnight, right? Yeah, Waz has been playing a lot of Pharaoh. Alright, where are we going here? The one shot and Draco Cleave in the lower bracket. Alright, this is the... Oh my god, I feel like these guys have a lot of fan favorites in the chat, bro. These guys are all streamers. And Palomar's getting claptified. Alright, you have to use Renewal and Void Shift. And Heart of the Wild. Oh god. He's got no Trinket. BM Hunter can be pretty rough if you don't get really good mass entangle timings on the Beast Harass. Jumps away from the grip, but he still got blinded. Does he get a triple stun here? He's looking for a sleep. Sleep hits Pala. Doesn't hit anyone else, though. Leg sweep. Mason dodged all that crowd control, so he's free casting here. Gouge on the healer. Oh, Meep's not playing Gnome. He can get root beamed. I guess he got a Hunter. Never mind, he just gets freedomed. Oh no, dude. Palomar didn't clone the pet. You have to clone the pet when you want to beam the healer. Or you swap. Oh, big swap. Big swap! Oh. The biggest. Killing spree, bro. Boom, 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 boom. They're donezo, dude. They're donezo. Is Val any good? I definitely think he's one of the most improved players. I remember when he was kind of just like... He was just like memeing, right? He's got all the pirate emotes and stuff. He's just kind of memeing. I feel like he's definitely improved over the years. Party Waffles, thank you for the raid. Did you enjoy the games today? There's a lot of Death Knight. EU was from the start of Shadowlands to the end of Dragonflight. Yeah, and Welcome to the Zhang has been since BFA, hasn't it? Echo has also lost. Echo has definitely lost. Echo lost to Kasu's team on one major event in Europe. I don't think Welcome to the Zhang have ever lost a major in like 7 years. Am I dumb? They might have lost a cup. For sure they've lost a cup, but I'm talking major. That's where the big money, that's the $50,000. I don't think Welcome to the Zhang has lost a single major. Am I wrong about that? They lost their last one with Brain. To who? What one are you talking about? Oh, they did lose to Sea-Doo. What the hell was the meta in that patch? Was that a Shaman meta? It was after Brain retired. Whoa, so Brain wasn't playing? I need to literally go back in the VODs and figure this out, because I do remember them losing, but I don't remember when that was. It's been so many years. It was Brain's last tournament. Oh, his team played better? Oh yeah, he's in the lower bracket, isn't he? We can look at that. There's actually scary teams down here. So we got Gators back. Cubsy's team is in the finals. Z rated, which is like completely ladder team. Yeah, it's a complete ladder team in the top. Looks like F tier is still undecided. Zhang is in there pretty easily. Oh, Meow Mix actually won some games. Is this score reported improperly? Because I feel like there's no way. Zhang didn't even look like they were sweating, bro. You're telling me Zhang lost some games in this series? I swear they weren't even sweating. I feel like this is not reported accurately. If Dire Wolves win, they get Meow Mixin. I wonder what happens if they don't make top 8. Do you think Cedu just leaves the team? And Mez and Trill are just out to float with whatever they can find? Bro, how far back is this? Oh, we got a game. Alright, elimination game, dude. Elimination game. Elimination. One shot Draco Cleave. They squeezed out a swap. Oh, why is Meep still not... He's still a Night Elf. Why are you Night Elf like it's Boomy Rogue? I just don't think it's good. I think it's good, man. I think it's good. Ugh. Val's coming in for Sap. Gets it. Opens on DK. Solar Beam Kidney so he can't Icebound. Interesting start. Gets Life Cocoon. It actually got Trinket Life Cocoon. That's a good start. Monk Trinket is the most valuable cooldown on Draco Cleave. So getting that in the first round of attack. Big opening for one shot. Palomar's Heart of the Wild early. I like that. Call of the Wild and Unholy Frenzy scary combo. So that 6-minute cooldown trades really effectively. Now they're going to swap healer, I think. And try and get his wall. Maybe not. Cyclone him? Yep, full Cyclone. Zeke Icebounds. He'll survive this. They kind of have to try and bait Meep to use his Fortifying Brew. Maybe they just kill DK. They can get like a Dismantle on him and he can't Death Strike. Could be a good option. Palomar's jumping away. Gets gripped back in. Zeke and Enigma just need to maintain their momentum. Zeke also went Unholy. I think it's going to be much better for them. I think Unholy is just a better pick than Frost. Unless you're running a one-shot comp. And even then, I think Unholy just gets more pressure. Oh, nice pre-anti-magic shield on Meep here. This is a great play from Zeke. Oh, but they catch him in a kidney shot outside of the zone. Why do you... Oh, my... They can't really capitalize on it, but Meep leaving the zone there could have been really bad. Oh, Solar Beam whiffs. Palomar is learning that Solar Beam is really hard to use right now. Let's see. The dude's comms are insane. He fakes a kick. In-cap clone. Alright, DK's out of the game. I think he needs to save Solar Beam for stuns. Like right here, he could Solar Beam Monk. He can't Trinket Port. Alright, I guess he could Trinket Port, but he cocooned the wrong guy. I swear he meant to cocoon himself, but I guess he'll live. Port's back in on top of him? Is he going to regret that? Palomar in trouble. Lots of damage on him. Renewal in 2 seconds. He'll live with Guardian Spirit. He's fine. Alright, fakes a kick again. Going for a clone. In-cap clone. Looks like he's setting up on DK. He's got an anti-magic shield. He's not going to die. Solar Beam whiffs again. Looking for a clone. Knocks them all away. Clone the Hunter. Nice setup. Icebound in 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Meep's there, though. He's trying to fake the kicks. To clone Zeke. Swap on Hunter, maybe. Killing spree. Can't really finish him. Meep's mana is going to be a problem, but they have good momentum on Palomar. He swings during Bestial Wrath, which is available. Here it comes. Bestial Wrath, but Palomar fakes another kick. Oh, is Palomar so insane at faking? But his Solar Beams are so lack. Alright, he's gripped out in the open. He fakes another kick, bro. He wasn't even casting. I saw he was kicking air. He's got Trents out. There's a big setup on the Hunter. Oh Oh my guy's turtle. Alright. They're giving up on the DK. I think it's wise. Monk right now is really vulnerable. Oh, he kicked him. Does he have a stun? He might be able to solo him. He paralyzes him? No. Outlaw Rogue soloing a target probably would never happen either, but sleep on the door to block the entrance so they can't push in on the room. Interesting position of sleep. I've never seen someone use sleep as zone denial. They solar beam the right side of the room, but no one's in it. Again, another whiff solar beam. Bro, I thought my solar beams were bad. Okay? Like, what is going on? Well, Palomar's gripped into blind. He's got Barkskin, though. He can renewal and bury. Should be okay. He's for frenzy regen. Oh, nice leg sweep. Oh, renewal. Pops it. Dies through it. He's got Guardian Spirit for a few more seconds. He's looking for Cyclones. He's going to have to Void Shift. They have no cooldowns. They're all dead. Val might just die. He's got Vanish. He doesn't want to defensively Vanish. Oh, he managed to stabilize them. They have no Trinket on Monk. It's a Hail Mary here with Incarn in 7 seconds. Oh, they're going too soon. Too soon, Executus. Boomy has no damage. I guess they baited zone, actually. Now they have Incarn. That was actually... It was good they went because they baited a cooldown. Alright, Incarn's available, Palomar. Where are you going to go with this? Meep's got Trinket in 10. Hunter's got cooldowns. They're facing Call of the Wild right now. Beast of Wrath. It's so much damage. Oh, Palomar fakes another kick. Mason keeps him topped. He's got Holy Ward for crowd control. Palomar gets kicked. Finally, they land a kick. Nice triple blind. Oh, triple sweep. Oh, triple, baby. Triple after triple. Palomar Barkskins. He's got Trent Incarn. I think you just Solar Beam stun the healer or something. Oh, he tried to, but he ported before he could do it, bro. That's 4 Solar Beams whiffed now. This is not looking good for Palomar, my guy. They're trying to YOLO on Zeke. Oh my god, it might work. Smoke Bomb, he's not trinketing. Clone on Meep. Oh wait, that works. Okay. Heart of the Wild's coming back up. This is why you use it really early. Might be able to get 2 of them. This might be the longest game in the tournament. It's still really intense. Both healers almost zoom. Palomar constantly on his last leg. If he keeps getting the fakes, maybe they can win with the clone. Heart of the Wild bear time. Incap Roar to try and stop the trap. Doesn't get it. Sleep is around the corner. Oh, that sleep from Meep. Meep's sleep is deadly. Palomar's looking for clones. Nice leg sweep, dude. The Meep sleep sweep combo, baby. Palomar's in so much trouble. Crackle. Might just die. Fakes the kick at 1. Not enough, bro. Oh, not enough, bro. The Meep sleep sweep. What was the other one that rhymed? I don't remember. My brain is totally fried, bro. This has been like 10 hours of streaming. Jagex, I don't know how much that had to do with it. Maybe it did have something to do with it, but I don't think it was everything. If I had to guess, I think Liquid would have dropped them regardless. I think a lot of esports orgs are just snipping anything that isn't like obviously benefiting them. That was good. That was good. That was good. Julius setup. Mind you, I think if they beam stun the monk, that's probably the best use of beam. Just so he can't port. Because you're never going to get a root beam. Pet will freedom it. There's nothing else to beam. Like maybe you beam Meep on a cast. This is the only other way. Oh, the other beam. The Meep sleep sweep combo. He can't beam AMS. You can stop AMS from being used. It won't remove it after it's been activated. I'm like 99% sure you can't AMS when you're silenced. But if you already have it up, it's not going to remove it. He's doing slots after today. I mean, it's going to make more money, right? Everybody's just getting in their mid-30s. They got responsibilities and family. Money's their priority. We're just entering the money era for any of these guys that are in their 30s, basically. It's no longer about the passion. It's about the dollars. Same thing happens to a lot of teams as they get older. Who is the most improved player? Well, that's a good question. That's a hard one. I need more time. Calvish is most improved? Eat, sleep, meep, repeat. That's a good one. That was a good one. Can I steal that one if he's on the broadcast? I want to steal that one. Eat, sleep, meep, repeat. Bro, I gotta get some, like, we need, like, some catchy phrases for game-ending moments. I feel like that's one thing that I want to kind of level up. Like, some personalized game-ending, like, puns or whatever. Like, some funny phrases that sound epic when you say them, you know what I mean? I gotta, like, sit down. Honestly, maybe I'll chat GPT it, bro. I'll just put in the team names, the player names, and then ask them for like a clever game-ending commentary phrase with this information and see what it comes up with. And if I like it, I'll use it. If I don't, maybe I alter it or something. Right now, I can't think of anything, bro. My brain is not working at all right now, guys. I'm on complete autopilot with how tired I am. The bracket doesn't update. A lot of this stuff is not updating like really in real time. You can't see the score until the series is over. So I think they're down 2 points and they might have 1. If I had to guess. But I don't think it shows it. So where even is Direwolves? Are they just in the end bracket? Am I stupid? Oh, they're right here. Oh, they'll probably get in. I feel like they could play like DHDK for most of this. What is this? Bro, if they lose to... Oh, is that Foxy Llama or what is this? Well, if they lose to the Perky Dragon, I think they just retire at that point, bro. There's no way, bro. Like, I like them as a team. I like them as players, but... Bro, if they can't make it... I think it might be over. It looks like Meep just bleeped all over the competition. Yeah, I think I'd get fired if I said that. I think there's a good chance if I was on a Blizzard broadcast and I said that Meep just bleeped all over them, I would get fired. I literally think I would. There we go. That's the end of my career. A decade of commentary ends with a phrase. God damn, bro. I've actually been commentating for a decade. All right, here we go. Man, why is this the only team playing? Where's the other side of the bracket? Palomar's not even going in stealth. Oh, Val got pulled out. This is not a good start. Oh, grip into doubles. Double, 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 baby. That's a McDouble. Nice grip from Priest there, though. He waited until all the CC was done and then caught him. Blind gouge, no pressure. I really think it's you just kill Mistweaver. Yeah, just run him down, bro. Just run him down, bro. Oh my god, he almost died. I thought he was dead there for sure. Just every solar beam, just kidney beam. Kidney beans! But it's a kidney beam. I think in between attack Hunter. Hunter's way more fragile than DK. That's what they're doing. Yeah, just you swap Mistweaver, then clone him, and then swap back. Now you swap back Mistweaver. Every kidney go Mistweaver. Yeah, you're just donezo, bro. You're donezo. You're toast. You're toast, bro. Sit down, bro. Sit down, bro. That was a much cleaner game. I think they tried some weird strat of going DK, and I swear Rogue Boomy farms Mistweavers. If they're not playing, like, I don't know, Orc maybe. It's just Night Elf is not doing nothing. Yeah, I don't know how Palomar's faking all these kicks. I don't know how he's faking all the kicks. The beams are lacking, but the solar beams are cracking. All right. Does that put them in the top? Actually, wait a minute. I don't know. Where are we at the bracket? No. They still got to beat Wage Gapped. Which is Smite. This is the Rat Paladin here. I think. I'm pretty sure. But I'm getting tired, bro. I almost want to just... I'm trying to stick this out, but... Me be screaming. Bro, he came back right after Mistweaver got gutted, dude. Let's come back to compete right when Mistweaver gets giga nerfed. Yeah, the funniest part is Meep's like Grandmaster in chess or some shit, isn't he? Does that mean that Arena's harder than chess? Yeah, kidney beams is a good one, isn't it? Kidney beams. That's actually, I swear that's a good phrase. I need to patent that, bro. Time to patent it. Okay, 1 second. I gotta check this really quick. What are you guys talking about? How did Ceda's team do? We're still looking at that. We're still looking at that. They're not out, but they're pretty down bad right now. This is the bracket, if you want the bracket. I'm trying to find this. Cedu might be retiring for slots. I feel like if they can't make top 8, he might retire for slots, bro. Time to go to the retirement slots. What else do we have here? Yeah, no more add-ons next expansion? Done, bro. When you become the bingo boomer. I mean, Snuts is retired to it. Bean's retired to it. They're retiring, bro. So we're still waiting for Air Force Drag and Direwolves. I don't know what's going on here, why this is taking so long, because I would have thought Direwolves would just like spank him and move on, but it seems like it's taking a little bit. Yeah, Peekaboo's retired. What happens if Echo ever retires, bro? Like, when is Raikou ever gonna retire? I guess not if he keeps winning. But like, there's a lot of games still. I don't know what is going on. Like, how we don't have footage for this. Or maybe they're taking a break. I don't know. I'll check here and see what's going on. I'm getting dampened, bro. Like, how long have I been streaming now? Almost 10 hours? It's like my longest stream in I don't even know how long. Tomorrow is going to be insane, bro. I'm going to make so many YouTube videos. So many YouTube videos, bro. Everyone's retired, dude. Peekaboo's getting more viewers doing ultra hardcore where you can't see your HP and you level in the game that they've leveled in 30 times in the last 4 years. Snuts is getting over 1,000 viewers gambling. Is it over, guys? Are we just all retiring? All right. What are we gonna do, bro? From WoW all day to slots all day. Peak D-Gen, bro. Peak D-Gen. Imagine if you had 1 million subs and you could retire. I think I would do the same thing if I retired, though. Get some meep, you need the rest. Get some meep. You can't retire. Me and my dad. Your dad? What? How old are you? What do you mean your dad? Anyone has played at the top level as long as Sea-Doo? I think Swapsy would be a competitor for that. But I definitely agree. Sea-Doo's probably the longest standing competitor right now. Thugonomics is also pretty old. Oh, you're 21. God damn. I didn't know anybody that young even played WoW still. You have your whole life ahead of you. What are you doing? You don't have to get locked in like us, bro. We're locked in. There's no going back for us. You can get out now. You just don't even need to get in the first place. Soup is just going in on everyone. Bro, I am fried. I don't even know what I'm saying. Talbadar and Smexon do work for Blizzard. I'm not going to tell you what they do because I don't know if they want anyone to know, but they do work for Blizzard. It's fun family time. God damn, bro. This is wholesome. I didn't know wholesome content existed in WoW anymore. I thought it was all gambling and toxicity. Yeah, Talbot's been there for a while. There's also a few other BlizzCon champs that work for Blizzard actively now, too. There's a lot of guys that you would want working for Blizzard that previously PvP'd. Put slot machines in player housing? They did the slot machine patch. That was Undermine. How the hell is this taking so long? On this bracket? PvP, well, I mean, they're not... I don't even know if PvP dev exists anymore. I don't actually know if that role exists. I think it's just class design. Oh, this is a good one. Left 4 Dead versus Wizard Unit. They're playing Arcane Demonology. Interesting. I don't know how they're going to fare in this matchup. I feel like Feraldr tears the Demo Lock apart. It's so many big AoE bleeds. You got decent pressure on Feral right now, though. Nice howl on the Paladin. Ooh, big setup. Oh, Tuna bubble. He Trinket bubbled and lay. I didn't know Tuna... Like, Tuna's about to expire, and I didn't think that could happen. Oh, but they have decent damage, at least on the Warlock. Paladin Mage is notoriously good. Or, sorry, Mage Warlock is... Oh, never mind. It almost dead. Okay. What is going on here, bro? Shadow Priest is the sleeper spec of the weekend, I swear. Sleeper spec of the weekend. Axton is getting chomped. Magic Bop on him? He needs to push with that. He's immune to basically the entire team for a couple seconds. Cyclone? Alright. Kamalin repositioning. That low cooldown Hell of Terror. Especially getting some value. Kill Pharaoh Druid, CC Priest, and CC Paladin. That's the name of the game. Just spam Fear, spam Sheep, and damage on Feral. That's what I want to see. I feel like there's not enough. There's a Sheep. Need Fears on the Priest, too. Just fear him randomly, just over and over. There, fear on Tuna. Set up for more CC. Gauge grips him out. Oh, they blind him. Not enough damage to finish him. What's the cooldown situation? They got Feral Frenzy. No Incarn. Dark Ascension is active. No Silence, though. Kamalin stunned. P-Make free casting. Polymorph. They need damage. Do they have it? Can they finish? Accents in bear. Tanking hits. Looks okay. Stunned multiple times, but that bear form's getting big value. Another Sheep on his healer, though. P-Make squeeze in a big hit here. Can P-Make make it happen? Oh, they get sack and skin. They're holding good on mana. I would just say Kamalin every once in a while, his health just like disappears. He's like full HP and then he's dead. So I don't want to like say that he's safe because it really feels like at any second he could just die. Like, oh, but Axton as well. Axton ironically dying in an axe toss. Full fear on Tuna. Oh, it broke. Oh, and a full Hodge. You get MD'd. Triple Howl. Looks like it broke. Into a sheep. Looks like it broke. Bro, what is breaking this CC? Axton is still dying. Surprisingly good pressure from Mage Lock. Did not expect to see Mage Lock as a comp. Almost got dispersion here on Gage. They get dispersion. Axton just tanking in bear form. Bleeds out. Ooh, almost got munched. Alright, Dragon's Breath on Gage. Knocks him in the middle. Ramping his damage here. Kick on Warlock. Nice Psychic Scream. Got his Trinket. A little bit more crowd control on Montage. They could probably win this. Ooh, Hodge on Tuna. Swap Tuna. Big swap. Missiles in the sky. Might just die. Never mind. Bubble don't have to try. That's my guy. Full Repentance on the bubble. Good job capitalizing on that immunity here. Gage is getting in position. Another Repentance. Fakes the kick. Repentance out of Hodge. They need Fear. Gage has it in one. Gets the Fear. Oh, Tuna. Oh, into a sheep. Both Paladins CC'd. Race to the finish. Shredding through the Hellstone. They have lay on hands. Lay it on me, baby. Montage is being greedy. Psyfiend is down. I don't think he can afford to be greedy much longer. He slaps the Psyfiend. Dreadstalker's out. Rune Nation time. Big pressure. Axton. Is he going to run? He's trying to stay in. He gets stunned. Commonly going to blink. Or sorry, port. Axton's chasing him down. Full maim. Trinkets it. Gates. Montage silence. I sure wonder if Gage should play Thought Steal and steal Polymorph. Tuna and a Poly. Axton, Barkskin Heart. He shouldn't die, but we're also like 6 minutes in. Paladin's almost I can't believe Mage Lock is Shadow Priest Feral. I would have thought Shadow Priest Feral would be the inverse. Searing Glare. Oh, Tuna's just dying now, too. P-Make is getting cheeky, bro. I'm getting tired. I'm yawning because I've been up here for like 10 hours now, but... Cromlin low. Axton low. Ooh, he's fine. He recovers. Okay, Axton. Heart of the Wild. Still up for a bit, but Tuna's in a poly. He's stunned. Charhound glared. Rune Nation again. Big hit. Dead. Oh my god. Mage Lock won a game. Mage. Mother Lock. Just one. No matter how fried you get, your commentary is still better. Well, thank you. Quit to work on... I think he did quit to work with Rekful, and then Rekful obviously isn't with us anymore, so I think he went back to Blizzard. Arcane is pretty good still. Especially if you free cast. When he met Talbadar? They must have met at a LAN, right? There's a caffeine angle. Bro, I don't drink caffeine, let alone drink it at 7 p.m. That's not happening. I also met Rekful and Talbadar at the same LAN. Well, maybe it wasn't the same. They probably met way before that, but I remember walking around in New York with Talbadar talking about some class balance thing or something. I can't remember what we were talking about. It was like cooldowns maybe, or healing pacing while we were just walking around in 2014. It's like 11 years ago. Did you see my message? Do you think it's bad for PvP that all these people are retiring? Depends on your perspective, right? Obviously those guys have a lot of fans. So that's going to hurt. But it gives an opportunity for new players also. It just depends on how well the new players capitalize on the space opening, right? Like, I feel like Welcome to the Zhang could have crazy streams if they streamed and they had personalities. I don't know what their personalities are like. If they streamed and had personalities, like, bro, after so many years of winning like they've been doing. Yeah, the 5v5 tournament. That's the tournament that Hafu won, I believe, right? Oh, we gotta watch. Dude, Mage Lock is gonna dampen my soul, though. I can't commentate after 10 hours on Mage Lock. Mage Lock is one of those games where you're, like, fatigued and you're just kind of dragging the game on. Alright. Let's see here. Arcane Surge. Ooh, nice silence. It's overlapped with Skull Bash, though. They're just going Mage this game. Oh my god, he's just dying. He's just gonna flop? Pally had to Trinket Lay. Just a target change and it looks like so much pressure. Yeah, the lower bracket is taking so long right now. Da-da-da-da. Personality's hard, bro. Ooh, Full Fear. He's got Heart of the Wild. Should be tanky and bear here. Holding on. Gage is tearing up P-Make. Oh, P-Make's faking kicks here. He's baking pancakes, dude. I don't know why you'd bake a pancake. Leave me alone. P-Make gates away rebuffs. Really important to rebuff in this matchup because you're going to get purged a lot. He is playing Dwarf, though. The double Dark Iron. It's really good into the bleeds and the dots. Oh, but he reloads Feral Frenzy here. Montage had a bubble. I think they're getting a lot more cooldowns going Mage. Ring of Frost. Maybe he's got a knockback here. He's trying to run the Feral through the ring. Runs him through the ring. Repositioning. Shifting power. Skull Bash. Doesn't have it. Blinks away again. It's really low here. He gets kicked. He's playing Blink Stun, so he doesn't have Shimmer. He alters here so he can get his Blink back. Also just tanks some damage. Ooh, nice stun on Axton. But Tuna's not CC'd. They're still killing him even without CC. They're getting cleaved at the pillar by the pets. This is a lot of pressure. I didn't expect Mage Lock to get this much pressure. Like 2 minutes. Dispersion from the Shadow Priest. Axe is almost dying. Looks like he faked a kick though. When's he gonna go in here? He's gotta make a, like, I don't even know if they can. He's just dead. I've never seen a Shadow Priest die, let alone die 2 minutes into a game. I've never seen that. I've never seen, like, Shadow Priest is normally unkillable. That is very impressive. Very impressive to kill a Shadow Priest. I don't think Marksman would do well here. I think Demo would just shut it down. Ugh. I'm hanging on, guys. I feel like I need to get food, though. I'm going to quickly put something in the microwave and then come back here. Let me know if the game starts, okay? Oh my god, you guys almost made me miss Cedo losing. What are you guys doing? How could you make me almost miss this, guys? Why didn't anyone let me know? Aurelie tried. You missed Left 4 Dead already? What? How did I... Dude, I've been sitting here with no games for so long, and then the one time I stand up because I'm hungry and every game goes. They were holding back? Well, holding back the Hunter DK? I remember the last time we saw Hunter DK versus Feral Hunter. Might have been Cataclysm. Last time these classes go together. She only as loud as I could, but Canada's too big. And now you got like a noise violation. Someone's mad at you, bro. Ooh, Mez is getting hit. Chun-Li's getting hit. Chun-Li has to trade out in the game of chicken. Mez is in trouble, bro. I kind of wonder if Direwolves, obviously, like, not a lot of practice. He do gambling, but like I feel like Mez spent a lot of time on Blood DK. It's just got like zero value. Mez like puts all this time into stuff and then they don't even use it. Oh, Trill's also marksman. Okay. They're trying to go fishing, dude. Grip aim shots. Oh, he's Chun-Li's toast. Oh, one aim shot here. He gets scattered. Aim shot. Kill. Oh my god, Zach got a huge heal. Mez is dead. Fuse is dead. Everyone's dead. They're all dead, bro. They're just all dead. Life swap. Sidu survives. Fuse's team is getting lit. Alright. Looks like both teams recover, but Zach has no mana. Sidu actually in a swap. Big swap on Sidu. Ooh, my god, bro. Lose at 10%. He's trapped now with no trinket. I don't know what happened to the audio. Is that me? Is there audio still happening? Chun-Li's just dead to damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Zach is doing whatever he can, bro. He's so close to dying right there. Okay. Oof. Fuse is low again. Oh my god, bro. Zach is totally He's full fear, no trinket. That's it. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. See ya, nerd. We got Feral Shadow. So you guys said Feral. Oh, we got scores now too. Nice. We got the scores. Did they win Killing Mage? I think they must have, right? That was the game we were watching. Oh, they ended up killing the lock? The mage did not work out? Oh, it got big map, though. Enigma Crucible is going to be hard as a feral, bro. It's match point, and Left 4 Dead had such a good run last season, man. If they don't make it to broadcast on the first week. Arcane Mage Demo lock going to be the gatekeepers, dude. That's how it should have been. Maybe they didn't have any active games. I don't know. Or maybe they really were trying to wait for a specific team. I bet there's got to have been like a player delay or player issue with how long this has taken. I don't think this is supposed to have taken this long. Comlin has no defensives. I guess he got a Hellstone. Oh, Axton's just dead. Life swap. Hey, next expansion, Void Shift would have been pruned and Axton would be dead. Alright, Comlin Stone Forms there. I like that he traded that in between his other class defensives, so he's chaining them well together. Yeah, they're pruning Void Shift next expansion. They're pruning a lot of stuff, bro. You gotta check out the video on YouTube. Okay, Accent, Shadow Melts. Nice. Restel, stun, big pressure. Oh, not enough. Lay on hands. Nice Ruination. Still at half, but trying to find some casts. Couple Hannigal Dans. Smacking out some imps. Axon rolling over. He's stunned, out of form. Proc to Doomguard. Oh! Proc to Sister of Pain, too. Gage's free cat. Oh, he got Poly. That's rough. Port over here is interesting. Port in the middle of the map. As opposed to behind the pillar. Axon's kicked at the moment. Montage running out of options. Axon bark skins right before the stun. Can they kill him through it? He stuns the healer. No trigger for 5. Dark Pact. He's got human racial. Axon's got to run. Unless he wants to use survival instincts here. But he's got Incarn in 20. I think he just run for 20. He just running. Oh. And Comlin gates to Narnia, bro. Relays his port out of the open. Howls the Pharaoh with a poly. Gage no disperse. But this is the first comp I've seen that actually pressures a Shadow Priest. I don't know how. Like, how is Shadow Priest getting pressured so heavily? Oh, big Fell Lord proc, dude. The Fell Lord, dude. I wish that thing did more damage. It looks so cool when it pops out. Runation. Big Infernal hit. Tuna's charging in. Hammer's down. Pre-bop, I think, there. But, oh, they stopped the Repentance. They fear instead. They get the fear, but they get a howl in reverse. Tuna has to bubble. Repentance. Trinket available. Surprised to not see him trade it. He ports really far away. Montage is silenced on his trinket. He Hellstones right before the Incarn stun. On any resolve. Typhoon on the cast. Cyclone on any resolve. Gets counterspelled. Tuna's in a poly. Axton's alone. Pops survival instincts. He's taking a lot of damage. He's got to get out of there. Gonna retreat for a moment. They got the ending resolve. They got the paladin cooldowns. They got dispersion coming up, so Gage should be the one pushing in here. Tuna's leading the charge, though. I think it's over for Kamalin. Oh, he didn't get the repentance. Does Gage get there in time? He's howled. He can't. Montage repositioning away from the crowd control. Axton's trying to finish him with damage. They get the repentance. Why didn't he should have just kept moving away. Oh, no. He's repentant into a full fear. I think it's lights out, bro. Pharaoh Druid's on him. Gage is there. Down goes Kamalin. We're going game 5. Game number 5. Bro, I'm not going to use ChatGPT to make a tier list. I feel like a tier list is already kind of clickbaity. Oh, Trill's still here. I think they won that last game, didn't they? Oh, it was really close. You want a tier list of tier list makers? The thing is like, I'm not always going to be right. Other people are not always going to be right. It's good to watch a bunch of different people and see the similarities, right? Because then that's where you can kind of lock in on accuracies. It was $200 for the collectors? Oh, I think it's because they had like a statue and stuff. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just going to be only the game. I think the War Within had a statue. That's why it's so $200. Oh my god, Trilla's dead, bro. What? I was just trying to eat. Can you just live a little longer, man? It's only 2 minutes. Now, I know I've had complaints from people that I can't last 2 minutes, but come on, man. Fenrir is a pet that Beastmasters have as a talent that can randomly be summoned basically as they're attacking. And he applies a bleed that does a significant amount of damage. Whoa! Game 5, bro. Bro, it's too late for a Game 5 Mage Lock series, okay? Frickin' P-Make is reviving Cloud9. The Forbidden Demons are being revived. Yeah, no, I want to make YouTube videos, but the thing is, it's so late, I might have to go to bed. I'm thinking about maybe doing one per class. Because there's so many changes. We can look at, like, one per class, and then go from there. They already got every Warlock cooldown. Mind you, Feral Druid has no trinket, so could be an opening there. Comlin gates away. Well, you don't have to tame it. It's a talent. You select it in your BM spec tree. It's called Fenrir, and I think it's called Haiti or something like that. It's near the bottom. I think the bottom middle. Might be bottom left. I'm not sure of the talent tree. Oh, never mind. Shadow Fury hits Tuna. Fear him. Sheep him. Gets a sheep. Gage runs Massive Spell. Oh, we got Axe Tossed. I think he's good with Divine Toll. Makes your Holy Shocks heal really big. He's charged in for a stun Repentance. Oh, Tuna playing aggressively is definitely changing the game for them. Massive Spell on the bubble for a rep. Tuna's got to be careful if he gets interrupted here. He's taking a lot of damage. Trying to punish him for running in, but he's still going for it. Gets the Repentance. Comlin's behind the pillar. Axton's chasing him. Hollow Terror dispelled. Skull bashes. He stone forms off the bleeds. It's match point, bro. You're going home if you lose this. You're going top 8 or you're going home right here. Really low. Montage is CC'd. He's got... He can't get to it. He can't get to it. He lays himself, bro. He lays himself. He can't get there in time. Left for dead. I thought it was over, bro. I thought they were gonzo when their Shadow Priest went down so early in the earlier rounds of the series, but they are not out, bro. They're coming back from Season 2. They're coming back. Reverse sweep. Yeah, so you proc Dire Beasts, and then you can get a random chance to get Fenrir. So it's really RNG. You might just completely farm or just get owned. They went Boomkin Rogue. I like that into the Prez Evoker. I think Prez Evoker's countered by Rogue. I think more exclusively Subtlety Rogue, but I think this is a good idea from Direwolves. I got no Trinket on Prez. Hunter has True Shot. He's popping it. Instantly CC'd maybe? Aim shot. Big crit on Sea-Doo. Wait, Chun-Li's going after Sea-Doo? You think he's going to choke from playing all those slots, Chun-Li? What's going on? Alright, switches to... Zag is dead. Clones are coming through from Fuse. He refuses to lose. Refuse is. Oh, cheap shot, no trinket, dead. Bye-bye. Yeah, the rogue pick into Prez is good. Zach's been playing exclusively Prez, so I don't even know if he can switch to Paladin. And then we got this one. Ooh, RLS versus RLP. Sub-Rogue versus Asa. This is definitely not game one on Hook Point. Oh, is that Corey Guns? Was he not here earlier? Because Abrua was definitely healing. Corey Guns is a good shaman. Maybe he wasn't able to play. He was gone or something. I feel like now they got their main healer on TPC. Oh, Thugonomics, Chaos Bolt. They're playing melee range Warlock right now, dude. Dude, their Chaos Bolts are so close they're touching. I've never seen melee range Chaos Bolts, bro. These locks are bold, bro. Alright, here comes a Chaos Bolt. They're my counter spell. He's gonna go AFK at the pillar like that and sidestep. Oh, Shard's getting one. Going on Aiden. Fear spam. Oh, Aiden's building up some combos here. Coil, Chaos Bolt. Looks like he's okay with pain suppression. Full fear on Corey. He actually got caught there. I'm surprised I don't really get anything with that. Jax is saving, I guess. He's got Dance Blades in 4. Where's he going to go with Dance Blades? There's not really any good openings. I guess it's going to be Rogue. Oh, there it is. Dance Blades. He gets nothing on Aiden, it looks like. Oh, that is Sag, bro. That is Sag. Honestly, I think Aiden maybe should target Awaken. I like the hexes on Jax. Spam Hex and root Jax, and then... Oh, man, he got caught again. Corey's getting caught by a lot of fears. You know, I think eventually it could cost him the game. And gouge in a cheap shot? Maybe. Look at Shadows. Disarm. Run for his life. Because when we saw Calvish beat the Void Weaver, they were attacking the Void Weaver a lot. So I think attacking Awaken is definitely going to be important at some point here. He's just look how much damage Awaken's doing. I bet he's doing crazy overall DPS. I feel like they're leaving him open so much. Gets another Mind Blast, Void Blast, Void Blast, Void Blast. Corey swap. Oh, Shaman damage there looks nice. Got the Trinket Wall. Swap on Aiden now. Corey looks like he's there with the Healing Tide behind the pillar, though. Okay. Coil on Aiden. Chaos Bolts. Who's Chaos Bolts, you might ask? I'm too tired to tell you. They're everybody's Chaos Bolts. Awaken's mana is struggling a bit. Chaos Bolt, he faked the kick. Looks like he's going to Aiden with no trinket. Gets him to 80. See you back in the 80s. Jax is rolling in. No, he's rolling around the corner. Doesn't want to commit. What are they waiting for on Aiden's side? I guess Aiden with no trinket. They just want to stay stacked. So Thugonomics can peel. Earthen Wall's down on Jax. Grounding Totem's down. They can't get anything. Thug Coils. Dispelled instantly. That was a good dispel from Awaken. Here comes the Coils from Shards. Full blind on the healer. Oh my god. Aiden gated that Chaos Ball. That would have been a big one. Okay. He's rooted now by the Void Tendrils. Hex. Gets a Hex on the Priest. He committed his Spirit Walkers for that. Soul Rip from Shards. Aiden picks up his soul to get max damage, but he gets caught in a stun. Oh my god, so much damage. He's donezo, bro. He's donezo. Edges the bomb. Fancy plays. Fancy plays. Is PvP harder to play? What do you mean? What class? Next expansion, I don't think the game is going to be hard to play, bro. They're pruning so much. I think next expansion, the game is going to be pretty easy to play. I don't know if that'll be good overall or bad, but it's definitely going to be easier. They're removing a lot of stuff. Alright, full clone on the mage. What's going to happen now? Still running the rogue. So they got feral mage. It's a bit more CC, which is good. But Zach is still a prez into a rogue. Oh, big swap again, dude. Oh my god. There's no way he dies, right? Rewind? Oh, you had to rewind and wall. Prez is so weak to rogue, dude. He still has trinket though. Pre-time stop. He immuned the clone. I thought he would want to use that for damage though, like to prevent himself from dying. They're going feral now. Big pressure. I don't think he'll die through heart skin though. He's fine with polys. Where's Zach going? Fuse is on the other side. Sam gets gripped behind the pillar on the go. Fuse looking for clones. Gets Trill. Sam's looking for clones. Hits Fuse. Trill's moving forward. Full clone Zach. They're going to go feral, I think. Oh, it looks like mage. They're switching targets again. Kidney shot Zach. Oh, he saw the swap, but he might still drop. Renewing Blaze is up. Oh, Ceruleum is getting toasted, bro. What is... the damage Sam just had there was enormous. They procced his Cauterize. So one of his major defensives. 5-minute cooldown out of the way. You know, I personally like the cooldowns that are like 5-minute cooldown. Like, it's like, you only get to see it really once. I feel like there's like a lot of pressure on trying to maintain something like that, as opposed to these cooldowns that'll just like every 45 you lob them out and you're immune to death. Well, Ceruleum might have to block soon. Barrier and Communion. Oh, this is bad. They do have a shot, though. They have Incarn available. Sea-Doo has no trinket. They got to sleep. Here comes Incarn, and that's the chance. They got a chance. That's the chance. They took the chance. All right. I don't know what the score is, but Sea-Doo might not make it. He may, in fact, not make it. Oh, it's 2-2? Wait, it's 2-2? Brother toast. What is this? What is the score here? How do you guys know? Send them to the slots. To the slots with ye. Get really rich or get addicted to gambling and ruin your life. I don't know which is going to happen. Chaos bolts? Oh, Jax took 0 damage from that chaos bolt. got Malevolence up. Shards gets counterspelled. Big procs on Shards. Oh, Jax is stepping back. Aiden's not going to overextend here. Oh, maybe he will. Playing Outlaw. Not Assassination. I definitely think Assassination was not looking good for them. Let's see what we can get here. Instantly hopping from game to game. I mean, it's better. I think the only reason they don't jump game to game is because the games aren't ready. That's the only thing that makes sense. They're just, the games aren't ready. But I agree, bouncing game to game is way better than taking a lot of downtime. I just don't think they were purposely taking downtime. Shards is almost dead. Ooh, wall. Chaos Bolt. Shards. Smoke bomb. He got grounded. Oh, full fear, but he tremor'd it. Nice tremor. He gets cheap shot. Trinket link, trinket link, trinket link. Trinket link, link, link. Trinket link, trinket link, trinket link, trinket link. Oh my god, he's greedy. Oh, he's gonna make it. He makes it. He makes it. Kidney shot healer. They need like kidney shot, fear, and hex. If the priest isn't CC'd, there's no way they're gonna win. Just like watch Awaken, Void Blast, Void Blast, Void Blast, Void Blast, Void Blast. Like, he would not win if he's not CC'd. Void Blast, Void Blast, Void Blast. I don't know what the score is on this, because some of the scores are not getting updated, so I don't know. I don't know how easy it is to update the score if like the guy observing isn't the one that started the game, or I don't know how it all works. I haven't used it in many years, like a spectator client. Big void being built up here on Aiden. Look at how big that void is, bro. Oh my, hey, get out of it in time. The thing was huge. Alright, soul rip. Shards in trouble. No paints up for 19. He's going for Chaos Bolt. Got one. They're going on Corey guns. They got his wall. Shards is still low. Feels like Outlaw's getting a bit more pressure for them right now. I don't know what the score is. I wish I knew. Reposition. Jax is the target, it looks like. Not enough. Alright, a little bit of a stalemate here. Awaken's got another big void hit on Thugonomics. I swear Awaken is doing more damage than one of the rogues. Oh, Thug gets caught! Oh, the sap on the bomb! God, if they don't win off that play, I'm going to be so sad. Oh my god, they're not going to win off that. Oh, I haven't seen a sap on a bomb in so long, dude. I thought for sure that was GG. Alright, step kick. He step kicked the Hellstone. What the hell? Oh, Chaos Bolt trades. Thugonomics doesn't want that. He jumps down. Grounding Totem soaks the hit too. Another Chaos Bolt. He's lining the Overfiend. Oh, he's caught in another cheap shot. Aiden's there though. Cheap shot of the universe. Coin buff roll. Lots of coins. Almost more coins than when Cedu's gambling. Okay. Oh, where's Aiden gonna go here? He's got his adrenaline rush in 10. It's the big moment for him, I think. 4 seconds, he's got it now. He's coiled though. Shards is setting up. Oh, he's in a kidney. He can't do anything. Full blind on Corey. Nether ward's up for Thug. Chaos Bolt, 1. Gets kicked. Thug ports. Corey sits through saps into a fear. They're swapping on Aiden. Healing Tide's down. Healing Tide and grounding on these Chaos Bolts should be good. Aiden vanishes in. Cheap shot the healer. Big pressure here on Shards. Does he have a gouge or something? Awaken's trying to death it. It's adrenaline rush. Big ram for Aiden. Double coil from Thug. Instantly dispelled from Awaken. Thug fakes a kick. No Chaos Bolt, so he's porting back. Aiden gets caught. He trinket cloaks. He's not going to risk it. Trinket cloak disarm. Really fast reactions from Aiden. Awaken's just free casting so much. Look at that. So many void blasts on Aiden. Lasso on Jax. He gets gripped out of range. Ooh. Where's Jax going to go here? Aiden vanishes. Cheap shot the healer a little bit. Poke the healer a little bit. Got his desperate prayer. Root on everyone back here from Quarry. He's got grounding and trinket, so their team should be good to do something. Let's see here. Void blast, void blast, void blast. Take the counter spell, I think. Oh no, it landed on shards. Oh, Jack's caught. Awaken pre-fades. Cheap shots him though. Coils, Chaos Bolts. He's going healer. Thugonomics is throwing a all in. Smoke bomb comes out from Jax again. They knock him off the side. Nice knock from Corey. He also trinketed there. Aiden has a smoke bomb. And Shards has no trinket. He's got other cooldowns though. This is gonna be hard. Like Awaken's man is looking slim, but pressure from TPC is just not there. Chaos Bolt, kidney shot. Thugonomics can't do anything over there. Hex on Jax. Aiden grapples over. Able to do too much. Ooh, nice nether ward from Thugonomics. Reflects a Chaos Bolt. Ports back. Alright, he's got his racial up. He's got big damage ramping. He's just letting his dots do damage. Oh no, Aiden's gonna die, bro. No trinket. No trinket, bro! Thug thought he was the target and he played too defensive. But he had cooldowns to trade. He should have been playing aggressive. This is a private feed. This is not a public feed. This is a game 5, bro. Are they gonna send Direwolves back to the slots? It's hook point. Rogue Boomy versus Hunter Farrell. Mr. V. This is probably the most insane game of the day. Game 5. Gouge on healer. Clone. Ooh, but Fuse intercepts with a demoralizing roar. Oppressing roar up from Zach. Sleepwalk. So he wasn't. Oh, he got it on Sea-Doo. He wills into Angel. Trill's getting chomped. Evasion's at 20. Swap on Sam. He fakes a kick. Is the Precog King back? Or is the Precog King about to retire, bro? Full clone on the healer. Incarn pop. He's gonna get silenced on it and stunned. He trinkets it. Now he's cloned. Ooh, Sam got no value on that Incarn. He does Massive Spell to clone at least. Nice Solar Beam on the healer. Locks his cast. What is going on with the zooms, bro? This is literally the most important game, and we're just zooming. Whoever is observing this has the zoomies, man. Is they falling asleep and their fingers just scrolling in too fast? Like, what's going on here? Okay, what? Why are we zooming in on Sam? I don't want to look at Sam's boobies. They're very nice boobies, but we do not need to be looking at the Boomkin boobies right now, okay? All right, good. Cyclone on Sam. They're on Chun. Cedar wraps around side. Fear on 2. Nice kidney. Big swap. Match point. Is that gonna just flop? Communion. He lives. They swap on Hunter. Smoke bomb. Gets roared by Fuse. Zach blinks into the bomb. Big heals through. Solar beam down. Where's the freedom? 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 Your dragon is stuck, bro. No freedom. Trill almost dies. Gouge on the healer. Trill's still almost dead. Trill is still almost dead. Sea-Doo can't top him. His hand's on the slot machine lever right now. Not on the healing lever. Gets kicked. Alright. Oh, Sea-Doo, nice. He immune the binding shot there with Fade, I think, on the knock. Rapid fire coming through. Sam gets kicked. Double fear. Set up on Zach with a bash. Trinket rewind. Trinket rewind. Trinket rewind. You're dead. You're dead. You got stunned on the trinket. You're dead. You're dead. Holy moly! We're zooming in on the dragon butt. Okay. Well, Zach lives. What is going on with the Observer? The Observer's more fried than I am right now. Okay. Sam stunned a couple times. Cyclone? Alright, nice. He fakes a kick too. Another Cyclone. Trying to fake a kick again. Chun-Li pre-turtles. I think I was smart. He had no trinket. He could have just died right there. He's got True Shot and a Silence. They have all trinkets, though. I mean, in reality, he's actually just die right now. He's going to die through Renewing Blaze. Bro, Renewing Blaze sucks so much. He lived! He actually lived. The binding shot from Chun-Li. Okay. Zac survives that swap. Chun still has no trinket. He's disarmed. He's so sad. His true shot's doing nothing. Bro, he's on match point. There's no target for them. Full blind, no trinket. That's it, bro. You're all CC'd. He Roar of Sacrifices. There's no way that's enough. All right, Dire Wolves. Siege is probably pissed. He has to keep playing. They're through, boys. They're through. They're through. I don't know what that means for the bracket. Is it done? So I think this is over. Left 4 Dead are in. This lower bracket was crazy. Wage Capped are in. Direwolves in. I think we're done. Are we done? Is the tournament over? Is Cedo actually addicted? I don't know. I don't know, man. I do not know. He's a goner? Dude. I feel like there's no way that, like, BlizzCon finalist champions could be, like, small brain enough to get addicted to gambling. I just don't see it, but maybe I'm wrong. A good resource? WizK is probably the best resource right now for Shadow Priest stuff. Is there one more game or one more series left or something? I think there's supposed to be, isn't there? You professional doctors and lawyers getting addicted to it? I mean, I guess. I just would have thought that you're not going to get the same type of hit as, like, the highest level of competition, you know? Just wouldn't have thought it would be the same, but maybe it is. Low Tech, thank you for the 2 months. Just waiting to see if there's a last game. I'm not sure. He got a max win last week and he freaked out more than he did the last time they won a cup. Oh, bro, he's gonna get addicted, bro. He's gonna get addicted, bro. It's over, bro. He's addicted. Money is the final end game. I think money is just a necessary evil. I know, the house never loses. You got a max win today, becomes an uber loss tomorrow. I want to see this last game if it's happening, but I don't even know if we're on the last game or not. Or if it's just over. Oh, I don't think it's over. I think it is over. They're dancing on a night elf right now. I'm asking. All right, I think that's it, guys. I think we're out. We're out, guys. So thank you guys very much for hanging out with me for this stream. It was a big one, doozy, bro. It started out, I thought it was over. PP's done. We're not getting mentioned, and then suddenly it was like, oh my god, wait, we're actually getting a lot. The tournament's really good, really high level competition. So I'm pretty happy. I don't know if you guys are happy, but I'm pretty happy. Thank you guys very much for coming through today with me. And I'm going to be reviewing the class changes and hopefully getting on the alpha tomorrow. So YouTube content is going to be focused around probably some more alpha stuff. Obviously, if we see changes with the War Within, then we'll update you there too. But obviously, Midnight's the main focus right now. Yeah, we're going to do our best. So thank you guys very much once again. Appreciate the support as always. And I will see you next time.